AFRS Radio Playhouse presents Miss Helen Hayes. And here is Miss Hayes.
Tonight we present Rose Franken's fine play, Another Language. It achieved great success on Broadway, and I have pleasant memories of playing it in the moving picture version. We're happy to welcome Mr. Robert Haig in the role of Vicky Hallam and Mr. Chester Stratton as Jerry Hallam.
It is Tuesday evening, and in the home of Mrs. Hallam, Tuesday evening always means a great event. Mrs. Hallam's 3 sons always come to visit her on Tuesday evening. Her sons' wives have learned never to plan anything for Tuesday, for their mother-in-law expects them to. And they come, all except Stella. Here comes Walter and his wife, Grace, now.
Ooh! Oh, Walter, my boy.
Hello, Mother. Me whip is out in the hall.
Walter, when I drop something, you might at least help me find it.
Fine way for a wife to talk.
Hey, she dropped her handkerchief. Bring it here, Grace, and I'll pick it up for you.
Well, I found it without your help. Hello, Mother.
Oh, hello, Grace. Well, come in, both of you. Walter, you take the easy chair.
All right.
Everybody coming tonight, Mother?
My sons never forget Tuesday night.
Listen, what's the matter with your son's wife?
I always say my sons' wives are very good to me also. All except Stella. We're not high-toned enough for Stella.
Oh, she certainly gets away with murder, the way she hardly ever shows up.
Yes, Victor tries to bring her along, poor boy. But what can he do? He did say she'd be here with him tonight.
Hey, where is everybody? I want to ask Paul about some stocks.
They'll be here.
I hear Paul's kid is downtown now.
Yes, Jerry is a real businessman. Paul is very proud of him.
I thought there was some talk of Jerry going away to study architecture or something.
Oh, that was only Etta's talk, not Paul's.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Paul.
Oh, Paul, my boy, I've been waiting for you, Paul.
Hello, Etta.
Hello, Grace. Hello, Mother.
Oh, hello, Etta. You're so late. Paul, you look tired.
Well, that's more than my wife noticed when I came home tonight.
We've got news for you, Etta. Stella might come.
I don't think we could stand such an honor.
How is her ladyship, anyhow?
Don't ask me. I haven't seen her since the hospital. I called her when she lost her baby.
I didn't even call.
Oh, let's not talk about unpleasant things. Tuesday evening again. I'm so happy. Oh, Victor.
Hello, Mother.
And Stella.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, kids.
Victor, my boy, I've been waiting for you, Victor. Oh, and Stella. This is a surprise, Stella.
Hello, Mother. I'm awfully glad to see you. We brought some flowers.
In a box and everything.
Oh, thank you, but you shouldn't.
Well. It's Stella. Introduce me, somebody.
Say, aren't those flowers beauties? Oh, they must have cost something, all right.
They are beautiful.
Yes, but Stella should not let her husband spend so much money for nothing.
The stems are too long.
I have nothing big enough for such big flowers.
I thought we could use the umbrella stand.
People do not use umbrella stands for flowers.
Not sensible people, but you don't know Stella.
Well, let's try to anyway. Where's that umbrella stand? Oh, here we are.
Mother, if it rains tonight, can I borrow one of those chrysanthemums to hold over my head?
Oh, it looks all right. There, it is nice after all, isn't it?
It would be very nice if the stand wasn't for umbrellas. Well, girls, do you want to set the table? I'll sit here and visit with my boys while you do.
Oh, Aunt Stella,
Oh, Jerry.
would you like to have me wipe the dishes?
Oh, you don't have to, Jerry. Didn't you hear me say I could do them alone?
Oh, sure. That was because you couldn't stand the talk in there any more than I could.
You win. Grab a dish towel, Jerry.
Oh, okay. You know, I bet you brought the flowers that are in the umbrella stand.
How did you guess it?
Easy. The others usually bring calf's foot jelly or something.
Jerry, I think I should have brought calf's foot jelly or something.
Oh, say, Aunt Stella, is it true that you're an artist? Do you paint or anything?
I used to before I was married. I'm beginning again.
Gosh, that's nice. You know what I used to want to do when I was a kid?
Be a janitor or a car conductor.
Oh, sure, but after that, when I was about 18.
What?
Well, I used to love to make blueprints. You know, design buildings and theaters and things like that.
Oh, but that's wonderful, Jerry.
Yeah. Dad couldn't see it, though. Nobody could. Say, Aunt Stella, I'd like to see you sometimes when we can talk by ourselves. I mean, I want to ask you about paintings and things. Maybe you know some good exhibitions I could go to. You see, there's nobody much I can talk to.
Why, of course, Jerry, anytime.
Well, aren't you two finished with the dishes here?
Just about.
Well, everybody's leaving. Come on, you've got to say goodbye.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, but Vicky, just a minute.
What?
Vicky, couldn't everyone come down to our place next Tuesday evening?
That's an idea. I'll ask him. Hey, everybody, wait a minute. Stella just had a wonderful idea.
Now, see how quick I gave you your wish, Jerry. We can talk again next Tuesday evening.
Well, thank you very much indeed.
What's the matter, Jerry?
Oh, I meant I wanted to talk to you alone, not with a whole gang around.
Well, then, Jerry, drop in anytime during the week. I'll be awfully glad to see you.
Who's that on the phone?
Jerry, he wants to come right over ahead of the others. He seemed awfully nervous.
There goes my nap.
I think he wants to talk to us, Vicky.
10 to 1, he wants to bellyache.
But they're all so against him. Paul has enough money to let the boy at least try to find himself.
And waste the best years of his life trying?
But it wouldn't be waste. Putting him in business now when there's so much in him that wants to come out, that's waste.
Well, that's the stuff he's been handing out to you. No wonder he's been hanging around here the past week.
Once for tea and once to return a book.
And Saturday, you told me.
I didn't expect him. That was to return another book. I was leaving for the exhibition, so I took him along.
A boy of that age oughtn't to be hanging around art galleries. What do you want to do, make a sissy out of him?
Vicky, when you talk like that, I could just shake you. It's so awfully typical.
Typical of what?
Of the kind of mentality that ridicules what it doesn't understand. If you're so blind you can't see that Jerry ought to get away to find himself, then something in you that's always been very dear and precious to me has died without my knowing it.
Well, you're certainly taking the kid's troubles to heart.
Because he's so much the way you used to be, Vicky. Maybe that's why I'm so fond of him.
Well, I'm glad you like somebody in my family.
I could like them all, if they'd let me.
Well, what do you expect when you high-hat them? Try to make yourself somebody miles above them.
That isn't true, and you know it. If I were someone miles above them, I could understand their hatred, but I'm not. I just want more out of life than waking up in the morning and going to bed at night. Oh, I want a great deal more than that, Vicky. And I want a great deal more out of marriage than the mere routine of a man and woman living together, because that doesn't have to happen. It shouldn't happen. Especially when two people began by loving each other the way we did.
You did used to love me?
I still do, more than anything else in the world.
Like fun you do. You know what's the matter with you, don't you? You want a honeymoon to last forever, but Stella, you can't expect that. It's bound to wear off. And something a lot better comes in its place.
What comes in its place?
Oh, you know as well as I do.
I know this, Vicky. Nothing can ever take the place of tenderness and respect and chivalry. You just stand still without them, or keep going down and down and down.
Oh, bunk, Stella. Honestly, bunk. You're just all balled up. Love, reason, sex, all balled up. Well, I'm not going to get into any long-winded argument. The one night the folks are coming down.
All right, Vicky. All right. Here we are. Sit down, Jerry. Vicky's in shaving.
Gosh, the room's beautiful at night. This is the first time I've ever seen it at night, you know. With the candles and everything lit.
Well, you sit here and enjoy it. I'm going to change my dress.
Oh, no, Stella, please. I want to talk to you.
You can talk to me later.
No, I want to talk to you alone, not when everybody's around.
Well, what is it, Jerry?
I feel like a fool now. You didn't act this way on Saturday.
Saturday?
Well, gosh, don't you even remember?
I remember that we went to the exhibition.
Is that all?
Why, yes.
I remember more than that. I remember every word you said and how you looked when you said it.
Jerry, listen to me.
Oh, being with you that day made everything different and wonderful. And all it meant to you was going to an exhibition, I guess.
Oh, no, it didn't. It meant more than that, Jerry, because I enjoyed seeing the pictures with you. It was nice being with someone who... It was awfully nice.
Stella,
Jerry, please, remember I'm your aunt.
But you're not my aunt. I mean, there's no relationship between us. I don't feel as though you're my aunt, and you don't feel as though I'm your nephew.
Vicky is your uncle, and he's my husband, Jerry.
Yes, but are you happy with him?
Uncle Vicky and I love each other dearly. We're not romantic anymore, but romance doesn't mean anything. It wears off, and something much better comes in its place.
I don't believe that. And you don't believe it either. It's just that he doesn't know how to make you happy.
I am very happy.
Well, then, Saturday was all a dream. I mean, I only imagined
No,
it.
you didn't imagine it, Jerry. It was wonderful. I did love it. Oh, but I must have been mad. I was under spell, as if time had gone back 7 years. It wasn't you I was happy with, Jerry. It was Uncle Vicky. Don't you see?
Then there isn't any place for me at all.
No, Jerry. Jerry, listen to me. You're not in love with me the way you think.
Oh,
No, you're not. I'm just taking the place of the girl you will love someday. Now you're lonely, I guess, and someone who understands the things you want to say.
Would that make me suffer the way I'm suffering now?
I think so.
Would it make you suffer the way you're suffering?
Jerry, stop it.
I won't stop it. I know what you're doing. You're treating me like a child because you're afraid. You're afraid of yourself and you're afraid of me.
Stella, you deaf? There's the family.
Well, Stella, so this is the sort of thing you do at art school.
Yes, Mother. It's a bust of Vicky.
Oh, it's a bust, all right.
Oh, you've got a new phonograph, Stella.
Yes, Grace, would you like a little music?
Yes, I would.
It would be nice.
Well, sure. Wine, women, and songs.
Hear the records?
Play something good. You know, nothing classical.
Here's a waltz.
Come on, Walter, let's dance. We're not so ancient. Let's show them.
Okay, baby. Let's strip the light fantastic.
Oh, you're not in time.
You're a sport, Grace. This ought to take you down around the hips.
Oh, Vicky, why aren't you dancing? You must dance with your wife.
Yes. I quit. Go ahead. Vicky and
Oh,
Stella.
I'm the record changer.
I'll change them.
Well, come on, Stella. Who's leading, you or me?
You, darling.
Oh, I guess we're rotten.
Jerry, put down that book and dance with one of your aunts.
Yes, show us some new steps, Jerry.
Oh, I'll try. Good idea. Here, you can have my wife as a partner. All right. Stella?
Please, no, I'm tired.
Stella's always tired.
Oh, be a sport, Stella. Why do you have to spoil the fun all the time? Come on, Stella.
All right. All right, Jerry.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Say, the kid can dance. Hey, break the clinch now. Go back to your corners.
Thank you, Stella.
Well, you win the contest.
They ought to get a prize.
Yeah, a prize. Here we are. Just the thing.
Be careful, Walter. You'll break it.
I present you with the spur-line bust of Victor Hallam, sculpted by his wife, Stella Hallam, who keeps him busted.
I don't think that's funny.
Well, now, don't be modest, Jerry. You won the Golden Slipper contest. Now, here, take it.
Jerry, what are you doing?
That's what I think of you. That's what I think of all of you. Goodbye.
Well, that's a fine way for the young cub to act.
I'll get him back.
Oh, no, please. Paul ought to see that he gets punished. Oh, you fools. You fools. Fools, are we, Stella? It's you who have encouraged him.
And if I have, is it any worse than what you've done?
What are you saying, Stella?
1 minute, Vicky. I would like to hear what it is that we have done.
If you really want to know, I'll tell you. You're all too sure of yourselves. You're trying to mold Jerry's life to fit your own, and it's wrong. I know what I'm talking about because you've done the same thing with Vicky and me, and you mustn't. You've got to let the three of us alone. You've got to let Vicky and me keep our marriage the way it started out. It's the only thing that'll save us. Vicky, you know what I'm driving at. You know I'm right. Make them see it.
Stella, can you make some excuse for your actions?
No.
Oh, this is too much. My heart.
Mother.
I'm going home. Come, Walter. Come, Grace.
Wait a minute, Mother.
What is it, Victor?
Wait for me. I'm going with you. Good morning, Stella.
Good morning, Vicky.
Come in.
Thank you.
You're pretty prompt.
I'm sorry Mother's sick. Naturally, I came as soon as I could.
Guess I ought to say thanks.
Why? I'm doing this for myself, Vicky.
Well, I kind of thought you were doing it for me.
No. I don't want to hurt Mother, and if it'll make her feel better for me to say so, it would be stupid to stay away.
Look here, Stella. You still mad or what?
Why should I be mad? You act a certain way because you're you. I act a certain way because I'm me. That's all there is to it.
All right, let's forget it. You did wrong last night, but you can't do any more than say you're sorry. I did wrong, maybe, by leaving you alone. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep a wink, you little devil. First time we've really ever been apart, you know it?
Yes.
Oh, it's what you needed, though, young lady. Now, come on, wasn't it?
No, Vicky, it wasn't.
Get the woozies? Being by yourself?
I wasn't by myself very long.
Huh?
Jerry didn't leave until almost 3.
Sherry?
Yes, he came back to apologize. He was very unhappy, Vicky.
I wonder what's the matter with that kid. He acts like he's in love or something.
He is in love, Vicky.
Oh, so that's it. He talked your ear off about it until 3 in the morning. Well, you should have pitched him out. You're too soft with him still.
I wasn't soft with him.
Talk some sense into him?
I hope so.
Good. Now let's kiss and make up.
I wish it were as simple as that, but it isn't. There's no use to our kissing and making up. It would only be the same thing over again.
Oh, what do you want me to do, romantic Susie? Bring a pound of candy and a bunch of roses home tonight?
I won't be there, Vicky.
You won't? What? Well, where do you think you're going?
I don't quite know yet.
Listen, are you after a separation or something?
Nothing quite so spectacular as that, at least not yet. I just want to be alone for a little while to think things through.
What am I supposed to do?
Think things through, too, Vicky. It's high time.
Gosh, Stella, I got a feeling I just can't get at you. Here I am ready to take you in my arms, and I can't find you. That's the way I sort of feel.
And it's the loneliest feeling in the world, isn't it, Vicky?
Paul and Etta, what's the matter?
Plenty. Is Jerry here?
Now, Paul, if he is, you let him explain.
There's no one but Stella and me. Stella's upstairs with Mother. What's the matter?
Jerry didn't come home all night.
He didn't come home. That's funny.
He never comes in later than 12 or 1. He's the most considerate boy in the world.
Well, he's probably in love. As a matter of fact, he is in love.
How do you know about it?
He told Stella.
Did she tell you who the girl was?
No, but Stella's funny that way. She wouldn't if the kid asked her not to.
Who's that?
I'll see. Well, Jerry.
Are my folks here, Uncle Vicky?
Paul, Etta, here's your kid now, big as life.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Jerry.
Father, the girl told me you're over here.
Jerry, where have you been? How could you frighten me like this?
I'll attend to this. Well, young man, suppose you explain yourself. Since when do you take to staying out all night?
Oh, leave me alone. I'm not a child, Father. I came over to tell you I was home. If you're going to start hounding me, I'll leave.
Now, don't take that tone with me. I want to know where you spent the night, and I want the truth. There's a woman in this, isn't there?
What do you mean?
Who is she?
Oh, leave me alone, will you?
Oh, Jerry, don't act this way. If you're in love with a girl, that's all right. Papa's not angry at that part of it.
Yes. I'm in love.
Oh, Jerry, who is she?
Now, come on, boy. Who is she?
I can't tell you.
Why can't you?
She's married.
Oh, Jerry.
So that's it. So that's the story. Well, where did you pick her up?
Hello, everybody. Why, Jerry.
Stella.
Jerry, why do you look that way? What's the matter?
I'll tell you what's the matter. He's running around with a married woman. That's what's the matter. And I want you to tell me what you know about it. Do you realize he didn't come home all night?
I didn't know it, no.
What time did he leave your house?
I can tell you. He left our house at 3 o'clock.
Who told you?
Stella.
What else did she tell you?
What else was there to tell me?
Nothing.
Well, what's all the mystery about? Why did he go after your place, Stella? Did he go to this dame?
Oh, come on, Stella. Let's get out of here.
Stay where you are, Jerry. There's no reason to run away.
I don't want to run away. I'd like to tell him. Honest, I want to tell him. I'm proud of loving you. Do you get that, all of you? I'm proud of loving you.
What's this? Well, you dirty...
Stop it. I've heard enough.
I should think you had, Vicky. So this is the sort of stuff she does behind your back.
What do you take me for? Don't you suppose I've known about it all along? Didn't you hear me say I knew he'd been down at the apartment until 3 o'clock? Does that look like Stella was doing anything behind my back?
Well, what are you made of? Blood or water?
Common sense.
Paul.
Oh, what was the use of making a fuss about it? I knew the kid would get over it. Stella'd handle him.
When did this begin with him?
Oh, I guess it began that night at the folks last week. We got home, and Stella said, I think I made a hit with your nephew. We laughed ourselves sick over it.
Stella, you laughed.
What did you think we'd do, kid? Sit down and bust out crying over it?
You laughed.
Jerry, no.
Well, lucky thing for you, we did take it as a joke.
Your uncle's right, you impudent young pup, you.
The idea. A big boy like you making such a spectacle of yourself. You ought to go right over and say, I apologize, Aunt Stella.
Very well. I apologize, Aunt Stella. Goodbye.
Jerry, no. Don't believe it. Come back.
Let him go.
But you don't know what you're doing to him. I haven't been making fun of him. Vicky lied when he told you that.
Don't listen to her. She's out of her mind.
No, I'm not. He didn't know anything about Jerry and me until now this morning in this room.
I thought there was something phony about this. Vicky's been lying to save your face.
I'd rather think that, Paul, than anything else in the world, but it isn't so. Vicky lied to save the family.
Stella, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. You made a gesture for me, Vicky. I admit it, but it wasn't good enough. Fear, that's all it was. You were afraid for them to know that I was this dame they were talking about. So you made a joke of it and hid behind it like a coward. And you didn't care what you did to Jerry as long as you were safe.
That's a good story.
She's telling you the truth. Don't you know it when you hear it?
Not from her, I don't. Or from you either.
Well, you're going to hear it now, whether you like it or not. She's right. I didn't have the guts to face the truth before the family because for 7 years you've been waiting to say I told you so. Now go ahead and say it.
And you're going to let her get away with it.
No, I'm not going to let her get away with anything. I don't have to. Stella, when you came in here this morning, you said you wanted to go away. Well, you listen to what I have to say first, and then you can go if you want to. I won't keep you. I'm not even going to ask you if there's anything between you and Jerry. I'm going to tell you. There isn't. Do you understand that? There isn't. I know there isn't because I know it.
Children, what's going on here? Excitement again?
Oh, it's nothing, Mother.
I heard Jerry's voice. Is Jerry causing trouble again? Paul, you ought to punish that boy.
No, Mother.
Why, Vicky, what do you mean?
What Jerry needs is a little sympathy and understanding. It's darn well time someone besides Stella had sense enough to see that. Stella, I'm going home. If you come back, I'll be there waiting for you.
You won't have to wait, Vicky. I'm going home with you.
You have just heard Helen Hayes with Robert Haig and Chester Stratton in Another Language.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Hello there, and welcome to the AFRS Radio Playhouse. This is your master of ceremony, Jack Kearney, inviting you to another performance featuring a return engagement of two of our favorite stars, Louise Albritton and William White. Our play is called For Always, and it's the story of Peter and Rosalind Gregory, a young married couple whose marriage, as the story opens, is about to crash on the rocks of discord. But here is James Wallington to set the scene for us. Peter and Rosalind Gregory are two average people who don't happen to live next door to you, but they might have. And you'd have said they were rather nice, good-looking, with a lot to be thankful for. He has a good job, and she has a nice home. They've been married for 5 years. All that tells you what they're like, but not what they are. You'd have to sit at the breakfast table with them and listen to the notes of discontent that sneak into the song of these two to get the full picture of Peter and Rosalind.
I'll have some more coffee, Roz.
Oh, there's only half a cup left. I'll tell Laura to make some more.
That's enough.
Peter, aren't you going to explain last night? You broke up a very pleasant party, you know, by getting mad at Mike Foster.
Well, I don't think he had any right to make fun of those family pictures in my album.
Oh, he didn't mean it the way you took it.
I never met the man until last night, and the first thing he did was to do cheap imitations of my grandfather.
Look, I've known Mike for years, Peter. He happens
Somehow
to
or
be...
other, your friends don't appeal to me.
Since you've come back from Italy, you've been on edge about all our friends.
Just because I don't like Mike Foster, don't blame it on the war.
Oh, it isn't that.
Well, let's not talk any more about it. I have to go to the office.
But you haven't finished your egg.
I don't want it.
Peter.
What?
Peter, do you realize that for the past 6 months you and I have quarreled every single day?
Keeping record?
Don't be sarcastic, please. I'm serious. Sit down a minute, will you?
It's a wise married couple that never tries to settle an issue over the breakfast table.
Well, I don't think we're very wise.
Okay, what's the trouble?
Peter, marriage is supposed to bring happiness to people.
Well, I have no objection to happiness.
Then why can't we find it?
Roz, you've been reading Ibsen again.
No, but stop and think, Peter. You're always so irritable and, well, I can't seem to be gay anymore. We used to be so terribly happy. Remember our honeymoon in Mexico?
Well, what does it all add up to?
It adds up to what an unhappy marriage always adds up to. One of these days we'll hang a sign on the house saying, "Here lived Peter and Roz Gregory. First they were happy, then not so happy, then miserable. That was the end." Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Gregory?
Yes?
This is Miss Martin at the Child Placement Center.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
I have good news for you. We have a child for you, Mrs. Gregory.
Oh, but there must be some mistake. We only applied last month.
I've got to go, Roz. I'll be late to the office.
Just a moment, Miss Martin. All right, Peter?
Who's Miss Martin? Anyone we know?
Oh, it's about that adoption paper we filed. They found one for us. Gee, I didn't expect anything so soon. They said it would take a year, maybe.
Is it a boy?
I suppose so. We asked for one.
You know, Roz...
Oh, what'll I do, Peter?
Maybe having a child around might make a difference. Maybe that's what we need.
Maybe it is. Hello, Miss Martin.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Tell me, is it a boy?
A lovely baby boy, 8 months old. Can you come down to see him today?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be there. Goodbye, and thank you.
His name is Robert Harrison Cummings. Only living relatives, a 9-year-old sister and an aunt who lives in North Dakota. Both parents were killed in a motor accident. Good people.
You say there's a sister?
Yeah, she'll go to the aunt. Ah, here's our baby. Thank you, nurse. There, now look at that. Isn't he beautiful?
Oh, I think he's going to cry.
You're strange to him.
Oh, no stranger than he is to me.
Suppose we go into the playroom here and you can hold him on your lap. Now, you sit there, and I'll put him on your lap.
I suppose he will get used to me, won't he?
Oh, it doesn't take long. Would you like to see the sister?
No, I'd rather not if it doesn't make any difference.
Not at all. She's just a plain little thing. Now, I'll leave you alone with the baby for a moment while I get his clothes. You can let him crawl if you like.
Well, Robert, you're in for a change of scenery. I hope you like us. We're not much, and... well, you'll find Peter strange at times, but just remember never to disturb his chess game and not make too much noise when he's at home. It'll take a little doing, but you can learn how to live with Peter.
Can I come in, please?
Yes, of course.
I'm Robert's sister. My name is Deborah.
Oh, come in, Deborah.
I brought you this woolly lamb. It's all dirty, but Robert loves it, and you won't go to sleep without it.
Why, thank you. I'll remember to give it to him every night.
He doesn't like eggs, but he'll eat it if you mix it with his cereal.
I'll remember that, too.
He likes to be sung to. He likes spoons to play with. He's awfully good and smart, too. I think he's going to walk very young. Bye.
When will he wake up?
I don't know.
Don't you know how long babies sleep?
I don't know anything at all about babies. Oh, do you like him, Peter?
Yes. Is he supposed to be beautiful?
Can't you tell?
Well, all babies look alike to me. I wish he'd wake up.
He will after a while. It's very late.
Or maybe he won't wake up until morning.
Oh, I should have asked the nurse, shouldn't I? Oh, now let's go out very quietly.
Well, let's go out and celebrate.
We can't go out.
Why not? Laura's here. She can watch the baby.
Laura quit. She won't work in a house where there's a baby.
Oh. Well, then we'll have to get someone else. I'll try to remember to phone at the office tomorrow.
Yes, right away, darling, in the morning. Oh, and then you'll have to buy everything on this list.
My gosh, what a list. All this for the baby?
Uh-huh, and there'll be more.
100 diapers. What do they think he is, triplets? What's a bassinet?
Oh, one of those folding bathtubs, I think.
Oh, my gosh, this will take me all day to shop.
Well, you'll have to do it. I can't leave the house.
Well, I thought when you got a baby, everything went along with it. You know, like, well, when you buy an automobile.
By the way, Peter, I may have to ask my mother to stay with us if this job gets too big for me.
Your mother? Now, let's not get hysterical about this.
Well, I'm not, but it's such a big job.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Roz. Women have been taking care of babies for years, single-handed. You can do it.
But it's so complicated. Everything comes at me. I never get time to finish one thing before another begins. Formulae, baths, naps, dress, undress, change, playtime. Peter, really, Mother would be such a help.
Well, I said if your mother walked in, I walked out, and I mean it.
Oh, all right. I know how you feel, and I don't really blame you. We'll try to make up somehow.
Sure, you can do it.
But you may have to help, Peter. Oh, before I forget it, you must call up the diaper service, too.
My gosh, do they have a service for that? My folks did all the changing themselves.
Oh, it's a laundry, you dope.
Oh.
Do you like him, Peter?
Well, sure, I guess so. I'll have to get used to a baby being a lot of trouble, though.
It's important to like him, Peter. It's so important. We've got to. For at this time of day, Peter.
Hmm? Are you kidding?
Well, darling, it's 7:30 at night.
Oh?
Well, why shave?
Oh, we're going to the Kirby's this evening.
We are?
You mean you forgot?
Completely. Oh, dear. We're all out of facial tissue again. I thought I asked you to get some.
No, I forgot.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Well, don't say it with such a tone of accusation. For the past month, you've been keeping me so busy buying stuff for Robert, I haven't had time to buy cigars even for myself.
Oh, you get off easy. Anytime you want me to do the shopping, you stay home and take care of the baby. Believe me, it's no picnic.
That's all you have to do. I've got to work in addition.
Oh, I've got to, too. Oh, we still have no maid, you know. Tell me who cooks the dinners.
Well, at least you get to see the baby when it's awake. By the time I get home, he should sleep, and if I see him for 5 minutes in the morning, I'm lucky.
Get up earlier, I do.
I'm going to cut my face with this razor.
Tell me, why don't you get an electric razor?
The beard's too heavy.
Get one for heavy beard.
Listen, do I tell you what kind of lipstick to get? Let me decide what's best for my own face, will you? Let's get dressed. We're going out.
We can't.
Why not?
Miss Martin from the Child Placement Center's coming by, and, well, besides, who'd stay with the baby? Mother's gone off for the weekend.
You mean we can't go?
Peter, you just don't go out and leave baby.
Bring it with us.
That's not done. It would wake him up.
At least I get a chance to see him awake.
Yes, and I'd have all day tomorrow with a very irritable child. The books say its night sleep should be undisturbed.
Books. My mother didn't raise me by a book.
Maybe that's the trouble.
Now, listen. I've been cooped up in this house every night since the baby came. We're going out.
You are going out, maybe. Besides everything else, I'm worn to a frazzle, Peter. Everything went wrong today. I scorched the milk, and Robert wouldn't eat his mush. And
I don't blame him. It looks awful.
Any suggestions?
About what?
Well, what would you suggest I offer him? Marinated herring? A baby's diet is a very strict affair.
Well, the whole thing's a lot of trouble.
You wanted a baby.
So did you.
I'm not complaining.
Well, that's all you've done since the kid came. Too much work, too many formulas.
Formulae.
Well, seems to me we've had more arguments since the baby came than before. Ouch.
Oh, Peter, darling, you're always cutting yourself.
Well, it's not by choice. Now, where's the tissue? I can stop it with a little corner torn off.
Here, use this.
Roz, it looks to me as if instead of having better times together, we've had worse times ever since the baby came.
Yes, a young baby takes a lot of work.
Too much. My gosh, we have our lives to live, too.
It isn't working, is it?
Frankly, it isn't.
Adopting a child doesn't save a marriage from going on the rocks, I guess.
Let's not get back on that again.
But it's true, Peter. There's no fun in life for us anymore. And I don't think it was meant that two people should bicker from morning till night. That isn't marriage.
Well, I'm not going to spend the evening hashing that out again. I'm going on over to the Kirby.
Peter, Miss Martin's coming by tonight. She said she wanted to talk to us.
Well, you talk to her.
Supposing I ask her to take the baby back.
Well, why don't you?
Is that what you want?
Quite frankly, Roz, I don't think it makes much difference one way or the other.
I guess not. Now.
I hope I haven't intruded, Mrs. Gregory, but I promised little Deborah I'd come by.
Oh, I'm glad you came. There's something I want to talk to you about, too. I'm just sorry Mr. Gregory isn't here.
May I tell you first what my problem is?
Of course.
Well, Deborah's aunt, you remember I mentioned her.
Yes, she lives in South Dakota.
North Dakota. She's coming for her next week, and the child's simply obsessed with the idea of having these last few days with Robert. She keeps saying that maybe she'll be able to bear never seeing him again if she can think back and remember all about the house he'll be living in and about you and Mr. Gregory. I know it doesn't make much sense.
Oh, it does make sense.
May I bring her in the morning, then?
Oh, yes. Oh, the poor child. She must be very unhappy.
She's very devoted to Robert. Will it be all right with Mr. Gregory?
I think so, yes.
Good. And now, what was it you wanted to tell me?
Oh, well, Peter and I were saying tonight I think it's something that can wait. Yes, it can wait.
The next morning, Miss Martin brought Deborah to the house and left her there. Rosalind didn't expect to feel awkward and strange before a child, but that's the way it was. They stood there for a moment or two in the living room, complete strangers, and yet linked together because of a small baby in another room.
Take off your coat, Deborah.
Thank you. Shall I lay it on this chair?
Yes, that'll be all right. How long before your aunt's coming for you?
3 days.
I suppose you'll be glad to see her.
I've never seen her before.
Oh, I'm sure you're going to like her.
How can you be sure? Have you seen her?
Oh, no. No, of course I can't be sure, can I? Do you want to see Robert? He's sleeping now.
Could I watch him a little? I won't wake him.
It's the second door down the hall. I'll bring in his food. He's past his feeding time.
I'll be awfully quiet. Why, Robert, you're awake. My goodness. Are you glad to see me? I'm not staying long. Just a couple of days. Oh, Robert, you want me to hold you, don't you? Now wait till I unpin the blanket. There now. Want to have me sing to you? You must be awfully happy here. This is such a pretty house. Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop, when the wind blows
Roz?
Yes, Peter?
No, I thought you were in the kitchen. What on earth were you trying to call me about today? My secretary said you called 4 times.
Well, obviously, I want to tell you something.
Whose coat is this?
Deborah's, Robert's sister.
Where is she?
She's in there feeding Robert. I tried to feed him, but I got so self-conscious with her watching me that I thought I'd better let her do it. Robert stopped crying when she took over.
Well, what brings her here?
Well, her aunt's taking her back to Dakota.
When?
3 days. She asked to stay with Robert for the little time she had left.
Wouldn't it have been simpler to take Robert back and let her spend those 3 days there?
Well, I didn't tell Miss Martin that's what we'd decided.
Why not?
I don't know, Peter. I thought maybe if Deborah went away with a nice memory of this house and Robert here with us, it would be a good thing.
Hmm.
Do you mind very much, Peter?
No, I think you did the right thing. Should I go in and say hello to her?
Oh, wait till dinner. She and Robert are having such a sweet time together. Want to know something?
What?
She takes care of him better than I do. She's a born mother.
Well, maybe it's because, well, she knows she's going to lose him. You know, there's something in that. It's like me, now that I know that one day we won't be together under this roof.
You still feel it's all slipping away, Peter?
Might as well be honest with each other. We're old enough to face facts.
Yes, I suppose we are.
You know, I was thinking today, you and I haven't laughed together for a long time. Maybe it's a little thing to worry about.
Oh, no, it's a big thing. I thought of it, too. A house without laughter is an empty house, isn't it?
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Gregory, that's too much for me to eat.
Well, you try anyway.
You don't have to eat at all. That's just Mr. Gregory's way of showing you he's glad you're here. When he likes people, he gives them lots to eat.
Do you starve people you don't like?
No, I really don't, Deborah, but she's right. I remember the first time I met her. We went on a picnic, and I think I piled 9 hot dogs on her plate.
You mean you remember that, Peter?
Sure, and what's more, you ate them.
I didn't.
You did, too, just to impress me.
Why, Peter Gregory, I ate exactly 2 hot dogs. I remember exactly because you said I was welching and you chased me down that hill and I fell into a mud puddle.
Face down, you were a sight.
It was all your fault. And then the way you tried to kiss me.
Mud and all?
Yes.
You let him, didn't you? I would. Just to show the mud that would stick to it. Oh, my goodness, you're funny people.
You're thinking of how silly I look, Albert.
Yes, I am.
You did, you know.
All right, go on and laugh at me. We both look silly. You should have seen yourself, Roz.
Oh, I
Hey, Roz, look, she's got me checkmated.
Serves you right.
Oh, I'm so glad you taught me this game. Isn't this the nicest evening? Having lemonade makes it like a party.
Well, I can't figure it out. I know all the rules, and she comes along, and after 3 games, she checkmates.
It's your sins catching up with you.
Little lady, let me congratulate you.
Thank you very much. But don't be sad. You might win another game.
Uh-oh, but it's bedtime now.
It is again.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it was just a minute ago I woke up. It's been such a beautiful day, and Robert was so much fun. And it was so nice of you to come home early, Mr. Gregory. I'm the luckiest girl alive. But I am sorry I beat you, Mr. Gregory. Really, I am.
Listen, in another week, I won't have a chance.
I won't be here in another week.
Oh, I'll go in with you, Debbie.
Thank you. I can go by myself. Good night.
Why did you let her come here anyway? It hasn't been fair to anyone.
Don't stand there like a little stupid, Deborah. Get on your coat. Mr. Gregory has the car waiting for us.
Yes, Aunt Ellie.
And I hope you'll be a nice girl. Remember, beauty is as beauty does. Did you thank Mrs. Gregory for putting you up for a few days?
Thank you, Mrs. Gregory.
That's all right, dear. When I was a little girl, I curtsied to my elders. I'm afraid there'll be manners for you to learn. I hope I haven't wasted the train fare coming all this way for a little girl who is unmannered.
No, ma'am.
Oh, she's really a lovely girl. You'll see.
Goodbye. Kiss Robert for me every night.
Yes, I will. Oh, this is for you.
A bracelet.
It was my grandmother's. She gave it to my mother when she was a little girl, and then it was mine, and now it's yours, Debbie.
To keep? And someday when I have a little girl?
Yes, then it will be hers.
We better get going. Trains don't wait.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling. There now, all ready for an afternoon in the playpen. And here are your toys. Oh, I don't know, Robert, whether I can stand apart with you now. I don't think I can.
Then why don't we keep him?
Peter. Peter, I didn't hear you come back. I thought you were going on straight to the office.
Roz, darling, listen. I've got to ask you to do something for me. It'll be a big thing for you to do, and, well, I'm very selfish about it.
Oh, what, dear?
Well, I should have asked you first.
Oh, darling, what?
Well, I couldn't bear to send Debbie off with that woman.
Oh, so what did you do?
I brought her back.
Oh, I was praying you would, Peter.
When I saw that bracelet, somehow I felt, well, she belonged with us. The aunt doesn't care. She doesn't want her,
And we do, don't we?
Oh, gosh, Roz. I never wanted a daughter so much in my whole life. I'd have fought for her till doomsday.
We'd have fought together.
Come on, she's in the parlor. I haven't told her yet. I made some silly excuse, so let's tell her.
Are you surprised to see me, Mrs. Gregory?
Oh, yes, and glad, Debbie.
Debbie, honey, I told you a fib. Your aunt isn't coming back for you. She's gone away in the train. You're going to stay with us. We're going to be one family. You and Robert. Well, you, Daddy, and Mother.
You mean for always?
Mm-hmm. For always.
Oh, could I kiss you now, please?
Oh, Debbie, this is a great day for all of us.
Now could I tell Robert? Could I?
Tell him right off, Debbie.
Robert, I'm going to stay. We're going to be together.
Roz, about us. You and me.
That's for always, too. I know now. Oh, darling, I can't believe it. I was so scared.
Thank you, Louise Albritton and William Ite, for your fine performances in today's play. And we hope you'll pay us another visit real soon. Well, time to ring down the curtain now at the AFRS Radio Playhouse. This is Jack Tierney saying goodbye and good luck. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Kate.
Oh,
You waiting for anyone?
just you, David.
That'll be the day. Can I sit down?
Yes.
What do you have?
I think I've just had my 1039th hamburger in Joe's place.
Well, there's a new coffee shop near the supermarket if you'd like a change of ketchup bottles.
Oh, no, yellow's my favorite color. Listen, I've got to rush off.
Why?
I'm driving to the airport late this afternoon to meet Isabel. 6 o'clock plane.
Oh, this is the day?
This is the day.
Well, she'll add a little high life to our quiet town if rumors are right.
I hardly know her. I've seen her twice in my life. Once when Tom and I were married, and then at Tom's services. Frankly, she scared me.
Oh, come on, Kate.
She did. I was a small-town girl. I still am. And Isabel was simply dripping her glamorous past.
What's the reason for this visit?
Well, you know Dad Wakefield's been wanting to make a gift to the town.
Well, he's given everything the town has. The library, the youth center.
He's decided on some land that he and Isabel own along the river. And she's coming to sign the papers.
You know, Kate, by the merest coincidence, I have to drive to the airport this afternoon myself.
You do?
I want to interview Bellhaven's only celebrity on arrival.
Isabel? Why don't you wait until she gets home?
The Dispatch wants its news hot off the Paris plane.
When did you get this idea?
3 minutes ago. How about it? Can I drive it down?
Oh, honestly, David.
I'll pick you up at 2:30.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Catherine! Catherine!
Yes, Dad?
I've dropped that damn bell again.
Oh.
It's under my chair. I can't reach it.
Here you are.
I might as well be a cat.
With a silver monogrammed bell.
I must say, my dear, you're looking very well.
Thank you.
Tom always liked you in blue. When are you starting for the airport?
Oh, the plane gets in at 6 and we're leaving in plenty of time.
We?
David Sloane's driving me down.
Oh. Well, just be sure you're early. By the time the plane arrives, my dear sister will know half the people on it and be off on some wild goose chase of her own.
I hope I can recognize her.
She'll know you. She asks about you whenever she writes.
Oh, I didn't think she even approved of me.
I approved of you, Catherine. That's what mattered. I never thought much of those so-called glamour girls Tom used to bring home. But you had a level head. I thought you'd be good for him.
Well, that's what you said.
Oh, I admit for a moment at your wedding, I wasn't sure. Your mother confided to me with the champagne what a harum-scarum child you'd been. But you settled down.
I'd better get ready, Dad.
Oh, one thing. You'll be glad to know that I've decided on the name for the nature sanctuary. The Tom Wakefield Living Memorial.
You want Tom's name on it?
Well, yes, I do. Why not?
Well, I was thinking of everything that happened. All that talk starting up again. Everything that hurt him.
People have forgotten that?
Have they? Do you really believe that?
Tom had 22 good years before the bad ones. And that's what I intend people to remember. And that's what they will remember. The good years.
Oh, there's David now.
Oh, tell him I want to see him.
Hi, David.
Hi, I know I'm early.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Dad would like to see you.
Oh, fine. Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, hello, David. Don't know how you young fellows manage to take half day off like this.
The paper owes me a little time, sir.
I've got a message for your chief. Tell Henry I'll have the full story on Tom's memorial tomorrow. I've made up my mind on the name.
Yes, sir.
The Tom Wakefield Living Memorial. Catherine doesn't like it. Perhaps you can change your mind.
Julie, I haven't tapped danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double check.
5 minutes, Claus.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting. Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Ladies and gentlemen, our estimated time of arrival at Kennedy Airport is 6 o'clock.
right on the button.
Well, I must say you've made this trip a delight.
Ah, the pleasure's been mine.
Oh, really? What a world we live in. Here we sit 6 miles up in the sky, sharing champagne and caviar. In another few minutes we part to entirely different lives, never even knowing names.
Ships in the night?
Well, hardly. I think you have very high visibility.
All right. What would you take me for?
Oh, well, I think you're young. Well, not too young. Good looking in a dark, masculine way. You move mountains, you rule empires, and you know how to look at a woman.
Oh, my. Even my mother wouldn't recognize that.
Well, you might surprise her. What do you think I am?
The best-looking woman on the plane to begin with.
Oh, you are a dangerous man.
Second, a lady who has known the world and still keeps it dangling by a ribbon from her finger.
Oh, how charming.
And to make up for any omissions, here's my card.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Anthony Cushing, from Boston?
Oh, no. Originally South Chicago.
Oh, how comforting. Vice President, Uranus Limited. Oh, that's nice. What is that?
Oh, a little bit of everything.
Well, of course, I don't pretend to understand business. I'm Isabel Wakefield Duval.
How do you do?
Mrs. Robert Pierre Duval. That's my first husband's name. I divorced my second husband, George, so I certainly didn't intend to carry his name through the world.
Mm-hmm.
And, I nearly married a Polish count, but I couldn't pronounce his name.
We have started our descent.
You live in the city?
Sometimes.
Please be sure your seatbelts are fastened.
Mrs. Duval, can I give you a ride into town? The company helicopter's at the airport.
A helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
I would adore it. But I'm being met.
Oh, of course.
My niece. That is, she married my brother's son, Tom. Well, he died, most unfortunately. Kate's totally absorbed in Bellhaven, but she seems to like it. It's a pity. She could be so chic. You know Bellhaven?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, it's a lovely old town. Arthur, well, that's my brother. He once owned most of it and still thinks he runs it. All he runs now is Kate, poor dear. A woman's lib has not come to Bellhaven.
Oh, sounds like a safe place for a man.
Oh, don't you believe in liberation for women?
Oh, certainly. But I think liberations, like all feminine charms, should be shared.
Until the aircraft has taxied to the gate and the motor has been turned off.
Goodbye, Mr. Cushing.
If you'll permit me, I'll see you into the terminal.
David, we're late. The plane's in.
Well, customs will take some time.
Oh, we shouldn't have stayed so long over coffee at that sweet little inn. But it was fun.
We'll go back sometime for dinner. Listen, before Auntie Isabel descends on us, I just want to say one thing. Now, I agree with you about not using Tom's name for the nature sanctuary. But I don't want you to be upset if we lose.
Oh, thank you, David.
Hey, darling! Hello. You are. How are you? And,
David Sloan.
Oh, of course, the newspaper editor.
Assistant editor.
And the nicest man in Bellhaven. I do remember. Kate, dear, I want you to meet a friend of mine from the plane. He's devastatingly wicked. Mr. Anthony Cushing.
How do you do, Mrs. Wakefield?
How do you do, Mr. Cushing?
Mrs. Duval, you didn't tell me your niece was so lovely. Faces of Love has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. Is the Serial Network. The Author's Studio
presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra Rich Cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Ladies, your humble servant, author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. My compliments to you all. Together for some weeks to come, we shall stroll through my story. I promise our tale will be both mirthful and melancholy, laughable and tearful. Come then, I am eager to begin. On this morning in June, before the filigree iron gates of Miss Pinkerton's Academy for Young Ladies, outside London, there stops a handsome carriage with 2 fat horses driven by a fat coachman. Peeping out her drawing-room window of the stately old house, timid Miss Jemima Pinkerton calls to her awesome sister, whose school this is.
'Tis Miss Amelia's coat, sister. The coachman has a new red waistcoat. Pray come and look.
I have no interest in waistcoats. Is Miss Amelia packed?
All the girls are helping her now, in a passion of tears over her leaving.
And who is helping Rebecca Sharp?
I fear only Buxton.
A scullery maid. Most fitting. She deserves no better. I trust you fetched the dictionary for Amelia's farewell gift.
Oh, yes.
Hand it me. I shall write on the flyleaf. Why, what is this? You hand me 2 dictionaries?
Oh, the other is for Becky Sharp.
Are you in your senses?
Oh, 'tis only 2 9pence, and poor Becky will be heartbroken if she don't get
How
one.
dare you say poor Becky? You know full well the anguish that girl has caused me. Out of the kindness of my heart, I took her in, allowed her to pay her way by instructing French. Yet you know how she has repaid me.
I do know, sister, I do.
And when I observed she played the harpsichord with a certain skill, do you remember what then?
Oh, yes. You asked Becky to replace the music master.
And recall to mind what the wretched creature said to me.
Miss Pinkerton, I came to this place to teach French, not teach music and save you money. Give me proper pay and I will teach it.
For 35 years, I have never met the individual who dared to question my authority. I have nourished a viper in my bosom.
A viper? A fiddlestick. You took me because I was useful. There's no question of gratitude between us. I hate this place and I want to leave it. And I'll do nothing here but what I'm obliged to.
Are you aware that you are speaking to Miss Minerva Pinkerton?
How not be aware, with you as tall as a grenadier in a wig making you higher by 2 feet, and a Roman nose as long as your wig is tall.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you!
I dare, because we hate each other. Give me a sum of money and be rid of me. Or, if you like better, find me a place as governess in a nobleman's family. You can do it, if you please, and I will be pleased to go. Oh, sister, I do remember that dreadful day.
Yet you have the audacity to say to me, Poor Becky.
What a blessing you found her a situation with Sir Pitt Crawley.
What a blessing I am rid of her this day. And I wish Sir Pitt joy of her tomorrow.
Oh, no. She goes first for a fortnight to visit Miss Amelia.
What are you saying?
Miss Amelia told me it.
Well, I'm aghast at such horrid news. Amelia Sedley is too kind and tender-hearted for her own good.
Oh, yes. Who but that dear creature would befriend Rebecca?
But to invite her to the Sedley home. Oh, how could Amelia? For shame, and I shall tell her so.
As she leaves us, sister, 'tis the only time in these 3 years her behavior has been unsatisfactory to her schoolmistress. The only time.
Well, for once you are right, Jenny. I shall seal my lips. In any case, I do not wish to discuss Rebecca ever again with anyone. Nor need I. Within the hour, I am quit of that rebel, that firebrand, that serpent.
And so, dear listeners, you have met Miss Rebecca Sharp, and yet you have not. She is like a prism, our Becky, many-faceted. In truth, she has to be. She is poor, she is orphaned. No papa or mamma to help make her way in this tear-flawed world. She can rely only on her looks and wits, her humor and courage, and she is blessed with an abundance of them all. So you may become better acquainted with the pretty prism. Let us go straight away to her garret room. But I warn that her outpourings will shock poor tongue-tied Buxton from the scullery below stairs. And perhaps you as well.
This old weather-beaten cowskin trunk. Had I my way, I'd throw it out the window and aim it to fall on Miss Pinkerton's tatty red wig with her head tucked beneath it. Ah, me! Come, Buxton, fold my hand-me-down dimity and my worn-out muslin. Oh, how I wish I could tumble them out of the window, too. For soon I shall have trunks and closets of new fine frock. No, don't ask me how. I'll figure that later. And necklaces and brooches and laces and gimcracks. I'm sure you will. My mamma had fine dresses and jewels and gimcracks. She was from a noble family of Gascony. I take much pride in my descent from nobility, Buxton. My mother spoke French with purity and a Paris accent. Miss Pink doesn't understand a syllable and is too proud to confess it. When I talk it at her, she feigns to comprehend. So I shall speak it when I say farewell, calling her every vile name I can conjure. Miss Becky! Oh, she'll never know, you silly girl, though I shouldn't care if she did. Now, shall I tell you who my mother really was? Beg pardon? A countess? Lady-in-waiting to the Queen? A princess, perhaps? Which do you say? I'd not know, miss. Nor does anyone else know, dear Buxton. How Miss Grenadier would fall in a faint if she knew. Nobility? She was a dancing girl. A dancing girl. Beautiful, yes. Clever, yes. But she had to dance for a sou in Pigalle and make love for half a crown. She fought and climbed her way up until she danced at the opera and all Paris came to see. And so shall I. Well, no. Not the opera. That's not my dream. Though I'm a nobody now. Mark my word, I'll fight my way till I'm as rich and great a lady as any in all of England. Mark my word.
Ah, yes, fair listeners, mark her word. She is, as you may already detect, a young lady of singular species. But so, too, in quite another way, is Miss Amelia Sedley. Tomorrow, you have my word. You shall make the acquaintance of dear Amelia. Oblige me by meeting me just here, as we were well met today. Until then, I am your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the backstreet. On the little things in life. Brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Will you look at that car? I bet that guy's doing 90.
Well, I think everybody's going too fast. I hate these expressways.
Well, we should have turned off this thing a long time ago. Get out Marion's directions
No,
again.
I've got them right here, dear, and I've got the map, too.
Hey, there's a big batch of overhead signs coming up. Get ready to read them.
Yeah, well, slow down. I can't read them
Right.
all so fast, you know.
How can I slow down? Everybody will crack up behind me. Now get ready to read the signs.
I am. I can't see them from here yet.
Get ready, get ready. We're coming to them now. Get ready.
Junction of 86 and Van Ness Parkway, 2 miles. Keep right. Kellerstown straight ahead. Interstate Bridge, keep left. Turnpike south, 1 mile. Turnpike north, second. Right. Oh, I don't know.
Route 8. We want Route 8.
I don't see anything for route. Keep to the right. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it said. I'm sorry, dear. I read all I could. Anyhow, why were you yelling about Route 8? We don't want that anymore, darling. We left Route 8 when we got on the James A. Marcy Parkway, which turned into the Chester-Bartram Expressway. Don't you remember?
No.
Yes, dear. The Chester-Bartram Expressway was where you turned off, and we got lost and had to drive through all of West Ridgefield, I think it was. And that man got us back on 74 so we could pick up 118A and get on this expressway.
Traffic signs in this country are enough to drive you crazy.
I know.
Either they tell you nothing, or suddenly, slap bang, there are a dozen of them that you can't read as you go flying under
Yeah,
them.
well, we better get somewhere fast, or we're going to miss Marion's wedding. Now, at least we're on the outskirts of the right city. I hope. Let's get some gas, which we need, and ask the gas station man.
Oh, no.
Honey,
no,
I
please.
know you hate to ask people, but let's ask anyhow. Now, there's a gas station, I think, way down there.
Yeah, just fill her up.
Excuse me, could you tell us how to get to Linden Boulevard?
Linden Boulevard?
Yeah.
Linden Boulevard? You should have got off at exit 42.
I told you that, dear.
Let's see now. You got to double back. And let's see how you can do that without going through the downtown section.
No, I certainly don't want to go through the downtown section.
Okay, let me think. Linden Boulevard. That's way over on the other side. The best thing to do is to follow Queens Highway. That's right here down, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 traffic lights and then turn left. No, right. And follow that and you come to the lake.
Could you go just a little slower? I'm trying to write this down.
Okay.
Thank
Now, let's
you.
see. Well, where you headed for?
Oh, well, we're headed for a church. We're going to a wedding. My old college roommate is getting married. Marion Wingate. I haven't seen her for ages. She's been in Russia. Now, you said 4 traffic lights?
Russia, huh? I don't go for commies.
No. Marion's been working at the embassy. The United States Embassy, for heaven's sakes. She's not a communist. my goodness.
Look, we're just getting gas. Now, don't get involved in any
I
silly
was in
discussion.
Vietnam, and I don't go for the commies.
We are not communists. I just want my gas tank filled up, okay?
Okay. I don't like commies.
What is the matter with him?
Well, it's your fault. You always get so chatty with everybody. You go into
No.
details. We're getting gas. You don't have to tell them we're going to a wedding and all about Marion and how you knew her.
Well, that
and-
was a dumb thing to say, communist, because she was in Russia.
Okay. Keep it down.
If I go to Antarctica, does that mean I'm a penguin?
Now, please, why get into a political discussion with a gas attendant?
Did you know you got a flat tire?
Oh, no. That's all I need.
Oh, dear. Well, thank goodness we're at a gas station. Get it changed. Now, there's a phone booth over there, and I'll go and call Marion's house.
Fine. Ask her where the devil the church is.
Well, I don't think that's the right way to put it, do you? Honestly.
Maybe not. I'll get the tire changed, make the phone call. We are due at a wedding.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Did you get the tire changed?
Yes. But what in the world were you doing in the phone booth so long?
Oh, finally I got the cater at their house. Oh, you should have heard him. The flowers were wrong. There was no ice. They didn't get the
Yeah, but did he give you directions to the church?
Yes, Jack, I'm right here. It seems the cater has 4 weddings today. He is nearly crazy.
I can't read your handwriting.
Yeah, well, we head for the lake there. We turn right. We go around the lake, hitting Linden Boulevard on the opposite side. We stay on that for 5 or 6...
Some people still going in, so I guess we're on time.
No, wait a minute, dear. I've got to powder my nose and comb my hair.
Oh.
I am so hot and sticky, I just feel a mess.
Yeah, I tried to wash up at the gas station, but I feel grimy, too.
I love weddings, don't you?
No.
Oh, honey.
I especially hate the reception lines where you never know anybody but the bride. And frankly, it's been so long, I wouldn't know Marion if I bumped into her on the street.
I remember when we got married. Seems like yesterday. I was so crazy to marry you, and when I walked down that aisle, I thought in a panic, I am marrying a total stranger. Did you feel that way?
No, I thought I knew you too well.
Oh, you.
I knew you'd be late for your own wedding, and you were.
Oh, Dad couldn't find the car keys. Mother was so mad at
But
him.
when you did come down that aisle, wow, then you were all mine.
Oh, honey. You know, on one of our anniversaries, let's get married all over again, shall we? Some people do that, you know.
No, I think once is enough, particularly when it takes as well as ours has, huh?
Oh, I love you.
I love you, too. And I think we'd better get into the church.
Yes.
How do you do? It's the loveliest wedding.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
The buffet table's pretty good, too.
Isn't it?
I never saw so much food in my life. Well, that table must be 40 feet long, and it's as good as it looks.
Oh, the caterer they got is fantastic. They were lucky to get him. He's so busy, so popular. Are you alone?
No. My wife's here somewhere. We really don't know anybody.
We don't either. One of these political things.
Oh?
What I like is that they did not have a reception line.
Yes, I said that to my wife. I hate reception lines where you never know anyone except either the bride or the groom.
I know. Telling all those total strangers you're so happy for them.
Yeah.
My husband's right over here. I think I better get in.
Hi, dear. Hi. My wife, this is Mrs.
Eloise Bradley. Hello. Your husband is charming.
Yes, he is.
Wasn't it a lovely wedding?
Lovely, yes. But I haven't been able to even see the bride. There's so many people here, let alone say hello to her. Wish them happiness.
I know, such a crowd.
Terrible.
I didn't even see them cut the cake. I was busy filling up on that heavenly buffet.
No, me too. That lobster salad is out of this world.
Try the crab meat. Something. That's even better.
Crab meat. Well, dear, somehow I think we'd better push our way through this crowd to try to see the bride and groom, don't you?
I think they've gone.
Gone?
Something about having to catch a plane. They were planning, I know, to leave early. Oh, excuse me. I see my husband at the punch bowl. I better rescue him before he starts swimming in it. Henry!
Do you mean after driving 4 hours to this thing, I'm not even going to see Marion or her new husband? Say hello?
Well, you know how weddings are.
Well, I'm sorry. You were absolutely right. You said it was silly to drive 4 hours to a wedding.
Well, the food was worth it. Golly, what a spread. Must have cost a fortune.
Well, I was kind of surprised, to tell you the truth. The Wingates really don't have that much money. But I guess you always spend more than you expect to on a wedding. Kind of shoot the works.
Get ready to read the signs again. There's a bunch coming up there.
All right.
We want Interchange West, or it's also called 65.
65. I didn't even see Marion. let alone talk to her. The church was so big I couldn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. And then everybody stood up when they came back down the aisle. They couldn't even see that. With us way over on the side where they put us, for
Well,
heaven's
you
sakes.
did your duty, and that's it.
Well, just the same.
By the way, who's Loretta?
Loretta. Who?
Loretta. Marion's mother?
No, her name is Ruth. I think, yes, Ruth. Why?
Well, this woman who came up and talked to us, she said, didn't Loretta look beautiful?
Loretta? You think we were at the wrong wedding?
Well, frankly, yes. But the food was so good, I didn't care.
But I got directions from the caterer.
Yes, but you said how busy he was with 4 weddings today.
You think he was so hysterical he gave us directions for the wrong church?
I don't know. We'll probably never know, but we saved money on dinner. I don't think I'll eat for a week.
When I talked to him on the phone, all I did say was, where is the church?
Well, never mind that. Now, here come the signs. Get ready.
All right, Parkway South, first right, Parkway North, second right, exit 43, 1/2 mile, last exit before toll booth. There it is, interchange west. Over there, honey.
Where?
Keep left. Honey, we missed it.
Oh, Lord, for the horse and buggy days.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch and directed by Warren Somerville, and has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. I'm Charles Woods. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Would the ladies like to see a menu before ordering dessert?
Emily? Oh, I couldn't face dessert. Just espresso, please. The same for me, please, Pierre.
Oh, certainly, madame.
Thanks for setting me an example. I couldn't even do justice to the veal. I noticed. Angela, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's my turn to pick up the check, isn't it? Yes, I guess it is. Well, then just let me worry about my appetite. Oh, just sisterly concern. Well, that should have ended the day Jason and I were married, if not before. You forget. I was a hen with 1 chick. And a cliche for every occasion. Oh, touche. Now, you have to admit, I did the best I could to remedy the situation. Before we'd been married 3 years, you had Bobby and Susie to cluck over. Emily, I neither clucked nor cooed. By the time Susie was born, I was just what the layman thinks of when he hears the word nurse. And what's that? Starched, efficient, impersonal. Well, all right, I'll admit you didn't coo very much, but you did try to spoil them both rotten. Well, it was fun trying. And I still have a chance with Jennifer. Oh, the whole world is trying to spoil Jennifer. Her grandfather's worse than you are. Tonight, Robert will undoubtedly arrive with an extravagant present. Jennifer will say, "Thank you very much, grandfather," and add it to her collection of extravagant presents. Ah, that's right. Tonight's the night of the family dinner. Well, it would have been if you hadn't canceled out of it. I didn't cancel out. I told you a week ago I couldn't make it. Well, I wish you could have, though. Robert seems so lonely lately.
Well, of course he is.
Ladies, espresso for two.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's not much for letter writing, is she? Who? Caroline.
No, she isn't.
And her stepdaughter seems to take after her.
Well, we've had a couple of postcards from Lynn.
Oh.
Switzerland is beautiful in summertime, that sort of thing, you know. And one reference to a ski instructor who apparently satisfies the same description.
Now, what's a ski instructor doing in Switzerland in the summertime?
Escorting rich American girls and their mothers, apparently.
You know, Emily, you've never really opened up to me about Caroline.
In what way?
Well, do you think she's right for Robert?
Well, I've been married for 5 years.
So have a lot of people whose shoes I would not care to be in.
The only evidence I have is that Robert misses her very much.
And you don't have any opinion of your own?
I think she's made Robert very happy.
Well, she's not at all like Robert's first wife.
No, she certainly isn't. You know, Angela, when Jason's mother died, Robert was almost 50.
Mm-hmm.
His children were grown. He didn't have to worry about carving out a career. Maybe he needed someone different.
Well, that's certainly what he got. I'm sure Jennifer's reminded you a dozen times, but just in case, you do remember we're spending part of the weekend together.
Yes, she mentioned it, but I told her not to count on it.
Why?
Well, you know you're never certain of your schedule. Some emergency could come up at the hospital.
No emergency is going to take away 2 days. I promised Jennifer she could spend either Friday or Saturday night with me. I'll make certain I don't have duty one day or the other if I have to forge the roster.
Well, you make it sound very important.
It is. To Jennifer and me.
Why? Do you think an 8-year-old child needs an occasional vacation from her mother?
Oh, well, you said it. I didn't.
Just what are you driving at, Angela?
Honey, I think you've been trying to do too much. And it's having its effects on the children.
That's quite an accusation.
Oh, Emily, all I'm accusing you of is trying to be a wife and a mother and a student. Something's got to be shortchanged, and I think it's the mother part that's suffering.
I'm not ending this conversation, Angela. We can continue it in the car, but without the benefit of the music.
Music?
Oh, for the last 10 minutes, they've been playing nothing but rock, mostly featuring snare drums and cymbals. Oh, good heavens, don't tell me you're able to ignore it.
Emily, I haven't been ignoring it. There isn't any music.
Well.
Hello, dear.
Hi. This is a pleasant surprise.
I hope so. Have you had lunch?
Yes, if you can call it that. I sent out for a sandwich.
I'll throw something together when I get home.
Mm-hmm.
And I've planned a dinner that should make up for your skimpy lunch.
Oh, what's the occasion?
Do we need an occasion for me to give you an adequate dinner?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it the way it sounded.
Do you feel up to a little bridge this evening?
Oh, that depends on 2 things. The competition and whether I have to go out of the house.
The sexton's at our house.
Oh. Now, why are you asking me? Do I have a chance to say no?
As you're well aware, Victor Sexton is one of the trustees of this hospital.
And Martha Sexton is given to small talk. Very small talk, but constant.
Not at the bridge table.
I'm aware that the lady can't think and talk at the same time, but that still leaves the cocktail hour and dinner to get through.
Marshall, I'm doing this for your career, not mine.
Well, there are times when I miss the distinction.
And if you want to get out of it, I left myself a loophole.
No, let's go through with it.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll serve some nice prime steaks. That way you'll enjoy the dinner at least.
Steak will be fine, Ginger.
Oh, there was a message on your desk. I folded it so no one could read it.
Mm-hmm. So no one else could read it.
Who is AF? Angela Fairchild?
Yes, excuse me. This is Dr. Foster. Would you tell Miss Fairchild that I'm in my office, please? Yes, thank you.
Why do you think she said it's urgent?
I have no idea.
Of course. She has to cancel her date.
What date?
Her date with you for tonight.
Now, look, I am not dating Angela Fairchild.
I put it as delicately as I could. Should I have used another word?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
What's so ridiculous about the idea of you repeating the same old pattern?
Now, that doesn't deserve an answer.
Isn't that fortunate, since you don't have one?
Yes. Oh, no. Well, no. Is it absolutely necessary that I be there, Mike? Well, where are you? I'll call you back as soon as I clear up something in the office here. Yeah, thanks.
Just exactly what needs to be cleared up?
Your misunderstanding. Now, I hope this is the last time I'll ever have to say this, Virginia. Angela Fairchild is someone I work with and no more. Emotionally, she means nothing at all to me. Now, can we just please leave it at that?
For the moment.
Oh, well, thank God for small favors. All right, I'll see you a little after 6 if nothing comes up.
Please see that it doesn't. I'll be waiting for you.
You going home now?
Of course, I have to start defrosting the steaks. Tell Miss Fairchild I'm doing everything I can to keep up your strength.
Dr. Grossman, please. Yeah, Marshall Foster, Mike. Look, don't you have my notes on that diagnosis? Well, has anything changed in the last 48 hours? All right, then, neither is my opinion. Right, there's no reason at all for me to be there. Okay, thanks, Mike. Come in.
Did I catch you at a bad time, Doctor?
Not at all. Why should you think that?
Well, I ran into your wife in the corridor. She gave me a hello that almost drew blood.
Oh, well, we just had a small husband and wife disagreement.
But why should that... Well, it wasn't about me, was it?
Well, I'm afraid it was.
That's impossible. What have I done to her?
No, the facts have very little to do with what Mrs. Foster thinks is going on.
Going on?
Exactly.
Oh, now I've heard everything.
Well, I'd have laughed myself if I hadn't been so angry.
Judging by the way she acted in the corridor, you weren't able to reassure her.
I told her that you were someone I worked with, that emotionally you mean nothing at all to me. It didn't make a dent.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I've been through it before, Angela. It usually blows over in a little while.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'd hate to have to leave the hospital to protect your reputation.
Look, you, didn't come here to talk about my domestic difficulties, did you?
No, I came here to talk about my sister.
Oh. Emily's all right, isn't she?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I think she could be in trouble, Doctor. Maybe real trouble.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
You got the copy now?
Bellhaven Dispatch, Sloan speaking. No, madam. Just a second. Anybody seen a kitten around here named Violet Eyes? Ellie, take this for lost and found, will you, honey?
Here's the copy.
Good morning, David.
Oh, hi, Kate.
I dropped by to thank you for driving me to the airport yesterday to pick up Isabel.
My pleasure.
And here is your reward.
Wow.
I told Isabel you'd driven me down only to get an interview with her, so she sent over this picture to go with your write-up.
I drove down to be with you. Hey, does she really look like this?
Beautiful, isn't she?
When you get through those ostrich feathers. How long ago was this taken?
Oh, you ask her, David. I'm not going to.
Hey, what a pleasure. Morning, David.
Good morning,
sir.
Mr. Slater.
You recognize this picture, sir?
Certainly I recognize it. Isabel Wakefield Duval, what's the last name she collected? Oh, the Englishman Bank.
How long ago do you figure the picture was taken?
That a gentleman never tells, my boy. But I'm glad she's come home, Kate.
Tell her I'll drop in to pay my respects later this afternoon.
I will, Mr. Slater. Goodbye now. I have to get back to the office. Bye, David.
Bye-bye, Kate.
Fine girl, Kate.
Oh, yeah. But I think she's in for a bad time.
Really?
Arthur Wakefield, your good friend and Kate's esteemed father-in-law, has taken a notion that's going to be rough for everybody.
Oh.
That is, unless you want to tell him he's wrong.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Good morning, Jessie.
Oh, Miss Isabel. Well, now, what are you doing in the kitchen in that Frenchy negligee?
I've come to give you a wee hug.
Oh, my dearie. It's a good day for all of us that brought you home. Just wait until this egg reaches 3.5 minutes, and I'll take Mr. Wakefield his tray, then I will make you a cup of tea.
Oh, I'll make it, Jessie. I made a mistake marrying that Englishman, but at least I learned how to make a proper cup of tea. Jessie? My brother doesn't look well, does he?
Oh, he's an oak tree now. You should have seen him a couple years ago.
I had no idea how bad he was.
He wouldn't let anybody know. But you tell him how well he looks. Only thing he'll listen to anyhow. That stroke took him 2 weeks to the day after Mr. Tom's drowning. Kate watched over him day and night.
Must have been a terrible time for her.
He's too proud to admit all he owes her. But then he's too proud to admit anything that went on in this house. Well, I'll take it all to my grave, never fear. Oh, that's the egg.
Now, what's that?
That's Mr. Wakefield on the sun porch. He times the egg with me.
Let me take the tray to him.
Oh, Miss Isabel, you can turn my kitchen upside down, but not Mr. Wakefield's routine.
Well, Isabel, welcome home.
I'm glad to be here, Arthur.
Trip okay?
Oh, the 747s are marvelous.
Sorry I wasn't up when you got here. I find I need quite a lot of sleep these days. You breakfasted?
Yes, with Jessie. We have a lot to catch up on.
Well, I hope you're not depending on the kitchen for your news of the household.
Oh, you are a lucky man, Arthur, to have two such devoted people running things around here.
Mrs. Jessup and... Oh, yes, Kate. Kate keeps pretty busy at that real estate office. Gives her something to do. Of course, if she and Tom had had a child...
I think you should be very glad that they didn't, Arthur.
Well, I have the papers ready in here for you to sign. And a pen.
I've just arrived.
And you're just as apt to take off. First things first, and then it's done. Sign right here.
Oh, dear. I don't understand a word of it.
You don't have to. It was all explained in the letter I sent you in Paris.
Oh, yes, of course.
You're simply agreeing to the gift of those 600 acres we own for a nature sanctuary for Bellhaven.
Well, it's a perfectly wonderful idea. I wish we had 6 million acres to give. There.
And the other copy, too.
Done. Well, what are you going to call it?
The Tom Wakefield Living Memorial.
We're giving it for Tom.
Yes.
You didn't tell me.
Well, what difference would it have made?
Does Kate know this?
She was Tom's wife. I expect her to be as proud of it as I am.
Think of the talk, the scandal, the hurt to Kate that will begin again.
She and I are above talk. Tom was my son, the last of his family. He's gone. I have nothing left but his memory and his name. I want that name to live.
Want a lift?
Oh, Mr. Slater, hi.
I'm on my way to your house. You want to ride home?
Anytime.
Well, hop in.
Whew, it's hot. I usually walk because I like it, but today I'm glad you offered me the ride.
I have a confession to make.
What?
I called your office. Pat told me you'd left. So I thought if I waited at this corner...
Why, Mr. Slater?
It shows a certain aptitude for scheming, I admit. Oh, I was a devil when the trolley line ran through here.
You can wait at the corner for me anytime.
But seriously, David told me what your father-in-law intends to do. The memorial for Tom.
Oh, I suppose I should try to forget it and just be glad he's donating the land.
That would be wrong, my dear.
Then you don't agree with it either.
I think it's folly. The trouble ran too deep. Arthur knows it, and I know it.
Poor Tom.
I know how you feel, Kate. I was at your wedding. Tom was the golden boy of this town. I never saw a happier young couple. But he let us down. You most of all.
Oh, he was just weak.
Putting his name on 600 acres isn't going to make him strong. That sanctuary shouldn't stand as a reminder of what Tom did.
Are you going to say that to his father?
I'm going to try, my dear. I'm going to try.
Isabel, look who's here.
Henry, darling, how wonderful to see you.
Isabel, my dear, you haven't changed a bit.
Since when? Oh, you didn't always kiss a lady's hand.
I've been practicing just for you. Now, how about a good one on the cheek?
Voila. Oh, you are sweet to come and see me. Kate, dear, that handsome young man, David, called with some message or other for Henry. I told him to forget about the paper and come over. We are having a reunion party.
I have to talk to Arthur first, Isabel. Where is he?
Oh, he's in his study. He and I had a frightful row at lunch.
Oh?
He won't see anybody.
Well, that's too bad. I want to talk to him about naming the Nature Conservancy.
That's just what we quarreled about.
Oh?
You can try, Henry, but his back is up now. Oh, I'll go. Oh, thank you, dear.
Has the party begun?
Not quite yet, David.
Well, I've brought the champagne.
Oh, no.
I have depths you know nothing about, my girl. Where's the Lady of Honor?
Talking to Henry. She's had a quarrel with Dad about the memorial. I'm sure Isabel meant well, but she doesn't know what Dad's like these days. He'll never give in now.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra Rich Cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
Author Studio, presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Ladies, good day. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray, author of Vanity Fair, eager to reveal our next chapter. Let us see how far we have come. You have met majestic Miss Minerva Pinkerton, mistress of her school for young ladies.
For 35 years, I have never met the individual who dared to question my authority.
And have met our heroine, Miss Rebecca Sharp, who dared. Moreover, you heard her vow what future she intends.
I'm a nobody now, but mark my word, I'll fight and claw my way till I'm as rich and great a lady as any in all of England.
You have not met dear Miss Amelia Sedley. Recall, please, that Amelia and Rebecca are leaving Miss Pinkerton's school forever. Come now, let us return to Becky's garret room and partake further of her enlightening conversation with Buxton, the scullery maid.
I know what you're thinking, little Buxton. Why did Miss Pinkerton let so dangerous a bird as Becky Sharp into her cage? Shall I tell you?
Yes, ma'am.
Because of my clever father. Did you know once he was drawing master here?
No, ma'am.
Papa was a genius, truly, but he cared more for drink than for painting. Drink was the death of him. After his 5th attack of delirium tremens, he knew he wouldn't recover from the next. He wrote a pitiful letter to Miss Pink recommending his orphan child to her protection, and Miss Pink wrote him to send me for inspection. Before I went, Papa rehearsed me how to behave, not like his clever little Becky who joked and laughed with his friends in the taverns. Ah, the wild talk of Papa's companions. Ill-suited for a girl to hear. Is that what you're thinking now? Mark you this. I have never been a girl. I have been a woman since I was 8 years old. The talk in the taverns. Oh, how I loved it and talked it back, I did. But when I journeyed here to meet Miss Pink, I was the meekest, mealy-mouthed angel in all the world, with my eyes cast down the whole time. Pompous Miss P asked 1,000 questions like this.
Pray tell me, child, what things you like to do.
Oh, ma'am, I do so much like to study and learn and read and read. In English, of course, but best in French.
You read in French?
Oh, yes, ma'am. My dear mamma was French.
Speak in French.
Mais oui, mademoiselle. Ma mère était française, mais elle est morte maintenant.
Very good. I believe it is possible that you be bound over as an articled pupil in my school, an apprentice.
Oh.
Your duties will be to teach French to the younger children and speak it with the older girls. For this, you shall live cost-free.
Oh, ma'am, you are an angel, truly. I shall forever be in your debt.
Indeed you shall. I charge you to remember always how I have taken you in out of the kindness of my heart.
Kindness of her heart. Her heart is stone. She took me because I saved her money. I came 3 years past, and I have hated every moment of it. Becky, you broke Miss Pinkerton's candle stand. Good. She gave me the worst she had. Oh, do you know, I go to visit Amelia Sedley for a whole fortnight before I take up my duties as a governess. Oh. Miss Amelia has a brother. Was not married. Lately home from India. His name is Joseph. Mrs. Joseph Sedley.
Miss Becky.
Buxton. Your lisp. Why, I only just noticed. It's charming.
Oh, no.
Yes. Oh, I must remember to lisp sometime when it may be useful. Thank you, little Buxton.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Ladies, fair listeners, I made you a promise, very nearly forgot, that today you shall meet Miss Amelia. But perhaps already you've discovered how partial I am to our Becky. Pray do not misunderstand. I'm fond of Amelia as well, very fond. She has such a smiling, tender, gracious heart as wins the love of all who come near her, including, I confess this surprises me, including Rebecca. Now then, Amelia stands at Becky's door.
Oh, Becky, think of it. We're almost gone. I think of nothing else. The parlourmaid just came with a message. We're to go down at once. Miss Pinkerton awaits our presence in the drawing room. Oh, fiddle-faddle, I hope not to see the old dragon again.
You know how she fusses over manners? It wouldn't be correct not to say farewell.
To you. But what does she care for correctness with me? We hate each other. I wish that she were at the bottom of the Thames and I'd not pull her out.
Oh, Becky, it's wicked to hate.
Then I'm wicked.
Oh, soon we shall be home in London.
Ah, yes. Oh, how I do look forward to meeting your dear parents. Did you not say your brother is home from India?
After 10 years gone, Joseph is back and means to stay.
Oh, then I look forward to meeting him and... Mrs. Joseph?
No, Joseph isn't married. I told you. Oh. I'm certain I did.
Oh, la, what a scatterbrain I am. I quite forgot.
Come, Beck, we mustn't chatter. Miss P will fly into one of her rages if we keep her waiting.
Let her. Fly into a fit when I speak only French.
Ooh, you are wicked. You know she understands not a word.
Yeah, plain she does. Well, she's the wicked one, full of lies and poses. Oh, very well, let's go. The sooner done, the sooner we're free. Closed. What's the old witch brewing inside? Think you shall feed me poison?
Shh, it's distasteful for me too, Beck. She'll fawn upon me and make long speeches.
And talk only to you to make me feel a nobody. Or to me, she'll say only, goodbye, good riddance.
No, she means to talk to you more than that.
How do you know?
Well, I've a confession. I didn't tell you upstairs for fear you'd be so cross you mightn't come down. You see, I'm wicked too.
You didn't tell me what?
The message was that Miss P would see you first, alone. Don't be angry with me.
Oh, I'm not, dearest heart. I'm most curious to know what Mademoiselle Dragon will say. Because whatever it is, I don't care a thing.
Shall I knock?
Knock.
Say I'm waiting in the library till she summons me.
I will. Mademoiselle, je viens vous faire mes adieux.
Enter, Miss Shaw.
Mademoiselle Amélie attend dans la bibliothèque.
I will do the talking here. Close the door.
Mademoiselle, quelque chose. Tu es cochon, mégère, escroquerie, et tu te méprises de fond en comble.
Dear friends, if there are those among you whose French is rusted, herewith I translate. Said wicked Becky is sounding sweet as a bonbon. Miss Thing, you're a swine, a shrew, a swindler, and I despise you from top to bottom. Tomorrow, ladies? Splendid! We have an assignation. We'll witness together the clamor and clash between Miss P and Miss B. Until then, your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Just in years.
Tom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Go back to sleep.
I want to know what you're doing up at 3 in the morning, pacing the floor. What's wrong? Something at the office?
No, I'm fine. Nothing.
Oh, nothing. What's with a hot water bottle? You've got a toothache.
I probably caught a little cold in my face.
Oh, cold in your face. You've got that toothache back again. Didn't you keep that appointment at the dentist 2 weeks ago? Did you cancel that one too, dear?
I couldn't make it. Something came up at the office.
Oh, Dr. Smith told you a year ago the filling in that back molar needed to be replaced. Why do you keep putting it off? Why are you so scared to go to the dentist? Now, Dr. Smith is so gentle.
I'm
He
not
really
scared.
Is.
I just don't have time, that's all. I make an appointment and something comes up at the office and I have to cancel. My job is certainly more important than my teeth.
Well, when you lose your teeth, maybe you'll decide then it would have been better to lose your job.
Oh, leave me alone, huh?
I don't know why you get so mad at me when I try to get you to go to the dentist. Now, you know, people lose their teeth quickly enough without taking unnecessary chances.
Yeah, all right.
You want to be toothless before your time?
Oh,
huh?
Toothless, for Pete's sake. My teeth are fine. Matter of fact, I've got teeth like iron.
You do not have teeth like iron, dear. You've got teeth just like everybody else. And everyone needs to go to the dentist regularly.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I just don't like the Novocaine, and I don't like the needle.
You don't have to have Novocaine if you don't want it.
What do you mean, have all that drilling without Novocaine?
Well, have gas or whatever they give.
No.
I
don't want to be asleep. I want to know what's going on. No, I don't want to know what's going on. I don't know what I want. I want my toothache to go away.
I know, darling. You want to lie down?
No.
Want me to rub your back?
How's that help my tooth?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something, for goodness sake.
I guess I'm reaching an age where one begins to fall to pieces.
No, you're not falling to pieces. You just need a filling replaced.
I am getting older.
But dear, we're all getting older. We either get older or we die.
You're certainly cheerful.
You've said it, dear. I didn't. Nobody gets younger, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's just that when you don't feel well, you start worrying. You sort of review your life and all the things you were going to do and haven't done. Now, maybe you won't do them.
What is it you've always wanted to do that you haven't done?
Oh, I don't know. Something useful to help the world, I suppose. Scientist, maybe.
Oh, Tommy.
Explorer.
Oh.
That's what I wanted to be when I was a kid.
An explorer, really?
Yeah. Like Scott, Perry, Shackleton, Admiral Byrd. Hey, think of Byrd spending 6 months alone at the South Pole.
Why, you would have hated it. You hate cold weather.
All right, so I'd have gone someplace hot. Africa.
Look at the fuss you raise when someplace doesn't have air conditioning.
All right. I would like to have been an astronaut.
You know, dear, here you are in the middle of civilization where you can get to a dentist and be relieved of your pain. Yet what would you do with the toothache up on the moon? Alone, and the nearest dentist 200,000 miles away.
I'd pull it out myself with a pair of pliers.
All right. You want to pretend you're on the moon and I'll go dig up a pair of pliers?
Look, it seems to me a husband has a right to expect more sympathy from his wife.
I am very sympathetic, dear, but to sit here and listen you talk about yanking out your own tooth with a pair of pliers when a shot of Novocaine takes 5 seconds
Well,
and
call
there's no pain
Dr.
to it.
Smith. See if he can take me right now.
3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah.
You always do this. Dr. Smith says his men patients are absolutely the worst. They cancel appointments, then they call him in the middle of the night.
Okay. Call him first thing in the morning.
And you promise you'll go?
Yes,
You promise you'll go. And you've done this before, you know. And in the morning you say the toothache is gone and you feel fine.
Oh, no, I'll go.
I'll tell you one
this
thing.
time I'll go.
And this time I'm going with you. I've had 1 year of this, and I know you. You'll get there and you'll turn right around. You have done it before.
Okay.
You have, dear.
All
right.
Yeah. Go with me, will you?
Sure. You went with me when I had that impacted wisdom tooth.
Oh, that's different. Men are supposed to be brave. But my gosh, when it comes to a dentist, I'm a coward. I'll admit it.
Why, you're always fine when you do go. Dr. Smith says you joke with a girl, you talk all the time, and you're lively as a cricket.
I talk all the time to keep him from working on my teeth.
Oh, honey. Now, don't worry.
What does that mean? Don't worry.
I don't know. I just said it. Now, come on. We'll play Scrabble until morning. Take your mind off your toothache. But now, remember, you have promised you will go to the dentist now. You will go now.
I will.
Well, so I finally got you in my dental chair, huh?
You nearly didn't get him, Dr. Smith. He claimed he was fine this morning.
Oh, I am. Actually, it doesn't hurt at all now, Dr. Smith.
Now, sit
Really.
right there. To tell you the truth, I got a little surprise for you.
Oh? Well, to tell you the truth, when I get in a dentist chair, I don't need any special surprises.
My assistant, Miss Riley, here, became engaged to my son last night.
Really? Oh, how wonderful, Miss Riley. Lots of happiness, dear.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Your son engaged? I can't believe it. Last time I saw your son, he was riding his tricycle.
Time flies. Judy, where's Sonny?
He's looking at some x-rays, Dr. Smith.
Excuse me, I'll go get him.
I guess we're all pretty excited today.
Well, I should think so, Miss Riley. Getting engaged.
Well, not only our engagement, but it's Sonny's first day. You're going to be Sonny's very first patient.
What?
Didn't Dr. Smith tell you? He's going off for a month's vacation, and Sonny is taking over his practice.
Now, wait a minute. His first patient?
Now, dear, sit back in the chair.
Yes. Sonny finished dental school in June, and he's going into practice with his father. And you'll be his very first patient.
Sonny is going to be working on my teeth?
What my husband means is he just can't believe it. You know, we knew Sonny.
Yeah, that's
when he
for sure. And furthermore...
Sit down, dear. He just can't believe Sonny is... I mean, you know, the last time we saw Sonny was chewing bubble gum, remember, dear? Making those great big bubbles. And now he's a dentist,
and he's a wonderful dentist, too. Well, he's a little nervous today because it's his first day, you know.
Oh, sure.
He's nervous.
Yeah, he's been a little sick to his stomach this morning, but, don't worry. He's a brilliant dentist.
Oh, I'm sure.
Excuse me. Sonny, your first patient is here.
Let's go.
You sit still. You're just having a filling replaced. Now, don't embarrass me or yourself. How much could go wrong, anyway?
I don't want to find out. Look, I'm not having a kid work on my teeth.
They have to start sometime. They have to practice.
He's not going to practice on my bicuspid.
Now, don't you insult Dr. Smith. He's been very patient with you. And Miss Riley would feel terrible. She's so in love with Sonny, isn't it?
Well, I'm not in love with Sonny. Let him work on her teeth. I'm getting out of here.
Here we are. You remember my son.
Oh, yes. Hello, Sonny. Congratulations on everything.
Well, thank you.
Oh, it's...
So, you're my first patient.
Yes,
I'll bet
yes.
you don't remember picking me up one time when I fell off my tricycle.
Vividly. And it seems like yesterday. Frankly,
There's no time to reminisce, Sonny. Mother and I are catching a 9:20 plane, and I want to show you exactly which tooth it is. Just open, please.
Uh-huh.
Now, this is the molar.
Dr. Smith, there's no big rush. I can wait until you
Open
get
wider,
back.
please. Thank you. Don't bite my finger there. Now, Sonny, the occlusal surface on this molar, well, actually, the old filling will have to come out, and we'll just hope we can save the tooth. He's been putting this off so long.
Leonard, we're going to miss the plane.
Right. Have to run. Now, don't worry. You're in good hands here with Sonny. Good luck, boy.
Thank you, Father.
Oh, my boy, my boy. Good luck, baby, on your very first day as a dentist. Oh, I can't believe
Now, Mother, please. Mother. Mom, don't cry, Father.
Harriet, don't make the boy nervous.
Well, it just seems like yesterday my baby got his first tooth, and here he is. Oh, good luck.
Oh, Mother.
Mommy wishes you all the luck in the world.
Harriet, now come on. Goodbye, son. Good luck.
Don't worry, baby. Sonny, you'll do fine. Good luck.
Goodbye. Have a nice vacation, and don't worry, I'll be fine. Now, where's my patient?
Oh, no. Miss Riley, did you see my husband?
Yes. He just ran out. I'll try to catch him.
No, don't bother. You won't catch him. Well, I'm sorry, Sonny.
5 people canceled today when they heard I was taking over.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, Dr. Smith, do you have any free time to clean my teeth?
Well, I think I can just possibly squeeze you in.
Oh, fine. I'll be your first patient. I'm sorry about my husband. I just can't get him to the dentist. He has more excuses.
Well, I'm fixing up a mobile unit where I go to the man who doesn't have time. Shall I drive up casually on Saturday?
No, he's going fishing Saturday. Make it Sunday, 12:30, right after church. He won't dare refuse. The minister and his wife are coming for dinner.
I'll be there.
Mobile unit for the man who won't go to the dentist. Well, that's a great idea. I don't know why we worry so about the youth of today. Now, Sonny, Dr. Smith, I mean, take it easy cleaning my teeth, please. I mean, I really just hate it. I mean, you know, I
Okay,
get
now.
it.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
You didn't come here to talk about my domestic difficulties, did you, Angela?
I came to talk about my sister.
Oh? Emily's all right, isn't she?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I think she could be in trouble, Doctor. Very real trouble.
Are we talking about something medical?
Yes.
Physical or mental?
I don't know. Dr. Foster, you're the finest diagnostician I've ever worked with. And you've known Emily for how long?
Oh, 10 years.
I don't even see why I wouldn't think of turning to anyone else.
Look, I'm very flattered, Angela, but I can hardly come up with even a snap diagnosis unless I know what the symptoms are.
Maybe I better tell you what happened less than an hour ago.
Please do.
We were having lunch together, and I reminded her that Jennifer and I were going to spend part of the long weekend together. I said something about being available, even if I had to...
What are you driving at, Angela?
Emily, I think you've been trying to do too much, and it's having its effect on the children.
That's quite an accusation.
Oh, darling, all I'm accusing you of is trying to be a wife and a mother and a student. Something's got to be shortchanged, and I think it's the mother part that's suffering.
I'm not ending this conversation, Angela. We can continue it in the car, but without the benefit of music.
Music?
For the last 10 minutes, they've been playing nothing but rock, mostly featuring snare drums and cymbals. Well, good heavens, don't tell me you're able to ignore it.
Emily, I haven't been ignoring it. There isn't any music.
You don't hear anything? Even now?
No. Oh, a clumsy busboy. It'd be pretty hard to confuse that with snare drums.
Well, I do, and it's driving me right up the wall. I want to get out of here.
Are you sure you want to continue this conversation in the car? I can walk to the hospital in 5 minutes.
It could have been coming through this pillar. I'm next to it, and you're not.
Where would it be coming from?
Well, who knows? Maybe there's a music studio in the building. Maybe I'm about to get a headache or a cold or my period or something. Well, whichever it is, I think the best thing for me to do is just drive myself straight home and lie down. Don't you agree, Nurse Fairchild?
I agree that you need some rest. That's what started the argument.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Angela, what argument? I was jealous because Jennifer likes you better than she does me. I haven't piled up 60 credits in psychology for nothing. Any mother who expects her children to like her before they're 30 is a fool. Why don't we call the whole thing a tempest in a teapot or an espresso pot?
A tempest in a teapot. And I walked to the hospital. The first thing I thought of was to call you.
Why?
I just told you why.
Angela, look, I know there hasn't been a better diagnostician since Dr. Gillespie used to roar Kildare. But even a fictional character had more specific symptoms to work with than you've given me.
Well, I think hearing non-existent snare drums is pretty specific.
Look, tinnitus is a symptom of at least 50 conditions I could name offhand.
All right. Combine the tinnitus with what I've actually seen. Emily is profoundly irritable, and I mean it in the medical sense of the word.
Mm-hmm.
Also, she changes moods like lightning, with absolutely no apparent reason. Now, doesn't that narrow the possibilities a little?
Yes.
To what? Oh, it isn't as if I were a layman, Doctor. You can talk off the top of your head with me.
Okay, I will. Look, is there any chance that Emily has been taking more than the prescribed dosage of an antibiotic?
Oh, she knows better than that.
Mm-hmm. Nicotine? Alcohol?
Doctor, we're not filling out a form. You know the answers to those questions.
All right, now let's rule out anything that could be being ingested. That narrows the field down to half a dozen textbooks full of diseases. Now, don't you see that you're asking me to frighten you on some very flimsy evidence?
I've been frightened by what I've seen over the last few weeks. You're not going to make it any worse.
Well, Angela, it could be hypertension, arteriosclerosis, any kind of endocrine disturbance, including everything female flesh is heir to, from pregnancy to, to change of life. I mean, I could talk about the possibilities for an hour. The point is, Emily should see a doctor.
And if she doesn't want to?
Then you'll have to convince her. It's absolutely necessary.
Then you do think it's serious?
Well, it could be. There are a lot of possibilities, and some of them could be frightening.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Ethel, is my mother still? Oh, never mind, I see her. Hi, Mom. Are you dry yet?
Not quite.
Oh, I got your note.
Everything under control, honey?
Well, if you mean Jennifer, sure. I took her over to Peggy's, complaining all the way.
You were Jennifer.
She wanted to know why she always has to go home when they're just getting started. Whatever that means.
Well, did you get to the dry cleaners?
Mm-hmm. And I got 10 pounds of kibbles for Muffin and stowed it in the car.
Good.
Is there anything I forgot?
Nope, not a thing. Honey, why don't you wait for me in Schultz's, and I'll buy you a soda as soon as Eugene combs me out.
Don't I get a choice? Sodas went out with the tango.
Well, order whatever you want. I'll have a chocolate soda. Hon, consider it a peace offering for this morning.
Mother, you don't have...
I've never claimed to be good company before I've had my first cup of coffee. Friends?
Sure. How long before you're going to be combed out?
In just a few minutes.
I guess I'll go over to Schultz's. I want to check something out.
Ah, new boy in town,
Oh, Mother. Why do you always have to assume? Well, pretty new. Betsy says his family just moved to town in June, and he's groovy.
Well, good hunting, dear. I'm not going to cramp your style, am I?
You look okay when you're combed out.
Oh, thank you, dear. You've completely restored my self-confidence.
I'll see you soon. Kathy. Hi, Mort.
1 rum raisin and a butterscotch swirl for Her Highness. Hi, what can I do for you?
You must be Eric.
Ah, the word's gotten around already, huh?
No, I read the button. My name is Eric. May I help you?
Oh, I figured everybody was talking about the new cat in town with the real exotic background.
My name's Susie Carter, and I have a shameful secret, too.
Clue me.
I love anything that's covered with glop.
The one day I forget to smear the greasy kid stuff on my hair. Name your poison, Miss Carter.
Surprise me, just so it's gooey. Oh, and chocolate soda for my mother, please.
No imagination.
Yeah, well, mothers are like that.
Well, what do you think, dear?
It looks great. I already ordered your soda.
Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing having a soda after a very rich lunch, but I'm hot and I'm thirsty.
Oh, where did you eat?
Pierre's near the hospital.
How come she took off time for lunch in the middle of the week?
Well, I guess she just wanted to have a little sisterly chat. Here's our soda.
Here you are, ladies.
Thank you.
Eric, this is my mother. Eric just moved here.
Well, I hope you like it here, Eric.
I'm getting to like it better and better, Mrs. Carter. Hope you like the specials.
Susie, what on earth is that?
I think it's something Eric put together to impress me.
Well, it certainly impresses me, but I'm not certain how favorably.
Oh, I saw Betsy in the parking lot. She's coming over to spend the night tomorrow. Don't forget.
Oh, honey, not tomorrow. Your father and I are going out.
So?
So I don't want the two of you in the house alone when we're not there.
Why not? Don't you trust me?
More to the point, I don't trust Betsy.
For heaven's sakes, why?
Why? Have you forgotten the little scene we had the last time she came over for the night?
There wouldn't have been one if you hadn't made it.
Don't use that tone of voice to me, Susie. You know perfectly well you weren't to have any boys over.
We didn't invite them. They just showed up. What was I supposed to do, slam the door in their face?
Yes.
Huh, that would have been great. Even her own mother doesn't trust her.
Not when you're with Betsy Foster. I don't want her there when I'm not at home.
You want me to call her and tell her not to come?
That's exactly what I want.
That tears it. Oh, maybe you don't mind looking like a fool in front of your friends, but I'm not going to let you humiliate me in front of mine.
Susie, I didn't... Oh, Susie, I didn't mean it.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
To Have and to Hold features Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marshall, Patricia Wheel as Angela, and Larry Haynes as Jason. Also appearing were Ian Martin, Sharita Bauer, and Ariane Munker. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Richard and Suzanne Holland. And brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This is Ken Roberts. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Is this the Wakefield Real Estate Office, ma'am?
Hello, David. The great newspaper tycoon himself.
Only an assistant tycoon. I also paint the building when it needs it.
That's all you will be doing if you take half a day off to drive Kate to the airport.
Auntie Isabel had to be met in style. And who could do it with more flair than Bellhaven's most eligible man about town?
Sorry, Mr. Sloan. I'm a married woman.
Where's Kate?
She won't be in this afternoon.
Oh, I thought I'd take her to lunch.
She's home. Later, she's driving her father-in-law out to look at that land. You know, the land he's giving for the Bellhaven Nature Sanctuary.
Oh, boy.
Well, I think it's a wonderful idea. 600 acres for little birds and big trees and small furry creatures. What's wrong with that?
Didn't Kate tell you?
I've hardly seen her. She isn't one for telling what she doesn't want to tell.
Well, it's no secret. In another couple of days, the whole town will know it.
Know what?
Look, Pat, why don't you come and have lunch with me?
David, you're out of your mind. I'm 6 months pregnant, and when somebody else pays, I eat like a horse. But if you're all that serious...
I'm not serious. Let's go.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Final Net, gives your hair a great long-lasting hold.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Hi, Mr. Wakefield.
Why, good afternoon, Pat. Come on up on the porch and talk to me.
Thank you. Is Kate around?
In the house. She's going to take me out soon to look at the land I'm giving for a nature sanctuary.
Beautiful day for it.
What do you think of it, Pat? 600 untouched acres as a living memorial to my son.
I just heard about it, sir.
I'd say come along with us today, but I suppose one of you should stay at the office.
At least to dust the cobwebs off the chairs.
Oh, business will pick up. It always has. You know, I started that office for Tom. Thought he'd like something solid to do right here in Bellhaven, where everybody knew him. Didn't work out. But Kate's carried on very well. When's your baby coming?
October.
You one of these modern young women who do everything at once, have a baby, keep a job, run a house, and be a wife?
Not all at once. You have to have a schedule, Mr. Wakefield. But I certainly want to come back when I can and give Kate a hand.
Now, don't worry about Catherine. That office gives her something to do. Wish she had more to do. Grandchild would have made me a very happy man.
Hi, Pat. Hi. I didn't know you were here. Mr. Wakefield and I were flirting.
That's the way to flatter an old man.
Kate, Mrs. Riker called and wants us to look at her house. Oh? I thought maybe you could run over there with me before you go on your drive.
Oh, of course, you don't mind, Dad.
No. Run along. I have a lot of planning to do. And this porch is as good a place as any. Oh, by the way, I want to stop off and see Alice Kingman at the youth center on the way home.
What put this into your head, Pat? I wanted to talk to you. David came by to take you for lunch. He took me instead. Oh, pineapple cheesecake. No willpower, that's me. He told me about the memorial for Tom.
Pat, this is my problem. Don't you worry about it.
It doesn't make sense.
It makes sense to Dad. He thinks if the memorial is big enough and beautiful enough, people will forget everything else.
People aren't made that way.
Oh, I guess everybody isn't going to talk.
Kate, you've been putting up fences so long, you've forgotten what it's like to be yourself.
You do what you have to do, Pat.
And you did it. You stuck with Tom through thick and thicker.
I married Tom because I loved him. And it wasn't all bad. Sailing in the islands, Jamaica, the coastline.
Fine. And what did you come home to? You went through hell, and nobody's supposed to know it. You'll have to live through it again unless somebody can get through to Mr. Wakefield.
Look, we've gone right past Mrs. Riker's house.
I didn't tell her we were coming. I just had to let off a little steam.
Oh.
See what I could do to help you.
Thanks, Pat. I can't think of anything yet.
David's pretty uptight about this, too. He's a good guy, Kate.
I know.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
And that's what the kids will be doing for the bicentennial celebration, Mrs. Kingman?
You should have heard them before they started practicing regularly, David.
I know. I had a sax once. When I didn't know the notes, I just played louder.
When Mr. Wakefield gave this youth center to our town 10 years ago, he said it was for recreation. And when they put me in charge, I said recreation is just that. A place where the kids could loosen up. And they do. Billy, those paddle rackets belong in the locker.
Well, thanks, Mrs. Kingman, for giving me a preview.
You write us a good story now.
Front page, double column.
And the pictures. Kids love pictures. Mr. Wakefield's outside.
Oh, I didn't know he was here now.
Well, he won't come in. He's just sitting in the car watching the youngsters. I want to go out and see him. Come along and say hello.
Another time, Mrs. Kingman. Thanks.
is a pleasure, Mr. Wakefield. You don't come often enough. How are you, Kate?
Just fine, thank you, Mrs. Kingman.
And as pretty as when you were in my English class.
What was that racket?
The Haven Blues Band.
Were they playing or fighting those instruments?
That's the bump. You know the bump, Kate?
I'm afraid not.
You come around to our party Friday night and the kids will teach you. I remember when there wasn't a dance you couldn't do.
That was a while ago.
You've got more years ahead of you to dance than you've got behind you.
Mrs. Kingman, we don't want to take your time. I came here to ask a favor of you.
Just ask it, Mr. Wakefield.
I'm establishing a nature sanctuary here in Belhaven.
I've heard about it. It's a beautiful idea.
I want you on the board to help run it.
I'd be delighted. I truly would.
600 acres of the finest land in our county. The Tom Wakefield Living Memorial.
But Tom?
Yes, for Tom.
I think...
Well, what do you think of it?
I think if the Lord put that thought in your heart and you're not hurting anyone by it, then I guess it'll be all right.
Well, don't you believe that mistakes can be forgiven and forgotten?
I believe that everything can be forgiven with humility. What people remember or forget is, well, who knows?
Well, will you join my board?
Well, this project is going to mean a lot to the youngsters in this area, but I'd like to think it over, Mr. Wakefield.
Thank you, Mrs. Kingman. We'll go, Catherine.
Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Kingman.
Goodbye, Kate.
With humility, huh? It's what they all want. Humility. Well, I'm not a humble man. I'm not going to announce Tom's memorial in the paper.
Maybe that's better, Dad.
I'm going to announce it myself from the speaker's platform on the bicentennial celebration.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Julie, I haven't tapped danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, Claude.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Ladies, your faithful author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. Need I remind you that two adversaries stand face to face? Miss Rebecca Sharp, pupil teacher without pay, and Miss Minerva Pinkerton, mistress of the school Becky is about to depart. Now, let us eavesdrop on the admirable discourse between them.
You may sit in that chair, Rebecca. No, not that one.
Well, I prefer this soft-pillowed one. I leave the hard one for you. It suits your character.
You will rise at once and do as I order?
Oh, no, Miss P. Never again. Not forever and ever need I do what you order.
How dare you call me Miss P?
Be glad if I do not call you worse.
All I have done for you when you speak to me so.
What have you done for me?
When you hadn't a roof to cover you, nor a crumb to eat, I took you in, fed you. Out of charity, gave an outcast a home. You owe me much, Rebecca Sharp.
I owe you nothing. You took me in and used me. I've saved you pots of money this 3 years. Did you pay me 1 mean shilling for all the French I've taught? No, you pinch-penny old Harrigan.
Oh, how dare you? I'll hear no more of this.
You have treated me worse than any servant in the kitchen. And I wish to say again what I said when I entered. Mademoiselle quelque chose trouve cochon, mégère, escroquerie, et je te méprise de fond en comble.
Now go. Be gone.
Well, now, why do you not answer? What I said requires your best reply. In French.
I have not 1 word more to say to you.
Because you understood not 1 word and never had. All these years pretending that you did. For your edification, I translate. Miss Thing, you are a swine, a shrew, a swindler, and I despise you from top to bottom.
How dare you? How dare you?
Do stop saying how dare you. I dare because I am Becky Sharp, and I shall dare all my life long as I have dared with you. With your kind permission, I take my leave.
Wait.
You can't bear to see the last of me?
We have not spoken of Sir Pitt Crawley.
The baronet.
Close the door.
Close it so no one will hear how you recommended a young woman whom you despise and distrust to be governess to Sir Pitt's children?
May heaven forgive me.
Heaven will forgive well enough, and so will Sir Pitt. I'll be a very good governess to his 2 little girls. Not that I'm over fond of moppets, but Sir Pitt has 2 grown sons. And I'm very fond of unmarried sons.
What are you planning?
What do you fancy I plan, Miss Pink? Is it too hard to guess? No, I think not. How clever of you to guess.
You are a gutter snipe. They are nobility.
Did you mention to the nobility that the governess you recommend is a gutter snipe you wanted to be rid of? No. And that is why the door is closed. You wish to ask me, beg me if I resist, beg me not to reveal to Sir Pitt that you muffle your conscience and wrote that Miss Rebecca Sharp is a charming, clever, talented young lady. And so she is.
Oh, I think I shall faint.
Did you tell him my mother was a dancing girl and my father a drunken artist? No? Well, how kind of you. Oh, did you say I was of respectable ancestry? I see you did. Well, I do have something to thank you for.
Go. Now, go.
No, not quite. How it must gall you that Amelia, your very favorite pupil, has invited me to spend a fortnight in her home before I go to Sir Pitt.
A most ill-considered invitation.
I am sure you'll be pleased to know that Emmy's brother Joseph is home from India, and that there is no Mrs. Joseph. Thank you for your good wishes, and I bid you good morning.
1 moment. You may fetch Amelia and return with her here.
You want me to hear with what affection you bid another girl adieu? Do you imagine it will wound me? Then you know me not at all.
great mercy, both in life and in novels, which are bound in villains, that we can have as companion so guileless and sweet a person as Amelia Sedley. She's of such soft disposition that when she hears of anyone unhappy, her heart straightway melts. And so it is that she has befriended Becky Sharp. Now, back to Miss Pinkerton's drawing room, to Miss P doing precisely what Becky predicted. Bear, if you can, her drooling.
Dear Miss Amelia, most favored and favorite pupil of Miss Pinkerton's Academy, after 3 years in my care, I have the honor of presenting to your parents a young lady worthy to occupy a fitting position in their refined circles.
Thank you, Miss Pinkerton.
Yes, splendid, splendid. All written out and learned by heart.
Pay her no mind, child. In music, dancing, embroidery, and orthography, your parents will find you have realized their fondest wishes. But, my dear, in geography and posture, much is still to be desired.
I'll study geography at home, Miss Pinkerton.
And walk about for an hour each day with a book on her head to improve her posture.
In the principles of religion and morality, you will be found worthy of this establishment's teaching. And in leaving, you carry away the affectionate regards of Miss Minerva Pinkerton.
Brava!
Now then, at the hour of parting, it is my custom to present farewell gifts to my pupils. All are presented with a copy of the late revered Dr. Johnson's dictionary. Here, child, is yours.
Thank you, dear Miss Where's Becky's dictionary?
Miss Sharp has not earned that honor.
But that's not fair. You said that every girl
Never mind.
always...
Come away, Amelia.
Oh.
Who wants the silly old book? I can spell every word in it anyhow. Come on. Let's go.
Goodbye, Miss Pinkerton. I'm most woefully sorry at leaving my friends.
Heaven bless you, my child. Miss Sharp, I wish you good morning.
It must be remarked that Amelia deserved all that Miss Pinkerton said in her praise, and, I fear, what she said of Becky is also deserved. Never mind. Becky is so much more than Miss P could see or comprehend, we need not worry, need we? Or need we? Since an author is privy to everything, I assure you that we do. Until tomorrow, ladies, I am your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio is adapted for radio by Nancy Moore. Mr. Thackeray is portrayed by Earl Hammond, Becky Sharp by Dolores Sutton, Amelia Sedley by Laura Esterman, Miss Pinkerton by Jane Hoffman, produced and directed by Frank Papp, and brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This is Ralph Camargo speaking. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you realize what time it is?
Yes, I do, dear.
What time did Debbie say she'd be home?
She thought about 1. The dance she thought would be over about midnight. Then they'd probably go somewhere for pizza or whatever they get, So she'd get home about 1 o'clock, she said.
Did you tell her to get home by 1?
Well, now, you were standing right here when she left, dear. Oh, didn't she look darling?
It is 10 minutes to 2.
I know.
Think there's been an accident?
Oh, no.
Why do you say, oh, no?
But will you try to remember when we were her age? I know I often didn't get home exactly when I said I would.
Well, did your folks like that?
No, of course not. I'm sure they acted just the way we're acting, but I certainly wasn't late because we'd had an accident. You just lose track of time, when you're having fun.
We could call the state police and see if there's been a car crash or anything.
No.
Debbie's only 16. Staying out till 2 is entirely too late.
Now, you gonna bawl her out when she does get in?
It depends on when she gets in. We don't know a darn thing about this boy she's with.
Well...
And whether you like it or not, when she gets home, I want to talk to her young man.
Oh, honey.
No. I'm going to talk to him. If nothing else, at least we ought to get acquainted with him.
In the middle of the night? Now, at least wait until he asks her out again. Then we can invite him in, before they go out. Of course, he won't ask her out again if you bawl him out tonight.
I'm not going to bawl him out, as you put it. I just want to have a little talk with him. A few minutes.
Well, don't put him through the 3rd degree, please. She's not marrying him. She simply went to a dance with him. So don't ask him where he's going to college, what his father does, what his prospects are in later life, and all that.
Why would I do that?
Well, because you always do. On the few dates she's had, and Debbie nearly died.
I'm looking after my daughter's welfare.
Fine, but she's 16. This is not the year 1850, so if he kisses her on the porch tonight, you do not have to challenge him to a duel.
Okay.
Now, look, let's just relax and not worry, honey. Let's just be happy that she's happy and had a good time tonight. Oh.
We don't know that she did.
Well, of course she did.
Frankly, you seemed more excited about this country club dance than she did.
Oh, she was excited. Debbie doesn't show her feelings the way I do. She washed her hair 3 times.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a cutie pie.
Yeah, she's a cutie pie. I can't wait to hear all about it. Who was there? Who she danced with? Oh, I remember the dance when I had my first long dress.
Is this her first long dress?
Well, it's practically her first dress. As far as I can figure out, she's had blue jeans on ever since she got out of diapers. Oh, she did look pretty tonight when she left, didn't she?
Beautiful.
Yeah. Beautiful. Well, now, honey, Debbie is not beautiful, though. No, she's not beautiful. She's cute. She's very attractive. I mean, when you can see her face, she just keeps that awful long hair out of her eyes. Half the time all you can see is a nose. And besides that, sometimes...
Debbie is a beautiful girl. She's charming. She's delightful.
No, dear, she is not. She may be in time, but she is not now.
How can you say that about your own child?
Well, she's our 3rd. You get more objective. And I hate to say it, I do, but Debbie doesn't have very much, personality. Maybe she does with her friends, but not with us.
I never feel I really know her. That's right.
How many people do you feel you really know?
That's true.
Yeah, there you are.
Hey, there's a car pulling in the drive.
Get back from the window so she doesn't think, spying on her. Get back.
Yeah.
Get back. Now, if she's had a good time, please, let's not get cross because it's later than she thought it would be. I mean, let's not spoil the evening, huh?
All right. Sure.
Oh, I just can't wait till you're all... Get away from the window. Don't let me see it.
this the first date she's had with this guy?
Yeah. Oh, don't peek through the side curtains. Now,
I think he's kissing her.
Get away.
A first date?
Dear, times have changed.
Boy, the first date he's had with her, and he's all...
The first date I had with you, you were an octopus.
Well, you rolled off and socked me.
I know, doesn't it seem silly now?
No, a girl should defend her virtue.
Oh, good heavens, times haven't changed at all when it comes to fathers. Now, let's just be pleasant and nice when she comes in, all right? Now, please, I want to hear about the dance. Dear, don't blink the porch lights.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
And I want to know why your young man did not bring you to the door. Don't they have any manners these days?
Well, Daddy, you blinked the porch lights. It was so embarrassing.
Oh, never mind all that. Darling, was it fun? Tell us all about it.
You didn't have to wait up for me.
Well, we wanted to, Debbie. Of course we wanted to wait up and hear all about the dance. How was it?
It was okay.
Debbie, the big social event of the summer season. Did you have fun?
Sure. It was okay.
Everyone like your dress?
I guess so.
Well, didn't anybody say anything?
About what?
Well, about your dress, Debbie.
Well, sure. I don't know. It was all right.
Well, you and I spent 1 week shopping for that dress.
I wish you hadn't waited up for me. It was so embarrassing. Made me feel like a baby.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. We were worried about you, so we stayed up.
Oh, never mind that now, Debbie. Come on, tell us. Did you have a fantastically good time?
Sure. I mean, it was okay.
It was okay.
What does that mean, Debbie? Your mother asked you a question.
It was okay. What's the big deal?
Well, it was a big enough deal when you wanted a new dress.
I don't know why you waited up for me.
All right. We did wait up for you, so let's not go on about it.
Look, right. Now, I'm sorry, Debbie. We embarrassed you, and we both apologize. Well, at least tell us about it.
About what?
The dance, dear, the country club summer dance. Who was there? Who did you dance with? What were the decorations like? Who was the dance band? Did anything funny or interesting happen? You know,
No, nothing special. It was just, a dance.
Let's forget all this tonight and go to bed.
No. I knocked myself out all week getting that dress for her, getting shoes to match, getting a ribbon to match for her hair, borrowing an evening wrap. I have driven her all over the place for a week getting her ready for this dance, and I want to hear about it. I want to hear about it now. Did you have a good time? Deborah?
I guess so. It was all right.
May I ask, are you practicing to be a Trappist monk?
Dear.
Has she taken some vow of silence? I've spent a week getting her ready for this dance, and I want some details. Like being jilted at the altar.
Mom, what is it you want to know? What's the big deal?
All right. Who was there, for example?
Well, Mom, you don't know any of them anyway. You never get anyone straight.
Now, wait a minute. Debbie, don't talk to your mother that way.
Well, Daddy, she doesn't. She's always saying, now, which one is Bill and which one is Bob, which one is Jack, and she's met them all.
All right. Just try me tonight. Just try me. Let me hear some names. 2 names. 1 name. I'll settle for that.
I don't know why you always get so excited about things, Mom.
I don't either, but there it is. After just so long of batting my head against a brick wall, I get excited.
Now, look, everybody calm down.
I want to hear 1 name.
Please.
I want to know who there.
Okay,
Just 1 name.
I'll
1
tell
name.
her. Mom, you know Barry Crisco? He was there.
Barry Crisco. I've met him. I know him.
See what I mean, Daddy? Yes, Mom, you've met Barry. You say that every time. You met him at Christmas time when he came to pick me up to go ice skating.
Christmas time.
What?
Christmas, that was almost a year ago. He came in with about 18 others, and they're all standing in the dark hall here. Then you rushed out, and I'm supposed to remember everyone when I've only seen them for 5 seconds.
I wish you
5
hadn't
seconds, that's
waited
all.
up for me. It was embarrassing.
Well, I don't care whether it was embarrassing or not. Your mother and I were worried about you.
The dance wasn't over until 1 o'clock, and then we got a pizza, and I came straight home, and he kissed me goodnight, which I suppose you saw peeking out the window.
Oh. Deborah, you come back here.
Oh, let her go to bed. Let her go to bed.
I know we make mistakes as parents, but I just hope we're on the right track.
Well, we may be on the right track. I think we're on the wrong train. In fact, I think I'm on a freight train going the other way.
Mom? Daddy? Are you going to kiss me before you go to bed?
Oh, yes. Yes, dear.
We'll be up to kiss you goodnight.
There, you see? We'll make it as parents.
Oh, I hope so. Then we're going to have the grandchildren to cope with.
Ah, but our kids will change the diapers, and all we have to do is relax and enjoy the grandchildren.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Claro. To know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Ginger?
Just a minute. You're going to be in charge of the bar, so would you put the ice bucket wherever you want it?
Sure. I may even make use of it. Anything you'd like?
A martini, if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. In fact, I had my face all set for one before I pulled into the driveway. Well, the house looks very nice.
Thank you. I did what I could in the time I had.
Oh, wasn't Betsy any help?
No, none at all. I told her we were entertaining, and she made it quite clear that she couldn't care less.
Entertaining? Oh, Ginger, I'm not looking forward to an evening of idiot bridge.
If you had more patience with dull people, you'd have gotten a lot further than you have, Marshall.
May I suggest that we drink to that friendly observation?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, I'm finally convinced that that barnyard theory is true.
You've lost me.
Oh, you know. Every chicken in the barnyard has a certain number of chickens who can peck him, all the ones who rank him. And he can peck all the chickens that he ranks, but nobody can step out of line. It applies, dear.
Oh, well, I don't see how it applies to us, but I'm sure you'll tell me. Aside from some of the better caddies at the club, I can't think of anyone who exactly holds me in contempt.
How about the Carters?
Jason is technically my superior at the hospital. Also, he's a little older than I am. He has never treated me with contempt, and he never will. It doesn't work that way with men.
That's a cheap chauvinistic shot.
The man you worked under at Billings. I can't even remember his name.
Keller.
He treated you like a doormat.
Keller was an exception.
And so is Emily Carter.
Oh, what on earth has Emily Carter done to you?
Susie Carter invited Betsy to spend the night over there tomorrow night. The invitation was accepted. 24 hours later, it was canceled.
Oh. On what grounds?
The grounds, if you can call them that, were that Emily doesn't trust the two girls to be together in the house without supervision.
All right, now let's see. You got the story from Betsy, who claims to be relating what Emily said to Susie, and Susie told Betsy. Have I got it right so far?
Don't be sarcastic with me, Marshall. The important thing is that at the very mention of Betsy's name, Emily became irrational. She had a terrible scene with Susie right in the middle of Schultz's drugstore.
All right, well, then the sensible thing to do would be to call Emily Carter and get to the bottom of it.
Do you really think Emily's behind this?
Well, who's your candidate, the Viet Cong?
You.
You're out of your mind.
Am I? Wouldn't your affair with Angela Fairchild go a lot smoother if there weren't any communication between her sister's family and yours?
Oh, Ginger, really? And you claim Emily is irrational?
Betsy has been welcome in the Carter house since the day that you joined the staff of university. Why would Emily suddenly do an about-face if you're not behind it?
Well, who knows? And I don't have to discuss the subject any further.
You can claim any kind of privilege you want, Marshall. In your position, it's pretty easy to go over your head.
Oh. The way you did at Billings?
If necessary. Take your choice, Marshall. Start behaving like a husband or I'll make sure you run out of hospital.
Oh.
Now, if you think I won't do it, just remember that I'm not trying to save a marriage. I want to be sure that Betsy and I have a nice, secure future with or without you. It'll be a lot cheaper for you if you tell Miss Fairchild to get lost.
Yes. Cheap is the right word.
If you have to play Lothario, why don't you have a shot at Emily? At least she could be helpful in hospital politics. And you can use all the help you can get.
Come in, Robert. How are you?
Oh, very warm. How's my favorite daughter-in-law?
Bearing up. Here, let me take your briefcase.
No, I'll put it next to the door where I won't forget it. Sorry to be early, but I came straight from the office. I find going home to an empty house depresses me.
Oh, still no word as to when Carolyn and Lynn are coming home?
Not one hint. Oh, here, I had another postcard from Lynn this morning. I'm sorry it's a little damp from my breast box.
No, that's right. Dear Dad, this is Pete's Nair. Lunch here yesterday, view and
altitude.
12,000 feet, enough to make one believe in God and quit smoking. Love, Lynn and C.
You know, neither one of them ever says, wish you were here. Do you think they're trying to tell me something?
Oh, just that they're enjoying themselves. Put your coat on the rack and come on into the kitchen. At least it's air-conditioned. And there's some iced tea in the fridge and drink makings on the sideboard.
Well, iced tea will be fine.
On the top shelf, dear, right next to the milk.
You know, I may decide to move in here until I get my wife and daughter back, if I ever do.
Well, you can't tell much from a postcard, but Lynn seems a little more like her old self.
Well, Caroline was right as usual. The trip was probably just what Lynn needed to pull herself together and start her life over again.
Divorces are messy, Robert, but annulments are worse.
Yes, I wish Lynn had turned out a little more like you, Emily.
Oh, like me. There are days when I could hardly get my shoes buttoned on. And today was one of them.
You know, you ask too much of yourself, dear. You're not satisfied to run a house that raised 3 children. You insisted on going back to the university and competing with a lot of 18-year-olds.
Well, I enjoy the challenge.
You can't wear yourself down, you know. Life isn't a race against time.
In a way it is. We're not here for very long.
Well, all the more reason not to run through it, as if we couldn't wait to see what's at the other end.
Oh, is that what you think I'm doing?
All I can tell you is what I see. I think you're trying to do too much. Now, what good is a degree in child psychology going to do you if you're too worn out to practice it when you get it?
Well, just dip into the reserve, I guess.
There can come a day when you look for it. And there's no reserve left.
Well, it hasn't happened yet. Or maybe it has, and I just didn't realize it until today.
You didn't have some sort of a fight with Jason, did you?
Oh, no. With Susie. 2 of them, in fact. I don't even remember what the first one was about, but I'm almost too ashamed to tell you about the second.
No reason to if you don't want to.
I don't know if I can tell you without breaking down. This afternoon, we were at the drugstore. We got into a running battle over Susie's relationship with Betsy Foster. I just think Betsy's a bit on the wild side, and I told Susie she couldn't have Betsy over for the night when Jason and I weren't coming home until late. And Susie felt that I was saying I couldn't trust her.
Well, that's understandable.
But Robert, suddenly it wasn't just a mother and daughter argument. Susie never talked to me that way before. And I don't think I've ever let myself be as angry with her.
Which might have been what she was looking for.
No, I'm sure she didn't see that the situation was getting out of control. I'm not very proud of myself, Robert.
Why? What happened?
I hit her. I slapped her. Right in front of her friends.
Oh, Emily.
If I live to be 100, I'll never forget the look in her eyes. She was so hurt, humiliated.
Oh, I'm sure she knows you didn't mean it.
Does she? I don't know myself. All I know is that I love her and I hurt her very deeply.
Emily, things have a way of getting out of focus every once in a while. Time will put everything back in the proper perspective.
No, I'll remember the look on her face for the rest of my life. Oh, Jason's home.
Oh, well, you don't want him to see you like this. Why don't you go upstairs and put on a new face, huh?
Yes, I think I'll lie down for a while.
And what do you want me to tell Jason?
It doesn't matter. Tell him whatever you want. Maybe this might be the time to have a father and son talk about women who can't control their emotions.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Wakefield Real Estate, Kate Wakefield speaking. Oh, no, we're not open tomorrow. Our bicentennial starts. Well, we're closed for the weekend. But if you want to make an appointment, who's calling, please? Bye. Somebody's secretary, I guess. Time to go home, Pat. Be sure to turn out the lights when you leave, will you?
Closing up, Kate?
Say, Bixler.
Long time no see.
You're looking marvelous.
Busy. David keeps me on the run.
He says you've become the best reporter in the county.
Oh, we limit it to the county. Are you on your way home, Kate?
Yes.
I'd like to join you.
Oh, all right.
As a matter of fact, I've already been to your house, but your Aunt Isabel didn't care to let me in.
I don't understand.
I wanted an interview with Mr. Wakefield. It was a no-no.
Oh, well, he was probably resting.
He was at his desk in his study. I could see him from the porch.
What was the interview to be about?
As if you didn't know, Kate. The speech he's going to make tomorrow, giving that land in memory of his notorious son, your late husband.
He may not make that speech.
Go over and look in the park. They've built a special ramp today to get his wheelchair up to the platform. Well, will I get an interview?
I'm sorry, I don't know, Faye, but I've got to get home.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
There's the ramp, Isabel. Faye was right. Dad must have ordered it himself.
I thought last night we talked Arthur out of making that speech.
Well, we didn't. I suppose he has a right if he wants to.
It isn't a question of right. It's a question of common sense, ordinary decency.
What can we do?
We can go home and tell him the truth. That Tom, forgive me, my dear, never set an example for anybody in this town. He doesn't deserve a memorial.
No, Isabel, we're not going to do that.
Why not? Listen, Kate, you've always faced the truth.
But Dad Wakefield can't. And tonight it's too late to try. The strain is already too much for him.
And what about you, when all the talk starts again?
I don't know. Look, let's drive around for a little while, get some fresh air.
Okay.
I love this hour of the day. Lights coming on.
You know, in Paris, the air is really blue. Kind of a magic. You'd love it.
All Tom wanted was the sea. So we sailed. The islands, Jamaica, up and down the coastline.
Were you happy?
Oh, it was glorious at first. Look, there's the house where I grew up. Why, it looks small.
Well, the past always does when you get too close.
There's a yard in back where Dad taught me to turn cartwheel and pitch a baseball.
I remember him. Irish, wasn't he?
Higgins. And didn't he love to sing? Oh. There's that big lawn. I remember one morning he got me to go and dance barefoot in the morning dew. I arrived late at school with a splinter in my foot.
Oh, dear.
That was Joy's room, front left.
Your sister?
10 years older. When she'd dress for a date, I'd imitate her. Oh, I must have been a terrible pest.
Where's she now?
Oh, she and Jim live right here in Belhaven. They have 3 children. It's wonderful for me at Christmas time.
You're totally wrapped up in Belhaven, aren't you, Kate?
Well, where else would I want to live?
Thanks, Mr. Wakefield, for seeing me. I'll let myself out. Thanks for everything. It'll be a good story, I promise. Bye now.
Faye, what on earth?
Hello, Kate, Mrs. Duval.
What are you doing here?
I've just interviewed Mr. Wakefield.
I told you
He was
that
very glad to see me.
Isabel, let me talk to Faye, will you?
I hope you do. This is not my idea of manners.
No, Mrs. Duval, but the press must carry on.
Faye, what did you talk to Dad about?
Honestly, Kate, I just don't dig you. Mr. Wakefield's making a big speech tomorrow dedicating 600 acres to the memory of his beloved son.
What did he say to you?
I want to know why you tried to block me from seeing him.
What did he say?
Kate, get with it. You and I have known each other too long to play games about this. He said what he wanted to.
After you walked in on him?
Oh, no. After you left, I went back to the office and called him. He said he'd be delighted to see me. He wants the publicity.
Dad never wanted publicity in his life.
Not for himself, for his son. His late son, Tom. And boy, am I going to see that he gets it. Mr. Wakefield not only gave me an interview, he gave me a complete copy of his speech in this picture. Recognize it?
Of course I recognize it.
That's the way Tom looked when you married him, isn't it? And what a dancer. I told Mr. Wakefield that. I also told him I thought the memorial was a terrific idea.
Say, you're doing something very cruel.
Cruel? It's news.
If I asked you not to print that speech and that picture...
Are you kidding?
If you knew it would hurt a lot of people.
That's not my problem.
Don't you care about anything but the news?
I'm doing all right, Kate. And that's what pays my bills. See you.
My compliments to the bartender, Hugh. This is what I call a sand-dry Shirley Temple.
Since when don't you take a drink, Tony?
Never on business. I'd rather let the rest of the boys talk loose. Present company accepted, of course.
Probably a good idea. We'd like to think we have the best bartender in town at this club.
Only the best, right?
What else are we in business for?
Right.
Well, what about your Paris trip?
The full report's been on your desk since this morning.
Never mind the full report. Do we get the business?
Of course we do.
Good.
I will have to go back in a couple of weeks.
That's no hardship for you.
Oh, if you mean my little black book, Lizette is out of town. Lily has found a rich Arab. But I did meet a charming aunt on the plane coming home.
A charming what?
Aunt. A-U-N-T, aunt.
I thought you liked your women young.
Well, the niece waiting at the airport was young.
Oh.
And lovely. Ever hear of Belhaven?
Probably one in every state of the Union.
This one has old trees, old churches, and nice girls.
I don't see you in that setting, Tony.
And it was once the heart of the horse collar industry. Am I boring you?
Yes.
Well, so much for sentiment.
I'm trying to get away for the weekend. I'll take your Paris report with me.
Fine.
What are you going to do for the weekend?
I know you only ask out of consideration for my well-being.
Damn your well-being. I want to know where I can reach you.
Well, I'll tell you something. I'm sick of weekends. They can get to be a pain to a man in my situation. I mean, I can go out on the boat with Claire's crowd and drink too much. Or I can go up to Ned and Elsie's and play some tennis.
Tony, I want to know where to reach.
Try Route 65 heading north.
What's on Route 65? Belhaven?
Let's just say I want to be alone. You can probably reach me by looking up that charming aunt and her even more charming niece, Kate Wakefield.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Mason Adams as David Sloan, and Nat Polan as Anthony Cushing. Also appearing were Joan Copeland, Lon Clark, and Mindy Seeger. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWorth and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is Mel Brandt.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Ladies, once again, your most obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray, author of this chronicle, Vanity Fair, and eager to get on with it. At the gates of Miss Pinkerton's Academy for Young Ladies, there waits a coach and pair, its dappled horses in blazing harness, impatient to be away. Our two young ladies, Miss Rebecca Sharp and Miss Amelia Sedley, about to depart this school forever, are likewise eager to be off. Amelia is, or was, Miss Pinkerton's favorite pupil. Rebecca, teacher and pupil, Miss P's most unfavorite. It was Becky herself who flung this accusation at the schoolmistress.
You treated me worse than any servant in the kitchen.
Becky, we admit, is inclined to exaggeration, but did not then exaggerate. Indeed, Miss Pinkerton delivered her final insult not 5 minutes past, when she neglected to confer on Becky the honorary gift of Dr. Johnson's dictionary. But wait. Miss Minerva Pinkerton, that awesome woman, has a timorous sister, Jemima. The young ladies have just stepped into the yellow carriage when Miss Jemmy comes scurrying through the gates.
Becky Sharp, here's a book for you that my sister was... It's Mr. Johnson's dictionary. Well, you mustn't leave without that.
Becky, how can you be with so horrid?
I will not have it. I wanted it, but I will not have it.
Becky, how could you throw Mr. Johnson's dictionary out the window?
Miss Pinkerton's dictionary. I'll not take away with me one thing that her hand has touched. But you... What, are you afraid the coachman will carry tales? Turn back and tell her I hate her with all my soul? Becky, I told her my soul to her face, and I said I knew she didn't understand French and had pretended all these years. What fun I've had lording it over her with that blessed language. Vive la France! Vive l'Empereur! Vive Napoleon Bonaparte!
Oh, Rebecca, how can you say such terrible things?
What? You think in England to say long live Bonaparte is to say long live Lucifer?
It is. Oh, you please won't say such things when you visit in my house. Papa would be... Oh, Becky, don't.
Oh, no. I shall not say them. You have my promise.
Oh, I never know what you may say.
I never know myself. But I vow I'll be a lady the whole fortnight I visit. You were a dear to invite me, and I'll not make you sad.
You're a dear to come.
Oh, no, I'm not dear to come. I want so to live for a while the way you live before I go away to be a governess. Oh, dear, why must I be one? Why does the world treat me so ill? It always has.
I know, dear Becky, but it will treat you better now. I'm certain it will.
I shall make it treat me better. The world is beginning for us both, a new shining one for you, but for Rebecca. Will the dark secrets from my early tainted days always spoil the world for me?
Dark, tainted, what frightening things you say.
What frightening things I remember. Only they didn't frighten me when I lived them. I knew no other.
What things? Tell me.
Oh, you mightn't love me if I tell.
I'll always love you, and
always envy you.
Envy me?
I don't know the world like you do and never shall. Tell me about the world.
Well, I shall test if you love me. My mother was a dancing girl. Truly? Oh, yes. To think. Her world. Tell about that. Well, I didn't know Mamma's world. She died when I was so little. But Papa said she took me on the stage sometimes, a baby, and danced with me in her arms.
Your Papa's world, then. I know he was an artist.
A world of dirt and drink and artist studios and taverns. Oh, I love the taverns.
He took you to taverns? You never said it before.
Oh, well, I don't know why I say it now. Oh, how proud he was of the way I talked so easy with the men whilst they sang and drank their gin and pinched my cheek.
Becky.
As for me, their conversation was 1,000 times more agreeable than the talk of silly little girls. You're my very first friend, Emmy.
Oh, I'm so glad to be your friend. Never have I had such a friend as you.
No, I dare say not. Oh, now that's enough. That's too much. No more of Becky Sharp.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
The carriage just now has reached London, the horse's hooves striking sparks on the cobblestones. Becky, too, soon will strike sparks.
Becky, please tell me more about the gentleman in the tavern.
Gentleman? No. Not one word more. It's all behind. It's all yesterday. Oh, look. London town now. We'll talk about here and about tomorrow. Oh, no. Wait. First, give me your solemnest promise you will never tell anyone, not anyone, the secrets I share.
I promise. I do.
I'm not ashamed. I'm not. My papa was a genius. Mamma danced like an angel. But who save you would understand the rest? Promise again. Vow it under heaven.
I vow under heaven.
Oh, Annie, dear Annie. Because of you, I no longer feel alone in the world, an orphan without friends or kindred.
I shall always be your friend and love you like a sister. Indeed, I shall.
But to have parents as you have, and to have a brother. Oh, how you must love Joseph.
Oh, yes, but Joseph's been away 10 years to India. I was but 9 when he left us. Now I hardly know him.
Is he very rich? Well, someone told me Indian nabobs are enormously rich always.
When I was home last month, he boasted he had a very large income. I didn't think it very becoming to boast in such a way.
And, is your sister-in-law a nice, pretty woman?
Becky, dear, I've told you twice, Jose isn't married.
Oh, well, it was of no importance, so I forgot. But now that I think on it, I'm very sorry Mr. Sedley is unmarried. I should have loved seeing your nieces and nephews. And I do dote on little children. How old is Mr. Jose?
32.
Well, is he very handsome? I mean, like his sister?
Oh, well, I don't wish to speak ill of my dear and only brother, but, well, I think Jose ate too much rice in India. He keeps talking of rice and curry, so I think that's what it is.
What is?
Well, Jose is... He's a little plump.
You're being modest for him. Emmy, how long now to Russell Square?
10 minutes mayhap, and half round the square we're home.
Oh, I can't wait. Call to the coachman to drive faster. I cannot wait.
In very truth, Becky can't wait, for, dear ladies, the meaning of her seemingly idle queries just now, as translated in the heart of that ingenious young creature, is as follows.
If Mr. Joseph Sedley is rich and unmarried, why should I not marry him? Well, there's no harm in trying, is there? Plump, fat, thin, what do I care? Old, young, middling, what difference to me? Oh, I have only a fortnight to be sure. But how I shall try.
It was the poet John Dryden who said, when fortune favors, none but fools will dally. Becky is no fool, and Becky never dallies. On the morrow, Mr. Joseph Sedley meets a minx, the like of which he has never met with before. Ladies, shall you and I meet? I devoutly hope. Your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On. So economical, yet so effective. Studio has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is a Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
You're home early. I was afraid you were going to be late tonight. We are invited out.
Oh, where?
Oh, you'll never guess, to the Langleys.
Well, who are they?
The Langleys?
Oh, no kidding. You mean the...
Yes, that handsome, gray-haired man we met at the Croziers.
All right. He wasn't that handsome.
You're jealous.
Yes, I am. Nevertheless, he wasn't that handsome.
Well, I thought so, and you certainly thought his wife was gorgeous.
Oh, gorgeous.
Oh,
I don't like
did.
that word anyway. She was attractive. That's all I said. She was attractive.
Well, that handsome man you don't think is so handsome ran out of gas in front of our house today, and fortunately we had some gas to give him. So he was so grateful, he said to me, why don't you and your husband come over to our place for a swim about 6 o'clock?
Yeah?
And then Mrs. Langley called, about an hour later, and she said, oh, do come for a dip and perhaps a bit of a cookout. I think she's English. You know?
If she has an accent like that, she is certainly not American or anything else. You're not good at accents, honey.
Well, Mr. Langley didn't seem to mind my American accent here. Anyhow, what do you think? I said I'd ask you as soon as you came home.
Well, the truth of the matter is I've been wanting to meet that guy ever since they moved up here. He's head of the Kodiak Pulp and Paper Mills in Alaska and other things.
I know. We've always kept saying you wanted to meet him, so Here's your chance.
Yeah.
Oh, is it exciting?
My boss will be pretty pleased I've established contact with this guy. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has been able to meet him here.
Well, here's your shining hour. Now, I wondered, you think we should get into our suits here and then just put on our beach robes, you know?
No. They've got an enormous pool house. We can change when we get there.
You think I should wear slacks or shorts over there? Now, maybe I'll wear my new lime green linen dress.
Well, if they're sitting around the pool, they'll be more casual than that. No, I wouldn't wear a dress. I think that new outfit you got, the yellow shorts and blouse, you know.
Maybe. Oh, dear, I don't know. I want to wear the right thing.
Calm down.
Well, I just sound so excited. I always wanted to see that big house anyhow. You can't see a thing from the road. Elaine says it's just like a French chateau.
Well, how did he happen to ask us? Just out of the blue like that?
Well, I just told you, ran out of gas. He's got one of those foreign cars, Italian, I think, about a mile long and hugs the ground. You know? Well, he just knocked at the door. He apologized for bothering me and said he ran out of gas and did we have any? And I said I was sure we did, and I showed him where the extra gas can was, you know. And then when he brought it back, he looked so worn out and it was so hot, and I just, offered him some lemonade. All my friends are going to be so jealous to think we got invited. Oh, dear. You really think my yellow shorts are best?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I wish you'd calm down. Yeah. Now, when we get over there, for Pete's sake, act natural.
What does that mean?
You know perfectly well what I mean.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Now, don't get mad, dear, but it's true. Every time you meet somebody you're terribly impressed with, you put on this little phony accent.
I am not terribly impressed with them, as you put it. I will certainly act natural. I don't know what you mean.
All right, forget it. Let's get upstairs and change.
Well, I really don't know what you... Debbie, do you have to slam the door every time you come in?
Sorry.
And don't say sorry like that. You don't sound sorry at all when you say it that way.
What do you want me to say?
Now, don't talk to your mother like that. And don't you say hello to anyone anymore?
No. Oh, hello, Mother. Hello, Father.
Now, just a minute, young lady.
No, let it go. We are in a hurry. Debbie, we won't be home for dinner. I got a hamburger out for you, or there's some chicken salad, whichever you want. Guess where we are going.
Where?
To the Langleys. The people who are renting that big house over on...
I know who they are. I know Bill Langley. He's a weirdo.
Well, who's that? Their son?
Uh-huh. Nobody can stand him. He's this big show-off, you know?
Well, anyhow, his father is very nice. He ran out of gas in front of here today. And
Okay. Look, don't go into a long explanation. We're going to be late.
They've invited us for a swim in the pool and a bite to eat afterwards.
Come on.
So
Let's get upstairs.
Yeah, all right. I'm coming. Debbie, now there's lemonade in the pitcher, too, in the refrigerator. What?
They invited you for a swim in the pool?
Uh-huh.
They invited you?
Yes. Don't you think your parents are good enough to be invited to the Langleys?
Oh, Mom, yeah, it isn't that. But they skinny dip.
What?
No clothes on. In the nude. They don't wear suits.
I heard you. I know what skinny dip is. Well, they must wear bathing suits when they have guests.
No, they don't. I know. I know people who've been there.
Will you please get up here for once? Let's not be late.
You come down here. Debbie has something to tell you.
What do you mean, what are we going to do? We're invited to the Langleys, and if you don't get upstairs and get dressed, we're going to be late. I told you how important it is to me to meet this fella.
Will you please keep quiet a minute? Debbie just told me something. Tell him, Debbie.
The Langley skinny dip, Daddy.
What?
No clothes on. They don't wear bathing suits.
Yeah, all right. I know what skinny dip is.
That's just what I said.
They certainly wear bathing suits when they have guests.
That's what I said.
No, they do not.
She knows people who have been there.
Well, they certainly don't invite total strangers to come swimming and then sit around with no clothes on.
No, they wouldn't do that. I don't believe it.
Well, I can't help if you believe it or not, but I thought I'd better tell you.
Oh, yes. Do they expect their guests to, not wear anything either?
I don't know. I guess if they want to.
Well, your mother is not going over there and sit around with no clothes on, I'll tell you that.
Well, you don't need to tell me that. I know perfectly well I'm not going somewhere and sit around naked. Honestly, dear.
Mother, there's nothing wrong when being nude. The human body is a very beautiful thing.
Oh, Go eat your dinner. Yeah, I'll discuss this with your father.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have told you, but I had this vision of the looks on your faces when you walked through their gate to the pool and Mr. and Mrs. Langley coming towards you without a stitch on. Wow! Knowing you two.
Go eat your dinner. I'll discuss this with your mother.
Well, what'll we do?
What did Debbie mean when she said, knowing you two?
Know what she meant. We're old-fashioned, I guess.
Well, I think there's a great difference between being old-fashioned and having some sense of modesty, dignity, and decent behavior. There's no law that says we can't wear bathing suits.
No, but we'd feel pretty silly if they have no clothes on at all. I should think it'd be very, well, awkward, to say the least. I have a feeling I'd keep looking up at the sky all the time. Well, you know what I mean. Oh, well.
Well, what do we do?
I just asked you that.
Now, one time I get an opportunity to meet this guy.
Well, you wouldn't make very much of an impression if you were embarrassed to pieces all the time anyhow.
The one time I get an opportunity
Well, you said
to
that,
meet
dear.
this guy.
There's no sense in going on about it. Now, if we're not going, we've got to call and make some excuse.
Well, what excuse could we give?
Well, there's plenty to choose from. Unexpected company, you're coming down with a cold. I can think of excuses. Unless you want to go alone. Now, you could just say Debbie's sick and I had to stay home. I mean, that way you could meet him and you wouldn't be as embarrassed as I would be anyhow.
Well, what do you
know it.
mean I wouldn't be as embarrassed? With Mrs. Langley prancing around in the buff?
Oh, well, yes, I guess so. Well, if we refuse, do you think they'll guess why? You know?
I suppose. They'll think we've heard about them, probably think we're a couple of fuddy-duddies and be very amused.
Well, I'd rather be a fuddy-duddy than go around naked as a jaybird in front of people I don't even know.
Well, I don't want to be naked as a jaybird in front of people I do know.
No. Oh, listen. Debbie! Debbie? I'll have her call.
I know you're not going.
That's right, but I want you to phone. You say Daddy and I had to leave unexpectedly and had to drive to see Aunt Edith, who's very ill.
Okay.
No. I don't like excuses like that. Tempting fate, Aunt Edith might get ill.
We don't have an Aunt Edith. Oh, I just made up a name.
What? Oh, yes.
Aunt Edith, what's the matter with you?
Boy, am I rattled.
Don't say.
This thing has really thrown me. Here's this man I've wanted to meet for ages. Runs out of gas right in front of my house.
I know. Well, I better go out and get us some dinner for
Wait a minute.
What?
What gas did you give him?
A little round red gas can. There was gas in it. It was almost full.
Almost full of water?
Huh?
The kid that mows the lawn left the cap off. We had that downpour all day and all night, and I noticed it this morning.
But, Mom, Mrs. Langley said it was just as well you weren't coming because Mr. Langley is having some trouble with his new car and is in a perfectly foul humor.
Yes, dear, we know.
Oh, brother.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with natural wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try natural wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To Have and to Hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Dad. See you got here ahead of me. How's it going?
Oh, about as well as can be expected, Jason, considering that my wife and daughter seem to be making a tour of all the playgrounds of Europe.
I don't know why I keep promising myself I'll read these medical journals. With all this commotion about malpractice insurance, I have no time for anything else. The ladies still in St. Moritz?
Yep, last I heard. Of course, Lynn's postcard was mailed over a week ago.
Well, they're probably having such a good time they're too busy to write. That was the whole idea, wasn't it, to take Lynn's mind off the annulment?
Well, allow me my self-pity, son. I am footing the bill, you know.
Yeah. Say, that iced tea looks awfully good to me. You know, when I stepped out of the hospital, I felt as if I'd walked into a blast furnace.
Oh, Emily took pity on me and gave me a glass almost the moment I came in the door.
She in the kitchen?
No, she's, resting upstairs.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised. The heat's enough to do anyone in, even them. Well, I guess that means dinner will be a little late.
If there's any dinner at all.
Em's not ill, is she?
No, not in the sense you mean, Jason. But emotionally, I'm afraid she's pretty well spent. I don't remember seeing her this upset since that time Bobby ran in front of the car.
Well, what happened?
Apparently she had a run-in with Susie.
Oh, well, that's par for the course. Susie flies off the handle at least twice a day.
It wasn't Susie who lost her temper, it was Emily.
Oh, really? What'd she do?
She slapped her.
Well, I have to admit I've been tempted to a few times.
In public, in front of her friends?
Oh, well, that doesn't sound like Em. She wouldn't hurt Susie intentionally. She'd certainly never humiliate her in public.
Well, the Emily you and I are used to, you mean?
Well, I haven't noticed any drastic changes.
You see her every day, I don't. I think she's drawn pretty fine, Jason.
Well, I'm not surprised with the workload she's been carrying.
Why don't you go see how she's feeling and I'll go out and talk to my granddaughter. Maybe I can solve her feelings to the point where dinner won't be a total disaster. Well, I brought you some iced tea, Duchess.
Thanks, Grandfather.
How are things going?
Oh, do you have to ask?
See, if you can use an extra hand, I'd be glad to help. I was a pretty good corn shucker in my day.
It shows in your jokes.
You, feel like talking?
Oh, not very much.
Susie, your mother did a foolish thing today. You know she wasn't herself. She's been upset lately, and she's very unhappy about what happened this afternoon.
She'll get over it.
I hope we all will.
I don't think I like my mother anymore.
Well, because of what happened today?
Because of a lot of things. All of a sudden, she's nagging all the time. Bobby and I can argue back once in a while, but Jennifer's too little to put up a fight.
So you think she nags you?
Well, it isn't just us. Yesterday, she lost her temper at the dry cleaning man. And she was so mad when she hung up the phone. She threw a glass ashtray at the fireplace. She said she just dropped it. But I know she threw it. How can anybody get that mad at a dry cleaner?
I don't know, Susie.
I don't either. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Mom's fallen out of her tree. I do know one thing. I'm going to love my children, and nothing they can ever do or say is going to make me hit them. I'm going to love them too much.
house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Marshall,
What is it?
is the kitchen clock right?
I have no idea. I haven't looked at it lately.
Oh, Marshall, please don't try to be exasperating. It's been a long day.
And I'll bet I haven't looked at the kitchen clock once.
It says almost midnight. Can that be right?
Well, let's say it agrees with my wristwatch.
One of these days, Dr. Foster, you're going to give me a straight answer to a simple question, and I'll drop dead.
Did you, say something, dear?
Just humming to myself over the sexton's dishes.
I can hardly tell theirs from ours. Here you go. The dining room table is now clear.
Oh, good. Better check the living room for ashtrays.
Oh, please. Can't the ashtrays wait until morning?
Oh, certainly. They can wait until the 1st of September if you want. You'll be able to get your full quota of nicotine for the day just by coming downstairs in the morning and inhaling through the drapes.
All right. No need to make a federal case out of it.
6:30 to 12:30 is 6. And 12:30 to 12:30 is 12. That's 18.
All right, here's the lot. 6 of them. Unless I missed one somewhere.
No, that's all I put out.
Good.
Marshall, I've been thinking. Do you know what time I got up this morning?
No.
6:30.
Admirable.
I wasn't looking for cheap sarcasm, just a little understanding.
I understand. You got up at 6:30 this morning.
Which means that by the time I get to bed tonight, I will have put in a day of exactly 18 hours. And it was a fairly typical day. Nothing very special about it.
Except for an evening of idiot bridge, which you arranged.
For your benefit.
Oh, thanks a heap. If Victor is as much help to me on the hospital board as he was when he was my partner, my career is over.
I know I'm not the only wife who puts in an 18-hour day as a matter of course. But most other wives aren't married to doctors. When Saturday and Sunday comes around, why, they can enjoy a little rest. But for a doctor's wife, there isn't such a thing as a weekend. For a doctor's wife, every week is 7 Wednesdays in a row.
Ginger, do we have to go over this again? I've explained why it's absolutely impossible for me to get away
No, we don't
from
have to go over it again. I've got your story about your precious paperwork committed to memory. But there's one thing you haven't explained. If it's only paperwork, why can't it wait?
Some of it has waited quite a while.
Then it could have waited a little longer. Nobody's life depends on whether the great diagnostician is in the hospital or not.
I told you I asked for the weekend off, but somebody has to be in the hospital.
And I don't believe you.
Well, that would seem to end the conversation then.
Not by a long shot.
Could we continue it in the living room?
I haven't loaded the dishwasher yet. And I wouldn't want you to wake up and have to face a sink full of dirty dishes alone.
Alone?
Betsy and I won't be here.
Oh. May I ask where you will be?
I don't know. Maybe I'm playing into your hands, Marshall. Maybe you'd love to get rid of us for a few days, but I'm sick and tired of letting what you claim are the demands of your job ruin my life.
You know, if I'd offered to send you and Betsy away for the weekend, you'd have decided it was some kind of a plot.
It probably would have been.
Where are you going? Home to Mother? I understand West Virginia's beautiful this time of year. The strip mines are in bloom.
We're going to the first decent resort that has room for us.
At midnight on a Friday, you won't find one.
I'll find one if I have to stay on that phone until dawn.
Ginger, I hope you and Betsy have a very nice weekend.
Marshall, if I thought you sincerely meant that, I wouldn't be leaving. But you have such a great talent for deceit, I have to assume that anything you say is a lie.
Just how have I deceived you?
Do you think I'm going to discuss Angela Fairchild within earshot of our child?
Oh, for God's sake.
I know what's going on, and it's going to stop, I promise you. Or this weekend is going to turn out to be a trial separation.
Well, since there doesn't seem to be anything more to say, shall we load up the dishwasher and call it a night?
You might as well learn how to load it yourself. You're likely to be spending a lot of time alone. Why don't you ask Angela to come over and help you clean up? Nurses are so neat.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Bellhaven Dispatch, Sloan speaking. Yeah, the parade starts at 2. No, the speeches come first. Yeah, in the park. Arthur Wakefield? I can't answer that. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I know there's been some talk, but I just haven't gotten the final word yet. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, it's fine, David Bison. Not at all.
Well, the early bird.
Oh, hi, Faye.
What little worm are you after, David?
I'm on my way to the park to see what the setup is.
Same as usual. Lots of bunting, hard seats, and mosquitoes. Oh, there's one difference.
What's that?
They built a ramp up to the platform for Mr. Wakefield's chair.
Yeah, I saw it. They wasted their time.
How else could he get up there for his speech?
I don't think that he's going to make that speech.
The hotline from Kate. She hopes he isn't going to make it. I know he is.
What gave you that idea?
He told me.
When did you talk to Wakefield?
Last night.
Look, Faye, I'm covering this story.
No, David. You're sitting on it. Somebody had to move, so I did.
Faye, you had no authority.
I got the news, didn't I? Oh, it wasn't easy. Auntie Isabel wouldn't let me in. Then your girlfriend Kate gave me a really hard time. So I came back to the office and called Mr. Wakefield. He said, "Come right over, my dear."
I want to see that interview.
Oh, you'll have to see it. And the copy of the speech he gave me, and gorgeous Tom Wakefield's picture.
We're not running any of it.
You'd have to have a pretty good reason. It's hot, Dave. It's the whole Tom Wakefield scandal all over again. You don't dare kill it. Not even for Kate.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Well, and that's it, Kate. You can bring Mr. Wakefield up the ramp to the platform. And if he wants to stand, he's got that railing to hold on to.
Thank you. Thank you all very much. You've been very kind.
What? Kate?
Hello, David.
Are you here already?
Well, Dad began to worry about the arrangements this morning, so I came down to check.
Well, why didn't you call me? I could have done it for you.
I wanted to get out of the house anyhow. Well, it's a lovely day.
It's rough on you, and I know it.
We thought we had Dad talked out of making this speech. He began to be a little unsure of himself. And then Faye came
Yeah, well,
in.
she did that without orders.
Well, she's got her job to do, I suppose.
I'm going to stop any publicity about this anyhow.
How can you do that?
How can I? I can see that the news is printed and nothing else. And I'm not going to let Faye make a sob sister field day out of this.
You may not be able to help it. When Dad gets up there dedicating that memorial, talking about how great Tom was, as if nothing had happened, what'll people do? Laugh.
Now, look. This town loves Arthur Wakefield. They'll respect him.
Oh, the older people maybe, and... what about the young, David, and the ones of Tom's age who knew him? There are a lot of boys who've been in trouble, not even as bad as Tom's, and they didn't get out of it the way Tom did. What'll they say?
Kate, you've got to stop torturing yourself.
I guess so. Letting off too much steam, huh?
Look, while he's making that speech, why don't you sit with me?
Thanks. But I can't. I'm sitting up on the platform.
Oh, no.
I told Dad I would.
But why?
I want to.
Come on, Kate. This whole idea is cockeyed. Don't make it any harder for yourself.
David, last night Dad asked me if I was ashamed of having been married to Tom.
Oh?
I said no. Never. And I meant it.
Okay. Have you had any breakfast?
Coffee.
How about lacing it with a couple of jelly donuts, a ham and eggs if Joe's place is open?
You know, you make it sound good.
Let's go.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Officer, please, which way to the Bellhaven Park?
Over that way, sir.
Right, thank you.
Say, you look lost. Can I help you?
I think you just might. Where do I buy a ticket for the ceremonies?
Are you kidding? The seats are free. All they hope to do is to fill them.
Well, I'll do my part.
I haven't seen you before. Live nearby?
No. As a matter of fact, I was just driving through, and I thought I'd look around.
Well, this is it. The start of our big bicentennial.
As a city kid, I haven't seen much of this sort of thing.
Well, we're not exactly firing the shot heard round the world, but it's big for Bellhaven. By the way, I'm Fay Bixler of the Bellhaven Dispatch.
Oh, well, nice meeting you.
And you?
Anthony Cushing. But no press, please.
That's okay. I'm not always on duty. Where are you from?
Oh, well, I am something of a traveler, I guess. Up from the city right now.
I thought so. I saw the license on the car you parked.
When does the band start?
They've started. When the mayor gets here, they'll play louder.
And he makes a speech.
Usually number 1. This year, however, our leading citizen is making his first public appearance in 3 years. He outranks the mayor. Would you like a front row seat with the press?
Why, yes.
This way.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Bixler. You must excuse me. I think I see someone I know.
I'll save you a seat.
Mrs. Kate Wakefield.
Yes? Oh,
Anthony Cushing. Do you remember?
of course. I remember the airport when Isabel came in from Paris.
Right.
Oh, what on earth are you doing in Bellhaven?
Oh, well, I was driving north on Route 65, feeling a little sorry for myself on this beautiful day. Saw the sign, Bellhaven 8 miles, so I just turned off. I'm lucky.
Isabel will be delighted to see you.
Oh, yes, of course. Your charming aunt.
She'll be here in about 20 minutes. She's driving my father-in-law over. He's going to make a speech.
Well, I'll be delighted to hear it.
It's for a memorial. This park.
Yes, I remember. Your aunt told me that you had lost your husband.
I'm afraid Isabel does talk.
If she didn't, I would never have had the opportunity or the pleasure of meeting you.
Well, I hope you like Bellhaven.
I do indeed.
Of course, this week is a little mad.
When is this ceremony over?
Oh, this is only the beginning. There'll be a ball game this afternoon, a torchlight parade after that, and a costume pageant tomorrow.
Well, I seem to have missed something living in the city. Are you involved in all of this?
Oh, no. I'm just waiting for Mr. Wakefield.
I see. Tell me, what is that neon red concoction that small boy is selling over there underneath the trees?
Hot pink lemonade.
Local brew?
Completely. It's pretty dreadful.
Would 20 minutes give us time to put it to a test?
What, yes, I guess so, Mr. Cushing.
Tony, I didn't choose the name, but I hope you will use it.
Kate!
Oh.
Kate, I've been looking for you.
David, you remember Anthony Cushing you met at the airport?
Yes, of course. How do you know?
Glad to see you.
Kate, Isabel is here.
Oh, they've arrived early.
No, they haven't. Isabel's alone. She wants to see you right away.
What is it?
Just come along, Kate, will you? I'm sorry, Mr. Cushy.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray. This is the Serial Network.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Ladies, a very good day to you from me, the author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. And a very good day, we do vitally hope, for our heroine, Miss Rebecca Sharp. She has departed the school she loathes and drives now with Miss Amelia Sedley to stay with her in London for a short visit. For a longer visit, in fact, a permanent one, if her plan succeeds to marry Amelia's brother, Joseph. He's rich, unmarried. So, as Becky said...
Is there any harm in trying?
I entreat my listeners not to exclaim against such scheming. If Miss Becky has determined upon making this conquest, have we the right to blame her? The task of husband hunting is generally entrusted by young persons to their mammas. Recollect that this unlucky girl has no parent to arrange these delicate matters. But now, in the carriage, with her friend, an alarming question flutters into Becky's mind.
Oh, Lord, why did I tell Amelia Mamma was a dancing girl and Papa a drunken artist? She promised to reveal it to no one, but what is she to say about me to Joseph, so he'll think me worthy to be a wife? Well, she'll believe whatever I say. I must think of something.
Becky, you've fallen so silent. Are you sad?
What? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm thinking how I can't repay you for my visit. I've no home to invite you to.
It's no matter, truly.
Oh, it matters dreadfully. Oh, if only my mamma had a brother to carry on our noble name, he would have kept the beautiful chateau and vineyards in Gascony. I know he would, and I could have brought you there.
But you said that your mamma... Well, I didn't know that she...
Was of noble birth? Well, no, I've never told. I couldn't bear to speak of the terrible tragedy that happened.
Tragedy?
But now you must know all, for now we are dearest friends, and I can keep nothing from you. Are you asking how someone born of a noble family could descend to a dancing girl?
Oh, it would be rude to ask.
Oh, ask me anything, dear Emmy.
Ask? Oh, how did she... How could she...
My ancestor's name was Antoichat, an ancient noble name in France. But mind you, I won't pretend my grand-mère and grand-père still had riches. All they had was the great chateau and the vineyards and money to live well enough until the terrible love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what do you care about all of this? It matters only to me.
Oh, I do care, I do. Oh, please don't stop. The terrible what?
Well, I don't know if I can tell it.
Oh.
I will force myself. When Mamma was 16, she was courted by Papa. He was an Englishman, or not of noble birth, and I will not pretend he was. But he was so handsome and so talented, and Mamma begged her parents to receive him. They could deny her nothing, and the courtship flowered and bloomed, and then he would... And then... But then Grand-mère and Grand-père went on a voyage to India.
Like Joe?
Well, yes, like your brother in India. Oh, if only they'd never gone.
Then something terrible happened there. An elephant?
Oh, no, not there.
On the ship?
Oh,
it sank?
No.
Oh. Well, then what? Where?
They went to Switzerland to take the waters. Grandpapa had a liver complaint, and India had been so hot, they craved the cool mountains.
Yes?
Well, I never saw my grandparents, Emmy, but Papa said my big green eyes are Grandmamma's. All the same, I look like my mother. Her name was Celestia. How much farther to Russell Square?
We're almost there, and you haven't told me what happened.
Oh?
To your grandmamma and grandpapa.
They fell off a mountain.
What a sly boots is Becky. Not a word of truth, not one. But dear, trusting Amelia believes it all. So, for that matter, does Becky, now that she's told her tragical tale. And mark you this, as she advances in life, those ancestors of hers will increase in rank and splendor. But how, Amelia is bound to ask, did Becky's mother, so nobly born, sink to the quicksand of the stage? You may be sure Rebecca will invent an answer.
Your mamma, how did she...
marry Papa?
Well, yes.
Oh, well, she just did. Orphaned, alone, no place to live.
Look, there's my house, the last one there at the end.
Oh.
Becky, hurry, finish.
The creditors came like locusts. There was no money for 3 years. The grapes in the vineyards had been sour. The creditors took the chateau. Papa took Celeste. They went to Paris. They met a gypsy. The gypsy taught Mamma to dance, and that's the story, and don't forget it.
We're home.
Who is that in front? That man?
It's Joe's.
Joseph Sedley. Perhaps Becky's future. Wait. Has she revised her plan as she looks upon the brother Amelia called Club? Or mayhap stout is a better word. But not yet the right one. Fat. Joseph Sedley, fat, puffy, red-faced, attired in the costume of a London dandy, his person adorned with an apple-green coat having steel buttons as large as crown pieces and red-striped waistcoat bulging over his corpulent stomach. At sight of this moon-faced mountain, has Becky changed her mind?
Oh, Emmy, he's so handsome.
Do you think so?
Oh, I do like large men. I do.
Oh, look, he's coming to open the carriage.
Well, I'm all blown by the wind. Oh, well, why didn't I tidy my hair?
Joe's, I'm home for good.
Emmy, upon my word. Bless my soul.
Oh, he is handsome.
And I've brought Rebecca I told you about. This is Miss Becky Sharp. Becky, this is Joseph.
Oh, Mr. Sedley, such interesting things I've heard about you.
I say, upon my word...
It's so kind of you to meet us.
Meet? No, I...
It was kind, Joseph.
Good gad, Emmy. I'm just going out to dine. Hang it all, I want the carriage. Beg pardon, must go inside a minute. Beg pardon.
He didn't like me.
Oh. He did, Beck. He did. He did. That's the way he shows it. Stammers. He always stammers when he's nervous, and I should have told you, lady, he's frightened poor Joe's out of his wits.
Oh? Oh, well then, the very least I can do for my dear Emmy is to see that her brother isn't frightened for long.
No, it appears Miss Sharp did not change her mind. Why ever not? Because she has long built for herself a magnificent castle in the air, of which she is mistress, with an indistinct husband in the background. Just so was Joseph indistinct, and may remain so until and if she catches him. Ladies, enough for today. I must have my glass of claret. Becky may not see Joseph clearly, but I can. To observe Becky's maneuvers, you and I shall meet on Monday next. Until then, your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Where in the world have you been? I have phoned everywhere, dear.
Oh, down to the village in the hardware store.
Open today, Founder's Day?
Well, just for 2 hours. Since we're going out to the lake, I wanted to get some screening for those windows at the cottage.
Oh, forget the lake, forget the cottage. I don't think we're going.
Well, aren't the folks coming? Did Mother call?
They're coming, but we have to change plans. Mrs. Bradley called.
Mrs. Bradley?
Your boss's wife?
Mrs.
Yeah, Bradley. Mrs. Bradley called, and she is out of her mind.
It's no news to me. Boy, that woman drives me up a wall.
Well, today she's going to drive you not only up the wall, but across the ceiling and down the other side, if I know you. It seems that Paul Revere was rushed to the hospital this morning and had his appendix out. Mrs. Bradley is wild, and she wants you to take over.
What are you talking about?
Mrs. Bradley said you knew all about it.
I don't know anything about it.
Well, you know Mrs. Bradley's head of the Bicentennial Committee.
Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
You guess so. She said she came to a Chamber of Commerce meeting, dear, and that you all had a big discussion about today's celebration.
Oh, yes. Well, I didn't pay much attention. She just went on and on.
You don't remember anything about Paul Revere's ride that's going to be reenacted and the Minutemen meeting the Redcoats on the green? Oh, honey, even the newspaper's been full of all the plans.
Well, honey, you know me. I don't go in for all that stuff, and
I do know you. You know, I bet you sat in that meeting and just made funny remarks to your pals and paid no attention to Mrs. Bradley, didn't you?
Probably.
Yes, probably.
Well, listen, she gets so carried away that you can't...
Mrs. Bradley's sending over your costume. I wrote down the directions for the route you take. Now, what did I do with them? What
costume?
I'll have to drive you to Catonsville where you pick up the horse.
What horse?
Paul Revere rode a horse, remember? Through the countryside, shouting, "The British are coming, the British are coming."
Now, wait a minute. What does that have to do with me?
I just told you, honey. She wants you to be Paul Revere.
Never. Now, look,
she's tried everyone else. She couldn't reach people. It's such late notice. Some have gone off for the weekend. Others said they couldn't do it or they wouldn't do it.
Well, I don't want to be Paul Revere either, and I won't.
Now,
I'd feel ridiculous. On top of everything, I'd fall off the horse.
I told her you hadn't been on a horse for ages.
Well, listen, I absolutely refuse to get into that.
I tried to get you out of it. How much could I say when she's your boss's wife? I said I would ask you. That's all I said. And she was just hysterical. She said, oh, he has to do it. I'll send over the costume right away. And then she just hung up.
I will quit my job before I will doll up like Paul Revere and gallop through the countryside shouting the British are coming.
Well, that is up to you. But considering the unemployment situation...
Now, honey, I can't do it. I wasn't kidding. I will fall off the horse.
Darling, you don't have to gallop through the countryside. Surely you'll stay on if you just ride the horse and hang on to the saddle. Well, let me tell you what it involves anyway while you're thinking. You start at Catonsville, ride to Whitman Corners, then pick up the old canal path right into Houston Park where the Minutemen will be assembled on the green. Now, you know where the old canal path is?
No.
Well, Mrs. Bradley's sending a map of the route, too. Oh, good heavens, don't get lost. You know what the local newspaper would do with that? Paul Revere lost, British win war, or something cute like that.
I don't see why Mrs. Bradley picks on me.
Well, I knew there was something. It's a rule of the Bicentennial Committee that Paul Revere has to be someone whose ancestors actually fought at Lexington. At the meeting, she said she asked who had revolutionary ancestors, and you raised your hand.
What?
Did you? Did you?
Yes.
Well?
Yes, I did.
Yes, sure. Well, this is typical, dear. One of your funny little jokes that backfired then. Well, call her up, admit it, and just see what she says.
I did have an ancestor who fought at Lexington.
You did? Well, you never told me that. Really? Never. You never told me that. Never.
I used to get so sick and tired of my Aunt Ruth boasting about it all the time. Well, maybe I didn't tell you.
But that's exciting, huh? Well, there's the car stopping out in front. Must be somebody with a costume. Yes, it is. That's your costume. Well, you'll have to make up your mind fast, dear. Oh, honey, your parents would be so proud of you.
Not if I fall off the horse.
Oh, you're not going to fall off the horse. You'll get your picture in the paper. You'll be interviewed since your ancestor did fight at Lexington. I think it is your patriotic duty, and I would be really very proud of you, honey.
Well, if you put it that way.
That's your costume. Now, Paul Revere, you get upstairs, shower and shave, and get your clothes on before the British arrive ahead of you.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an Ocedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
Oh, Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. Oh, Cedar makes your life easier.
You look marvelous.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I feel a little silly. His knee pants.
Shoes with the silver buckles are gorgeous.
My wig itches.
Well, it looks great. Put the hat on now. You look marvelous. I love that shirt with the big full sleeves. I wish I had one like it.
I wonder if my ancestor looked like this.
Probably.
Actually, you know something? It isn't until you get dressed up like this that you begin to understand, begin to realize about the beginning of America, how it started.
Uh-huh.
I never thought that much about it before, not really. I think Americans, most of us, take what we have for granted, pretty much, forgetting what the colonists went through.
Yes. Now stop looking at yourself in the mirror. Come on, you ready now so I can show your mother what you look like? Your folks came while you were showering. I didn't tell them a thing. I wanted you to surprise them.
Oh, where are they?
Well, your mother's downstairs. They're having some lemonade. Come on, Debbie drove your dad down to the store for something while it's still open. Don't trip now going down the stairs.
No, I'll try not to. Shoes are a little big. Oh, Mother! Get a load of your baby boy.
Look at him.
Hi, dear.
Heavens! What are you doing in that getup?
Let's tell him.
Going to be Paul Revere today. Gallop through the countryside shouting, "The British are coming! The British are coming!"
The bicentennial celebration at the park today, Mother.
Well, look at you, aren't you something? But how come you're going to be Paul Revere?
Well, they asked me.
They had to have someone, Mother, who had an ancestor at Lexington.
And today I shall distinguish the family if I don't fall off that horse.
Oh, stop it. Mother, he won't fall off now, don't worry. Anyhow, he doesn't have to ride too far.
Yes, but I don't understand why.
Mother, it's all being reenacted historically.
The Minutemen will be on the green facing the British.
Yes, I understand. I get all that. You know, I wish sometimes you wouldn't treat me as though I didn't have all my marbles just because I'm over 65.
Mother, we don't feel...
Oh, yes, you do. But what I want to say is, if you're going to be so historical, why are you Paul Revere? I mean, why are you going to be fighting on the wrong side?
What?
What do you mean?
You know your great-great-great-grandfather was a Tory.
Tory?
Yes.
Redcoat?
Yes, he was captured and shot. Not at Lexington, but later.
Captured and shot?
Yes, dear. Oh, your Aunt Ruth always pretended otherwise, but it wasn't true. He was a Tory, and the family has never talked about it much, you know, for that reason.
Well, a redcoat?
Better call Mrs. Bradley.
Well, if you don't say anything, she'll never know the difference. Now,
No, I can't do that, no.
She won't know the difference, and it is so...
I don't care. I can't do it. I'd feel like a spy.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, darling, a spy.
Well, a traitor, then. I would. Masquerading as Paul Revere when underneath I'm a redcoat, loyal to King George.
Oh, and it's been so long ago, it doesn't matter now.
Well, it's the whole point of the bicentennial.
An hour ago, you didn't care about the bicentennial.
Well, I do now. I mean, I care enough not to betray my country.
Oh, betray your country? Which country? England or America?
I don't know.
What are you talking about, dear?
How come that guy was a redcoat and you never told me, Mother?
Well, I thought I did tell you after you grew up, but your Aunt Ruth always felt it should be a secret.
Didn't he understand what the colonies were fighting for? Liberty, freedom, no taxation without representation?
Well, he came from England. I suppose his family was still back there. He was a soldier. It was his duty to be loyal to King George.
Well, look, let's not fight the revolution all over again. Now, we've got this Mrs. Bradley. I forgot to call her back and say that you'll do it.
I can't do it now.
Well, you'll have to do it. Now, hello? Hello? Mrs. Yes, the costume came, dear, and he's... What? Drummer boy came down, if I can't understand. Chicken pox?
Hey, let me have the phone. I'll explain to her exactly
Mrs.
why
Bradley,
I can't...
don't worry. I'm sure everything is going to go fine now. Don't cry. I'm sure it will... Yes, we'll be there. Goodbye, Mrs. Bradley.
Don't hang up.
She hung up. She was absolutely hysterical. Now, everything has gone wrong for that woman. Somebody has misplaced the rifles. The British have collected in the wrong park. Nobody can find the Elks drum corps for the parade. I could not tell her that you wouldn't do it. Where's your mother?
She's mad. She went outside to tell Dad all about
Well,
it.
apologize to her. And then let's get to Catonsville. You're due on the green at 11:35, at which time they'll fire the shot heard round the world. If they can find the rifles, I guess.
Redcoat. Oh, I dressed up like Paul Revere. I do feel like a spy.
Oh, honey, well, don't tell anyone. Look at it this way. As Paul Revere, you're making up for your great-great-great-grandfather. You are loyal to the colonies.
Hey, you're right. All right, come on. Oh, boy. I hope I stay on the horse.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
How's about a nice dish of ice cream, huh? Cool you off?
Angela?
No, I don't think so. Just some iced tea, please.
And I'll have some iced coffee, Sean.
Yeah, it's on the way, on the way. Ice cream, get your Tootsie Fruitsy, ice cream.
Sean?
Sean, last name O'Reilly, or O'Leary, I can never remember which.
That's the craziest brogue I ever heard.
When everything's really slow, Sean does bits from old movies. That last, if I remember, is early Marx Brothers.
Oh, well, of course. It was Chico, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, you can't be old enough to have seen it in the movie theater.
I have a confession to make, Doctor. I'm hopelessly addicted to the Late Show.
Angela, we're 3 blocks from the hospital, and you're a long way from being in uniform.
True.
And my name is Marshall. Marsh, if you're feeling friendly.
All right, Marsh.
Thank you. Well, you could call me Lover. We wouldn't have to worry about a hospital scandal. The floating rib is practically deserted this evening.
I don't come here very often, but, well, this is the first time I've ever seen it when it didn't look like a medical convention.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we practically have the place to ourselves.
We practically have the town to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice feeling.
Oh, yes, I'm looking forward to an easy weekend. There may be some lonely patches for those of us who are left behind, but it will be peaceful.
Here we are, one iced tea and an ice of coffee.
Thank you.
Grazie, paesano.
Is that the way you think of yourself, Marsh? As one of the ones who are left behind?
Oh, no, I didn't mean to sound as if I were wallowing in self-pity. I was only referring to the fact that I'm going to have 2 days to catch up on my paperwork while Ginger and Betsy are getting waterlogged in a swimming pool somewhere downstate.
Oh. Must have been a last-minute decision.
Whim is more like it. Ginger started calling resorts about 11 last night, and she and Betsy were on the train by 8 this morning. Of course, I think a couple of days' rest will do Ginger a great deal of good. If she hadn't been overtired, I'm sure she wouldn't have overreacted the way she did. You know, once she'd made up her mind to get away, even if I couldn't make it, she was like a different person.
Really?
Yeah. Well, how about you, Angela? Do you feel left behind?
Not at all. I'm going to have a chance to entertain my favorite house guest.
Oh?
Well, you know Jennifer, don't you?
Oh, of course, since she was born.
I'm taking her off Emily's hands for the night. I think it'll be a welcome change for both.
Oh, yes, you mentioned that. Well, Jennifer's a lovely child. I'm sure she's not a strain on Emily.
Marsh, at this point, any responsibility is a strain on Emily. Do you still think I'm exaggerating?
Well, I think you may be jumping to conclusions.
I'm forced to, since she hasn't seen a doctor. They were your words, Marsh. Someone has to make her see a doctor. Now, that was 3 days ago.
Now, look, I am not Emily Carter's physician. What can
You're her friend and her husband's friend, aren't you?
But you know that, but still...
And you're supposed to be one of the best diagnosticians within quite a few hundred miles.
Which does not give me the privilege of interfering when I haven't been asked to.
I'm asking you to.
Oh, come on now, you know what I mean.
Look, we're talking about people you claim to care about. I assume you haven't even discussed what I told you with Jason.
You mean Emily's hearing music that wasn't there?
Among other things.
No, I haven't.
Why not?
Well, in the first place, you didn't ask me to. And in the second place, even if I wanted to discuss his wife with Jason, how would you suggest I go about it? I have never seen Emily professionally.
Well, now, what's more important, being professional or trying to help when you know help is needed?
I don't know that.
Well, then I have a little more evidence to give you. Susie Carter called me this afternoon. She called because she was worried, not to complain.
About what?
Emily struck her. She slapped her face in front of a group of Susie's friends.
I can't believe it.
Well, I don't think Susie's lying. But I can't believe that Emily did it unless she's very close to cracking up completely. Now, will you talk to Jason?
I'll try to sound him out.
That's all you're willing to promise?
That's all I can promise, Angela. I'll do what I can. I mean, please, can't we leave it at that?
Apparently, we have to.
And since there's nothing I can do this evening, may I make a suggestion?
Of course.
Why don't we try to forget the cares of the world and escape into a movie? Not the Late Show, but a real old-fashioned movie. Popcorn, the whole bit.
I'm sorry, Marshall. I'm busy for the rest of the evening.
Oh. Well, that leaves only Saturday night and Sunday night. You don't have any night duty coming up, do you?
No, but I don't have a free evening either.
I see.
I think you'd better ask for the check, Marshall.
Well, there they go. 2 kids down and 1 to go.
Oh, good.
Say, how does a nice tall rum Collins sound to you?
It sounds lovely.
Huh?
But I think I'll wait until Jennifer is gone and I can sit down and put my feet up.
Okay, dear. When's Angela coming over for her?
Well, she should have been here by now.
You, didn't ask her to stay for dinner, did you?
Well, I was going to when she got here. Why do you put it that way?
Oh, I just thought it'd be nice to be alone.
Oh, Jason. Now, look, why don't you take your drink into the living room and I'll join you after I make sure Jennifer hasn't packed her entire wardrobe.
You know, the last time she spent the night with Angela, she packed just enough clothes for a month on safari.
That's Angela. Now I'll get it. Coming. Oh, hi, darling. Come on in, sis. Jennifer claims that she's doing last-minute things, but I think she's been ready since noon.
Hi, Angela. Sit down. Let me get you a drink, huh?
Thank you. No, I just finished dinner. At this hour? Well, it wasn't social. Just a quick bite while I discussed a case with a friend. Oh, that sounds pretty dreary. Oh, it's so good to sit down. Say, I'd better go and give Jennifer a hand before she tries to pack her bathtub. Jennifer, you almost ready? Your Aunt Angela's here. Jason?
Mm-hmm?
How's Emily?
Oh, she's all right. She was under a lot of pressure trying to keep up with 3 courses, and she just started her graduate reading program, but she seems to be doing fine.
Right now, she could use a little rest, but thanks to you, she's going to get some.
Jason, Emily's problem is not going to be solved by one good night's sleep.
What problem?
She's been acting so strangely lately that I'm convinced that something is very wrong.
You mean her flying off the handle at Susie?
Well, won't you admit that slapping Susie in a public place is completely out of character?
Angela, Emily has been under a strain. It's that simple.
Does that explain her hearing music when there isn't any?
Now, what are you talking about?
When we had lunch the other day, Emily complained of hearing something that sounded like cymbals or snare drums.
What?
I was sitting no more than 2 feet away from her, and I didn't hear a sound. Now, I'm really worried, Jason.
Angela, I think you're jumping to some very large conclusions on a very small amount of evidence.
Well, I have more. Susie told me that Emily got into some kind of an argument with the dry cleaner last week.
Ah, Mr. Blauvelt.
Emily got so angry that when she hung up, she threw a glass ashtray into the fireplace.
Angela, I have been so angry with Mr. Blauvelt that I could barely suppress the urge to strangle him.
And then Emily tried to pass the incident off as an accident. Now, look, she's obviously much more concerned about the change in her emotional behavior than she's letting us believe.
Or she was very embarrassed at losing her temper.
Oh, please, 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 Jason. Convince her that she ought to see a doctor and have a checkup.
Well, let me think about it, Angela.
Oh.
Or whatever Emily's problem is, if she has a problem, she's hardly likely to have a medical crisis over the weekend.
Jason, you're letting the fact that you love Emily paralyze you. I'm beginning to understand why doctors don't treat members of their families. They're incompetent to.
To Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
I do appreciate this, David.
Forget it, Kate.
Well, you've got a lot more important things to do than taxiing me home.
I can't think of one.
Isabel says Dad wants to talk to me before he comes to the park to make his speech.
Well, Faye's covering the crowd with camera and tape recorder. I don't have a thing to do until the speeches begin. Besides, I like taxiing you.
It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great for a picnic. Or just doing nothing. I wish...
What?
I wish it were going to be a better one for you.
I'll be okay, David. Once I get Dad to that platform, we've got less than 30 minutes.
Well, take your time. They'll wait for him. After all, he is the town's #1 citizen.
David, I hope they'll be kind to him.
They love the man.
But when he starts dedicating that memorial to Tom, talking about how wonderful his son was, when they all know...
I wish Arthur Wakefield would give you the chance to forget all that, Kate. You married Tom, but you didn't marry the whole family.
Oh, sometimes I think I did.
To change the subject, that guy you were talking to in the park...
Anthony Cushing, we met him at the airport with Isabel, remember?
Sure, I remember. What's he doing up here?
I have no idea. Here we are, David.
Yeah.
And there's Dad on the porch. Well, he seems all right. Oh. He's such a proud, stubborn man.
Kate.
What?
No, nothing. Forget it. I'll wait here in the car. Just signal when you're ready to leave.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Hello, Mrs. Duval.
Well, for heaven's sake, I don't believe it.
Anthony Cushing, Flight 308 last week from Paris.
Well, of course. I never forget an attractive man. What on earth are you, of all people, doing in Bellhaven?
Oh, I like bicentennials.
How nice we have one for you.
A lot of people show up for this?
The whole town. By coincidence, you haven't seen my niece, Kate, yet.
By coincidence, I have.
Uh-huh.
Then she went off with that determined fellow I met at the airport with her.
David Sloan.
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid that's my fault. My brother Arthur is speaking at the ceremonies today, and at this moment he's indulging in the well-known Wakefield strong-mindedness. He won't leave the house without seeing Kate first.
I can't blame him for that.
So, am I to guess what brought you to Bellhaven today?
Well, I understand this town was once the center of the horse collar industry.
Mr. Cushing, the last horse collar was made in Bellhaven 78 years ago by my grandfather.
All right, I confess. I'm here on a whim.
Well, that's something I can understand.
I thought you would.
But you're not going to find her by looking over my shoulder.
Oh, caught. I beg your pardon.
We should be driving with Arthur to the rear of the platform. There's a ramp there for his wheelchair. You know, he had a stroke.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, 3 years ago, when his only son, Tom, died. It was very sad. The boy disappointed him and all of us. In fact, the only good thing Tom Wakefield did, in my opinion, was to marry Kate. Wasn't too happy for her.
No, I should think not.
But she stood up to it without bitterness. She's quite unspoiled.
Will she be sitting with you?
No, she'll be up on the platform.
Oh.
Arthur insists on that. Well, why don't you sit with me, if you're staying?
Oh, well, I'd love to, but...
You have other plans?
Well, a young lady with red hair and a camera asked me...
Oh, yeah. Well, that's Faye. Well, if you want your name and picture all over the Bellhaven Dispatch
Good
tomorrow...
heavens, no.
Well, I'll leave you to solve your own social problems, Mr. Cushing. Would you care to join us after the speeches for lunch?
Why, that's very kind.
I'll look for you. Just promise not to be too charming.
Here I am, Dad. Are you ready?
Of course I'm ready. I've been ready since 10 o'clock. Sit down, Catherine.
Oh, we really haven't time.
Who was that who drove you back here?
David.
Well, he'll wait. Sit down, Catherine. I must say, Harry's kept that lawn in good condition this season. I wish I could be out there with him.
What is this about, Dad?
Oh, damnation. There goes my bell again.
You won't need it. I'm going to be with you today.
Thank you. Please don't be impatient, Catherine. When I'm ready to go to the park, I'll go. I've got something I want to say first. And it isn't easy. I was disappointed in you, Kate.
I know.
I thought you at least would stand with me. Thought you would agree with me when I wanted to dedicate those 600 acres to Tom's memory. A living memorial to my son, as I wanted to remember him.
I couldn't, Dad. I didn't believe anyone else would remember him that way. I thought the awful talk would begin again.
And you were right.
Dad.
I thought about it all last night, this morning. You were right, Catherine. And I've been wrong.
Has something happened?
No, it was something that girl said, that newspaper girl, the red-haired one who came to get a copy of my speech.
She said something about Tom.
She thought the memorial was a wonderful idea. She remembered Tom. He was such a good dancer. A good dancer. That's all.
Oh, Dad.
It was the eagerness in her face, in her eyes, the way she looked at Tom's picture. I gave her that, too.
What else did she say?
Nothing. But I couldn't forget that look. As if she were waiting for the talk to start, for the whole shameful story to begin again. I knew it was there, just behind her smile.
I see.
If it was there in that girl who knew Tom at school, it would be there in all of them. All of them waiting for me in the park now.
Oh, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is what I wanted to save you from.
You can't, Catherine. Tom did what he did. And it was my fault, too. But I can't live it down alone. There'll be no memorial.
You won't make a speech?
Oh, yes. I announced that I was giving that land to the town, and I will. But not in Tom's name. Kate?
Yes?
Now I'm going to tell you something I've never told another soul. Tom was not evil.
I know that.
He was not even weak. He was strong and beautiful. Someone set out to destroy my son, as surely as if he had pointed a gun at Tom's head.
Oh, no, Dad.
Oh, yes. And someday, the truth will come out. I hope God lets me live long enough to hear it. Well, tell that young man of yours to give me a hand. I don't want to be late for my public.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Keep practicing, children. Hi, this is the kindergarten, and I'm the teacher, though sometimes I feel like a child here myself. I'm 31 3/4. But a few weeks ago, Roland Gibbs drew my picture and gave me a big, crazy mop head, a gray one. At the last gray hair count, I only had 11, but he got to me. I showed the darling picture to Roland's mother, and we had a chuckle. Ho, ho. I told her I'd thought about coloring my hair, but I liked my natural brown and hated the idea of peroxide. She said use Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. There's a shade just like your own color, and it has no peroxide. So I did. I covered my grays and fooled the whole class, even Roland. And Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer than before. Okay, giggle faces. Ready and...
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by the Ocedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
Ladies, you may be sure that your author, myself, William Makepeace Thackeray, has missed you sorely since last we met. So eager am I to progress our story, my resourceful imagination has been tirelessly at work to lead you through the labyrinths of Vanity Fair. Now, if you please, picture to yourselves Miss Amelia Sedley arriving home from boarding school, bringing with her for a visit Miss Rebecca Sharp. Two prettier young creatures will not be found in all of London in this year of our Lord, 1813. In the huge hall of the Sedley townhouse, Amelia's mother embraces her only daughter with tears of joy.
My darling Bennykins, my precious lamb, home for good.
I'm so glad, Mamma. School grew hateful before I left.
And this is your friend Rebecca. Miss Sharp, welcome to our modest home.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. It would have broke my heart to part with Emmy.
Then you know how my heart has cracked and splintered these years she's been from us.
Mamma, we must go to our room and tidy up. The drive was so dusty.
Oh, and no, darling girl, I can't bear to lose sight of you so soon. Do let me look at you a little... Oh, dear me, you are dusty and blown about. Go then and... Oh, no, wait. Have you and Rebecca been quarrelling with Joseph already?
No, Mamma.
He came rushing into the house after he met your carriage, stammering so I couldn't understand a word he said. What did you quarrel about?
We didn't.
The sweetest child. I'm surprised you have harsh words with a brother you've hardly seen during 10 whole years.
Oh, no, Mrs. Sedley.
He's a dear boy, even if he's plump as a dumpling since returning from India. Darlingest Amelia, speak up. Tell Mamma all that was said, so I may try and put it right.
If you'd but listen,
I am listening, pet. I stand here waiting. Speak, or I shall be very cross your very first day in your home, where we've missed you so sorely. Yes, yes.
Mamma, we did not have words with Jose. He was all fuddled and nervous from meeting Rebecca.
Now, to be sure, I should have known. And no wonder you're so pretty, Rebecca.
Oh, you're so kind to say so. It's true that Mr. Joseph...
And my Joseph's so shy, all aflutter where a young lady is... Oh, but he'll be better when he grows accustomed... Amelia, precious, your father will be home soon. He didn't know the time of your arrival. Rebecca, you'll find Joseph's papa is not shy. Indeed, I sometimes wish he was more like... We should dine at 7, all 5 of us, and cook has found the finest turbot in Billingsgate for dinner.
Mama.
I do hope you'll enjoy your stay here,
Mother.
Rebecca. Amelia, do not interrupt us, most impolite.
But Joe said he was dining
A respectful daughter does not ever... Why, there's no such thing. I've ordered curry for him. Curry, Rebecca, is served almost every meal at India, and Joseph's quite ready to... I'm certain the reason he said he'd dine elsewhere was shyness, when the appearance of a young lady frightens him beyond measure. I shall see to it that he... Amelia, dear child, why do you not go upstairs and tidy your hair? It's in shocking disarray. Why?
We're going, Mamma. We're going this minute. Come, Becky.
Samuel already has put your trunks in your... Pettykins. Rebecca's to sleep in the trundle bed. She... Oh, dear. Joseph? Joseph?
Ah, ladies, pray do not blame me that Mrs. Sedley rarely pauses to draw breath and seldom completes a sentence. Should there be those among you having the same unfortunate habits, perhaps you will have heard yourself in that waterfall of words and reform. And perhaps not.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
We are rid of Mrs. Sed, as her husband calls her, and may now attend Amelia and Rebecca, who've hardly uttered a syllable thus far. Let us go then to Emmy's pretty pink room.
Oh, Emmy.
Emmy, to think I shall sleep in such a heaven as this. I've never laid down to sleep except in an attic.
Never, Becky, not ever. Well, surely somewhere.
Where? When I lived with my father, it was a studio, to be sure, with a skylight for his painting, but a garret studio. And after he died, where have I been but at Miss Pinkerton's wretched school? And where was I bedded? In the attic where the servants slept. But now, now, I cannot wait to go to bed.
And you shan't sleep in the trundle. I will. And you'll have the 4-post feather bed and curtains to draw if you like.
Oh, it's wicked of me, but I won't say no. I can't. What will your mother say?
Oh, Mamma has very much to say of everything you can't but have noticed. But she'll not say anything of this, for only my maid comes in to wake me.
You're a maid? All your very own?
Why, yes.
Oh, of course. You see, I forgot what I've read in books about how people like the settlers live. Where is she? Won't she help you dress?
If I ring.
Oh, ring?
Not yet. I want first to talk to you about my brother.
Oh?
Becky, do forgive how Joe's behaved. So impolite, such wretched manners. How he did rush into the house. Except he can't rush, being fat as a partridge.
Oh, now don't speak so of Mr. Joseph. He is large. But, I found him a fine figure of a man.
Did you, Beck?
Oh, well, I told you, I'm partial to large men. Perhaps because, yes, you see, my darling papa was large like Mr. Joseph. Oh, Amelia, will he like me, do you think?
How could he not?
Oh, fiddlestick, so easy not to. Your jewel case. Dare I peep inside?
If you like. Miss Pink never allowed us jewels at school, so I never had it there.
Oh, look, a dear little key. Turn, open. Bracelets, rings, brooches, pearls for a princess.
Becky, you shall have a carnelian ring. I've 2, and 1 is for you.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
You can. It's done. There, put it on.
No.
Shall we quarrel before your visit begins?
Oh, I don't think it will begin. I think I'm leaving this very moment.
Becky, what have I done?
You have been so kind and so good, I can't bear it. If I stay here, I shall be so spoiled and so hate to leave, to be a governess. I should go to Sir Pitt Crawley now and be a governess.
Becky, darling Becky, don't cry. You don't truly mean you're going?
Well, I don't think I can ever go, but I can't stay. We have to part.
I don't want you ever to go either.
But you know I must, though I expect your brother will be glad, for he won't ever really like what Miss Pinkerton called a gutter snipe.
You're not. I won't have you talk that way. And it's not true of Joe's. He'll love you. I know he will.
Love me? Me? Want me to stay forever? Oh, no. Soon he'll marry, give no thought to Becky Sharp.
Becky, I've thought of something wonderful. Do you truly like Joe's?
I've said so. Oh. Why, you're all aflutter. What is it, Emma?
If you were my sister, you'd never have to go off to Sir Pitt.
But, Emmy, I'm not your sister. Oh. Sister-in-law.
Yes.
Amelia.
You could win him, Becky. Will you try, will you?
Well, I can't put my mind to such a thing so sudden, but, well... yes, all right, I'll think on it. Oh, dear Emmy. Now you've gone and been so kind again. You've made me cry again.
Becky, wangled Amelia into saying what you intended all along. Try to marry Elephantine Joes. And your father, miss, was slim as a new peeled stick. Downstairs, poor tubby Joseph, berated by his mother, has no notion of what is plotted upstairs. Ladies, I shall be quite bereft if you're not with me tomorrow to learn. But you must come back to learn. I am, you know I am, your most obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final-Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final-Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. Author Studio has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is a Serial Network.
I think a woman's place is in the home.
I think you're pretty old-fashioned.
Well, maybe I am, but that's the way I feel.
They only need somebody at the store for a week or so.
Well, that's what you said last summer, and you worked a month or more.
Well, you didn't say anything last summer. In fact, you seemed delighted that I was enjoying myself.
I didn't say anything because I thought you'd get it out of your system.
Get what out of my system?
Oh, you know perfectly well what I mean. Actually, I think I made a mistake last summer. I should have said something. Apparently, you got something into your system.
I did. Little excitement. You know, I'm not a miserable, unhappy woman. I love you. I love keeping house, but it does get lonely. The children aren't little anymore. They're gone most of the time. I talk to the dog. I talk to the cat. I talk to my plants. But dogs and cats and African violets do not talk back.
Well, your girlfriends are dropping in here all the time, and you have your bridge club and your women's club and the
That's not the same thing, dear. I never meet any really new people, you know, which is fun.
Well, I'm meeting so-called new people all the time, and I don't find it fun. Frankly, I can't wait to get home at night.
You don't really understand it all, do you?
I understand one thing. I'm fed up with women's lib.
Well, I'm not fed up with it because I haven't paid much attention until now. Maybe it's time I started getting involved.
Ah, please, let's eat.
Eat what?
Dinner.
I haven't even started it.
But it's 6:30.
It is. Well, I haven't even thought about it. I don't even know what we're going to have.
Well, there, you see? That's what I mean.
Look, I didn't get to see this Mr. Edwards until late, and I thought I was just going to work in the boutique, but when he said their decorator was sick, and I'd get to do all the windows, I was so excited. Well, we got to talking about, and I didn't get home until late.
I like to walk in the door and see you getting dinner.
That's really the crux of the matter, isn't it?
What?
I've heard you say many times that you are all for equal rights for women, but actually you aren't really, are you?
I certainly am. Economically, yes. If a woman can do a job as well as a man, I certainly think she deserves equal pay. I have always said men and women should be treated as equals.
In what way should they be treated as equals?
Well, in every way. Equal opportunities, equal pay.
Equal responsibilities?
Yes.
Then why don't you get dinner? You can cook, dear. You use every pot and pan in the kitchen, but you can cook. Now, I'll tell you, I'll get dinner 3 days a week. You get dinner the other. And the 7th day, we'll get it together.
Now, listen, I work hard all week long at the office to support you. I work 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, most of the time more than 8 hours.
I work hard 7 days a week. And usually about 12 hours a day. By the time the dinner dishes are done. And then sometimes there's laundry to fold and put away or some mending to do. You know, I'm just realizing that when you've sounded off so passionately about equal rights for women, when it gets down to you personally, you're not for equal rights at all. I mean, if we're equal, then I shouldn't have to ask you about taking the job. I should just tell you. I mean, do you see what I mean?
No, you don't see what I mean.
Well,
even with rising costs, I'm still making enough money to support us. You don't need the job.
Yeah, well, maybe I do. Emotionally, maybe I do. As the kids say these days, maybe I need to express myself, to discover the real me. Maybe I'd like something on my tombstone besides she kept a clean house.
Oh, I never found you had any trouble expressing yourself.
Oh, honey, why are you so stubborn? Let me work for just a week or two.
Well, why are you asking me? Why don't you just tell me?
Well, I don't want you to get mad. I mean, I want your approval. But if I were really a woman's liver,
I wouldn't care whether I had your approval or not. Well, that implies I'm your inferior, your slave.
Hey, wait a
you
minute.
see?
Look,
That's
what
it means.
in the world have you been reading lately?
Well, Ms. Magazine, for one thing, and I've seen 3 women on TV interview shows whose husbands acted just like you're acting, and you know what they did? What the women did?
No,
They
went out and got jobs anyhow?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know.
They walked out, left the husband with the house and the children, and they got a divorce and started life with a new career.
Is that what you have in mind?
No, I'd never do that. Never. I don't think.
You don't think you would?
No, I don't think I would.
Look, sweetheart, all this women's lib stuff has nothing to do with us.
It doesn't?
No, not really.
Well, somewhere along the line it does. If you believe, as you say, in equal rights and equal responsibilities, why don't you get our dinner tonight?
Okay, I will.
Yeah?
All right, I will.
All right. I'll just sit and read the paper the way you always do.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
What'll I fix?
Well, what's had for dinner is always a problem. That's your problem tonight.
Well, you always ask me, usually in the morning, just after I've had breakfast and can't even think of food.
All right, I know. And I'll answer just what you do. Anything. Anything you cook will be fine. Just fine.
Okay. You don't think I can do it, do you? I know what you're thinking. That poor slob. He's going out.
No, I'd never call you a slob. I hate that word.
All right. That poor guy is going out to the kitchen and fry up some hamburgers and open up a can of peas.
Did you speak to me, dear? I'm reading the paper.
Ooh, okay. Look, I am going to surprise you. Just remember, the best cooks in the world have always been men. Oscar of the Waldorf.
Fanny Farmer? Julia Child?
Never mind. Just start working up an appetite. I shall be serving you a feast fit for the gods. All right, now, come on, admit it. Be a good sport and admit it. You didn't really think your husband could turn out a gourmet meal like this, did you?
No, frankly, I didn't, dear.
You surprised?
Overwhelmed is more the word.
You haven't said very much after all my slaving in the kitchen.
Well, I'm sorry. I fell asleep waiting. Guess I've been a little dopey.
It's my fault. It took a little longer than I thought.
It's all right. For goodness sakes, they eat dinner in Spain at 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's not quite that late. Oh, I guess it is.
Well, doesn't matter.
Well, can I hear some compliments for the chef?
Honey, I told you.
No, you didn't. You said shrimp cocktail. Wow. And then you said Hungarian goulash. Good heavens. And then asparagus tip and Caesar salad. I mean, all you've done is just say the menu.
Well, it's all been delicious. Really, it has. Where'd you get the strawberries?
In the refrigerator. Why?
Well, no, nothing.
What's the matter?
No, nothing.
No, something is wrong. I thought you'd be pleased I was able to serve you something besides hamburgers. I'll tell you something else. I really enjoyed it. And don't get annoyed, because I know it's different when you have to cook dinner every night, but it really is fun cooking. You know what I think is wrong when women get tired of cooking?
No, tell me.
Women should be more adventurous, experiment more, try something new each day. Look, honey, I'll make a deal with you. If you won't take that job, I will get dinner every night for 1 month. Now, try me out.
If you got dinner every night, I'd have to get a job. We couldn't afford it. This should be just a little weekday meal. Now, you use things I've saved for something special. Like your boss and his wife coming for dinner.
What?
And why, that package of large shrimp. Darling, that's over $6 a pound. You gave us each 4. The meat you used for Hungarian goulash was beef tenderloin. Beef tenderloin.
Well, it was nice and tender.
Well, it better be. It cost $8.50. And it was for beef stroganoff when the Bradleys come. That's his favorite. For goulash, dear, you get chuck or you get round, you know. Something cheaper that gets tender when you cook it.
Oh. Well, I saw it there, so I didn't know.
Well, asparagus is expensive. Avocados are expensive and fattening. You put my anchovies in the salad. I mean, everything was delicious, dear, but we can't afford to eat like this for every day.
No, I guess not.
Honey, you really don't know how to run a house, do you?
No. That's why I don't want you to take a job. I'll admit it. I'm helpless.
Oh, you're not helpless. Look at the dinner tonight. Joni said men pretend to be helpless. And it's true. If I'm frantic because people are coming and ask you to vacuum, you always say, where is the vacuum?
Well, you're always moving things around.
The vacuum has always been in the same broom closet. The one time you did the laundry, you put in a red bath towel, and all our underwear came out a bright pink.
You see, I need you. I can't do without you. I'm stupid.
No. You're not stupid. You're very bright and you'll learn quickly. Now, this weekend, we'll clean the house together so you know where things are, so you learn how to organize housework.
I think getting such a great dinner tonight was my big mistake.
I think it was a big step forward.
No, not for me. I was going fishing Saturday, not scrub floors.
Well, you help me Saturday, and then Sunday we'll both go fishing. And right now, we will both do dishes.
Oh, terrific.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch and directed by Warren Somerville and has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. I'm Charles Woods. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold, the story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
That does it. Tell a man you need him and he folds up like a wet accordion.
Oh, Bets, come on, huh?
You want to call it a day, Mary?
Okay.
You guys play singles. We'll watch the Battle of the Midgets. Susie!
Oh, hi, Betsy.
Why didn't you give a yell? So bright out there, I couldn't see you under the awning.
I knew you'd have to come this way when you were through playing.
You could have played if you wanted to, like an hour ago. I feel about 30 years old. What you been doing?
Oh, I swam a couple of lengths and got out. You know, the water is so warm it doesn't even feel wet.
I know the feeling. You just saved me a lot of bother. I meant, what'd you do for the weekend?
I got offered a babysitting job Saturday. $2 an hour because of Saturday night. Last night I didn't do anything.
Was the sitting job worth it?
The Gleasons.
Oh, he's only got one kid and he sleeps all the time.
Well, he slept all the time I was there. From 6 till 11.
Then your weekend was exactly $10 better than mine.
Your father told my father you and your mother took off. But nobody told me where.
Did you ever hear of a place called Towering Rock?
No.
You're a very fortunate customer. Towering Rock is sort of an oversized motel built around, guess what?
Towering Rock?
You named it. Would you believe the big thrill of the day is going out to see the sunset behind a rock, all of 5 stories tall? After that, the day sort of goes downhill. Some holiday resort.
Weren't there any boys?
Oh, sure. There were busboys in the dining room, ball boys on the tennis courts, and lifesaver-type boys on duty at the pool when they weren't admiring each other's muscles. All the rest was parents and their daughters looking for boys.
It sounds crummy.
Why do you think we came home today? Even my mother thought home was better.
How about you? You've been pretty down the last couple of weeks.
If I needed a change, Towering Rock wasn't it.
How come you and your mother went alone?
Maybe she and Dad had a fight. I don't know. There was one thing that happened. Well, probably didn't mean anything.
What happened?
It doesn't matter, but I don't think they had one of their big fights. But something's wrong. I knew that as soon as we got home.
How come?
It's all jive. How was your bachelor weekend, dear? Oh, lonely, but I'm glad you two had the chance to get away for a couple days. I mean, they're not for real. Sort of like there was a war on, but somebody yelled ceasefire. An armed truce, you know?
Yeah, I know.
How are things at your house?
We didn't do anything.
How are things with your mother?
Okay.
Did she apologize?
For what?
What do you mean, for what? You and 2 other people told me she hit you right in the mouth.
She slapped me, and not on the mouth.
All right, it was in the middle of Schultz's drugstore. What does it matter where she hit you?
Look, Bets, if I hadn't been so mad about it, I never would have mentioned it to you. Don't take advantage.
Who's taking advantage? All I asked you was how things were at your house. You told me about what happened, and I'm your best friend. Why shouldn't I ask? Cool it, will you?
Okay, I'm sorry.
If you don't want to tell me, don't.
Nothing's to tell. Nothing's happened.
I mean, she hasn't even mentioned it?
No.
I don't get it. If my mother did something like that to me, she'd play it one way or the other. She'd cry a lot and tell me she just wasn't herself right that minute, whatever that means. Or she'd give me about 18 reasons why the whole thing was my fault. And she hasn't said anything?
Not yet. Oh, she will, Bets. I know she will. Just for now, it's sort of like at your house. An armed truce.
Who needs it? You want to stay at our house tonight? I can get my mother to invite you.
Thanks. I guess I'll go home. Maybe tonight she'll say something.
Julie, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting. Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be. Oh, Susie. You startled me.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Did you find Betsy?
Uh-huh. She was playing tennis, just like her mother said.
Ah. How was the game?
I decided not to play. It was really too hot.
Well, would you like something cold to drink, honey? I mixed up some frozen lemonade.
Oh, fine. Oh, don't bother. I can get it myself.
How was Betsy's weekend?
Crummy. Well, at least that's what she said. Maybe she didn't want to make me feel bad.
No.
Is there, anything you want me to do?
Well, do you feel like peeling some peaches?
Okay.
You can use that knife on the sink. And here's a bowl.
Do you mind if I do it outside, Mother? It's kind of hot in here.
Well, honey, I can close the door and put on the air conditioning if... Okay, whatever you like. Susie?
Yes? What is it?
Thanks for volunteering, honey.
You're welcome.
What's the matter with me? If I had just said I'm sorry, she'd have known what I meant.
Hi, darling.
Oh, Jason. Hello, dear.
Hi. How was your day?
Quiet. You really put in banker's hours, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did indeed.
Well, it's good to see you put in less than 10 hours once in a while.
Well, tomorrow, everything will be back to normal.
At the hospital, at any rate.
Well, that's pretty cryptic.
Oh, I didn't mean to be. Would you like some lemonade, dear?
Oh, no, thanks.
Anything else? There's plenty of time for a cocktail before dinner.
Now, all I'd like is an explanation. You sound as if something important is not back to normal. Now, what is it, Em?
What do you think is the matter?
Susie. Oh, my. Haven't you been able to patch things up?
Jason, I wasn't even able to try.
What happened, darling?
Nothing.
I was that close to being able to talk to her, to make some kind of an apology, and then I just dried up.
Oh, darling. Come here.
Oh, Susie's the one you should be holding.
Well, I'll be happy to hold her, too.
Oh, Jason, how can I ask her to forgive me when there just is no excuse for what I did to her?
I think there is.
For slapping her? For humiliating her in front of her friends?
Just tell her the truth, darling. Susie's never been one to hold grudges. Now, she'll understand.
What do you think the truth is?
That you haven't really been yourself for quite a while.
Oh, that isn't so. Well, I admit I've been under a lot of pressure.
Well, no, that's putting it mildly,
make
darling.
a whole diagnosis out of one isolated incident.
I am not trying to. Well, we both know the diagnosis has to be made by someone else.
Charlie Ransom.
He should be in charge. He's been taking care of you for the last 15 years.
What do you mean, in charge? Are we talking about a whole team of doctors?
Darling, you need a complete physical workup. Now, Charlie's a general practitioner and a damn good one. But he can't do the job alone.
I am not going to check into the hospital and let a whole bunch of residents decide whether or not I have their favorite disease.
Emily, please be
In
reasonable.
fact, I am not going to check into your hospital under any circumstances. You can't force me out of my home, Jason, so you can stop trying.
Emily. Em, look at your hand.
What about it?
It's shaking.
I can see that.
Has that been happening often lately?
My hand is shaking because I'm angry and because I'm tired. I'm tired of you and Robert and Angela all pushing at me. If you'll all just leave me alone, I'll be just fine. I know I will. Just leave me alone.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays. And Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Okay, Mr. Wakefield, here we are, right at the ramp.
Fine. Let me get my breath.
David, I'll just sit here in the car with Dad until he's ready to get out.
Fine. You know, you ought to feel pretty good, sir, hearing that applause when you drove in.
I do, David. Very good.
Your chair's ready when you give the word, sir.
David, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, I'm coming, Faye. I'll be back in a minute. Okay.
I see you've got Mr. Wakefield in the car.
That's right.
I'm just dying to hear his speech.
Yes, so am I.
What's with you? Yesterday, you didn't even think he should make it.
Well, he and Kate seem happy about something. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
I know what he's going to say. I was the one he gave a copy to, remember?
Maybe now you and Henry Slater will let me run it.
Look. Let the story happen first before you report it, Faye, okay? Now, just listen to the speech first.
Right. I'll be in the front row with a camera.
Yeah, well, don't rattle him with a picture taking, Faye.
You want me to turn off my tape recorder, too?
I just want you to remember that he's an old man and he's not very well.
You're just all heart, David. Oh, where are you going to be?
Yeah, I'll join you later.
Don't be surprised. I have company in the press box.
Yes, I saw him.
You know him?
Sure, I know him. His name is Anthony Cushing.
Where did you meet him?
I met him at the airport last week when I drove Kate down to meet Isabel.
What's he doing in Bellhaven?
You're a good reporter, Faye. You find out. I gotta go. They're waiting for Mr. Wakefield.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
That's for you, Dad. They're getting impatient.
That's the way it used to be. All my friends out there.
Ah, they still are your friends.
Roots. That's what's important. We have roots here, Catherine. All the Wakefields have. I tried to teach Tom that.
He just wasn't ready to settle down.
Maybe someday this town will know the real truth about him.
I think we'd better get out of the car now, Dad.
And don't forget what I told you, Catherine. Tom didn't destroy himself. Someone wanted him gone.
Dad, you weren't going to think about that now?
I never said that. I said I would not dedicate the land I'm giving to Tom's memory. You've all convinced me. I won't give them a chance to talk again. But he'll be up on that platform beside me just as much as if he were alive.
Okay, Mr. Wakefield, are you ready?
Yes, I'm David. Oh, where's that damn bell?
Oh, you didn't bring it.
Man gets used to a thing like that. Oh, here.
Well, I'll keep it in my bag.
My chair, David?
Right here, sir.
I'm not going to use it on the platform. They've got the rail for me. And I'm going to stand up. How's the crowd?
Full house, Mr. Wakefield.
Isabel here?
Front row left. Kate, your sister Joy and her family are here down front in the middle.
Oh, good. They got back in time.
David, you've got somebody to take down my speech.
Yes, sir. And we can adjust the copy we have at the office.
Forget that copy. I want you to take down exactly what I say today. You understand?
Yes, sir. All right. Here we go, sir. Now, I'll pull the wheelchair nearer.
Kate?
Tony.
I'm staying for the speeches.
Oh, that's good.
I just want you to know where I'm sitting. I'm right in the front row. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, not a thing now. David's got everything arranged.
Uh-huh.
They're just getting Dad up on the platform.
You look much happier than when I met you this morning.
Oh, I am. It's like a different day.
I'm looking forward to meeting Mr. Wakefield.
You will, after the ceremony.
Your aunt has invited me back to have lunch with you.
Oh, wonderful.
I wouldn't miss it. I understand he's quite a guy, your father-in-law.
He's a fine man. I've never been more proud of him than today.
Catherine?
I'll see you later, Kate. Good luck.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. All right, Dad.
Who was that man you were talking to?
His name's Anthony Cushing.
I'm out of touch. I don't remember him.
He comes from the city.
Oh? Friend of yours?
Actually, a friend of Isabel's.
Tommy rot. She could be his mother.
You tell Isabel that, and you're in for trouble, Dad. Anyhow, you will meet him later. He's coming to lunch.
I wouldn't say he was your type either, Catherine.
That's for you, Dad.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Van Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Van Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Van Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Van Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
You're back. I thought we'd lost you, Mr. Cushing.
Oh, no. Thank you for holding a seat for me.
David will be joining us in a minute. He's my boss, the assistant editor of the Dispatch.
I see.
He's out there helping Kate. She needs it today, poor thing.
She looks very capable to me.
She has to be, with Mr. Wakefield on her hands. I really don't know why he's speaking today.
Why not?
He's just going to stand up there and ramble on and on about his son, Tom.
He doesn't look as if he'd ramble about anything.
I have a copy of his speech, Mr. Cushing. That's why this is all such a bore.
Well, at least enjoy the day. It's a very pleasant one.
There they come now. Poor Kate. You know, she was married to Mr. Wakefield's son.
Yes.
And was that something? Little Kate Higgins from Spruce Street. I knew her in school. Her father couldn't even keep a job.
I've had that trouble myself.
You? I don't believe it, Mr. Cushing. You radiate success.
Oh, well.
Anyhow, Kate married the golden boy, the catch of Bellhaven. But Tom just turned out to be a no-good guy. They found his boat floating off some godforsaken island in Maine. No Tom. The Wakefields claim it was an accident, but I don't believe it. Tom took the only way out. Are you married, Mr. Cushing?
Oh, well, like success, you'd have to define the term.
You don't give much, do you?
Well, he's made it. Hello, Tony.
Hello, David.
We got him here. Doesn't the old man look great?
Yes.
You know, you don't realize how tall he is until he stands up.
The Wakefield men are good looking. You have to hand them that.
Thank you, all of you. My neighbors, my dear friends, my fellow townspeople. I can't tell you what it means to me to stand here before you today. I want to open this great bicentennial era by telling you first that I am giving 600 acres of land for wildlife preservation.
What's the matter with him?
He's choked up.
I had intended that this fine land, I intend that this fine land is,
Give him time.
This memorial to, this wildlife sanctuary.
Sloan, that man's not well.
He's trying to get him to sit down.
Oh, I was not going to talk about
Oh,
a memorial.
He's falling.
Oh, look at
Oh,
Stand back, everybody.
Stand back here.
Keep them back.
Call an ambulance for him.
All right.
Don't let them up on this platform, please.
Now, everybody, please stand back.
He is breathing, Kate. He's got a pulse. Now stand back, everybody, please.
Oh,
Kate.
thank you, Tony.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Ladies, good day. William Makepeace Thackeray here, author of this novel. I am, I confess, in somewhat poor humor today. To rain dampens my spirits. Should some of my listeners be a bit vaporish as well, let us hope our friend Rebecca Sharp will restore us. Our young ladies are dressing for dinner, their first night home from boarding school. Our poor Becky owns but 2 dresses, both hand-me-downs, mended, patched. Which is she to wear?
Which am I to wear?
Neither.
Oh, am I to go down in my petticoats?
You're to go down in this green-sprigged muslin that matches your green eyes. It's yours.
Emmy, you must stop giving me things and I must stop accepting.
Aren't we best friends? Put it on. It'll fit exactly.
Oh, but I can't give you anything.
You can give me a sister. You can marry Joe's. Oh, Becky, have you thought upon it enough?
I've thought of nothing else since you said it.
Well, what have you thought? Oh, say you've decided to marry him.
Oh, dear Emmy, it will be Mr. Joes who decides that.
But you would, if he asked.
If. The biggest word in the whole dictionary.
He will ask if you flirt with him. I doubt any girl ever has. He's so shy and stammers when he's nervous, and he's always nervous with girls and runs away, and he's so... You don't like me to say it, but he is, well, fleshy.
Oh, Amelia, I've said I like big men. Oh, it's such a pretty dress.
You see, it fits exactly. You shall have other dresses, too, and bonnets.
Oh, no, you can't say you've outgrown your bonnet.
We'll see. Your eyes look so green.
I wonder, does Mr. Joseph like green eyes?
Who doesn't?
Emmy, what shall I talk with him about?
Your father taught you to talk with anyone. You said so.
Oh, I must be very quiet so as not to alarm him, and I must be very interested in India.
Oh, yes. He likes to talk about India. Are we ready? Come, let's go down.
Oh, no, my hair. I can't manage it. It's dreadful.
Shall I curl it round my finger for you?
Oh, please. Thank you. And I will curl...
Curl what?
Never mind.
Dear listeners, let us hear Becky finish in her mind that not finished sentence.
And I will curl Mr. Joseph Sedley right round my little finger.
Downstairs, the roly-poly subject of the conversation is poking at the fire, which takes the chill off this wretched rainy weather as he anticipates his second meeting with a certain young lady, the while muttering to himself.
Miss Sharp said to Emmy, I heard her, I did. He's very handsome. By George, she said it. Handsome. Yes, indeed. Does she really think it? Or is she making game of me? I do bear a bit too much weight. Blast it, to give myself a waist, I've tried every girth, stay, and waistband ever invented. Does she think me handsome? Confound it! I will not stammer when she comes down. Not!
Are we to say, poor Joseph? I think not. True, his bulk causes him much anxious thought. Now and again he makes a desperate attempt to be rid of his superabundant fat, but indolence and love of good living speedily get the better of him, and he is again at his 3 gigantic meals a day, his bottles of wine. A glass won't suffice. Joseph Sedley, with all his extra pounds, is as vain as a girl. If Miss Rebecca can get the better of him at her first entrance into London life, she is of extraordinary cleverness. Hark now, the young ladies are descending the stairs. Whispers Becky.
Emmy, feel my heart, how it beats.
Now they make their entrance into the drawing-room, Rebecca timid as a fawn, holding her green eyes downward, her pretty dress, her bare shoulders, making her the picture of unprotected innocence. The sight would dazzle any man. Joseph, dazzled, turns away, clatters with poker and tongs, red of face, twisted of tongue.
Oh, Mr. Joseph, how good of you to tend the fire. We were very chill upstairs.
What a abominably cold weather, by Jove.
Yes, but do stop poking. Such a noise. Where are Mama and Papa?
Mother dressing, father not home from stock
exchange.
Yes, capital.
Oh, well, we shall have time to talk then. I so want to hear about India.
India? Oh, splendid continent, India.
Your sister tells me you were with the East India Company's civil service.
Collector in Baghliwala, Bengal.
Oh, an honourable post, as everyone knows.
Yes, indeed. Splendid snipe shooting in Baghliwala.
Oh, my father did love to snipe shoot.
You don't say.
Yes. Are there truly tigers in India?
Flushed a tiger many's the time myself.
You didn't?
Did?
Amelia, did you hear how brave your brother is?
He has lots of tales about tigers and horrid snakes and bulbuls.
Bulbuls? Oh, my, what is a bulbul, Mr. Jones? Another dangerous beast?
Bird.
Bird?
Nothing but a silly bird, Becky.
Ah, but we have none of that name here, and I'm very glad to hear of bulbuls. So interesting.
Yes.
Mr. Jones, did you ever ride an elephant?
Ever? That's a good one. Rode elephants all the time.
Oh, no, I never before knew anyone who owned... Oh, my, those great beasts, and you... Oh, my... I am so proud to make your acquaintance.
Jolly good, yes.
Mr. Jones, were there snake charmers there?
Yes. Play flutes. Toodle. By George, those slimy snakes, can't think of their names, cobras.
Oh.
Yes. Devilish clever fellows, snake charmers. Toodle.
Oh, you make me see them. Oh, do tell me about anything.
Once, went on tiger hunt. riding elephant, you understand?
Oh, yes.
Very dangerous sport, tiger hunt.
Oh.
The mahout was pulled
Sir,
off...
oh, please, excuse me. What is a mahout?
Elephant driver. Trains elephants.
Thank you. Oh, please, go on.
Mahout pulled off seat by infuriated tiger. Whoosh. Beast came at him. Shot him. Bang. Dead. One shot.
Oh, Mr. Joseph, I beg you for your dear mother's sake, for the sake of all of your friends, and if I may be so bold, include myself. When you return to India, promise never to venture on one of those horrid, dangerous tiger hunts again.
Pooh, Miss Sharp. Danger makes sport pleasanter, by Jove. Bang, bang. Toodle, toodle. Good gad, not to worry, Miss Rebecca. Jolly good fun.
Ladies, did you hear? No, I don't refer to Joseph's lies. But for your information, he was never but once on a tiger hunt when he was half killed, not by the tiger, by fright. Now I ask again, did you hear, by actual count for 32 words, Joseph did not stammer? Oh, you didn't notice. Ladies, please, I exhort you to pay closer attention. Every word I recount is of the utmost importance. Well, almost every word. In any case, can we not conclude Becky has won the second skirmish with Joes? Put him at his elephantine ease. Tomorrow I will be, as I am now, your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Well, I finished the dishes. Why don't you sit down on the porch where it's cooler?
No, it's cooler in the house.
That part of the paper?
Sure. Which part?
No, give me the back part. I'll do the crossword.
There you go.
Oh, thank you, dear. You know something? I love you.
I love you too, honey. What brought that on?
Where you're sitting. The back of your head. You do have the nicest shaped head, dear. I think that's what I first fell in love with. Back of your head.
Oh, did you like the front of my head?
Sure. Swivel it around. I'll give it a kiss.
Uh-huh.
You're cute. You really are.
I am cute. There's no doubt about that.
Well, now to find a pencil. Number 1 across 5 letters, a river in New Zealand. Oh, I hate those. Have you got a pencil?
No.
There's one on the desk. We have millions of pencils and cheap ballpoint pens around here until you want one.
Boy, things are certainly a mess in the Middle East.
This desk is a mess, too. I'm going to clean it out tomorrow.
I hate to be in Kissinger's shoes.
I'm not worried about his shoes. I worry about his stomach. I don't know how he does it, flitting from country to country, eating all those different foods. having to drink, proposing toast, not getting enough sleep. Not a single pencil in this desk, you know, not a single... I'll get it, dear, I'm right here. Sounds like long distance. Hello? Yes? Yes, he is. He's right here. Hold on.
Well, for me?
Yes, Mexico City. Mexico City. Who do we know in Mexico City?
Yeah, hello. Yes, it is. Hello? Oh, fine. How are you? ¿Cómo está usted?
Who is it there?
Yes, I did this afternoon.
Who is it?
Hold on. It's business, our agent in Mexico.
Oh.
Hello. Listen, Carlos, Mr. Musio called and said he didn't get the quotes on those 2 double-disc refiners. Yeah. Well, what did you give him? Well, you better give the figures to me because Bradley's flying down tomorrow and he... Fine. No, hold on. I haven't got a pencil. Yeah, honey.
Yes?
Get me a pencil. A pencil.
A pencil? I can't find a pencil. I've been looking for one to do my crossword puzzle.
Well, find something. This guy's calling from Mexico City.
I know that. I'm not a magician. I can't conjure a pencil up out of thin air.
Look in the desk.
I'm looking in the desk. All I can find are ballpoint pens with no ink. Where do we keep these things?
Hello, Carlos. Hold on. We're trying to find something to write with around here. Yeah. Hold on. Did you find one? Where are you?
I'm in the kitchen.
What are you doing in the kitchen? I asked you to find me
I'm trying to find a pencil.
A pencil or a pen or anything.
Would you keep your shirt on? I'm trying to find something.
Look in the desk.
I'm looking in the desk.
Hello, Carlos. I'm sorry. How's everything down there? How about the Gonzalez deal?
In the desk, I've looked in my purse, I've looked in the kitchen, I simply cannot find any.
We've got hundreds of pencils in the desk.
Well, they've disappeared. I can't find a single one, and you don't need to glare at me. I'm racing around trying to find something.
The man is calling from Mexico City.
I know the man is calling from Mexico City. I don't care if he's calling from the moon. I still cannot find a pencil.
Well, did you look in the windowsill?
Yes, I looked in the
Did you look in the box
I looked
with
in
the...
the bag.
How about over there on the ledge?
I looked
with
there, too. Yes, I did. I don't know how things can disappear.
Hello, Carlos?
Never fails, and you
Please, hold on. Okay, I'll be right with you. Now, why is it you can spend 5 hours playing bridge, but you can't spend 5 minutes at home organizing an efficient system for running a house?
Find your own pencil.
I will. There has to be a pencil in this desk. Of course, it just happens to be important business. It's just my job, that's all. If I don't have a job, we don't eat.
Oh, I think we get something to eat. I can always go home to Mother. Even your parents might feed us for a while. Children and I could go to work, washing dishes, cleaning house, shining shoes.
Can't find a pencil.
Selling flowers.
Here's one right on top of the desk. For the love of Mike, why don't you use your eyes? Yeah, hello? Carlos? Yeah, I found a pencil. I'm all set now. No, hold on. I haven't anything to write on. Hold on. Look, you might just be a little help instead of sitting there reading the newspaper. There's supposed to be a pencil and a scratch pad at the telephone stand at all times. We've gone through this 1,000,000 times. Hello, Carlos. I'm all set, yeah. I can't find any paper, so I'll scribble on the back of this old envelope. Hold on, Carlos. This pencil is busted. The point is busted on this pencil.
I know. I noticed that before with my own little eyes.
Look!
That's why I didn't give it to you.
Sweetheart, I blew my stack and I'm sorry, but please be mad at me 5 minutes from now, okay? This is business. It is important. The guy's calling from Mexico.
Oh, all right.
Look upstairs on the bureau. Look in Debbie's room.
All right.
Hello, Carlos. Can you hang on? Yeah.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Evie, I have to have a pencil. pencil.
What is it?
A pencil, a pen, anything. I can't find a thing to write with at our house.
What's the matter? Where's your old
Well,
man?
he's on the phone, long distance to Mexico City. It's business.
Oh.
He's got to write down a lot of figures.
You want a pencil or a pen? I'll look in my purse.
Well, you ought to keep a
fine.
pencil right by the telephone.
Well, I try, but somebody always takes it.
Aha, then you do what I did. Come on in here. Take a look at this. I got fed up with no pencil by the telephone, and I got myself a chain and chained a pencil to the telephone. And where is the pencil that is supposed to be chained by this phone? Evie?
Oh, look, Fred, not
if
right.
There's no pencil chained to the phone. I suppose somebody unchained it, and don't look at me.
Look, Evie, Fred, please,
Here,
I'm in a
take
hurry.
my pen. I couldn't
Thank
find
you.
a pencil
Thank
either.
you. I'll bring it right back. Come on over, then we'll play some bridge.
What did I say to you, Evie, when I got that chain and fastened the pencil onto it?
I
What
don't
did I...
know what you said to me then, Fred, but I know what I'm going to say to you now.
Well, I tell you, Carlos, why don't I call you back from the office first thing in the morning? Yeah. Well, I don't know. My wife went over to the neighbors to get something to write with, and I don't know what happened, but...
I got it. Evie gave me her pen. Here.
Carlos! Okay, let her roll. I got a pen. Huh?
You ran all the way over and all the way back.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Carlos. Fine. I'll talk to you in the morning then. Yeah. Adios.
Wait a minute, after all we gone through, you're not even going to use the pen?
They're going out to dinner. I could hear his wife yelling at him in the background to hurry up. She sounded pretty mad.
Honestly.
Listen, I thought the last time we had this problem, you went down and bought a box of pencils.
I did. I do not know where they disappear to. I can never find the good scissors. I can never find the yardstick. Yesterday I looked all over for the Scotch tape. We have 3 hammers. I cannot find a one.
The mysteries of life, huh? Say, honey, I really am sorry. I was kind of nasty to you.
Oh, I'm used to you now, dear. The fact is, I think you're kind of funny when you get mad. I mean, I have to laugh.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or kill you. No, really, darling. That crack about my playing bridge all the time. My bridge club meets once a month.
Yeah, I know. I said I was unpleasant, and I'm sorry.
Well, I wasn't very nice either. Well, you should have heard Fred and Evie. You know, Fred really is very difficult. I like him, but I'd hate to live with him.
Fred is difficult. I think Evie's impossible. I mean, I like her, too, but golly, no, I couldn't live with that temper.
Oh, honey.
Hey, shut up. Here they are.
Hi.
Hello.
I got the card table. Let's play some bridge, Evie.
Well, I will if you and I are partners. I'm not speaking to Fred.
Oh, now, look, let's forget it. I feel I started the whole thing
Well, you
here.
heard him bellowing about the pencil taken off the chain on the telephone. And who, it turns out, do you think took the pencil off the chain?
Okay.
Oh, come on now. Let's forget all that. It's cut for a deal. Pull up the chairs, honey. We're taking you boys on. Jack of spades, 3 of hearts. Your deal, Evie. Afraid this isn't very good light. You want to pull that lamp over a bit, dear?
Huh? Oh, sure.
I made a cake today. We can put on some coffee later.
Please do not pick up your cards until the dealer has finished dealing.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Madam Dealer.
Oh, Evie. Come on now, smile. Let's enjoy the evening, huh?
6 spades.
6 spades? You're opening with 6 spades? I haven't even arranged my hand. 6 spades.
6 spades.
I don't even know what I've got. But, double. I'm going to double.
I'll say 7 spades, Evie.
7?
Mm-hmm.
You're bidding a grand slam just like that? Oh, boy. Double.
Redouble.
I've got a feeling we're going to lose this evening, old boy.
I got a feeling we've already lost.
Evie, we need your pen to keep score, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, now, what did I do with that?
Well, I handed it to you, didn't I? Did I set it down over there?
Well, I thought I put it in my purse, but
Oh, now, look, it can't have gone far. Let's look around.
Look in your pocket.
No, we were just saying, how can things just disappear?
Well, I
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great long-lasting hold. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Come in. Well, hi, Angela.
Don't you ever leave the hospital, Jason? It's 10 after 6.
Oh, I'll find my way home eventually, but I have some morale calls to make first. One on a patient and one on my father.
Well, Robert's all right, isn't he?
He's lonely. And he's spoiled. He misses Lynn's pampering, and he misses being able to pamper Caroline. Aren't you going to sit down?
Oh, thanks. Am I interrupting anything important?
I wish you were. My own fault. I should have taken most of this stuff home with me.
Uneasy lies the head that wears a crown.
Well, I'm afraid my grandiose title is very misleading. Chief of Medical Services. You'd think the job had something to do with medicine, wouldn't you?
You would if you didn't know much about hospitals.
You know, I remember when I was a boy, I used to feel sorry for Dad because he brought home so much paperwork. And I decided that the law was not for me. I was going to be a doctor. No paperwork. Ha ha. Well, what's on your mind, Angela?
Emily, of course.
Oh.
Have you talked to her about having a checkup?
Oh, yes, more than once. Our most recent discussion, if you can call it that, was last night.
I gather it didn't go too well.
Well, I wouldn't say it went well at all. Em said she was tired of Robert and you and me pushing her.
Well, look, I can understand her resenting my interference.
No, Angela, you did not interfere. After all, you are Emily's sister.
Well, I do hope Emily realizes that anything I did came out of love.
Yes, I'm sure she will, in time.
But not right now.
Well, her last words on the physical examination were negative, to say the least. She announced that she'd be just fine if we'd just all leave her alone.
Do you think that's true?
No.
Jason, supposing Emily were just a patient who walked in off the street, not the woman you had married you for 20 years. Based on what you know right now, what would your diagnosis be?
Oh, Angela, that's not a real question.
Well, I think it is. Wouldn't you say that episodes of physical violence represent a major behavioral change?
Well, I think that's a pretty strong term, Angela.
Smashing an ashtray, then trying to conceal the fact, slapping Susie?
All right, both episodes are completely out of character.
If you won't come up with a diagnosis, I will. Emily has mentioned casually that she hasn't been sleeping well. She has no appetite.
All right, Angela. The typical pattern of an incipient nervous breakdown.
Are we just going to stand by and watch it happen?
If it is a nervous breakdown coming on, there'll be other developments. At the moment, Emily won't cooperate at all. She told me just last night that there's nothing to worry about right now.
But you can't go by her words when her actions flatly contradict them.
What do you mean?
Why did Emily lie about breaking the ashtray?
Well, probably she was ashamed of herself. Nobody likes to give way to something as trivial as an argument with the dry cleaner.
Well, I don't think that's the explanation, Jason. I think Emily lied because she's already worried.
Well, maybe you're right, Angela. I don't know.
So we've just gone around in a circle. We'll be there when Emily needs us.
Angela, if you have any other suggestions, I'll be happy to listen to them. Right now, I want to look in on Mrs. McLaughlin.
I don't think I'll go in with you. I've seen her twice today.
She's gotten to be quite an expert on her problem.
They all do.
Yes, she always asks me what her platelet count is.
Do you tell her?
Yes. I know she can guess from the numbers how much time she has left. But if she can take the truth, I'm not going to deprive her of her dignity as a human being.
Mm-hmm. You know something, Jason? I knew it, but I was too ladylike to say it straight out when I introduced you to Emily.
What's that?
You're one hell of a man.
About time. Hello, Jason.
Hi, Dad.
Come on in. Let's sit down in the library, huh? It's at least 10 degrees cooler than the living room, and it also houses the bar these days.
I don't suppose you're using the dining room much, huh?
Oh, hardly. I walk through it to get to the kitchen in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since the women deserted me, I've been eating at the club most of the time. Well, since you're 20 minutes late, I've already started on a brandy and soda. You care to join me?
It doesn't sound very cooling.
Mix whatever you like for yourself, but don't prescribe for the members of your own family.
Mm-hmm. Dad, I'm afraid that's just what I've been guilty of doing.
Oh, well, I thought that in the medical fraternity they took away your stethoscope for that sort of thing.
Well, I wasn't prescribing, but I did let Angela talk me into making a very snap diagnosis of Emily.
Well, I'd have done so myself if I'd known enough medicine to bring it off.
Well, I just didn't like what I heard myself saying, Dad. I think Em is very close to a nervous breakdown.
Oh, no. Are you certain?
Well, no, but based on what we know, it seems more probable than any other hypothesis.
Hello? Oh, yes, speaking operator. It's Switzerland.
Oh, wonderful. Say hello for all of us, will you?
Your stepmother is truly a creature of extremes, either a postcard or a transatlantic call.
Yeah.
Robert, darling, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Try to talk when I'm talking, dear. It does something funny to the connection.
Caroline, I've been married to you long enough to learn to wait for a pause and then leap into it.
We couldn't be better, if that's what you were asking. I'll put Lynn on in a minute.
I'm delighted to hear that you both haven't fallen into a crevasse or been buried in an avalanche. Your last postcard arrived about a week ago.
If I'd been bored, I'd have written you a lot of long letters, dear. But you wouldn't believe the social life here. Last night, we went to a party for the president of that South American country that just had a revolution. What's his name? Well, at any rate, he barely escaped. He just got to Switzerland last week with $12 million in gold and his wife and children.
Yeah, look, when are we going to reunite this family?
I think you ought to talk to Lynn about that. Stay well, dear, and I'll see you soon.
Yeah, but Caroline, Caroline will see me soon.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, dear. Have you really been enjoying yourself?
I certainly have. At $4 a minute, I'm not even going to try to describe summer skiing. It's just beautiful, and when we come home, I'll spend hours telling you about it.
Which brings up an interesting question. Just when are you coming home?
Oh, Dad, I've been having so much fun that I've almost forgotten why I wanted to get away. I want to ski some trails that are way over my head and look at the sunsets and breathe air that's never been used by an automobile. Oh, I'd like to stay here forever, but I'll settle for 2 more weeks.
2 more weeks?
Oh, I thought of a wonderful way to economize, Dad. We won't go anywhere else. We'll stay right in San Moritz the whole time and then come straight home. Oh, it would mean an awful lot to both of us, Dad. Caroline's nodding her head.
Oh, well, if it's all right with Caroline, 2 more weeks.
Oh, you're an angel. We'll let you know what plane to meet.
All right, fine, dear. And tell Caroline that if she's on an economy wave, she can cable me.
Will do.
Oh, Jason's here. He says hello to both of you.
Well, give him our love. See you in 2 weeks.
Goodbye, dear.
Well, they're staying 2 more weeks, huh?
Well, after what Lynn's been through, how could I refuse?
2 more Weeks. I knew he'd say yes if we both asked him.
All I did was nod when you poked me.
Well, it worked. 2 more weeks and Kurt Rogers will propose. I know it.
And you're going to accept, I assume.
I'm going to say yes so fast it'll make his head swim.
Sure you found the right man?
Positive.
Then why didn't you even mention him to your father?
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Mrs. Wakefield is in the waiting room.
Oh, thank you, nurse. Kate?
Tony, I thought you had left for the city.
Oh, plenty of time. I don't have to be there until morning.
Oh,
You all alone here?
David took Isabel home to get some rest. I just wanted to stay.
Of course. Any word yet about Mr. Wakefield?
No, he's still unconscious. We just have to wait. Very nice of you, Tony, to come back to the hospital.
How about going out for a little fresh air?
No, thanks. I do want to be here.
Kate. It's nearly midnight. Have you had anything to eat?
David brought me something from the cafeteria.
Well, they have a late special. Coconut cream pie.
Maybe for breakfast.
Do you mind if I sit here a few minutes?
Of course not. I can't tell you how grateful I am, Tony. We all are for what you did this afternoon.
I'm glad I was around.
I don't know how you got up on the platform so fast when Dad collapsed.
Well, I stepped on a few toes on the way, I'm afraid.
He never should have tried to make that speech.
He wanted to, didn't he?
Oh, yes.
Then why stop him? Let a man do what he wants and worry about the next day when it comes. If it comes.
Is that your philosophy?
If I had one. I guess you know I want to see you again, Kate.
Isabel says we owe you a lunch.
Do you ever come to the city?
No, not really.
Well, I guess this is not the time to ask. But when things straighten
Are
out...
you still here, Tony?
Well, I'm just leaving for town, David.
Okay, Dr. Krasner wants to see you.
Oh, right away. Thank you again.
Yeah.
I guess that we can all thank you. Come on, Kate. It's left down this corridor.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
You get breakfast, Kate, and whatever you need, and I'll be back in an hour.
Oh, I won't be that long, David.
Take your time. Isabel's at the hospital. There's nothing anybody can do right now.
Dr. Krasner didn't sound very optimistic.
He didn't sound pessimistic. I'll call you before I come to pick you up, right?
Right. And thanks.
Jessie? Oh, Lord bless us, I thought you were never coming home. How is Mr. Wakefield?
He's still in a coma, but he's resting comfortably.
Oh, now, don't you worry, Kate. That man's an oak tree. He's not giving up. If he just gets back here, where we can care for him proper. He should be out there now looking at his roses. Oh, you need breakfast.
Well, I want to change first, and then I'll have something.
Oh, your sister Joy called.
Oh?
And Pat from the office. And that young niece of yours, Nancy, came by.
Oh, Nancy's home.
Ah, that's a young one they'll have to keep an eye on.
Oh, she's 19.
And got the look. Oh, my, I'd like to hear Mr. Wakefield's bell ringing right now.
Oh, I forgot I had it in my purse.
Oh, Kate.
It was in his pocket. I'll put it in his study until he gets back. Jessie?
Yes, dear, what?
What on earth happened here?
Oh, that's the way he left his study yesterday.
What?
I never knew him to leave such a mess.
Was he emptying his file cabinet?
I don't know. God forbid that I'd touch anything. He roars like a lion if I move a paper clip.
Well, I'll straighten it out later.
And him usually is so neat.
Jessie, you know what it looks like to me.
Even the wastebasket knocked over.
It looks as if Dad had been searching for something.
Anybody home?
That's Nancy. I'll go, Jessie.
Hi, Kate.
Oh, Nancy, I'm so glad to see you. When did you get home?
Oh, I came home for the big bicentennial bash. Make Mom happy. And I stayed over to see how Mr. Wakefield is. Everybody's so upset.
Yes.
Dad says it's another stroke.
Yes.
Is it going to get better?
I don't know.
He's really a neat guy. But he used to scare the wits out of me.
Come and have breakfast with me.
Oh, I'd love it. Hey, I'm a great short order cook.
I'm afraid we have to leave that to Jessie. She needs to keep busy anyway.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
David's picking me up in an hour, so we have time.
Wow, he's the steady type, all right.
He's certainly been a help.
That's the kind you have to be careful of, Kate.
Feel better. A good shower, clean clothes. Where'd I put that skirt? What?
Here. Hey, how soon are you going back to the hospital, Kate?
As soon as David comes, but he said he'd phone first, so...
You know, I bet this room hasn't changed in 50 years.
I like this old mahogany.
And chintz yet. And a single bed. How long have you been using it?
Since Tom died.
Oh, I'd smother. But you look pale and interesting.
Nancy, you read too many books.
Hey, you know what I'm reading now?
I couldn't guess.
Why a Marriage Fails. You know why?
I can think of lots of reasons.
Well, there really is only one. People shouldn't get married in the first place. Mom's already bugging me. Can I tell you something?
Sure.
I haven't told Mom and Dad yet. It's my big decision.
You're engaged.
Oh, no, not you too. I thought you were a friend. Now you sound like Mom. No, my big decision is not to go back to college.
Why?
Well, I've been in the city this summer taking sociology courses, and I like it. It's where the action is.
Well, why not?
Will you stick up for me?
Who'd object?
Mom, Dad. Dad thinks the city's the bottom of the barrel, all sin and danger for 19-year-old girls. And Mom wants me to finish college, come home, get married, and be safe here in Bellhaven. Oh, Kate, I'd die.
Well, then I wouldn't do it.
Oh, I didn't mean it wasn't all right for other people. I mean, you did it, and I guess you were happy. But, well, you are older and all, and, I mean, this is what you want.
Oh, Nancy, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, this is what you'll get with David.
Who said anything about David?
Well, you know how Mom figures out things.
I think I'll have to go over and unfigure her.
Then you will be on my side.
Sure I will.
Kate, there's David.
Oh, really? He was going to call first.
Oh, I'll go down and talk to him.
I just have to brush my hair. Tell him I'll be right down.
Hello, Nancy. Is Kay here?
Sure, she's upstairs. She thought you were going to call first, but she'll be down in a sec.
It's all right.
And we had breakfast and changed, and she looks pale and interesting and gorgeous.
I'm sure she does. Nancy, would you let me see her alone?
Sure. I mean, don't mind me. I mean, she's coming now. I'll see you.
David, I am sorry. I should have been ready. You did say you'd call first. I seem to be wasting all your time having you driving me back and forth to the hospital. David, what's wrong? What's happened?
Kate, honey.
It's Dad. Is it? Oh, Dad.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. Faces of Love has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Ladies, William Makepeace Thackeray here, author of Vanity Fair. In the Jonathan Sedley home on Russell Square, London, in the year 1813, all the household has retired. Joseph, we may have failed to mention, has lodgings elsewhere. Becky is sunk deep in Emmy's four-post featherbed, a luxury never before known to her, whilst her friend occupies the trundle. What? Rebecca awash in tears? How is this, when she fared so well with Joseph this night? Recall how she put him quite at his ease, how his tiresome stammer ceased. But now, weeping, our little Rebecca.
Becky, dear Becky, do stop. It's not to cry about.
I don't care what you say, Emmy. Your brother does not like me, else why would he go off at once after we dined?
Oh, Fi, I've told you. He ate so much dinner he feared to fall asleep.
Do you truly think so?
But you saw. Thrice helped himself to all dishes passed to him. Gobbled a mountain of curry, 2 bowls of strawberries and cream, 24, I counted, 24 little rout cakes, a whole bottle of claret besides his Madeira, and... oh, is it any wonder he's fat as a partridge?
Amelia!
I know you dislike me to say it, but he is, and I wonder you can abide it.
I'm very fond. I'm already very fond of all of him, and I don't believe what he ate sent him away. He's afraid of me. I frightened him away.
No, not after you were so wonderfully interested when he talked of India.
Oh, Emmy, if we marry, will he take me to India? Oh, I shall shoot tigers and ride like a Raja on my very own elephant.
But I don't want you to go. I want you here, so we wouldn't be parted. Is why I want you to marry Joe.
Oh, well, never fear. You shall go to India with us. Do you truly think he likes your Becky?
I do.
But your mother and your father, if they don't like me, they'll not allow such a marriage.
They do like you. I'm certain they do.
Well, even if your mother likes me, it's different with mothers. Yours wouldn't want a little humble governess to marry so magnificent a personage as her son.
Joe?
Well, all mothers think their sons are magnificent.
Well, never mind. Even if it's so, Papa will decide. He's master in his own house. You saw how he won't allow Mama to talk and talk so no one else can talk.
Yes. Mrs. said, Madam, kindly be so good as to desist at once. And she desists.
You're happy again. I'm so glad.
Oh, I don't know if I dare be happy, so I don't know if I am.
Oh, you are.
Oh, and you're sleepy.
Such a long day.
Sleep, dear Emmy.
Oh, aren't you sleepy?
Oh, everything's too wonderful to sleep. The new world you brought me into doesn't frighten me anymore. It's soft, like this feather bed. Emmy. Amelia? Sweet dreams, sweet Emmy. Soft, the world. Nonsense, Rebecca. Hard and cruel, and you know it. But neither am I soft. I'll conquer the world if I have to split it like a rotten apple. See if I don't. I'll be... I don't know what I shall be, but I shan't be poor. But will I be Mistress Joseph Sedley? Oh, good night, Joes. Sweet dreams of Becky Sharp.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
In another bedroom, in a bed like a tent, hung round with chintz, are two red faces, one in a lace nightcap, the other in a simple cotton one, ending in a tassel. Says the cotton tassel,
Miss Rebecca Sharp. Now there is quite a young lady. Wouldn't you say so, Mrs. Sed? But not, please, at any great length.
Mr. Sedley, how am I to say anything when you won't let me say anything?
You've permission to say yes, she's quite a young lady, or no, she ain't.
Am I permitted to say yes and no?
All right, very well, speak. You may be sure I'll stop you should you go on too long.
She is very sweet and tender, pretty as a posy, gentle, polite, respectful, never rude, grateful, anxious to please, perhaps too anxious, well-mannered, plays the piano and sings very well, Amelia's dearest friend...
Enough. Desist.
I have said the yes, but I have not said the no.
Oh. You may say the no, but have a care, be brief.
I think Miss Sharp has set a cap for Joseph.
Think? You think, do you, Mrs. Sed?
'Tis not a matter for laughter, Mr. Sed. Indeed, I do think so.
Well, ma'am, I don't think so.
Then you're blind and deaf?
I know so.
You've only to watch the way she... You know it?
Am I deaf? Am I blind? Think you I didn't see her gaze at Joyce in the most winning way, drop her handkerchief twice so he'd pick it up and then she could drop a curtsy? Didn't I hear her oh and ah and flutter at his lies about India?
And gracious, how she blinked those enormous green eyes.
And as for that son of ours, what man's head wouldn't be turned by such flattery from a pretty piece like Miss Rebecca?
Artful little creature. That girl shall be sent off tomorrow.
Oh, come now, Mrs. Said. Why not as well Miss Sharp for Joseph's wife as any other? Here's Emmy's little friend making love to him as hard as she can, that's quite clear, but if she don't catch him, the next one will. Confound it! The man's destined to be the prey of women.
Oh, dear.
It's a mercy he didn't bring us home some Bengal girl from India for a daughter-in-law. Any woman who fishes for him hooks him, and it may as well be a pretty one.
You're fetched by Rebecca's pretty face.
Ah, to be sure, but she fetches in other ways. You said it yourself. If she'll have Jose, we'd best be glad. He's too foolish by half and too fat by twice. Have a care, my dear. We shall have trouble with him yet. Let him take a wife and settle his fat behind in a home she'll make for him.
Mr. Sid!
Damn me, he's vain as well as a bloody fool. A great deal more vain than ever you were in your life, and that's saying a good deal. Some 30 years ago, perhaps you had a right. I don't say no, but
30 years ago?
Quiet. But I've no patience with Jose and his dandified vanity. Always thinking what a fine fella he is. It's him that'll have the best of it, and Miss Sharp the worst, poor girl.
How you do run on. Never allow me to speak a word or have an opinion, or let me have a notion, or discuss with me anything, or consider my feel... Mr. Sedley, you wretched man. No one to talk with. When I am allowed to talk, no one ever pays me any mind. I can't even... My Joseph, not a fool. He's handsome and clever, and I don't know. Mr. Said may be right when he... Rebecca, is she worthy of... Oh, what's the good of... I'd best say my prayers. Oh, Lord, please...
So, two wakeful ladies under the same roof. The subject on their minds is wakeful also in his lodgings in Berkeley Square. His thoughts run like the... No, alas, no more time is left us. When next we meet, we shall settle how Joseph Sedley himself regards Miss Rebecca Sharp. Until then, my dear listeners, I am your obedient William Makepeace Thackeray.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Author Studio is adapted for radio by Nancy Moore. Mr. Thackeray is portrayed by Earl Hammond, Becky Sharp by Dolores Sutton, Amelia Sedley by Laura Esterman, Mrs. Sedley by Nancy Cushman, produced and directed by Frank Papp, and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. to know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
For heaven's sakes, dear, will you lie still? I cannot sleep with you thrashing around in bed like this. Now, forget the heat wave, will you?
Oh, please, it's so hot. It's so hot.
Why, what are you doing? Huh? What are you
I'm
doing?
trying to find some cold spots on the bed.
Well, there aren't any. If there are, I would like to have my own.
Listen,
Thank you.
listen.
What is
Quiet.
it? What? Listen to what?
Mosquito.
Oh, honey.
I knew there was a mosquito.
Don't turn on the light, please.
Where's my
Don't
slipper?
Turn on.
I'm going to get him. Did you see him?
Don't say anything. I'm blinded by the light.
I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Now, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Usually up to the ceiling.
If you are going to tromp around on the bed, please stay on your own side. Will you?
I see him. I see him. Now, don't move. Don't move. I'm going to get him.
Will you please?
Got him. I got him. I got him.
Well, you got me, too. You have one foot on my neck.
What?
Do you mind?
Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. I thought I had my foot on the back of the bed.
My neck feels like the back of a bed.
No, I didn't get him. I didn't get the mosquito. Where is he?
You know, when you proposed to me, I wish you had told me what you were like to sleep with.
Oh, no. It might have influenced your decision.
It would have, yes. Would have changed my entire life. A lovely daydream I should like to work on right now, if you will turn off the light,
Here,
please.
look at my mosquito bites. I knew he got me. Here, look. One of my toes is driving me crazy. No, my second toe.
Oh, fine.
Isn't there one here on my neck? Right there?
Yes, that's a bite, yes. Well, I've got something in the medicine cabinet. I'll get it. It'll take the itching away anyway.
Two on my ankle, one on the back of my hand, and 2 bites on the other ankle. Oh, my gosh, nobody could drink that much in one night, could he?
Well, your friend Joe can. Maybe the mosquitoes are lush, too. Here, let me put this on your bites. Point them out again.
Yeah.
Where's that? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think the mosquitoes are he, dear. I think I read somewhere that only female mosquitoes bite.
That figures. It's so hot. It is so hot. You know it was 98 in town today?
Oh, stop talking about it. Wasn't that much cooler out here. Hold out your arm.
Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. You know what would be fun?
Turn your head. Let me get the bite in your neck.
Yeah.
What would be fun?
Well, I'll go up to the attic and get Tom's pup tent. Wouldn't that be fun? We'd be outside in the yard.
Outside?
Yeah.
In a pup tent?
Yeah.
Explain the fun part to me.
Well, outside in the yard, it'll be cool.
Outside in a pup tent, it'll be boiling.
Well, there'll be a breeze outside we don't get in the house.
I'm not going out and sleep in the yard. Now it is 2 a.m. Turn off the light, please. Thank you. I'll lie down and please forget the heat and stop talking about it now, will you?
I am not going to stay up here another minute. I'm going to the attic, find the pup tent, and I'm going outdoors.
Fine. A better idea. Why not blow up the air mattress and sleep downstairs on the porch or curl up on the couch out there? Anything.
No. I like to look up at the stars.
How can you look up at the stars if you're in a pup tent?
Well, what I meant was I'd like to be under the stars if I'm going to be outdoors.
Really?
Well, I don't know what I meant. It's so hot that, well, maybe I'll just go lie down on the cool grass.
Well, if it's cool, wet grass, you may get pneumonia.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, my golly, it's so hot. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Now, listen. I may love you, but at the moment, I do not care what you do. Only do something. And if you go outdoors to sleep, please do not lock yourself out in case you change your mind, which is not unlikely, and then can't get back in the house, whereupon you will stand outside and throw stones at my screen. Are you reading me? Roger and over.
I will forgive you for that unseemly outburst because of the heat, which affects people differently.
Good night. Have fun in your little pup tent, dear.
I will. And you'll be sorry you're not out there with me.
Mom, Mother, wake up, please.
What is it, Debbie? What's
Something is in the attic.
Oh, something. Is your father? Is he still in the attic?
Why is he in the attic? All he talked about all evening was how hot everything was. The attic's got to be 150.
Just a second. Let me pull myself together. I finally fell asleep.
I woke up and heard this racket, like somebody throwing trunks around in the attic, and then there was this awful crash down the stairs.
Down the stairs? Oh, my head. Come on, put on the hall light. Dear? Dear? Are you all right? Are you all right? Goodness sakes, what's... darling, here, let me help you. What happened? What is it?
Who set a mouse trap in the attic?
I did. I set 4 of them. We have mice. Here, let me help. Debbie, will you give me a hand? Don't just stand there.
No. Just leave me alone, both of you. If you want to do something constructive, take the mouse trap off my toe.
Oh, dear, well... What do you have there? That isn't the pup tent.
I couldn't find the pup tent.
You're not going to take this big thing out and set it up, are you? It sleeps 4.
Will you please take the mouse trap off my toe?
Yes. What did you do? Step on the mouse trap at the head of the stairs and then fall down the stairs? You could have killed yourself, dear.
I don't understand any of this, Daddy.
Neither, Dinah. Hold still. It's off. You want a Band-Aid on it?
No, thank you. I just wish to be left alone. Go back to bed.
You're lucky you had the big tent. Broke your fall. You could have been killed falling down the stairs.
Yeah, I know.
What
now,
are you
if you will both excuse me, please.
You want some help lugging that thing outside?
No, thank you. I can manage perfectly well by myself.
I told you the other day I set mouse traps in the attic.
I do not care to discuss it.
I don't understand. Why is Daddy putting up a tent now?
He's hot. He decided to sleep outdoors.
But that big tent, why does he want to put it up now?
Now he doesn't. He's too stubborn to say he doesn't. You know your father.
Well, maybe we better go out and help him. It's pitch dark even in the daylight. You know how mad he gets when he's trying to put up a tent.
No, dear. No. He doesn't want help. And this is one thing, Debbie, you'd best learn early about men. There's a time to help them and a time you don't help them, and this is one of those times.
Poor Daddy.
I didn't ask him to put up the tent. It was his idea. Now he's got to prove it was a good idea. Like the Oriental philosophy. Now I have to let him prove he's right, so he, as the Chinese and Japanese say, so he saves face.
Sounds silly. We're not Orientals.
Well, they do have a point. If you want a marriage to last, you'd better learn it.
Too complicated. I don't think I'd be very good at it.
Well, it takes time. There. He's put on the outside lights. Turn off the hall light. Okay. So he can't see us watching him.
Well, watching you two, sometimes I wonder if I ever want to get married.
Listen, your father and I understand each other very well.
Well, I'd better marry somebody just like Daddy so that I know what to do.
Well, I don't think there is anybody like him. So you'll be a lucky girl. Oh, look at him dragging that big tent across the backyard. Isn't he cute?
Cute? I think it's dumb at this hour.
Oh, his big toe must be killing him, snapped in a mousetrap.
I'm going back to bed. I don't understand either of them.
Yes, go on back to bed. Oh, look at him pounding in that tent stake. He is so mad at himself. Breakfast is ready. Good morning. I brought out some coffee. Did you get some sleep, dear?
Just great. Got the best night's sleep I ever had. Great. You should have been out here.
Take you very long to get up the tent?
No trouble at all. Not a bit. And there was a nice cool breeze all night long. I thought of poor you up there in that hot bedroom.
Well, I was so tired from house cleaning yesterday, I finally slept. You certainly look refreshed. I'm afraid it's going to be another scorcher again today. You better leave the tent up. You may need it again tonight.
You know darn well I'm not going to sleep in that tent again.
You sweetie. You are so stubborn. How's your toe?
I can barely stand. You know how long it took me to put up this tent? 1 hour. 1 hour. Then one side caved in.
I know. I watched out the window to make sure one of the tent poles didn't come crashing down and bean you on the head.
Why do you let me do these things?
Do I have any choice?
No.
No,
I guess not. I'm just like my father, as stubborn as a mule.
Yes. Did you get any sleep at all?
Not a wink. I'm chewed up by mosquitoes. The tree frogs croaked all night. The tent smells terrible.
Yeah,
Go on, smell it.
I know. All winter in the attic, I suppose.
No sooner lay down than the skunk that lives in the stone wall came sniffing around. I thought sure I was a goner. Then the Wilson St. Bernard came into the tent. I thought he was a bear.
Honey, a bear. Oh, my poor doll. Here, let me help you up.
Careful, my toe.
Mom, is Daddy all right?
Oh, Daddy's just fine. He got the tent up and had a great night's sleep. Now, you perk up. Debbie said last night she didn't want to get married unless she found somebody just like Daddy.
All I can say is she'd better be just like Mommy. My toe. Hey, look, it's twice the size. I don't think I'm ever going to get my shoe on.
Come on, darling, I'll help you.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
It ought to be a movie. Attack of the Giant Dandelions. Or do I envy people who are smart enough to cop out by getting jobs as camp counselors?
Susie, how's it going, honey?
Oh, fair.
Just fair? Well, the bag's almost full.
I know when I'm fighting a losing battle. The dandelions are gaining on me.
Do you want me to give you a hand?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm about ready to throw in the trowel.
Oh, Susie.
I've got to leave myself time for a shower before dinner.
Well, I put some fresh towels on the hamper next to the tub.
I saw.
Susie? Honey, would you mind turning down that radio? It's a little hard to talk over.
Sure.
Ah, that's better. I think we need to talk, Susie.
What about?
Well, you know what about. We can't go on avoiding this subject forever.
I don't think it was up to me to say anything.
No, honey, it wasn't. Look, what happened in the drugstore, well, I just feel terrible about it, Susie. I really do. I don't enjoy talking about it, but if I don't, we're just going to be driven further and further apart, and I don't want that. Do you?
No.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Let's forget it.
I can't. It's just a dreadful thing for me to do. I don't even know why I did it. Whether I was provoked or not, I should never have slapped you, darling. Will you forgive me?
I just wish I knew what I had done that was so wrong.
Well, I don't know. Nothing, really. I mean, not any one thing. I guess it was just a combination of a lot of things, just piling one on top of another until Betsy's coming over was the last straw.
You won't have to worry about Betsy anymore. It'll be a long time before she's over here again, if she ever is.
Oh, now, honey, aren't you two making it a little bigger than it is?
You seem to think it was pretty important in Schultz's. I'm sorry, Mother, but Betsy was my best friend. You couldn't have hurt her more if you'd said it right to her face.
Well, if I'd said what?
That you didn't trust her, so she wasn't welcome in our house. Well, as long as you and Dad were there to watch the family silver, fine. But not when you were away.
Oh, now you're exaggerating, Susie. That wasn't what I said at all.
That's the way it sounded to us and to Mrs. Foster. Betsy said that when she told her mother why you'd taken back your invitation, she went right through the roof.
Oh, I'm sure she understands that people sometimes change their plans.
How would you feel if someone said I couldn't come over because they couldn't trust me?
Now, look, Susie, I don't want this blown out of all proportion. I'll call Virginia Foster and see if I can't smooth things out.
Mother, please don't.
Why?
You'll just end up making everything worse.
Would you mind telling me how?
Well, sometimes words just don't work, that's all.
You mean you don't think Mrs. Foster would accept my apology?
No. Well, she might say, fine, that's the end of it, but there's no way you can take back what you've said. And Mrs. Foster knows it, and so do you.
And I assume that goes for you and Betsy. Well, I won't beg you, Susie. I've things to do in the kitchen.
Mother?
Yes?
The argument about Betsy and me being here alone, is that the only reason you hit me?
Why do you ask?
Well, the only thing I can think of was that, well, maybe you didn't love me anymore.
Oh, Susie.
If you could... Oh, forget it. Like I said, I know when I'm fighting a losing battle.
Oh, Susie.
Well, that's hardly what I hoped to come home to.
Oh, dear.
All right, darling, what happened? Another mother-daughter confrontation?
Oh, it's just the aftermath of the last one, really. Oh, Jason, I tried to apologize to her. I just seemed to have struck out.
Well, maybe you waited a little too long.
Maybe I did.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, oh, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
I tried to reach her, Jason.
I'm sure you did.
Suddenly, I just found myself making everything worse.
Darling, when we're humiliated, there isn't much to do but brood about it. Now, as I said, I think you waited too long. Susie's had time to make this a lot bigger than it deserves to be.
Oh, but I humiliated her. She can't understand why I slapped her in front of a bunch of her schoolmates. And why should she? I can't understand it myself. There simply isn't any explanation.
Look, why don't we go inside and talk about the possibility of finding one, okay?
Yes, I chilled some glasses in the freezer and there's some daiquiri mix.
Well, that sounds fine.
Susie's taking a shower. She won't hear us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jason. Do you think she really believes I don't love her?
Darling, of course not. Why, ever since Susie learned to talk, she's been on that kick. Don't you remember? Mommy and Daddy don't love me. Buffy doesn't love me. The kitty doesn't love me. Why, if Susie was told she couldn't have a third helping of ice cream, she'd decide the whole world hated her.
She's not 3 years old now, Jason. She can't explain what I did to her any more than I can.
Em, darling, you insist on ignoring the fact that there could be any number of physical reasons why you suddenly lost your temper.
Instead of physical, why don't you say medical, Jason? Or psychological?
Now, before we start talking about psychology, let's get the medical possibilities out of the way.
We're back to the physical examination, aren't we?
Yes?
You wouldn't bring it up again and again if you didn't suspect something. What is it?
Darling, I don't know.
Well,
it could be something as simple as a sudden change in your blood pressure pattern. It could be one of 100 things, but we're not going to find out what the problem is by talking about it in the middle of the kitchen floor.
Well, what would you do if I showed up at the hospital tomorrow?
Well, I wouldn't be in charge, you know. Probably a complete neurological workup, X-rays, an EKG, maybe an angiogram, and anything else that goes with a complete physical.
Angiograms hurt, don't they?
Well, I've never had one. The most frequent complaint is about going without food for 12 hours.
Will you promise not to recite the menu of whatever restaurant you have dinner in? The way you did when Jennifer was born?
I'll do better than that. I'll go without food for 12 hours, too. Will you check in, Em?
As soon as I've really got a good start on the graduate reading program. There are at least a dozen books I have to have at my fingertips when school starts in September.
Darling, we're not talking about taking a month off.
Well, just give me time to plan, then. I'm only doing this to make you happy, you know.
Okay. When?
Well, let's say 2 weeks from now. Any day of the week they can spare me a bed. I mean, you can't get everything out of the way in one day, can't you?
Well, that's going to be up to your doctor. So whatever happened to that daiquiri, huh?
Oh, one coming up.
One? How about you?
I've agreed to something I don't really want to do, Jason, so I don't quite feel like drinking to the success of your propaganda campaign. Oh, I shouldn't say yours. Angela and Robert should get some of the credit for the victory.
Darling, it wasn't a contest.
Wasn't it?
I'd like to tell Dad that you've made up your mind, though. I'll give him a ring while you're putting my drink together.
Why?
Well, he's been just as concerned as I have.
Now, look, are we starting some kind of a round robin here? You call your father and he calls Angela and she calls admissions?
Emily, I think the fact that you're willing to go into the hospital and have a checkup is good news. Is there
if you
some
want to
reason
congratulate yourself on your marvelous powers of persuasion, Jason, do it when I don't have to listen to you doing it. I'm sick to death of hearing about your concern for my health. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll pick it up.
Emily, darling, you've cut your hand.
Oh, the dishwasher must crack the glass and I didn't notice.
Stop worrying about a little broken glass. Now just put your hand under here.
Oh, Jason, it's nothing.
And why isn't the cold water stopping? Now just make a fist of your left hand.
Yes.
Right, now put it under your right armpit and press down on it.
All right.
Oh, good Lord, Emily. What have you done to yourself?
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair. To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Bellhaven Dispatch, Faye Bixler. The funeral? The services are tomorrow morning, 11. Yes. You're welcome. Will somebody else take that phone? I'm trying to get a story written.
What's the trouble, Faye?
This town seems to think we run an information bureau, not a newspaper.
Can't be helped. Mr. Wakefield's death was sudden.
I read the obit you wrote, David.
Pretty good, I thought.
Yeah. Sounded as if you were knighting him. The guy couldn't have been all that great.
Well, I happen to think he was. So do a lot of other people in this town.
Why didn't you write the whole story?
What whole story?
That he was going to dedicate the memorial to his son, Tom.
I didn't include it because he didn't make that speech.
He didn't get a chance. He collapsed on the stand, but he intended to.
No, he didn't.
Come on, David. I have a copy of that speech. He gave it to me the night before, all about his fine
Before
son.
he reached the park to make that speech, he changed his mind.
Did he tell you that?
Kate did.
Oh, it was Kate's idea. She hoped he'd change his mind.
Hey, the man's dead. Why are you so hell-bent on printing something that doesn't mean anything now?
Because it's news. It's the last thing he was going to say.
Or because it'll dig up that whole dirty scandal about Tom Wakefield.
David, I like working for you. I want to go on doing it. But if you're going to kill good stories, You're not going to be in the newspaper business very long.
The man changed his mind. The answer's no.
We'll see. Henry Slater knows a news story when he sees it.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
More flowers. Henry, everybody's being so kind.
This is a pretty good town. They think a lot of Arthur.
Well, these flowers are from the young people at the Wakefield Youth Center. They're from me.
Why not?
Oh, they're beautiful. Those kids must have all chipped in.
You never see yourself as you are, Kate. You're greatly loved here. Well, give Isabel my respects.
She won't like missing you.
Before I leave, I have a question to ask you, Kate. I hope you won't think it's ill-timed.
Well, my sister Joy has asked me what I'm going to do now. What ill-timed question do you have, Henry?
My question's about Arthur and that speech he was going to make. It made no sense to dedicate a memorial to Tom. We all know that. He must have been a sick man to think of it. But he did write the speech.
He never made that speech and didn't intend to.
No, but he did give a copy to our reporter, Faye Bixler. She wants to publish it.
Why?
Well, it's news of a sort. It was what Arthur intended when he collapsed.
But he didn't. He'd changed his mind. Just before he left for the park, he called me in and told me, he said he'd been wrong. He decided not to make any dedication. He was just going to give the land and not mention Tom.
Did he tell you why he changed his mind?
Well, something Faye had said.
What?
Oh, he wasn't definite. It was just the way she talked. It made him realize that the memorial would just start up a lot of ugly talk again. We had tried to tell him that, but well, apparently it was Faye's eagerness about it which convinced...
I can imagine it. Unfortunately, he only told you that.
Henry.
Of course I believe you, my dear.
But it's my word against the written speech Dad gave Faye?
In a way, yes.
And if you took my word only, you might be what's called suppressing news?
I run that newspaper. I don't have to print anything.
But it could embarrass you.
I'm a tough old bird, Kate. I don't embarrass easily.
Oh, Henry, I've known Faye all my life. Why does she want to do this?
Faye's a determined young lady. She's a good reporter, and I'm afraid very ambitious. She plays her cards very carefully. Well, this is my problem, not yours.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
David, you still here on the job?
As long as you are, sir.
Oh, it's been a long day. I've been talking to that remarkable woman at the youth center, Alice Kingman. It seems every kid in town wants to show up at the church tomorrow. Even the Hayden Blues, whatever they are.
They're a band, at least they will be, but not by tomorrow.
You know, I'd like to see them there. Arthur couldn't do enough for the kids in this town.
You know, I'll never understand why Tom went off the track. He had everything going for him.
Yes, he did.
You saw Kate this afternoon.
Yes, it was just as you said. Arthur had changed his mind. He had no intention of giving that miserable speech.
Right. Then we forget it?
Except for that red-haired assistant of yours.
Or simply tell Faye.
Then she accuses us of suppressing news and takes it to the North Fall Star.
She'd lose her job.
And get another. Any paper but ours would love to open up that Tom Wakefield scandal.
Then what do we do?
I think it's a psychological problem, David. You go along and see Kate. Let me handle Faye.
You tired, Kate?
No, not really.
Shall I shut that thing off?
Oh, no, I love to hear it. So did Dad. You know, David, I feel Dad rounded out his life the way he wanted to. Standing on that platform with all his friends around him. He hated that chair. And he hated the emptiness of this house.
Well, you certainly did everything you could for him.
You know, now that he's gone, I feel as if I never really lived here.
It never was your home, Kate.
Well, as long as I kept busy, I was all right. If somebody wound me up and put me on the sidewalk, I'd go right back to that little house I grew up in. Kate Higgins, 23 Spruce Street.
I'd like to have known that girl.
Oh, I was a crazy kid. Mad to leave college, mad to get married. Where's it all gone?
Life's just beginning for you, Kate.
Oh, more callers?
I'll go out and see them.
No, I want to see everyone. People have been wonderful.
Hi, Kate. Oh, hi, David.
Faye. Thank you for coming.
I'm not staying long.
Will you have coffee?
Kate, let's not kid each other. The last time I came up these steps, you wouldn't let me in.
Faye, this is no time.
She's right, David. I didn't want Dad disturbed.
But I got in because Mr. Wakefield invited me. I didn't ask for that speech. He gave it to me. I didn't ask for Tom's picture. He took it out of the frame and handed it to me.
I know.
It was an important break for me. A big one.
Faye, has Henry talked to you yet?
Yes, David. Henry has talked to me. But this is a decision I've made. I guess you can't win them all. There's the speech, Kate. And there's Tom's picture.
Faye. Thank you.
That's okay. I've got my own reasons. But I'll say one thing, Kate. Preparing for this story, I went pretty far back in the files for the story on your late husband, Tom. For your sake, I hope nobody else digs it up.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Mason Adams as David Sloan, Nat Polan as Anthony Cushing. Also appearing were Joan Copeland, Lon Clark, Mindy Seeger, Guy Rep, and Allison Argo. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWorth and brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is Mel Brandt. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Good day, ladies. Salutations from the writer of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. How far had we come since last we met? Ah, yes. Mr. Joseph Sedley, all 270 pounds of him, rushed out into the night, leaving behind his sister Emmy and Miss Becky Sharp, whose green eyes looked up to heaven and filled with tears.
I don't care what you say, Emmy. You can make excuses for your brother till doomsday, but now it's proved for certain he doesn't like me. I'll never, never be Mrs. Joseph Sedley.
Dear listeners, I think we may hazard the guess that Becky no more believed what she said than you or I. As for Joseph, he fled because he was a little tipsy on claret and Madeira, more than a little tipsy on Rebecca, hastening to his flat in Berkeley Square to consider what has befallen him. His valet has now served him a joint of cold mutton and 4 other dishes, too sickening to mention, since within the hour he has consumed a 6-course dinner. Washing down this second meal with brandy, he plies his valet with an account of his conquest of Becky Sharp. His conquest? Hers.
By Jove, Freddie, I've had an evening of it, I have.
Yes, sir.
I made the acquaintance of a young lady. I say I made the acquaintance.
Yes, sir.
A pretty young creature. By Jove, she is. You fancy the lady's young and pretty, Freddie?
No, sir.
What?
No, sir.
Why ever not?
Young things ain't to be trusted, sir.
Oh. That's what you think, is it?
It is, sir.
Yes, well, I hadn't thought. 19, my sister said Miss Sharp is. Too young, Freddie?
Oh, no, sir. I had in mind 15 or thereabouts.
15? Gad, no. 15? I say, do you fiddle about with... Do you?
No, sir.
Well, that's settled. Jolly good thing, too. Back to Miss Sharp. Becky. She's... pour me a splash of brandy. There's a good man.
Very good, sir.
She's... Confound it, I can't seem to say what she's like.
Will I carve another slice of mutton, sir?
Right. It's a bit tough, though. Stringy.
Sorry, sir?
It's not like any other young woman I've ever met with. Not a shred like Miss Cutler in India. You recollect Miss Cutler, do you? Lived in Dum-Dum, daughter of Cutler of the artillery. Devilish good fellow, Cutler, but his daughter, way-faced, I'd say, wouldn't you?
I would.
Her mother spent the best part of 6 months trying to make a match before the rains came. But I was too slippery, I was.
That you were, sir.
Miss Sharp don't have a mother. I say she don't have a mother.
No, sir.
Or a father, or anyone. Emmy says... She's off to be a governess after her visit. By George, this brandy's top quality. I'll wager Napoleon himself don't have the like in his cellar. Fill up. Bit more'll do no harm.
If I may say so, Mr. Jose, you'll have a head in the morning.
Do you think so, do you? Oh, I don't want that tomorrow. No. I plan to see Miss Sharp. Be at my best. Only half a snifter, then.
If you say so, sir. There you are, sir.
Here's to Miss Rebecca Sharp. Empty. Now, don't be pouring any more, my man. You ought to know that brandy's the cause of headaches in the morning. And don't want headache when you see Miss Sharp in the morning. Nope. Made up my mind. Not wave-faced, not Miss Becky. Pretty as... What's she pretty as, Betty?
I've not met her, sir.
Why haven't you? Why not?
Well, you just met the young lady today yourself.
Oh, yes. Well, I've not told you how I...
Yes, sir, you did tell me, sir.
I did?
Oh, yes.
I told you how I bowled her over with my...
Mr. Jose, will you have a bit more pudding?
Pudding? Well, I will. Mustn't waste. Waste not, want not. Where was I?
Having a bit of pudding.
Bowled her over, I did, Freddie. First minute I saw her. Whispered to Emmy how handsome I was. Didn't mean I should hear. I heard all right. Bowled her over. Before dinner, dropped her handkerchief twice. How she did look at me when I picked it up. Green eyes. Twice she dropped it. What do you think of that?
You don't say so.
Becky Sharp.
Beg pardon, Mr. Jose. If I may make so bold, you'd best take care, sir. Sounds to me she's made a dead set for you.
You think so, do you? Do you now? Best take care, eh? Or I'll be at her beck and call. That's a good one. Becky. Catch it? At her?
Yes, sir, I catch.
Any man who would make so vile a pun would not scruple to pick a pocket. I am as weary as poor Freddy. Ladies, you as well? Then, we shall call at once on Becky, who we hope will revive us. Morning. Quite late next morning. And no Joseph Sedley has presented himself at the house on Russell Square. To Becky's mind, a bad omen indeed. Perhaps she did not, after all, succeed as she thought with the plump gentleman she means to marry.
He left early last night, and this morning not back. What excuse can you think for that, Emmy?
Jose never ever rises early, Becky.
If he were fetched with me, he would. I know he would. Any man would.
I think so too, really.
So, it's over.
Over?
I shall be a governess after all. Not be your sister-in-law, not go to India and ride elephants, not do anything save teach Sir Pitt Crawley's 2 little girls and be sentenced to live in the country forever and never see you or London ever again. Oh, and die a spinster.
Becky Sharp. It's not like you to give up so quick, not like you at all.
Dear, silly Emmy, I'm only teasing. Silly Dee, I may be a governess for a little while, but I won't die a spinster whether I marry Joseph Sedley or not. And I won't live in the country forever or even for long. I'll live in London and have diamonds by the pound and go to balls and be presented at court and, no. Will I?
It's Joseph. Let's go.
No. He mustn't guess I've even noticed he's not here. Let the butler answer.
You're right, that's better. There goes Hopkins now.
Hasn't Joe the key?
He does. But
Guess he doesn't. He loses things all the time.
Do I look all right? Is my shawl straight? Oh, will he mind if you gave me one of the cashmere shawls he brought you? Oh, here he comes.
Begging your pardon, miss.
Hopkins?
Mr. Joseph sent round this note, miss.
Oh, for me?
Yes, miss. Will there be anything else?
No, you may go.
For you. Not even for me. Well, what does it say?
Emmy, feeling bit under the weather, liverish. Sent for Dr. Gullop, gave me blue pills. Jose.
Liverish. Blue pill. He ate too much, he drank too much, and now he has a terrible headache like Papa used to suffer after all night in a tavern. It served Joe's right, and I don't care. I wouldn't marry him now if he asked me.
Oh, Becky, don't say that.
I don't. I'll marry him, and that will serve him right. Only I wish I had a blue pill for my headache. He shall pay for this, Emmy. Just you wait and see. Tomorrow's another day. Today belongs to him. Tomorrow is mine.
There you have a prediction, fair listeners. I shall expect you tomorrow. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This is a Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Keep practicing, children. Hi, this is the kindergarten, and I'm the teacher, though sometimes I feel like a child here myself. I'm 31 3/4. But a few weeks ago, Roland Gibbs drew my picture and gave me a big, crazy mop head, a gray one. At the last gray hair count, I only had 11, but he got to me. I showed the darling picture to Roland's mother, and we had a chuckle. Ho, ho. I told her I'd thought about coloring my hair, but I liked my natural brown and hated the idea of peroxide. She said use Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. There's a shade just like your own color, and it has no peroxide. So I did. I covered my grays and fooled the whole class, even Roland. And Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer than before. Okay, giggle faces. Ready and...
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Honey, where are the car keys?
Car keys? What do you want the car keys for? I'm using the car today.
No. I'm going out of town this morning to Lanesville.
I asked you last Sunday. I said I have to have the car today. Is it all right? And you said yes.
Sunday, I didn't know I'd have to go to Lanesville today. This is business.
Darling, Aunt Ruth and I promised to bring old Mrs. Cooper home from the hospital today. And on the way, I'm dropping off Grace's mother at the dentist because their car's having a tune-up.
Now, look...
And I have to pick up card tables from Katie Hines and take them to Dottie's for the church bookstore. They're all depending on me.
Well, they'll have to get somebody else then.
Darling, you promised, and I made all these plans. What did you think Aunt Ruth was doing here? You knew her friend Mrs. Cooper was in the hospital. She's being dismissed today, and we're bringing her home.
I don't know anything about Mrs. Cooper. I only know that I've got to...
You knew she had her kidney taken out.
Well, I don't remember anything about Mrs. Cooper or her kidneys. I do know I have to have the car today.
What is it? Is something wrong? No, Aunt Ruth. It's quite all right.
No, it is not all right. I have to have the car today. This is my job at stake. Now, look, I'm very sorry about Mrs. Cooper.
My friend, Mrs. Cooper, has been very ill. We nearly lost her. Dr. Wilkins said
said it was a miracle she pulled through. He said they operated just in time. Her kidney was twisted, just like this.
Yeah, well,
Dear.
I'm sorry about Mrs. Cooper, but can't you bring her home from the hospital in a taxi?
Well, dear, she hates taxis. They make her nervous. Can't you take the train? I know they have trains to Lanesville.
Now, look, the mill I'm going to is way out in the country. How do I get to that from the station? Look, Aunt Ruth, surely Mrs. Cooper could take...
I would like to remind you that it was Mrs. Cooper who gave you all that pachysandra and things for your rock garden.
Yes, I know.
That's true,
I
dear.
remember, and I'm very grateful for the
Having a
pachysandra.
kidney operation is a very serious thing. The doctor said...
Look, I cannot discuss Mrs. Cooper's kidney. Now, I need the car.
Honey! Oh, no. Let him take the car. I'm sure if Mrs. Cooper knew how he felt about it, she wouldn't even want to ride in his car.
Oh, please, Aunt Ruth. I didn't mean that. Mrs. Cooper is a lovely old lady.
She is 2 years younger than I am.
Aunt Ruth, he didn't mean old in that way. You know.
No.
Now, what he meant is she looks older. My goodness, there's no comparison. Why, you're young, Aunt Ruth. You got more
Well, I
energy
do
than
try to keep up everything. Myrtle looked old even when she was 18. She had that matronly look.
Well, look, excuse me. I don't like to interrupt, but while I'm vitally interested in Mrs. Cooper and her kidney, I do have a job which I need to support the household. Now, I think a man's job is more important than card tables or book sales.
Yes, I know that, dear, but
Lovely day.
Hi,
dear.
Hi, Grace.
Mother is ready to go to the dentist.
Yeah, well, we're having some car problems, Grace.
I need the car to go to Lanesville.
Listen, if I could borrow Doris's car, then while you're at the dentist with your mother, Grace, I could pick up the card tables at Katie Hines, and then we'll pick up Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, well, there's no room in Doris's car for us and Mother and Mrs. Cooper and the card tables. I know Doris never cleans out her trunk.
Well, now, wait a minute. If we take Doris's car to your garage to pick up your car, if it's ready, we can call and find out.
Oh,
and
what
then...
about Dottie? Now, you said you'd take all the pies and cakes in your car to the church supper. Unless Frances could help out.
Yes, or we could call Ethel Meekum. Now, she... No, Ethel helps at the library today.
Never mind. I'll take the train.
No, your job is more important. Now, Grace and I will figure something else out. Go ahead, take the car. Here are the keys.
Mrs. Cooper said she'd be all checked out early. She's probably sitting in the hospital lobby right now.
Please, come on. Just take me to the train. You can have the car.
All right, well, I'll call first and see if you can get a train to Lanesville.
Oh, just a second. I got a schedule right in my purse here now, if I can find it.
Oh, gee, what a beautiful purse, Grace.
Oh, yeah, isn't it gorgeous? Harold got it down in Mexico.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
The soft leather. How many zipper compartments?
Grace, you are looking for a train schedule, remember?
Yeah, I got it right here. Now, trains to Lanesville.
Yeah.
820A.
A. What does A mean? Look down below. No, it's no good. Holidays only. What about the 842?
Oh, 842XL.
XL.
Trains marked XL do not stop at the North Street station except on
Maybe
Tuesdays and
it would be
Thursdays.
simpler if he just took a bus.
No, it would be simpler if you would just get me to the train. Now, come on, right now, okay?
Yes, but I'm coming.
Look at the time.
Oh, Lord, I've still got my nightgown, my house coat on.
Oh, well, just throw that lightweight raincoat over your shoulders.
Yes.
Will you please step on it?
I am coming. Oh, honestly, life is just rush. Cut through and back of the supermarket on Elm Street. It's shorter.
You think I'll make the 842?
You got 4 minutes.
Apologize to Aunt Ruth for me for whatever I've said, which I've forgotten.
Yes. I'm sorry about the car mix-up today, dear.
Well, that's okay. It's my fault, too. I think we've got to get you a good, inexpensive second-hand car.
You keep saying that, dear, but nothing happens. Now, drive carefully. I don't want an accident. Me in my nightgown.
What? Nightgown?
Well, I've got a little house coat over it and my raincoat. Right here.
I wish you wouldn't do things like that. This will be just the day you get a flat tire, and you in your nightgown.
I don't think this. Drive carefully.
Oh, there's my train.
Oh!
There's my train. Hey,
Goodbye. We'll see you tonight,
Bye.
dear.
See you tonight.
Goodbye, dear. Goodbye. Oh, you made it. Oh, wait a minute. Dear, you took the keys. Dear, the keys. You took the car keys.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Move on.
Move on! What's the matter with you?
Officer.
Look, can't you read the signs? No parking. Now drive on.
Officer, I cannot drive on. I can't drive without
Well,
the
if
car.
you can't, I can, and if you won't, I will.
Please.
Yeah, move over. Now get this car out of here. What's the matter with the woman? You drive up here and you park right in front of the entrance of the station, blocking everybody else.
Look, officer.
You look. Now look at that line of cars. You got everybody held up. Now give me the keys. The keys.
I don't have the keys, officer.
Where are they?
In my husband's pocket, and he's on the 842 to Lanesville.
Oh. Let me see your driver's license.
I don't have that either. We rushed off, so I forgot to bring my purse.
Car registration?
Well, that's right here in the dashboard compartment. Oh, well, it should be here. My husband washed the car yesterday, and I suppose he cleaned it out and forgot. Well, it's not here. I don't know where it is.
No driver's license, no car registration, parking in a no parking zone, blocking traffic to the station. Now, I'm going to tell you something, lady.
No, officer, I'm going to tell you something. For years, I've read a little book to my children. It's called Your Friend the Policeman. It teaches little children to grow up not being afraid of you because you policemen are so wonderfully kind and helpful. Right?
And
if I ever needed a friend, now is the time. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess so?
My job is to keep this entranceway clear.
Are you my friend, the policeman, or not?
All right. Yes, certainly.
All right. Then call Pete's Garage and tell him my problem. And I'll have to borrow a dime from you since I have no money. 2 dimes, in fact. Then you call my house and tell Aunt Ruth to call Mrs. Wilkerson and tell her to get to the hospital and pick up Mrs. Cooper in a taxi because heaven knows when I'll get home.
Now, hold on. Mrs. Who?
Give me a pencil. I'll write it down.
No, I'll give you the money and you make the call.
Well, I have my nightgown on under my coat. Now, here's my phone number.
Your nightgown?
Yes.
Oh, Lord, my wife's driving up with my lunch, and I forgot. I think I better get out of your car.
Might be a good idea.
Listen, I want to apologize for yelling at you.
Well, you're forgiven. You've got a job to do. Now, here's the phone number. Pete's Garage first, and then Aunt Ruth, and tell her to phone Mrs. Wilkerson.
Tell Aunt Ruth to phone Mrs. Wilkerson.
Yeah, she'll have to get Mrs. Cooper in a taxi from the hospital.
Get Mrs. Cooper in a taxi from her hospital. Yeah, I got it.
Thank you, officer. By the way, you know anybody in the homicide squad?
Homicide? Well, sure.
Fine. Alert them. There may be a murder when my husband gets home tonight.
Don't worry. You'll have a friend at court.
Thank you. Now, have you got it all straight?
Yeah. Tell Aunt Ruth to phone Mrs.
And I said to the guys, I've got the car keys. I was right in the middle of the meeting. Suddenly, I happened to put my hand in my coat pocket, and I tell you, when I dragged out those car keys, I nearly dropped dead.
Uh-huh.
And I thought of you sitting at that station in your nightgown.
Uh-huh.
Sweetheart, well, say something. I mean, I don't know what else to say, and you just sit there. Honey, remember you said yourself yesterday when things like this happen, the best thing to do is to laugh about them?
Mm-hmm. You want to laugh about all this?
No, I didn't mean it was funny. I know you've had a terrible day.
The towing charge to Pete's Garage was $20.
Oh, that's all right. That's the least of it.
I know. Come here. Look out the window. See that red car?
Yeah, sure. I saw it when I got home in the taxi. I wondered whose it was.
It's mine.
What?
Well, that is, if you approve. Remember how just this morning you were saying, as you have for years, that you should get me a good, inexpensive second-hand car? Somebody just brought it into Pete's Garage for sale, and Pete suggested I bring it home and see what you think. He said it's in excellent shape and a real buy. What do you think, dear?
Do I have any choice?
A little. Not much.
Okay, we'll take it for a drive after dinner. Oh, you poor kid. I tell you, when I reached in that pocket and dragged out those car keys, really...
Forget it, dear. We'll laugh about it. If I've finally gotten my own car, the day is worth it.
I kept saying to the guys at the meeting, I've got the car keys. I've got the car
Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side, each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
It's not doing a thing, Dad.
It will. Did you find the tongs?
Will this do?
Oh, Betsy, that's an old hemostat. We're having a barbecue, not sewing up a turkey. Tongs.
You're welcome.
Oh, very funny.
I couldn't find him, Dad, honest.
Well, we will now go into the kitchen, open the first drawer on the right of the sink, and there we will find a pair of tongs, suitable for rearranging charcoal.
You could rearrange it with your fingers. It's not really burning.
Voila.
I know I looked in that drawer.
You know, one more goof like this, and you've assisted at your last operation, nurse.
Oh, good. I was wondering how you got out of this chicken outfit.
Oh, be sure and let all the flies inside. Then they can't bother us out in the yard, okay?
I thought you were going right back outside.
Well, the fire can take care of itself for a while. The doctor is taking an alcohol break. A dollop of vodka, juice of lemon, and soda.
Right in the middle of a delicate operation.
Nurses do not criticize doctors.
Well, I'm not sure whether I'm your nurse or your patient. After all, I'm going to have to eat whatever comes off that so-called fire.
I am serving barbecued spare ribs, and you will enjoy them. Well, shall we go back and see how the fire is doing?
What fire? Well, what you know, there's a little red patch. Dr. Foster, your fire is going to pull through.
Mirabile dictu.
What does that mean?
Marvelous to tell. Say, how did you manage to get a C in Latin?
Well, that was 2 years ago, and I was lucky. I never figured out why I had to take Latin anyhow. It's no use for anything except writing prescriptions.
It's too warm to go into that. Oh, my, it's good to sit down after slaving over a hot fire all afternoon. Hey, you haven't said much about your weekend.
I told Susie I could describe it in one word. Crummy.
Oh, Dellsville, huh?
Well, where shall I begin? The Rock, I guess. It's towering, so they call the place Towering Rock.
Aha.
That gives you an idea of the amount of creative thinking floating around.
Well, you must have done something but sit around and look at the rock.
Oh, sure. There was a swimming pool, tennis courts, and shuffleboard. But nobody seemed to care very much.
Well, you people seem to be enjoying yourselves. How's the fire doing?
I give it a 50-50 chance.
Hello, dear. Betsy's just been describing your weekend, such as it was. Hey, your hair looks nice.
Well, thank you. Maurice tried to do something different with it today.
Well, whatever he did, keep it that way. I like it.
Well, thank you, dear. Well, this was no afternoon to be under a hairdryer. Anything with lemon and lots of ice.
Coming up.
Betsy's been giving me a description of your weekend at Towering Rock. It can't have been as dreary as she makes it sound.
Well, it wasn't a million laughs. I was so mad at you when we left, I wouldn't have enjoyed myself on a Mediterranean cruise.
I'll get it.
I'm sorry I lost my temper, Marshall. You know, if I didn't give a damn about you, I wouldn't be jealous of every attractive woman you meet.
If that's an apology, I accept it.
It is. Angela Fairchild doesn't mean anything to you, does she?
No, not a thing.
Dad, it's Dr. Carter.
Oh?
She says Mrs. Carter's cut her hand.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, thanks, hon. Yes, Jason. Well, yes, I'm sure I have some in my bag. All right, I'll be over in 2 minutes.
What is it?
Would you get my bag and my pocket surgical kit, dear? Emily's cut her hand, and Jason thinks it may require some stitching.
Well, how on earth did you do that?
Well, I didn't take time to ask.
Well, it's nice to know that in an emergency, at least one member of our family is welcome in that house.
Hi, Marshal. Come in.
Well, how's the patient?
Oh, bearing up quite well. Emily's in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Soon as she's fixed up, I expect to hear some complaints about the fact that I don't have any fine sutures in the house. And also about the fact that I don't care for stitching up the members of my own family.
Oh, well, these things even out. The next time you need a diagnostician, call on me.
Right.
I like the feeling of having the boss indebted to
Marshal.
me.
Oh, I tried to stop Jason from calling you. It doesn't feel like anything more than a scratch.
Well, do you mind if I make my own diagnosis, Emily?
All right.
See, the only reason I'm here is that you've got nothing but amateurs and hospital executives on the premises. Here, keep it over the sink.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Well, once you get a look at it, it's not so bad.
I don't understand why it hurts so little and it's bleeding so much.
Darling, you've got more capillaries in your hand than anywhere else in your body.
And I'd say you've severed a few dozen of them. How did you manage to do this to yourself, Emily?
I really don't know. I guess it was because the glass was right out of the freezer. Somewhere or another it broke and the end of the stem went right into my palm.
Mm-hmm. Well, fluorescents are nice for the housewife, but they're not a lot of help when you're looking for little bits of broken glass. Do you have a nice, harsh reading lamp somewhere?
Yes, there's one in the living room.
Fine. Emily, hold this pad under your hand, okay?
All right.
And you won't bleed all over your rug.
Oh, thank
Easy
you.
now.
Okay.
You been applying ice to this thing, Jason?
Oh, yes, but without any effect at all.
Ah, then you were right. It's going to need a couple of stitches.
Oh, can't you just bandage it, Marshal?
Well, I could put a butterfly suture on it, but you wouldn't be able to use your right hand for the next week without opening it up again.
No, then I'd rather have the stitches.
I'll make it quick and easy. Okay, just sit right here.
Mm-hmm.
And, Jason, if you'll get the light.
Oh, sure.
Now, I'm only going to use a topical anesthetic, Emily, so this will smart a little.
That's all right.
One squeeze from the magic bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll still hurt. Well, I can't get a reflection from any glass in there, Jason.
No, I couldn't see any.
Okay, then. Here we go. Knit 1. Purl 2.
Oh, you do such nice work, Doctor.
I try. Knit 1. And purl 2.
I wonder what the final pattern will be.
And a gauze pack.
Got it.
Right. And lots of adhesive tape to make it look like a serious wound.
Oh.
Would you like to do the honors with the scissors, Doctor?
Right, Doctor, gladly.
Can I trust him?
Yeah. And you are now as good as ever.
Well, almost as good. Thank you, Marshal. Do I have permission to go back to cooking dinner?
Sure, if you feel up to it after your ordeal.
I just have to check one thing on the stove and then I'll be back. So don't leave.
I won't. Oh, Jason, Emily was awfully good about the stitches. Didn't even wince.
Yes, I know. She's always been very good about physical discomfort. And that's why I don't understand all the resistance she put up when I asked her to go into the hospital for a physical.
Where does that stand, Jason?
Well, the last word I have is that Emily's willing to go into the hospital within 2 weeks.
That's good news.
Well, you don't sound as if it were.
Well, I just mean, why the arbitrary 2 weeks? She should have checked herself in a month ago.
Well, I know, but Emily has what seems to be a huge reading program. I don't know how many books she's supposed to have read before the fall semester begins, but it's a lot.
Oh.
Seems every time I move a box of cereal at the breakfast table, there's a book on child psychology or something behind it. Anyway, she doesn't want to go into the hospital until she knows that she's really broken the back of the work that has to be done.
I think Emily is a very special person, you know?
Yes, I do too.
Who's going to be the diagnostician?
Are you being coy, Marshal? There was never any doubt in my mind that you'd be the senior man on the case.
Well, we never talked about it.
Well, now we have. So is the question out of the way?
Yes. so we can go on to the next question.
All right, and what's that?
Jason, in addition to everything else, Emily has to have a complete neurological workup. Now, does she know how much time that involves?
No, I've let her think that she'll check in the morning and be home for dinner.
You're deceiving Emily and yourself, Jason. She hasn't agreed to what has to be done, which means she hasn't agreed to anything.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
David, I just wanted a few minutes in the church before the funeral, by myself. Okay, let's go back to the house.
Right.
Listen to that. Someone rehearsing so early.
We can go out the side door where the car's parked.
So cool in an empty church, isn't it? So beautiful. Is it going to rain, do you think?
Looks like it. Storm, anyhow.
Weddings and sunshine, funerals and rain. So life passes. I don't remember the last line.
Here we are.
Oh, David, thank you for driving me over.
Don't mention.
You know, Arthur gave that fine organ to the church.
Well, he certainly gave a lot to this town.
Most generous man in the world. He had just one flaw.
That's better than most of us.
You had to agree with him. He was always right. Made him some enemies, too. Will you stay for breakfast? Kate hoped you would. She's waiting for us. Kate! You're back early. Hi, David.
Morning, Kate.
Everything is very beautiful at the church.
I knew it would be. But we have a slight problem.
Oh, what now?
Nancy called. She wants to go to the service in our car.
Well, she should go with her own family.
I told her that. It would hurt Joy terribly.
A family feud?
Sounds like it.
Look, why don't I go over there? If Nancy's really uptight, I'll offer to drive her.
Oh, that might just solve it.
At least it won't split the family. I dislike public displays.
No problem. Faye's asked me to drive her, and we'll pick up Nancy on the way.
Faye? That reporter girl?
Yeah. She wants to be at the service. Kate, I'll see you later.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Finish the dishes, Mom. You go get dressed.
This time? Have you made up your mind, Nancy?
About what?
Well, about what we've been talking about all morning.
I guess it's no big deal.
I think a family funeral is a very big deal.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry about Mr. Wakefield. He was neat. I liked him. I never thought of him as part of our family.
Kate's father-in-law?
Well, I suppose that ought to make us all something. What am I going to do with this roasting pan? It's a mess. Ugh.
And you want an apartment of your own?
Hey, it looks good at the top of the fridge.
Nancy, not there. Honestly.
Here, let me take it. You know, Mom, that's where we go wrong.
Where?
Over a roasting pan.
What?
You worry about where it goes. I wouldn't have one.
Well, you could let the drippings go up the wigwam fire. Is your father back yet?
No, not yet.
You know, if you're going to drive with Kate to the church, he'll have to get you over there.
Yeah.
So you better get dressed. You'll have to go early.
Mom, it matters to you, doesn't it?
Not too much.
I guess I blew my top.
I'm sorry you bothered Kate this morning.
Do you think she's really upset about Mr. Wakefield?
She was devoted to him.
What do you suppose she'll do now?
I know what she should do, if she has any sense.
What? Oh, I know. Get married again.
Nancy, this is hardly the morning.
Who to? David?
Well, he's going to be a big man in this town. Now do start dressing.
I wonder whether I should wear all my chains.
Nancy, I don't care what you wear, as long as it's a skirt. But for the rest of this day, can we put away all family discussion?
Well, I'll go.
Ah, the princess of the manor.
David, am I glad to see you.
Are things that rough?
No.
I hear that you're looking for a ride.
Oh, I was.
Well, I am at your service.
Now, that's an interesting offer.
Drive a taker?
Well, I don't know. I blew my top, I guess. As soon as this family gets on any subject outside of Bellhaven, we all come unglued.
Like what?
Well, like my moving into the city, an apartment of my own.
Why would you do that?
You're kidding.
Okay. When do you want me to pick you up?
Well, I'd like to say about 10:30, but I've changed my mind.
No?
Well, it has nothing to do with you, David.
It's all right.
It's Mom and Dad and my brother and my sister and Kate, the United Family Front.
You know, Nancy, as a guy who never had much family, I think you're lucky.
Hey, you want to come with us?
No, thanks. I'm driving Faye.
David, you were kidding when you asked me why I'd want to get out of Bellhaven.
Well, Nancy, I happen to think that it's a pretty good town.
Isabel, so many people. Well, I took 10 minutes rest after we got back. But you've been going all day.
I'll just splash my face with cold water and go back downstairs. The church was crowded, wasn't it?
Even in this rain. I had no idea that Arthur had so many friends.
And they're still coming here. Look out the window.
Well, Jessie's doing just fine. She has enough coffee and sandwiches for an army. And Henry, oh, bless him, he's doing the honors. He was such a good friend to Arthur.
I still don't believe it happened.
Well, nobody believes death until it comes. And even after, well, the full realization takes a while.
I keep hearing that silly little bell.
Arthur hated that bell. He hated everything that made him dependent.
I know.
He was afraid of only one thing, Kate.
What?
Losing you.
Oh, I never would have left him.
Well, he knew you were young. You might want to marry again.
I haven't thought about it for a long time.
But you had such a little time with Tom.
I've just got to keep busy now.
Well, I'm sure you will. But, my dear girl, I think there's something that you haven't begun to realize.
What?
In fact, I don't think you even see it. And I think you ought to.
See what, Isabel?
that you are absolutely free now. Absolutely free to do anything you want. No responsibilities, no obligations, except to yourself.
Come in.
Oh, I'm interrupting.
No, not at all, Nancy.
Mrs. Kingman has arrived, and the mayor and his wife. Mom's worried about you. Oh, and David's looking for you.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I'll go down. You take your time, Kate.
May I stay for a sec?
Oh, sure, Nancy.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry for the fuss I made this morning about going to the service.
Oh, forget it, honey.
Well, sometimes things just close in on you.
I guess they do.
I mean, sometimes you feel that you haven't any right to your own life. Didn't you ever feel like that?
I suppose so. But I'm older than you are.
By exactly 9 years and 4 months. Well, that's not really older. You're not even 30.
Flowers for you, Kate.
Oh, here, let me take some.
Oh, wow. Oh,
they
lovely.
Oh, here's the card.
Oh.
Well, tell me, who are they from?
A friend I met through Isabel.
White orchids and yellow roses from a friend?
His name is Tony Cushing.
Johnny, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
The author of Vanity Fair makes this query. Have you, dear listener, ever lain sleepless, endeavoring to solve some riddle in your life? Of course you have, as who has not? So lies Becky Sharp this night in her friend Amelia's tender pink room, seeking some artful means to win a proposal of marriage from Mr. Joseph Sedley.
Alone. I must be with Joe's alone. Not in this house. Sedleys and servants and cats and dogs and a parrot forever interrupt. A romantic place, that's what's needed. What romantic place? And how get him to it if I think of where? Oh, never mind, I'll manage royally once I... The Royal Gardens, of course. All those dim paths for Joe and me to wander, all the... No, it's no good. Emmy will have to come along and thrill the crowd. Her father. Perhaps Yes, he'll come. He adores me, and so he should. I've laughed at his jokes with great perseverance. He shall pair with Annie, whilst Joe's and I... Oh, it's settled. Though no one knows it, save me.
Now, ladies, let us listen to Miss Rebecca the next morning. Mr. and Mrs. Sedley are at breakfast. The girls have not yet come down.
Well, my dear, how's your disposition this fine morning?
I didn't sleep a wink. I stayed awake the whole night worrying about... Mr. said, don't bolt your porridge. About Joseph and Rebecca and the things you said and the ways...
Don't start, Mrs. Said. First, don't jabber. I've told you that at breakfast every day for 33 years, and every day...
You jabber as much as I do.
I say something when I talk. Second, don't start on Miss Sharp. We settled about that young lady last night.
We didn't settle anything.
We agreed Joseph would be a lucky fella if Miss Sharp would be so foolish as to marry him.
We didn't agree on...
He's vain, selfish, lazy. She'll keep him in order. Instead of worrying yourself to a frazzle about your darling offspring, wanting him to marry above his station...
If you'd let me...
I'll leave the fella half my property. But confound it, I'm perfectly sure, if you and I and his sister should die this very night, all he'd say is, good gad, and fall to eating his dinner, smacking his lips, and us forgot. That's your son, ma'am, and you'd best quit worrying about Rebecca and pray she'll have him.
I did worry, I did, but I didn't worry he'd marry Rebecca. I worried he wouldn't. There. You could have saved your breath to cool your porridge.
Porridge don't need cooling. Cold already.
Did you hear what I said?
I did. And you're a good old girl to come round. Proud of you. May even let you chatter a bit. Well, go ahead.
Oh, dear. I'm not used to your letting me... But I can't think of a single... Would Joseph really not care if we... He drinks too much. Have you noticed how he... Oh, I wonder where the girls are. I must take Emmy to the seamstress. Her clothes are in a
I
stocking.
think that's enough, Mrs. Said. I was looking forward to your finishing a sentence. That's why I let you run on. But I suppose it's too much to ask. 33 years, the only sentence you ever finished was in the church when you said, I do.
That's a silly exaggeration.
You like to talk, I like to exaggerate. Where are the girls?
Here's one of them, Mr. Sedley. Good morning to you both.
Ah, good morning, good morning.
Dear child, where is Amelia? Is she ill? Oh, dear. Oh, no. She begged to be allowed to sleep a little longer. The precious tired lamb. How adorable she... Help yourself to breakfast. Porridge, eggs, kippers, kidney pie.
She can see what's on the sideboard. Did you sleep sound, my dear?
Oh, yes, and had such a lovely dream. All about the royal garden.
Rebecca's lovely dream was more than of gardens. Well, she has made her opening move. Will it lead where she wishes? Be patient. You shall learn within the bounds of this very chapter.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Dreamed about the gardens, did you, Miss Becky?
So beautiful. Once when I was a little girl...
Mrs. Said, let our guest speak. It's only good manners. Now then, Becky, when you were little...
My father took me there. I do think I remember every single flower and land and all. Tell me, has it changed? Oh, I pray not.
Oh, England would never let the gardens go to seed.
Are there still fiddlers in the gold cockle shell?
Oh, yes, when I was a girl.
Mrs. Said...
And still country dances?
I'm sure there must be.
Yes, certainly. Cockneys and cockneyesses, jumping and thumping.
And singers?
Singing comic and sentimental ballads. To be sure, it's all there.
Oh, it's just the way I dreamed it.
Now, child, eat your... Everything will get cold. Are you certain my lambkin isn't... Perhaps I should go up and see how...
Oblige me by doing that. Look to your daughter. I'll look to Miss Becky.
Yes. Well, you really think I... Oh, if she's sleeping, a pity to... I could just look in it. Excuse me, please.
Excused.
Rebecca, don't get your porridge. This carpet needs mending.
Now then. Good morning, Rebecca.
Good morning, sir. Thank you for telling me about the gardens. It means part of my dream was true.
There was more?
I was bold enough to dream that Mr. Jones took me there.
By George, and so he shall. See to it myself.
Oh, why, dreams really do come true.
A few come true, my girl. Not all. Don't count on it.
I haven't told you who else was in my dream. You were.
Was I now?
You and Emmy, Joseph and I. So will you come too? Please?
No. Too old for that sort of thing. The Royal Gardens are for the young.
Oh, please, sir.
Thank you, dear. Couldn't go anyhow without Mrs. Said and she not hear of it. Damp the gardens after these rains. A woman of her size and years to catch cold? No, wouldn't do.
I did so want you to be with us.
Not me so much, young lady, as you wanted someone to take Emmy off your hands whilst you and Joe's... Come, confess it.
I do. How clever you were to know.
Not clever. Young one, and went a-courting. So, you girls must have a gentleman apiece. I'll send round to Chatham Barracks and ask George.
George?
George Osmond, my godson. Next thing you know, my son-in-law.
Why, Emmy has never even said that thing.
She don't know her mother's plans. Like all women worth a pin, Mrs. Said's a matchmaker. She's set on George for Emmy. Suits me as well. Finer fella never breathed. Wouldn't be surprised if the banns are posted very soon now.
But does Emmy like him?
She don't know him since they both grew up. Emmy off at school, times when she was home, George off with his regiment. He's Lieutenant Osborne, officer with His Majesty's Fifth. Now, it's settled about tonight. The four of you, the Royal Gardens. If that son of mine is half a man, he'll pop the question.
So soon?
Well, got to be soon. His leave nearly over. Bound back to India next week.
Oh.
You look at him like that, miss. Just that pretty winning way, and Jose is hooked.
Everything seems to smile on Rebecca's fortunes. But plans, dreams, schemes are all chancy. This I set down as a positive truth, and I quote Mr. Sedley. A few dreams come true, my dear, not all, don't count on it. The Royal Gardens, we're told they're sometimes damp, may prove a quagmire. Your servant, ladies, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Author Studio, has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
You want any more coffee, dear?
Oh, no, thanks. I've got to get to work. Now, look at this picture of the Alaskan pipeline. Isn't that something?
By the way, did I tell you that we're invited to Evie and Fred Saturday night? It's their 15th wedding anniversary. They're having a party.
Oh, darn it. Look, I got the newspaper in the butter and then on my tie. Give me that paper napkin.
Here. Remember our 15th anniversary? We went to a dinner and they had
Look
such
at
a...
it.
Well, rub it, dear. Maybe it won't show.
It shows. It shows. I'll
dear.
have to go change my tie, and I'm late as it is.
Honestly. Hello? Hi, Evie. Thank you. No, he hasn't remembered, and I've dropped every hint that I can think of. No, this time I'm not going to call his secretary and have her remind him. If he can't remember our anniversary just once, you know, really, you would think that after all the years...
Hey, Joe, did you find it yet? It should be on the second shelf.
Hey, excuse me. I was wondering if I could get somebody to wait on me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just a second. Joe, I need that power drill, number 38692. Oh, and tell Harry, put that load of peat moss in the panel truck out and back. Okay, mister, what's yours?
Are these the only garbage cans you have?
Yep, come in all sizes, all colors, all shapes.
But they're plastic.
Right.
Would you have anything a little better?
Well, what do you mean better?
Well, actually, this is going to be an anniversary present.
A what?
An anniversary present.
For your wife?
You're right.
Well, I think you're in the wrong department. Over there in that section, we just got in some French imported casseroles, porcelain line. And then we got everything electric. You can think of rotisseries, broilers.
No. She's got all she needs of those things. No, I'm looking for a garbage can.
For your wife?
Yeah.
For your anniversary?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, as I said... These right here come in all sizes and shapes and colors, red, blue, yellow, green.
Yeah, but they're plastic. I want something better. My wife has a plastic one. She doesn't like it. She says what she'd really like someday is a really nice garbage can.
Right, yeah. Well, I don't exactly know what...
a metal one. The kind with a foot pedal.
Yes. Golly, I don't know. Most people want the plastic ones these days. See, they're easier to keep clean. They don't rust.
My wife wants a metal one with a foot pedal.
Well, we don't have anything on the floor like that. Let me check with the supply department.
Oh, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah. Hey, Harry! You know if we got any metal garbage?
Please wait on me. I've been standing around for nearly 15 minutes just trying to buy this flashlight.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't work here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I know what you mean. Hardly get anybody to wait on me either. I guess hardware stores are always pretty busy.
Well, they ought to put on more help. They can certainly get help, I should think, with all the unemployment these days.
Yeah, you'd think so. Well, the fellow waiting on me ought to be free pretty soon, so you can nab him.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll stay right by you, then.
I'm trying to get an anniversary present for my wife.
Oh, isn't that sweet? I wish my husband would remember our anniversary once in a while. What are you getting her?
Garbage can. Well, not one of these plastic things. I'm trying to get a really nice one, an attractive garbage can. A metal one. You know, the kind with a foot pedal.
This is an anniversary present, you say?
Yeah.
For your wife?
Right. She's always wanted the kind with the foot pedal so the top closes down so the garbage doesn't show.
Nice.
I like to get her things she's not expecting. In fact, she thinks I've forgotten our anniversary. This will be a real surprise.
Oh, yes, I think it will be. It's certainly different.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
May I say something? I know I'm a total stranger, but speaking purely from a feminine point of view, I think that for an anniversary present, well, forgive me for interfering.
No. Go ahead.
Your idea for a gift is very original, but perhaps a garbage can isn't, well, perhaps something more romantic.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I tell you, my wife likes to get things she wants. She likes practical gifts.
Well, goodness, I hope so.
Well, here we are. What do you know? The last one. Enameled steel. There's a diffumer in the lid, and the insert liner is plastic, and it has the foot pedal, 1850.
Great. I'll take it. Could I get a gift wrapped?
Yeah, well, ask the girl at the desk over there.
Oh, thanks. And please, take care of this lady. She's been waiting.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, and happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you.
Say, did you know he was buying that garbage can for his wife for their anniversary?
Yeah, I'd sure like to see her face when she rips off the paper tonight. My goodness.
Oh, my goodness. So would I.
That was a very good dinner, dear. As usual.
Thank you.
Something go wrong today? You seem very quiet ever since I got home.
No, everything's fine. I'll get your coffee and dessert right away.
No. Wait a minute. Stay right there. I picked up something today, and I'd like to get your opinion before I keep it.
All right. Why don't you finish up this dab of broccoli? I have more leftovers, and there's hardly enough to save here anyway.
Close your eyes.
What? Oh.
Okay. Now, open them. Happy anniversary. You thought I forgot, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Oh, good heavens. It's so big. What is it?
Well, I think I'd better set it on the floor here.
Oh, you are.
Go ahead, unwrap it.
You are a Dickens. I have no idea. None at all. I really have no idea what
you
it is.
wanted.
Is it?
Well, now, it's nothing great, but you said we were supposed to economize and give practical gifts.
Of course. That's right. I just can't imagine what this could possibly be. What is it?
What does it look like?
It looks like a garbage can.
That's what it is. You like it? Remember how you always said you'd like a really good one with a foot pedal?
Uh-huh.
I went to 4 hardware stores to get this. Everybody seems to be buying the plastic ones, and this is the last one the Casson Hardware had. The last one.
No kidding.
Yeah. Now, it's made of enamel steel, and there's a defumer under the lid. Then it has an inside liner, which is plastic. But that's better, dear, because the clerk said it's easier to keep clean. And the foot pedal. Go on. Try the foot pedal. Why don't you step on the foot pedal again and look inside?
What?
Maybe you've got some built-in garbage.
Oh, honey, what is it?
Well, the can was so big, I thought I'd get you a tiny present, too.
Oh, a little red velvet box. What is it? Let me guess, it isn't a ring. Is it a ring?
It's a ring. It's the ring. Go ahead, open it.
Oh, no. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
It can't be. Is it an emerald? A real emerald?
Well, it better be. Yeah, here, let me put it on.
Diamonds and emeralds surrounded. Oh, no. Oh, honey, but we can't afford things like this. I mean, it's wonderful of you, but no,
this
honey,
is your
we
engagement ring, the one I always promised you.
Look, I've always loved the one you did give me. You're the one who has always worried about it. Look, I always wear it.
Where?
Here.
Well, point to it.
Oh, stop.
I better get a magnifying glass.
Oh, cut it out, honey. I love it, but this ring is going back, honey. Really, Daddy.
No. You're keeping it. Now, look,
beautiful.
I have been saving for that ring since our wedding day. I've had a special account, gradually built it up a bit.
You've been saving for this ring for 20 years?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so ashamed of myself. I thought you forgot the anniversary. I feel just awful, honey. I was so nasty all through dinner.
No, you
Yes,
weren't
I was.
nasty
I was
at dinner.
nasty at
I shouldn't
dinner.
have teased you by letting you think I forgot. You like the ring?
Do I like the ring, honey? I love it. I love you.
I'm kind of crazy about you, too.
Oh, the ring is just so beautiful, honey. Where is it? Where is it?
What?
Where's the ring?
You haven't
I just
lost
had
it already.
Here. I just had it here, dear. Now, it can't be lost. We've been sitting right here.
Yeah, I know,
don't
but,
get excited. Don't pick up anything. Don't throw it up.
No. Look here. I want you to have one special place for that ring.
I will, dear.
None of this putting it in sugar bowls
No.
or leaving it on the sink somewhere while you wash your hands or hiding it so well you can't remember where you put it.
Now, it has to be here. Don't throw out anything. It has to be here. We have recipe.
We'll be going through this for the rest of our lives.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Will you see what Trio 4 wants, Miss Quinn?
Probably more right.
Third floor nurse's station, Miss Fairchild.
Angela, has hematology sent up the report on Mr. Dickinson's last sample yet?
Oh, it got here about 1 minute ago. Would you like me to bring it into your office?
I'd appreciate it, thanks.
Not at all, Dr. Carter. Oh, take over, Barbara. I'll be in Dr. Carter's office.
Come in.
Here you are, Jason.
Oh, thank you, Angela. Now, let's see. Now, we ought to make it a hospital rule that any blood test should include a check for alcohol content.
I've ordered his room checked twice.
No. Mr. Dickinson's last sample is the closest thing I've ever seen in nature to a Bloody Mary.
Where do you suppose he's getting it?
Oh, well-intentioned friends, no doubt.
Well, I can't order his room checked after every visitor.
Oh, no, don't bother. Dr. Ford's discharging him tomorrow if he doesn't hear anything from me, and he won't. Now, we frightened him into giving up smoking. It might take him 10 or 15 years to drink himself to death.
Has he been given the usual alcohol lecture?
Oh, yes, of course. I think it's a ritual the doctors go through for the benefit of their own consciences. The ones who come into the hospital not wanting to help themselves go out the same way.
Would you tell Emily I'll be giving her a call when I get in tonight?
Yes, of course, Angela, but would you try to avoid the subject of medicine?
If you want me to, yes. Why?
Well, Emily's pretty annoyed with all of us, Angela. She said that she's sick to death of our concern over her health. But she has agreed to check into the hospital for a complete workup. She doesn't realize what she's agreed to, though.
What do you mean?
Well, I wanted to have a complete neurological workup, besides blood chemistry, gynecology, everything Marshall and his residents can think up. And Emily thinks she's just checking in for the day.
Yes, but you're talking about 2 or 3 days.
Yes, I know.
You think she'd have consented to it if I hadn't broken it to her gently?
Look, Jason, give her the bad news all at once. If she suspects she's being deceived, she's got a good excuse for canceling the whole thing.
You know, essentially, that's what Marshall said to me yesterday.
You have to tell Emily the truth and make her accept it,
Yes,
Jason.
all right. I'll do my best when I think the time is right. Well, maybe after last night's episode, she'll realize that she's in trouble.
What happened?
Well, she had a glass in her hand, you see, and suddenly the stem snapped right in two.
Was she hurt?
No, nothing serious. She severed quite a few capillaries in her palm. Marshall was kind enough to come over and put in a couple of sutures.
Poor Emily, that must have hurt.
Yeah, well, it was quite surprising, though. She didn't complain.
Were you with Emily when it happened?
Oh, yes.
What were you talking about?
Her going into the hospital.
Naturally. When is she coming in?
A week from Monday, I hope.
Well, don't let her use Jennifer as an excuse. I can always take a few days off and move in, you know.
Well, Emma will be glad to hear that. Thanks, Angela.
Don't be silly. It's all in the family.
Angela, I've been hoping to run into you all day.
I was just going to call your office, Dr. Foster.
Oh, Marshall, please.
Marshall. Thank you for helping Emily last night.
Oh, it was nothing at all. Jason could have stitched her up himself if he weren't so stiff-necked about treating his own family.
How did she seem to you?
Oh, just, annoyed, that's all.
No reaction to the stitches?
None. I thought that was a little strange since I didn't use anything but a topical anesthetic.
Do you think it was entirely an accident, Marshall?
I don't know. Look, I'm sorry I dragged my feet about putting pressure on Jason. Maybe this last incident could have been avoided.
Jason was just as reluctant as you were.
Oh, well, I have an explanation for that, but it's rather a long story and not quite suitable material for the middle of the corridor.
Well, it isn't necessary.
I think it is. Are you free Saturday night?
Well, yes, I think so.
Well, by a peculiar coincidence, so am I. I'll pick you up at your apartment at 7:30.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
I'm home, honey. Susie? I'll settle for Jennifer.
Will you settle for a welcoming committee of one?
Hi, honey.
Susie's in the yard trying to tire Jennifer out, and it's parents' weekend at camp, so Bobby won't be home at all.
Hi.
Hi.
Don't tell the children, but if it has to be only one, you are my choice.
I'll never tell. Sit down, honey, and tell me about your day. It has to have been more exciting than mine.
Well, don't be too sure about that. Once we're well into summer, Fridays are very hard to tell from Saturdays.
Well, I spent the afternoon fighting my way through 100 pages of some obscure Austrian's views on child psychology.
Oh? How does the hand feel?
Oh, it feels fine.
Good.
It doesn't bother me a bit.
You're not just being a Spartan, are you?
Jason, are you going to doubt everything I tell you about my physical condition?
Well, it's a nasty cut, darling. Don't blame me for being concerned.
I appreciate your concern, but don't turn into a mother hen. I suppose you took me at my word about the physical examination.
Well, yes, you're scheduled for admission on the 21st.
You keep using that word, admission. Are they actually going to assign a hospital bed to me?
Darling, you'll not only have a bed, you'll be in it.
Now, just a second, Jason. I have had a lot of physicals in my time, but I don't see any reason for being put to bed while someone taps me on the back and makes me say 99 or whatever the number is these days.
Well, you know there has to be more to it than that.
Well, enough to put me in bed? Why?
Well, I'm sure Marshall will want an angiogram done.
That's where they put some kind of dye into your bloodstream.
Yes, and it's hardly an office procedure.
When you mentioned Marshall, you said that as if the angiogram was only one of a number of things he'll want to do.
Well, I assume there will be a number of things, darling. Now, Marsh is the best diagnostician I know, and I don't intend to interfere with him.
You're starting to sound like a textbook, Jason. You always do when you're trying to evade a question.
What question?
How long am I going to be in the hospital?
2 days, possibly 3.
You lied to me.
Well, I don't think I ever said how long
What did you think I thought you meant when you said have a physical examination? On the 21st, I'll have less than 6 weeks before I go into the graduate program.
Emily.
And all 3 children will be at home. And Amy doesn't work in July. She'll be in Ireland.
Emily, will you calm
Do you think
down?
I can ask Susie to play nursemaid to Jennifer for 3 days, the way things are between us? What do you expect this house to do, run itself?
Well, I can ask Angela to move in for a few days.
Don't you think I have enough guilt about Angela? From the moment Mother died, Angela was my mother. She's only 3 years older than I am, and she practically brought me up.
Em, I talked to her about it this afternoon. She's already volunteered to move in.
Well, Angela may be willing. I'm not.
Well, do you want me to hire some stranger?
I don't care what you do. Suddenly, I just don't seem to be running my own life anymore. I'm going upstairs.
Em, that's not true. The only thing we all want...
There it is again, what you all want. When the oven alarm goes off, pull the dinner out.
Aren't you coming down?
I don't know. Right now, I'm going to lie down until my head stops splitting. Oh, and it is going to stop. I know it is. Oh, why am I hearing it now? It can't be a record. We're not in a restaurant this time. It's not here. It's the headache. Jason! Jason! Make it stop! Please make it stop!
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
To Have and to Hold features Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marshall, and Patricia Wheel as Angela. Also appearing were Ariane Munker and Karen Green. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Richard and Suzanne Holland, and brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This is Ken Roberts. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Mrs. Wilkins is here with Bristol, doctor.
Right.
Well, Jim, I mustn't keep you.
Oh, she's 10 minutes early, Isabel. And Christopher's easy to examine after he's cooled it.
What a wonderful profession.
If you like irritable children and worried young mothers.
Oh, dear.
I do. But we were talking about Kate.
Well, I'll make it brief. Kate just isn't herself these days.
Well, Arthur died only a week ago. And she was a devoted daughter-in-law.
Devoted. If I hear that word again... You know, Arthur was ailing and difficult, and Kate did her duty, and now she's free. Well, she just isn't reacting the way I thought.
Well, what did you expect?
I thought she'd be rather lost. But she said this morning, in the nicest way possible, that if one more person advised her what to do now, she'd rocket into space.
Good for her. She's got hidden fires, that girl.
I'm beginning to see that. Well, I guess I haven't been around long enough to really know Kate.
We have to get off her back. Leave her alone for a while.
That's just what I hoped you'd say. Of course, Joy would feel the same way.
Oh, I'm beginning to see.
No, don't mistake me, Jim. I like your wife. Joy's a fine girl.
But she is Kate's older sister.
And I think she's putting a little too much pressure on Kate right now.
It could be. I'll get the message through. I may be the last American male to say this, but I still get a word in at home.
Oh.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Joey, I haven't tapped danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Sharp old kid.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh. Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
That's the last house I want to look at this afternoon. Thanks for coming with me, Kate. Oh, I wouldn't have missed it. A real busman's holiday. The office is closed out of respect to Arthur Wakefield, and we go looking at houses. But this is different. A house for you and Chuck and the baby. And every place I see makes our little apartment look better. Let's lock up.
I feel just the opposite. Other people's houses take my mind off my own.
Oh? Is it that bad?
No, not really, but... Pat, there are 17 rooms in the Wakefield house, and I don't feel as if I belonged in one of them.
It's not your home.
I don't even want to think about a home right now.
Maybe you're luckier than you know.
Oh, I don't feel sorry for myself, Pat.
You never have, Kate. But you know where you are at this moment?
Where?
You're starting where a lot of women would like to end up.
What do you mean?
You could be the liberated woman.
Me? I wouldn't know where to begin. Let's go over to Joe's place for coffee.
I've got a better idea, Kate. There's a new Chinese place the other side of the shopping center.
Egg roll at 3 in the afternoon?
Well, you won't see the same old ketchup bottle.
I'm for that. You know, I love this town, but I'm not sure I can take it much longer. Ah, cool dark and almost empty. Great.
And a menu I could eat through.
You don't get fat on Chinese food.
I get fat looking at the print. Okay, tea, fortune cookies, and a side dish of willpower.
I'll have the same.
Go ahead, eat. Enjoy yourself. In fact, you look as if you need
Oh, Pat.
Hmm?
You're not going to tell me what I need, are you?
Oh, I just meant you look thin. Sorry. You want to talk about it?
About what?
What's bugging you? Or can I guess?
Nothing. Oh, it's everything. All of a sudden, everybody's telling me what I ought to do.
Oh, how old do they think you are?
It seems that a girl alone, even if she's past 25, worries everybody. Isabel, bless her, keeps reminding me I'm young and free, as if I should, I don't know, dash off to Paris or someplace.
And dash back?
Probably. And my sister Joy. At 38, she has 3 children, a great husband, and thinks I should have the same.
Has she a guy picked out?
Oh, Pat, can't you guess?
What do you want to do, Kate?
I don't know. I left college to get married. I haven't any real training or any special talent. I don't know what I could do.
Oh, Kate, you could do anything you want.
Why, Kate.
Hello, Joy.
Well, hi, Pat.
Hi.
Kate, of all places to find you.
Well, the office is closed. We're having a fortune cookie fling.
Well, I stopped in for a take-home of spare ribs for the children's picnic. I phoned Isabel, Kate, to tell her that I want you for dinner tonight. She said you were going to be home, so we'll expect you at 7, right?
Right.
Pat, dear, you're looking so well.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Why did you give in, Kate?
Joy means well. But it may be for the last time.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Jim, don't start the drinks yet.
Oh, just getting the fixings ready. I thought Kate was here.
Well, she's out in the back with Keith. I don't know how she gets along so well with that boy.
Because she doesn't live with him.
Oh, he's not that bad.
I've seen him reduce you to a quivering pulp.
Oh, you know, Jim, I had an idea about Kate.
What kind of idea?
Well, now that she is alone and she hasn't remarried
Joy,
yet.
honey, do me a favor.
Oh, sure.
Let's not do any more talking or thinking about what Kate might do or should do. Shall we?
That's a funny thing to say about my little sister.
She's no kid. She has a mind of her own.
Well, she's not using it. You know where I met her at 3 o'clock this afternoon? Sitting in that new Chinese restaurant with Pat, doing absolutely nothing.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, I call it drifting. It's different for Pat. But for Kate?
You mean it would be all right if she were pregnant?
Well, I wish she were. I mean, married, of course, and settled. Well, she could be, you know.
No, I didn't.
Jim, what's gotten into you tonight? She could pick David Sloan off the tree like an overripe apple.
Joy, isn't that up to her?
Sometimes those things need a little prodding.
Look what Keith gave me.
Oh, let me see, Kate.
I can't open my hand or it'll jump out.
And that's our boy.
Oh, it's a tiny little tree toad. Hey, you don't have to... But he's darling.
Here, I'll take it.
He goes back in the tree, Keith and I agree.
Oh, that's a deal.
Okay. Tell Keith he's made my day.
You've made his.
Oh, I better wash my hands. Joy, your kids are great.
You should have them, Kate. You're a natural mother.
Maybe.
But the years don't wait.
Let me work things out. Will you, Joy?
Now, how about some drinks?
Oh, not yet, please. I have the salad to make and plates to get out. We're having cold salmon buffet.
Pretty fancy for the family.
You and Kate go out on the terrace, will you?
5  . 4 . 3 . 2 . 1 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 . 0 .
Don't let joy get to you.
I try not to, Jim.
I had a little talk with her this evening.
About what?
About you.
Oh, please, am I becoming an issue now?
No. I just told her that we should leave you alone.
Oh, thank you. I hope you didn't hurt her feelings.
Well, I didn't want to. She believes in things so intensely. That's what makes her a great gal. But, I'm not sure she even heard me.
Oh, she's like Mom. She wants everybody settled, living happily ever after.
Mm-hmm. Everybody she loves. You, our own children. I just wanted to ask you, be patient.
Oh, you don't have to ask me that.
And now, I'll give you some advice of my own.
Oh, no.
Disappear.
That I could do.
Oh, I guess that's for one of the kids.
Come in. They're out on the terrace. I'm so glad I got you. Come out here, David, and make a foursome. Here's David, Kate.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is the Serial Network.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra-rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Ladies, good day. And on this day, you will make the acquaintance of Lieutenant George Osborne of His Majesty's 5th Regiment. As author of Vanity Fair, I may tell you in confidence that George will figure prominently in our story. Now, what shall I say of him? As a writer must move with caution when describing a character for the first time. Choose adjectives with care, lest the reader, in this case the listener, be misled. George Osborne. He is... I have it. George Osborne is a golden young man. No, that's an overstatement. Some other writer has said, John Dryden, is it? All that glitters is not gold. Ladies, may I invoke an author's privilege and revise? George Osborne glitters. That phrase suits him better. Yes, now we can get on. We'll next hear of George from Becky Sharp as she chatters with her dear Amelia, who this morning slept late and only now begins her breakfast.
Emmy, I have something of enormous importance to say to you.
Becky,
Is something amiss?
You must judge for yourself.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have slept late. Did Mamma say something dreadful? Oh, dear Becky, she doesn't mean half she says. She only talks to talk. Truly she does. You're not to pay any attention to the way she... Oh, gracious. I sound like Mamma myself.
And if I were your papa, I'd have stopped you. Oh, how clever he is. What a dear man. I feel he's my true friend.
Please, never mind about Papa. The important something you haven't told me.
But I did tell you.
Why, you told me nothing.
Oh, you are like your mother this morning. You didn't listen, so you didn't hear.
What didn't I hear?
I said your papa is terribly clever, is a dear man, and I feel he's truly my friend.
You've been teasing me all the while, pretending it was something terribly important.
Oh, sweet Emmy, it is, and I mean it. I do adore him.
So do I. Joe's is Mamma's darling, I'm Papa's. This kidney pie's all cold and the crust is all soggy. Well, never mind, the kippers are lovely. I adore kippers, don't you?
It's your papa I adore, and why don't you ask me why?
Well, you told me. You said you think he's clever.
Will you please ask me why I think it?
Why do you think it?
Because he's arranging for us to go to the Royal Gardens tonight.
Oh, lovely. If it doesn't rain.
And now I'll tell you how clever he is. He guessed how fond I am of your dear brother. And he approves, Emmy.
Oh, I knew he would.
He wants Jones and me to be together in that beautiful romantic place where he'll surely ask me for my hand.
If he doesn't...
Well, now, wait, there's more. Your papa thought of everything. You're to be along, of course, but then Jones and I can't be alone. So dear Mr. Sedley is arranging for George to go along as well.
Oh, Papa is clever. George?
George Osborne. Don't you even remember him?
Oh, yes. Papa's godson. Thin as a poker, with spots on his face. I haven't seen him for ages.
Yes, I know. He's been off with his regiment and you off at school.
Well, what makes Papa think George will come with us? With me, I mean. He'll remember I was a terribly roly-poly little beast.
Oh. Well, I don't know why he thinks it. He just said he'd send round a note. He seemed very sure, Emmy. Oh, dear, what if George won't go?
In the barracks of the 5th Regiment, glittering Lieutenant... No, I don't care for that phrase, overdone. One thinks of gilded statues in Hyde Park. You'll excuse me, ladies, if I continue revising. The writer has good days and bad. Yes. In the barracks of the 5th, handsome Lieutenant Osborne, that's better, has just received a chit brought round by Mr. Sedley's butler.
Oh, what's this now? I expect Mr. Sed feels I ought to pay my respects now I'm back from... my dear godson, oblige me by calling round at Russell Square today at your earliest convenience. My daughter is finished with school and about to enter society. Come and see what Miss Pinkerton's academy hath wrought. Your devoted godparent, J. Sedley. Oh, Mother's been twittering about Amelia Sedley and now Mr. Sed. Both families at it, huh? A marriage has been arranged. Sir and Madam, I regret to inform you that there's a young female person in Brighton who... My word, I remember Amelia. Plain as paper, round as an orange. Whilst the lady in Brighton... Oh, damn me, I'll not be outmaneuvered by... Whoa, Lieutenant, halt. Mr. Sed is my godparent. Takes pains to remind me, too. Your devoted godparent. I wouldn't like to forfeit all those presents. Christmas, birthdays. Oh, blast. I'm bound to show up on his doorstep, pay respects. But that is all. Amelia's not my cup of tea. My cup runneth over in Brighton.
The trials of an author are endless. Once again, revisions. Ignore what I said earlier. George is not gold, not glittering. He was handsome, I'll give him that much. No more. You see, ladies, an author's characters very often behave in this troublesome manner. They refuse to act as the writer intended. Well, I shall try to get George back in line. You'll pardon me briefly while I sort this out. dear ladies, I believe I now have young George well in hand, by the scruff, so to speak. He stands at the door of the Sedley townhouse, resplendent in his red and white uniform. He has rung the bell. Amelia herself opens it. I know butlers open doors, but it serves my purpose to have Amelia open it. What is this silence? Amelia and George know full well they're meant to say, yet refuse to follow my bidding as if I am of no importance here. I predicted George would figure prominently in this novel, but it's my privilege to eliminate him altogether, and I shall do Wait. Those two are gazing at one another in a most extraordinary fashion. I do believe that... Shh, listen.
George? Amelia.
Come, speak up. It is a splendid beginning. George, tell her she's pretty as a rose tree in summertime. Amelia, tell him he is golden, all a-glitter with gold braid and...
I'm...
Well? Oh, dear, I didn't plan it thus, ladies. However, on the other hand, come to think of it, my plan may not be the best, and my characters have told me so. I had foreseen a slow, sedate courtship, but Emmy and George have seized the bit and bridle and, bless my soul, fallen in love at first sight. At least I think so. What do you think, dear listeners? Well, tomorrow we shall find out. Your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great long-lasting hold.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
you any idea how exasperating it is for a man to call home and keep getting nothing but a busy signal? Buzz all day long? Now, don't tell me you haven't been on the phone.
I have been on the phone all day long.
Well, who in the Sam Hill you been talking to? I've tried to call you. I've had my secretary try to call you every 5 minutes and nothing but buzz. Finally, I decided something must be wrong, so I left the office early. Well, is anything wrong? Hey, have you been crying?
I guess so. I guess I've been crying and screaming and yelling. I really don't know. I'm in a very bad humor, so the best thing for you to do is just leave me alone.
Well, why, honey? What's the matter?
Well, I don't know. Well, yes, I do know. I just cannot cope with this computer age.
Well, you're not doing any commuting.
Computer age.
Oh, computer. Well, what now?
Really.
Now, come on. Tell me about it. Now, hey, boy, you are upset. This is the first time I've ever seen you in the middle of the afternoon with your hair in curlers, still in your house coat, and the breakfast dish is not done.
I started early. I thought, well, I'll just, write a few checks and pay some bills and then dry my hair and get dressed and do some shopping. I've done nothing. I've done absolutely nothing all day long but try to cope with...
Now. Oh. Things are never as bad as they seem.
Oh, that's what you think. When you're dealing with mistakes made by computers, things are far worse than they seem.
Yeah, I guess that's true. For what now?
Several things, and I finally decided I would just get to the bottom of this pile of stuff. For weeks and months, I've written letters to these people. I've gotten exactly nowhere. Just
what
nowhere.
People?
You really want to know?
Yeah, certainly.
All right, I tell you, I hate credit cards, so I just want to...
Well, control yourself. Now, calm down.
On one of your gas credit cards for 8 months now, they have given us a credit of $15.68, which we don't deserve.
Well, don't knock it. That's better than being charged.
But it should work both ways. I don't want money we're not entitled to. Now, I've written them each month, and I said a mistake was made. They just ignore it. Your other gasoline credit card has overcharged us for 6 months. Yes, here it is. Overcharged for 6 months and keeps adding finance charges, which I do not intend to pay. I'm not going to pay.
Let me see it.
Oh, right here.
Here, where are they?
Right here, see. I tell you, I've written letters until I'm blue in the face. Today, I just had it. I really had just had it.
Yeah, I can see that, dear.
Or not. I thought, well, I don't care what it costs. I'm going to call these people long distance, talk to somebody, and get all these things straightened out.
Well, how'd you make out?
Well,
No, don't get all choked up. Now try to tell me.
Well, they're all going to get back to me, was the way they put it.
Well, that's something.
Not one of them wanted to know our name or address, just our code number. I found myself at one point saying, well, this is Mrs. 304-792 or something like that.
I know, we're all numbers these days. It's the computers, honey.
I know, and look at our latest phone bill. Came today. Look under previous balance, right there.
Oh,
previous
$13.98. Well, what's that for?
How can you even ask after 8 months of it?
They're still charging us for a collect call from Cuba?
Yes. I've been on the phone to their business office exactly 6 times with them today. I kept being put through to different people, explaining all over again. Finally, I got a Miss Kimball, who is very nice. She is checking and rechecking with their overseas department and will call me back.
Well, at long last, you got somebody who's taking care of it.
You want to bet?
Look, hey, you're all worn out. You're tired.
Just try.
You want me to get it?
No. It's one of 4 or 5 people calling back. I better talk to them. Oh, it may be the dry cleaners who have no idea what has happened to your brown suit. Hello?
What do you mean, what's happened to my brown suit?
Yes, it is 8702.
What has happened to my brown suit? I just bought that.
It's the phone company. Hello? What do you mean, what seems to be the problem? Now, I explained it all for the umpteenth time in 8 months to a Miss Kimball, who's... Hello? Am I talking to a computer, or is this a human being? A human being, fine. Mr. Dooley.
I just bought that brown
suit.
suit.
Well, now, Mr. Dooley, this is July, right? Last November, you billed us $13.98 for a collect call from Cuba. Now, every month, I have called to complain. But we don't even know anybody in Cuba. Who does know anybody in Cuba these days, much less anybody who would call us collect? Yes, collect. $13.98. Did we what?
Listen, when you get off that phone, I'm calling the dry cleaners.
Look.
Boy, my new brown suit.
Now, look, Mr. Dooley.
They never did find my plaid jacket.
Months now. I don't care about checking and rechecking again with your overseas office. Somebody there must be an idiot. Because the only person we've ever even heard of in Cuba is Castro, and I don't think he'd call us, let alone call us collect. And I am just...
Let me have the phone. Let me have the phone, sweetheart.
Take it. I hate the phone company. I'm going to buy some carrier pigeons.
Hello? Let me talk to the manager, please. Yeah, well, I'll thank you to interrupt this conference. Yes, I'll hold on.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, thanks very much, sir. We just knew nobody had called us collect from Cuba, and yeah, no, mistakes do happen, yeah. Well, thank you. Bye-bye.
Why do you want to bet it's on our bill next month?
No, the manager was very nice. He's going to take care of it. Always go straight to the top, honey.
Well, I'm sorry to get so upset. I've just really had such an awful day with all these bills and things. I haven't even thought of dinner.
Oh, forget dinner. Here, wait a minute. Let me take you out. You need to relax. I get a dozen things like this at the office every day, but I have to learn to force myself to stay calm.
Yes, I suppose. Well, you want to get the door? I'll go upstairs and take out my curlers and get dressed up. It'll be nice to eat out.
Baxter's?
That's right.
You want to sign right here?
Sure. Well, what's it for?
Well, I don't know. Let me see the slip here. Rotisserie.
Rotisserie?
Yeah, you cook meat on them. The meat goes around and around,
Yeah, I know what a rotisserie is, but we've got one. Hey, honey, did you order a rotisserie?
No. We have one, dear.
That's right. No, you have to have the wrong address.
Well, it says Baxter here, Bittersweet Lane. Oh, yeah, it's marked gift. I guess somebody's giving you one.
Why?
Well, what it says, gift from the Bradleys, Mr. and Mrs. Gerald Bradley. As a matter of fact...
No. I ordered a rotisserie to be sent to the Bradleys for their 25th wedding anniversary. Didn't you people send it out to them? That was 2 weeks ago.
Well, I don't know nothing about it. I mean, I just delivered.
Now, look, here.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, it's the rotisserie I ordered sent to the boss. Now they send it out here.
Yeah, 2 of them.
What do you mean, 2 of them?
I got 2 rotisseries here to deliver.
Why would they send it out here, dear?
I don't know. And their anniversary was 2 weeks ago. No, 3 weeks ago. I wondered why the boss hadn't said anything. What do you mean you have 2 rotisseries?
That's what I got. These 2 big boxes, 2 of them. And it says right here... 2 roti-tine rotisseries.
Well, dear, now why would you order 2 rotisseries for
But I didn't. When the boss hadn't mentioned getting it, I called the department store and asked them about it, and they said it had been sent out, and I said, make sure.
Well, I don't think they got it because Mrs. Bradley's a stickler for thanking you
So
for
now
everything.
we get 2 rotisseries delivered, and the Bradleys got nothing for their anniversary 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, well, I'm real sorry. It's not my fault. If you want to call the store...
Yeah, I certainly will call the store.
Dear, it's not the delivery man's fault.
All right. Just take them back, and I'll call tomorrow.
I can't take them back.
What do you mean you can't take them back?
That's a pickup. I just deliver. I mean, to pick up, you gotta call the store. You just ask for pickup.
Yes, but you're here. For Pete's sake, all you have to do is put them back.
I gotta have a pink pickup slip.
Well, I don't want these 2 big boxes in my front hall. They're huge. When will they be picked up?
Well, let me see. This is, It'll be next week now. Yeah, pickups once a week on Monday. So, should I just set them in here?
Now, look here. For 15 years or more, we have been steady customers of your department store, and I do not intend
Look, if you just call tomorrow and ask for pickup...
I'm going to call tomorrow and ask for more than pickup.
Right now, before they close, you'd better call the dry cleaners about losing your brown suit. The dry cleaners, your brown suit.
What's that number?
623-3434.
I'm real sorry about this, Mrs. Baxter. I go through this a dozen times a day. Well, I delivered a 4-poster bedstead the other day. I had to leave it in the front hall. The poor woman got hysterical. Said all she'd ordered had been a bedspread. I nearly cried myself.
Yes, well, I know.
It was
For the manager?
Dear.
Well, I don't care if he is sick. I'm sick about your losing my brown suit.
I'm getting dinner, dear. I think we better stay home in the mood you're in.
Now, don't give me that jazz about computers and inexperienced help. When I send a suit to you, a new suit, I expect you to...
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch and directed by Warren Somerville and has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. I'm Charles Woods. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
You talked to Angela about moving in here while I'm in the hospital?
Darling, I said she volunteered.
Well, Angela may be willing, but I'm not.
Well, would you rather we hired a stranger to take care of the children?
Why do you even bother to ask me? Suddenly, I don't seem to be running my own life anymore.
Emily, that's not true. The only thing we want...
There it is again. What you all want. When the oven alarm goes off, pull the dinner out.
Aren't you coming down?
I don't know. Right now, I'm going to lie down until my head stops splitting. Oh, and it is going to stop. I know it is. Oh, why am I hearing it now? It can't be a record. We're not in a restaurant. It's not here. It's the headache. Oh, Jason! Jason, make it stop! Oh, please make it stop!
Em, darling, what is it?
Oh, dear God, I can't stand it.
Oh, what's wrong, darling?
I don't know.
Is it your headache? Here, sit down. Come on now.
I think I'm going to be all right now. I was just frightened, that's all.
Frightened of what?
It was that sound again. But this time, I know it wasn't one of Bobby's records. Oh, Jason, it didn't sound like anything I've ever heard.
Were you lying down?
I lay down for a few seconds, but then I got up.
Mm-hmm. Jennifer.
What is it?
Honey, would you get my black bag out of the hall closet and bring it upstairs, please?
Okay.
Darling, have you had any medication at all today?
No, nothing. It's gone now, Jason. I'm all right, really.
Well, you do feel a little clammy, honey.
Oh, I was frightened. The noise was frightening. Why do you want your bag?
Oh, I just want to check your blood pressure.
Oh, for a headache?
Well, a sudden rise could cause the tinnitus.
Is that what I had?
Well, that's the medical name for hearing sounds that aren't there.
Oh.
Here you are. Is Mommy all right?
Oh, I'm fine, darling.
Then how come you yelled for Daddy?
Jennifer, honey, why don't you go downstairs and I'll be down in a few minutes, huh?
Okay.
Now, if you'll just be quiet for a few seconds, I'll break all the rules and tell you the results.
Well?
It's only slightly elevated, darling. Do you have any other pain?
No, I don't even have the headache anymore. It left just as fast as it came. I'm perfectly all right now, Jason.
Yeah, well, still, I'd like to have Marshall have a look at you. He might want to run a few tests.
At 6 o'clock at night?
Well, in the hospital, you'd be under constant supervision in case this happens again.
If I promise to rest for the entire weekend, will you settle for that? I really don't think it's serious enough to move into the hospital ahead of time.
Will you let Angela take Jennifer?
If she's able to,
Good,
yes.
good. Now you get undressed and start getting used to the idea of lying down for the next 24 hours.
All right, darling. Thanks for coming to my rescue.
I'll be back after I talk to Angela.
Daddy? What's the matter with Mommy?
Oh, she just isn't feeling very well, honey.
I know, but why was she screaming?
Well, you see, Mommy was sort of having a nightmare.
In the daytime?
Well, sometimes people have nightmares when they're awake, too.
Really?
And the ones that come in the daylight can be just as frightening as the ones that come in the dark.
Out of toothpaste.
I know, honey. I'll get some tomorrow.
You know, you've got the prettiest sheets.
I'm glad you like them, darling. Oh, and here's your giant pillow.
It feels cool, just like the sheets. Mine at home are yucky. Imagine a person my age still sleeping on Raggedy Ann sheets.
Do you want to kneel and say your prayers before I tuck you in?
No, I just say thank you in my head. I save a lot of climbing in and out of bed that way. If I forget something.
Good night, darling. Sleep well.
Can you sit down for a minute, Aunt Angela?
Of course. What is it, Jennifer?
Do you ever have nightmares?
Sometimes. I certainly would if I ate as much pizza as you did tonight.
Do you ever have daymares?
I just don't think there is such a word.
Yes, there is. I looked it up in the dictionary. It's a bad dream, only you're awake. Mommy had an awful one. She was crying and everything.
Well, maybe after she goes to the hospital and has a nice rest, the headaches will go away and she won't cry anymore.
I hope they will.
We all do, honey.
Maybe the hospital can fix it so she's not so grouchy anymore.
Oh, come on. I don't think your mother's grouchy.
Yes, she is. Just yesterday, I was late coming home for lunch. Mommy was really mad.
Well, darling, she was worried about you.
Are you going to stay with us the whole time she's in the hospital?
But it'll just be for a few days.
We'll still have fun, won't we?
Of course we will. Now go to sleep.
Aunt Angela?
Young lady.
I love you.
I love you.
I wish you could stay with us forever.
Just a second. Marshall.
Hi, may I come in?
Of course. What is all this?
Well, I was afraid you'd say no if I called first, so I took the liberty of inviting myself to dinner. And that is the dinner.
How many did you invite? Looks like enough for a banquet for 12.
Well, Jennifer and I are the only guests I know of. Now, I don't know how much she eats, but if she's anything like Betsy was at her age, she can do justice to a steak.
She's already meted out justice to an entire pizza.
Oh, I hope you didn't join her.
No, it was all I could do to watch. As a matter of fact, I was just about to fix myself an omelet.
Omelets are for Sunday brunches. Besides, they're even higher in cholesterol than steak.
Oh, I'll jot that down, Dr. Forster.
Good.
Shall we put your contribution in the kitchen?
Just show me the way.
You're practically standing in it. If I pull down the table, it's also the dining room.
Oh, I see. You don't mind, do you, Angela?
I'm delighted.
I don't know why I didn't think of it when you phoned me, but oh well. Now, you think you can master one of these? Or is it mistress? You know, women are so touchy these days. Well, anyway, we also have asparagus, fresh tomatoes. Oh, you can make the salad. And a bottle of Chianti.
Let me see. Did I forget anything?
Only the drink for the chef. Is a martini all right?
Oh, just what I need.
I'll make it. You're just what I need, Marsh.
Oh, well, thanks. I thought you might be able to use some company. You know, I had a picture of you sitting, worrying, with no one to talk to but Jennifer.
You know, any other time I'd be delighted to have her here. It's just so difficult to conceal concern from a child.
And we're all concerned, Angela. I wish I'd been so a little earlier.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter now. The only thing that's important is to find out what's wrong with Emily and help her.
Well, the whole purpose of our having dinner tonight was for me to give you an explanation, Angela.
Well, Marsh, you don't owe me one.
I think I do. You see, when you told me about Emily's symptoms, they didn't seem particularly alarming. I mean, at least they didn't seem to warrant a battery of tests. I mean, you know how exhausting a complete neurological workup can be.
Yes, I certainly do.
Now, neither Emily nor Jason had even asked me for an opinion. If they had, I probably wouldn't have said that the situation was serious.
And, what would you say now?
After yesterday's episode, I don't have the slightest doubt.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Hi, Jim.
Come on back to the garden, Kate.
I'm on my way.
Oh, hi. Want some fresh tomatoes for dinner?
Oh, super. Jim, I came to apologize.
For what?
You know for what. For the way I acted last night. I was rude.
You weren't rude. You were quiet.
I know Joy wanted to do something nice and have me to dinner, but then surprise me with David. It isn't going to do any good to throw David Sloan at me or me at him.
Kate, Joy and I have watched you for a long time. 8 years now, to be exact. And with some worry. We know what you went through with Tom.
Yes.
And because of that trouble, Joy's afraid you're not going to find it so easy.
To get a husband?
To do whatever you want to do in life.
Do you think that too, Jim?
I'd like to see you settled.
There's something I have to do first. I have to learn who I really am. And if I make mistakes, then I'll have to live with them.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Henry, my dear, what a job. Do you have to go through all of Arthur's papers?
Oh, I'm afraid so. There's one thing I don't understand about this study of his.
What's that?
Arthur was the most orderly man I ever knew.
Yeah.
Nothing was ever out of place. When he asked me years ago to be the executor of his will, he said I'd find everything precisely as it should be. Well, look at these files.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Not a paper in place.
But you have his will.
Oh, yes. That was in the safe with the deed for the gift of land to the town, which you both signed over.
For Tom's memorial.
Well, it won't be Tom's memorial now. That's settled.
Well, thank heaven for that. That whole miserable scandal won't be raked up now.
I hope not, for Kate's sake. She deserves a second chance. I thought she stood up to Arthur's death very well.
Kate will always stand up to trouble. Now, though, she seems to be living in a vacuum.
Why not? She's been in a cage. Let her find out the door is open.
I told her that.
Maybe she doesn't want to be told.
I found that out, too.
Isabel, I've known Kate since she was a youngster. She's always had plenty of spunk. She also had an older sister. Joy must be 10 years older at least. Joy was considered the pretty one.
Oh, no, Henry. Kate has bones.
I trust we all have.
Bone structure, Henry, is the foundation of real beauty.
Oh, all I was about to say is that Joy went off and married her doctor. By the time Kate went to high school, her father had died. And Kate had to work pretty hard to help her mother out. She never had much time to think about herself. When Tom began taking her out, it was a new life.
And nobody warned her?
What could anyone say? That Tom was all looks, no weight? Besides, Arthur thought she'd be good for Tom.
Well, she was. If she hadn't stood beside Tom...
And what is she left today? I'd give her right arm to free that girl from the past. Fortunately, she doesn't know how bad it was.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say Tom's trouble was more serious than Kate ever knew. It won't help to go into it now, but I say let her alone. Let her figure her own way out.
Anybody home?
We're in here, dear, in Arthur's study.
Hello.
Hello,
Henry.
Kate.
Hello, Kate.
Nice. Here are some fresh tomatoes from Jim's garden, Isabel. Am I interrupting?
Not at all, my dear.
David called. He's coming over this evening.
Oh, he's a brave man.
Why?
Because I treated him badly last night. In fact, I treated everyone badly. All I've done today is apologize.
Never explain, never apologize, my dear, unless you're sure you're wrong.
Oh, I don't think I was wrong, but I don't like to hurt people's feelings.
What about my feelings?
Isabel, have you hurt his feelings?
I've tried. I can't make a dent in them.
It's my sense of competence that's damaged. I came over here, Kate, to go through Arthur's papers, and I can't make head or tail of them.
Oh, I guess that's my fault.
Your fault?
The day Dad went to the hospital, I came in here. You never saw such a mess. The file drawers were open, papers everywhere, on the desk, on the floor.
Could anyone have been in here?
No, it looked more as if Dad had been searching for something. But I couldn't leave his study like that, so I stuck everything back in the file drawers.
Well, what do you suppose he was after?
I don't have any idea. Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
When I was putting things back in the file folders in the drawer, I saw an envelope. It was lying flat on the bottom of the drawer outside this folder. I wondered... Here, let me see. Here it is. Dad's written a name on it. Stephen Wolfe.
Who's Stephen Wolfe?
I never heard of him.
I'll take it, please.
Do you know anyone named Stephen Wolfe?
I may.
It was under the file folder on Tom.
Leave it to me, Kate.
Could it have something to do with Tom?
My dear, I'll take care of it. Forget about it.
You play the piano, David?
I constantly surprise myself. Nice of you to see me, Kate.
I'm always glad to see you.
I didn't get that impression last night.
Let's forget last night.
After you've apologized?
Henry told me never to apologize and never explain.
I must have a little talk with Henry. How does he feel about spanking?
You wouldn't dare.
I would if you ever ignore me like that again.
Oh, Joy brings out the worst in me sometimes.
You take her too seriously.
What was she thinking of, trying to surprise us as if you and I were a couple of high school kids on a blind date?
Not a bad idea.
Well, I'm all over it now.
Oh, no, you're not, Kate. You're all uptight. You're fighting everybody these days. I can't say I blame you.
I don't mean to be like that, fighting people.
You should.
No, because they're not fighting me. That's the trouble. I feel as if I'm standing in quicksand and everybody's trying to push me down with kindness.
Oh, honey.
Don't be too nice, David.
Where's Isabel?
How do I know?
Good.
David, what a kiss.
I thought it was about time.
Oh, my.
That is to put one little rock in that quicksand you're standing in.
Well...
You know, I haven't been hanging around for merit badges.
You've been such a wonderful...
Now, don't say it. I may be a friend to dogs and horses, children and old ladies, but to you, I hope...
You're not making things any simpler,
I'm
David.
not trying to. Kate, I'm in love with you.
Oh, David.
You're too smart a girl to be surprised. Now, I'm not asking you how you feel about me.
I'm not sure I could tell you.
You could, anytime you want to, but I don't want to hear it just yet. Now, I'm not asking for anything. I'm just stating a fact. I love you, Kate. Well, now I've said it, I wonder why I waited so long. Now, where shall we have dinner?
All this and dinner, too.
No limits to my good nature.
David, I am touched, honestly.
How about the Green Gate?
Wonderful. Oh, just a second. Hello. Oh, yes, this is Kate. Oh, Tony, no, I didn't recognize your voice. Yes. Thank you. The flowers were beautiful. Tomorrow? I don't know. I know it's silly, Tony, but I just don't... I don't know. I'm sorry. Goodbye, Tony. David...
It's okay, Kate. Shall we go?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective. Faces of Love has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
So good morning, ladies. Or is it afternoon? I was at my desk writing all night, and I've quite lost track of time. Yes, I am, as you know, William Makepeace Thackeray, author of Vanity Fair. You will recall that dear Amelia Sedley and Lieutenant George Osborne, meeting for the first time in years, looked upon one another, exchanged 3 words each, and fell in love. Dear listeners, do I hear some of you saying, you don't believe in love at first sight? Oh, then alas, you are of a cynical turn of mind. You must take my word that it happens, and in this case, did happen. Now those two are in the morning room and have begun to talk like ordinary persons. More's the pity.
You've changed, George.
You've changed, Amelia. Your father sent round a note.
I know.
Gad, to think I mightn't have come.
Oh, to think. Oh, Papa isn't here, I'm afraid. He had to go to the stock exchange.
Oh, jolly good. That is, I'm sorry. What Miss Pinkerton hath wrought.
What?
The note. It said, come round and see what Miss Pinkerton's academy hath wrought.
Oh, how could Papa say such a thing?
If he hadn't, I would. Oh, you've changed, Amelia.
You've changed, George.
You used to be...
Fat, I know. And you used to be...
Spotted.
Perhaps I should let Papa tell you, but I can't wait. He hoped you'd be agreeable to going to the Royal Gardens tonight.
With you?
Yes.
Agreeable. Wild horses couldn't prevent me.
Oh, thank you. There's a special reason for going. I've a dear friend from school visiting, Becky Sharp, and...
She'll come along?
With my brother.
I say. Old Joe's back from India.
And I think in love with Rebecca.
Oh? And how does Rebecca feel about Joe's?
Oh, she's very taken with him.
With Joe's? You don't say.
Next week his leave is finished. He'll have to go back to India. Papa hopes, we all hope, tonight in the beautiful gardens he'll propose to Becky. Oh, I want you to meet her. She's upstairs. I'll run and fetch her. You'll dearly love her.
No, impossible.
But you haven't met her. How can you know?
I can love only one. How you've changed, Amelia.
You've changed too, George.
Ladies, I can say without fear of contradiction that Amelia's heart has been in a perpetual flutter during the whole of that rather repetitious conversation. Upstairs now, it must give our Becky quite a pang to hear of the glittering, slim young officer below, and to compare him to cumbrous Joe Sedley she has set her heart, nay, not heart, set her mind on marrying.
Oh, Becky, the way George looked and looked and looked at me.
Dear Emmy, I know how he looked, for I see how you look now.
He said, oh, I can't remember what he said, but he said it.
I know what he said, nothing and everything with his eyes.
They're blue, his eyes.
And yours are stars.
I remember one thing he said, that he couldn't love you. I had said he would, because he could love only one. Oh, Becky, did he mean me?
You silly goose, of course he did.
Wild horses.
What?
He said wild horses couldn't prevent his being with me tonight.
He doesn't stammer like Joe's, does he?
Becky, when I left him just now, I couldn't help it. I put out my hand and touched his sleeve.
Did you now?
I can still feel the gold braid on his uniform. Becky, will he think me too bold?
No, my moonstruck Emmy. Right this minute, Lieutenant Osborne himself is touching that sleeve with fingers all a-tingle because your little hand was upon it.
Oh, Becky, how do you know such things?
I don't know how I know, but I do.
Come, meet him.
Wait. Emmy, Joseph hasn't come or you'd have told me.
How selfish I am, chattering only of me. No, he hasn't. Not yet. But it's all arranged about the gardens, the 4 of us, and...
It's gone 2:30. He's not coming, Emmy. It's only an excuse that he's ill. You found George, but I've lost Joe's.
Ladies, Call to mind how Becky lay wakeful last night, planning how the flowers of the royal gardens would bring forth the flowering of a marriage proposal. And what of Joe's? What were his thoughts? We shall call upon him shortly.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Obese Joseph Sedley did not lie awake all night thinking of Miss Rebecca Sharp. No passion could ever interfere with his appetite or his slumber. But before drifting off, he did think as follows.
Made a dead set from him, Becky Sharp did. I say, what a sensation she'd make in India. A smashing beauty, plays piano, sings like a nightingale, speaks French better than the Governor-General's lady. Gad, I might go farther and fare worse.
During that meditation, Joseph fell asleep. It's one thing to boast and fancy oneself in the dark of night. In the light of day is quite another matter. All this day, Joseph has stuffed himself with food to find courage to face that shining young girl ever on his mind. Now, at last, 4 o'clock it is, he arrives, naturally in time for tiffin, at the Sedley house. Let us see if, once again, Rebecca can put Joes at his ease.
Oh, Mr. Joes, how I have suffered all day.
You're ill, Miss Rebecca.
Oh, no, I'm quite well. I've suffered because you suffered. You were ill.
Oh, I say.
How brave and courageous and strong of you to come out.
Yes, quite. In declining health, but came.
As brave as Napoleon.
Here, now, that fellow, brave as Lord Wellington, not that Napoleon chap.
Oh, dear. Well, how could my tongue have slipped like that? I meant Lord Wellington, of course I did. Please say you forgive me, or I shall never forgive myself.
Yes, forgive him.
I couldn't. No, I daren't say it. You'd think me bold.
Speak up, Miss Sharp, speak.
Who could refuse you anything? I was about to say, after I'd said that dreadful thing about Napoleon, that you removed a great weight from my heart when you forgave me. For I couldn't bear it if you thought less of me.
Yes, well, don't think less, my dear, upon my honour. Now then, is it time for tiffin?
Joes, you're here. Where in the world have you been? Well, never mind, you're here. Has Becky told you about the royal garden? No, Emmy. He's been so ill I wouldn't dream of asking him to go.
What gardens?
We were all going, and George Osborne. Now we can't.
Certainly going, by George, certainly. Did you say George Osborne?
He's here. He's in the music room. Go fetch him, Joes. Go this minute.
Oh, yes. Good old George.
I wanted Joes out so we could... Becky, what have you done? And so quick, not a stammer or stutter, and he agrees in an instant to go to the garden. I'll tell you what I've done. I have caught a butterfly in my net. What a fat butterfly.
The fat butterfly is assuredly caught. Nets, however, can break. Come, join me tomorrow, and let us journey together to the royal gardens. Your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
Oh, Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. Oh, Cedar makes your life easier.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? The Author Studio has been brought to you by the O Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is the Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great long-lasting hold.
Hi, Fred. Come on in, neighbor.
Hi. Where's your Lord and Master?
Oh, he'll be right down. I told him dinner was ready. He's taking a shower. He played tennis with Bill Fraley after work.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
I asked him to play last week, and he said he'd forgotten how. It's been so long.
It has been. Well, if you mentioned tennis, I guess he got interested again. Have a cookie. I just baked him.
He said he didn't even have a racket.
No, he didn't. He went out and bought one on his lunch hour, I guess.
He asked me to go with him when he bought a racket, since tennis is my hobby.
Well, I don't know, Fred. It all happened so suddenly, I guess. After all, Bill's in the same office, and I suppose I got to talking about tennis.
So he goes out and plays with Bill Fraley, huh?
Well, I guess it was just one of those impulsive
Oh,
things.
I don't care. I just think it's kind of funny, that's all.
Well,
listen, if he doesn't want to play tennis with me, I don't care.
Fred,
It doesn't make...
now, for goodness sake, you're so good at it, he probably just wanted to brush up a little so you wouldn't be too bored playing with him, you know.
Yeah? Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I don't have to wait until he's out of the shower. I just came over to get the extension ladder.
Oh, sure, it's in the garage, usual place. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Excuse me, can I get into the cupboard here?
Oh, sure. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Look, about the ladder...
Take it. You can borrow it. He's not going to be using it tonight. I know it's all right.
Well, actually...
No, Fred, take it. I know it's all right for you to borrow it. Good heavens. It's over at your place half the time anyhow.
What does that mean?
Oh, nothing, Fred. I just meant the ladder goes back and forth so much it doesn't matter. Take it, for goodness sakes. You don't even need to ask.
Yeah, well, that's the point. I don't have to ask because, as a matter of fact, it's my ladder.
What?
It's my ladder, it is. I'm the guy that bought it.
That's your ladder, Fred?
Look, it's not important. It's just that when you said I could borrow it, that I didn't even need to ask, that I thought I would mention that it is my ladder, that's all. Let's not make a big thing of it, okay?
Well,
I don't mind your borrowing it, okay?
Look,
just tell your old man I'm taking it home, okay?
Well, wait a minute. Fred? Wait a minute. I think I hear him coming downstairs now. Maybe you two ought to talk about the deer. Dear Fred's here.
Nothing to talk about. I'll just get my ladder.
Hey, were you running the hot water? I couldn't get any in the shower. There I stood, all soaked up, and then suddenly the water dribbles off to a trickle.
No, I'm sorry, dear. Yes, I washed up some baking dishes, I'm afraid.
Well, you knew I was taking a shower.
I forgot. Can't you get somebody to do something about the pipes or whatever? It's very inconvenient not to be able to get hot water upstairs if somebody's running something down here. People are always getting trapped in a waterless shower.
I don't know. I'll probably have to have the water pressure checked again. The house probably needs all new pipes, which we certainly cannot afford right now.
Well, I know.
Hey, wait a minute. There goes Fred taking our ladder again.
Well, he was just here. Oh, you know what he said?
No, how would I know? I was upstairs taking a shower, trying to take a shower.
All right, if you don't want to hear what Fred said, dinner is ready, so
No,
let's
what
eat.
did Fred say?
He said when I said he could borrow the ladder that he didn't even need to ask, he said he knew he didn't because actually he said it's his ladder.
His ladder?
That's what he said. I said, why no, Fred? I'm sure we bought that ladder.
Well, we did. I did.
I know. I said, didn't his ladder get run over by a truck or something in his driveway?
Yeah, right. Years ago, shortly after we moved in.
Yes, in fact, isn't that how we met Fred? Didn't he come over here and ask if we had a big ladder he could borrow?
Yes.
No. The first time we met him, he came over to borrow something else. Lawnmower. Power drill? Something.
Now, just name it and you'll be right. Always borrowing something.
Yeah, well, now, dear, you like Fred. He's a good friend. Actually, he's a little upset, I think, because you played tennis today with Bill Fraley.
Well, I just mentioned it this noon to Bill Fraley, and he said, let's go out and buy you a racket on our lunch hour and play after work.
That's what I thought.
You know, people who get their feelings hurt over every darn thing are really pains in the neck.
Well, yeah, but look, Evie is a good friend of mine. Now, you try to get along with Fred. Suggest playing tennis with him this weekend.
Okay, but I'm going to get this ladder thing settled.
Well,
this is
right.
definitely our ladder.
That is true. Well, let's eat dinner anyhow. We're having lamb patties, and they get cold and tallowy so fast.
Look at him out there, carting off my ladder.
Can we eat?
Fred!
Oh, don't start something now, honey. Dinner is all ready.
What's all this about the ladder being yours?
Can't you two talk about this after dinner?
It just happens to be mine. Well, that's crazy. I bought that ladder before we even moved out here.
Look, dinner is ready. There are times when you and Fred act like 9-year-olds. Now, let's eat. Where are you going, dear?
To the attic.
Dinner will be stone cold.
I'm going to look up our old bills. I know darn well I bought that ladder at Casson Hardware before we even moved out here to the village. I know darn well it's mine.
You going to break up a friendship over a silly ladder?
It's the principle of the thing. I know that ladder is mine, and I'm going to prove it. Threw them out? You threw them out?
Yes, I did when I cleaned the attic. I saw shoebox after shoebox of old bills and invoices, 10, 15 years old, and I thought, why are we saving all this junk?
Well, now you know why.
Well, dear.
Every single time you go on one of your throwing out sprees, the next day, that's the very thing we want.
Well, I have to admit that's true. But I did not throw out the canceled checks, and I keep those downstairs here in the old desk in the den. Now, let me look. Have you any idea when you think you bought the ladder?
Well, I don't think I bought it. I know I bought it.
All right. When?
I remember. You had fallen off that rickety kitchen stool and sprained your ankle, and I said you needed a decent step stool. And when I bought you one, I also bought the big extension ladder. Now, let's think back. When would that have been?
November 25th, 1964.
What? How can you possibly remember that?
Very simple. It's my birthday. That's when it happened.
Right.
Right.
I forgot that was your birthday.
Yeah, well, you usually do. Look in that box. 1964, November.
June, July, September.
Dear.
October.
Aye.
November. Here we are.
Listen, wouldn't it be better if you did not make an issue out of this?
November 1964. Yeah. Here we are. Casson Hardware.
Yeah, listen.
4267. I didn't know the extension ladder cost that much, did it? It was more like 30.
You don't know what that 4267 is for. It could have been paint or peat moss. You know how you are in a hardware store.
Yeah. But I know I bought the ladder there, though. I could call them tomorrow. Maybe they could trace it back. Look through old records, see if one of the employees remembers.
Heaven's sakes, 10 years ago?
I know. That's my ladder.
Maybe you should just call Perry Mason.
Who? Oh, very funny.
Well, I don't think it's funny. Our dinner is stone cold. You made a mess of the attic up there, and I spent a week cleaning it. Now you're about to break up a 10-year friendship over a crummy ladder.
It's not a crummy ladder. It's a good, solid aluminum extension ladder, and it's mine, not Fred.
Could we have dinner now? Come on, now, let's go out to the kitchen. I'll heat up everything again,
I don't understand, Fred.
Well, I don't understand you. Don't you understand that Fred only brought up this ladder business, really, because you hurt his feelings when you played tennis today with Bill Fraley instead of Fred?
I think that's pretty childish.
Fred would give you the shirt off his back.
I don't want the shirt off his back. I want my ladder.
Fred's very touchy, but you're very stubborn, honey. Now, why can't you be big enough to let Fred think it's his ladder? You both use it. Even if it costs $100, what price friendship?
Well, it's the principle.
Oh, the principle.
Yeah.
You and Fred squabbling over a ladder. Then we wonder why the Arabs and the Jews can't kiss and make up.
But now, look, I didn't start all this.
Well, you finish it then, because I'm friends with Edie, and I cannot cope with a situation where I have to remember you're not speaking to her husband and he's not speaking to you. It just takes too much out of me to remember I'm mad at somebody. Now, I simply... now that I've got dinner hot again, there's somebody else dropping over. Must be Mrs. Harper. Come in. She's stopping by to pick some clothes for the rummage sale. Mrs. Harper?
Nope, not Mrs. Harper. Me.
Oh. Hi, Fred.
Hi.
Hi.
About the ladder. Evie says she's sure it's yours. I was wrong.
Oh, well, frankly, Fred.
We had just decided we were wrong and that it is your ladder. Didn't we, dear? Actually, I said if there's any question, why don't you boys give the ladder to Evie and to me? The wives will own the ladder and we will let you both use it. How's that?
Oh, well, that's a great idea.
Okay.
Great.
Now maybe we can eat dinner. I'll heat it up again.
Oh, you played tennis today, huh?
I took your advice, got myself a new racket, but boy, am I rusty.
Having trouble with your backhand?
Backhand, front hand, legs, arms, elbows, and after 3 minutes, I feel I've climbed Mount Everest.
Yeah. What kind of racket did you get?
Oh, come on out to the car. I'll show you.
Oh,
We're
good.
getting dinner on, dear.
Why don't I get my racket? We'll volley a bit in the backyard here, huh?
Yeah, let's go over to your place. It's flatter. So many rocks here.
I'm putting dinner on the table, dear. Now, come on now. The lamb patties aren't any good, you know, when they're cold. Dear? Oh, where are you?
I'm showing Fred my new racket.
Well, I'm going to eat dinner.
Yeah, that's fine. You go ahead and eat, dear. I'm just going over to Fred's for a few minutes.
Oh, a few minutes. I don't know why I even try to make you a nice dinner.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the numerality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Marcia, I'll just get these dishes out of the way so we can sit down and enjoy our coffee and brandy.
Well, can I help?
Oh, absolutely not. After cooking such a spectacular dinner, you deserve a rest.
Yes, it was excellent, wasn't it? He said modestly.
Superb, but large. Here, Marshall, would you mind putting this on the coffee table?
Oh, sure. Shall I pour?
Oh, please do. Oh, I think I have some fruit and cheese.
Oh, no, thank you. Remember, I ate for 2.
Jennifer will be sorry she was asleep. She loves anything fun and unexpected.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was a lovely idea, Marshall. You're bringing over the dinner and cooking it. Thank you.
No, not at all, not at all. I enjoyed it much more than if we'd gone out, and it did give me the chance to give you the explanation that I really do owe you.
I told you there's no need to apologize.
Angela, I really think there is. You see, when you first came to me with Emily's problems, I felt from the way you described them that you were, well, overly concerned.
I was very worried.
I know you were. I could see that. But I felt that there weren't enough serious symptoms to indicate such an extensive battery of tests as a complete neurological examination would necessitate, you know?
Marshall, look, I've been a nurse for a good many years, and I'm certainly aware of what's involved. So surely you can understand that I wouldn't dream of subjecting my sister to the exams if I didn't think it was absolutely necessary.
Yeah, I see.
I'm frightened by what's happening to Emily. These outbursts of temper and hearing things that aren't there.
Did Jason describe to you what this past episode was?
Well, as best he could. He said that Emily complained of hearing the most terrible banging sound in her head, like drums. Then it went, almost as fast as it came.
Well, we'll see if the test can shed any light on what's causing it. Is Jennifer going to be staying with you while Emily's in the hospital?
No. Tonight's visit was just a temporary arrangement to give Emily a chance to rest.
Oh.
When she checks in next week, I'll move in with the whole family.
Oh, isn't that taking on quite a lot?
Not really. Susie will be a big help, and, well, I'm very fond of Emily's family. They're practically like my own. Only I have the best part of it.
Oh?
Well, you see, that's one of the advantages of being the old maid aunt. Emily does all the work, and I get all the fun. Well, I guess maybe I wasn't cut out to be a homemaker anyway.
I'd say the opposite was true, judging from the looks of your apartment.
Thank you. I like it.
It's very personal and warm, like you.
Well, I'm flattered.
You know, somehow you just don't seem like the cold, professional type one would expect in a career woman. My daughter thinks you're the greatest thing that ever came down the pike.
Oh, now those couldn't be her words.
No, they're mine. The way she put it was, you're something else.
I never could figure out what the youngsters mean by that.
Oh, come on, take it as a compliment. It means you're cool, heavy.
Uh-oh, I'm not so sure that's a compliment. Betsy's a lovely girl, Marsh. I always enjoy being with her when she's visiting Susie.
Yeah, she's something else, too, isn't she? I guess she's the most important thing that ever happened to me. Say, may I use your phone?
Oh, certainly. Shall I go heat up some coffee?
No, thank you. I have to be on my way. My wife and daughter will be bursting with the riotous account of all the events at Cousin Ernestine's baby shower. One of the advantages of being male, you are automatically uninvited. And also, I want to stop in and see Emily on my way home.
Emily? At this hour?
Yeah, I want to check to see if she's still at... Oh, Jason, hello. Yeah, it's Marshall. I'm just about to leave for home now. I thought I'd drop in and see Emily on my way. I'd sort of like to check on her stitches. Fine. I'll see you in about 15 minutes then. Okay, goodbye.
Jason could have looked at the stitches.
Well, yes, but I put them in. I want to admire my handiwork.
Marshall, you've been level with me so far tonight.
Oh, Angela, now please don't worry. I just thought I'd drop in and have a look at her on my way home.
You're more concerned than you're letting on to me, aren't you, Marshall?
Well,
Not just about her hand.
Well, that too, but I... All right. I will be honest with you, Angela. We both know the real problem is a lot more long-term than that.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Come in. Can I come in, Mother?
Of course, Susie.
I was afraid you might have dozed off.
No, honey, I'm not very sleepy. I've been resting all day.
Oh, what you reading?
Oh, just a nothing novel. I didn't feel like anything heavy tonight. How was your date?
Oh, okay.
Just okay? I thought you said Eric was groovy.
Only Eric thinks Eric is a living end.
Oh, and I thought you were getting serious.
Well, the only love affair Eric will ever have is between himself and his mirror. I mean, like, you know what he said tonight?
What?
Are you ready for the big compliment? He said, "You look great tonight, Susie. Your sweater looks great with my jacket." I mean, really, there's more important things in a relationship than just being color coordinated. Well, I'll let you get back to your reading.
Oh, Susie, Angela's coming in the morning to bring Jennifer home. Would you help her with the breakfast, honey?
Well, I can do the whole thing myself.
Well, I know, dear, but it's a lot to ask.
I'm perfectly capable.
Yes, and I appreciate it, too.
Well, then why does Angela have to come and stay when you're in the hospital?
Well, she doesn't have to. She volunteered to take over.
So did I. In fact, it might be good practice for me.
Now, Susie, this is your last summer to have any real fun. Next summer, you'll be working and getting ready for college in the fall. But I thank you for your concern, dear.
Did you think I didn't care?
Well, of course not, but you haven't said too much lately to me, and... Well, I guess it's my fault. I put the gulf between us, and then every time I try to bridge the gap, I seem to widen it, don't I?
Well, it's partly my fault, too, I guess.
I was angry with you, Susie, but I was wrong in letting my temper get the best of me. When I slapped you in the drugstore, well, I just wasn't myself.
I guess you thought I deserved it.
No, I didn't.
Then why?
I don't know, dear, but it wasn't because I don't love you. Can you believe that?
Well, I know you must love me, but sometimes I don't feel that you do. Well, anyway, it's kind of late to talk about it now.
But we will talk again.
Mom, Dad said you're not to worry about anything. We'll get it all together. Just give me a little more time, okay?
Of course, darling. We have all the time in the world.
Emily?
Oh, come in, Marshall.
Well, Jason's in the library, buried up to here in papers, so I just came on up. How are you, Susan?
Oh, fine, Dr. Foster. Well, I'll leave you two alone. Is Betsy still up, Dr. Foster?
Well, I don't really know. I didn't come from home.
Oh, well, I'll give her a ring. Night, Mom.
Good night, darling.
And don't worry about breakfast. And Angela and I will have everything under control.
Good night, Susie.
Night.
Well, you didn't have to stop by so late, Marshall. The stitches could have waited until morning.
Oh, well, I told Jason I was on my way home anyway. Now, let's just take a look.
All right.
Say, that looks good. Does it still hurt?
No, it itches.
It'll pass. How do you feel otherwise? You look fine.
Well, I've done nothing but rest for the last 24 hours. Marshall, Jason told you about the headache, didn't he?
Yes, he mentioned it.
I figured that's why you were here.
Oh, I just wanted to stop by now because I may not see you before the tests begin.
And?
And I wanted to reassure you that while they may be a bit unpleasant, they're nothing to worry about.
I'm not worried about the tests, Marshall. I'm worried about the results. And I think you are, too.
Jody, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
To Have and to Hold features Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marshall. Also appearing were Vicky Vola, Rosemary Rice, and Ariana Munker. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Richard and Suzanne Holland and Susan Seeger Cabral, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
There you are, Joy. A whole basket of salad plates. They're going to make our library fair. Limoges. Doesn't...
Thank you, David. You're a... Kate? Kate? Oh, I guess she isn't home yet.
Okay. I'll just put this stuff over here for you, Isabel.
You know, I should have my head examined. Never turn me loose at a white elephant sale.
Well, isn't that the idea? Everybody brings white elephants. Everybody takes white elephants home. What is this?
That is a hand-painted umbrella stand. Somebody had to buy it. Kate will be home soon. Will you wait?
I don't think so.
Oh, just a minute. Here's a note from her on the hall table. Dear Isabel, I'll be out for dinner, but home early. Kay. Well, doesn't say much.
It says enough.
You sound a little low.
I'm a realist.
Did you and Kate have a quarrel?
That would be easy.
Really?
Well, when you have a quarrel with a girl, you know what to do. You make up. But when she seems to be on your side and isn't...
David, I'm surprised. That's not Kate.
I didn't think so.
Kate is the most straightforward girl I've ever known. They wouldn't know what to do with her in Paris. But just now she's being a little pressured, you know?
Not by me.
You don't think so?
All right, she's free now. She can think about the future.
She's being pushed by all of us. I say give it time.
I'm no fool, Isabel.
Hardly.
I saw Tony Cushing's silver Mercedes at the gas station.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
This is one on me, Kate.
One what?
I come all the way up from the city to take a girl to dinner, and what are we doing? Exploring the wilderness.
Oh, you said you wanted to see the countryside,
Well,
Tony.
that was just a manner of speaking. What is this, the last frontier?
As a matter of fact, it's land that was owned by my father-in-law, Arthur Wakefield.
Oh.
It's going to be the wildlife sanctuary.
Well, as far as I can see, any wildlife is perfectly safe here right now. How do we get out?
Same way we got in. I'll show you.
Okay. Was your husband an outdoor guy?
Tom? Well, yes.
He liked to sail, as I remember.
Oh, how did you know that?
Oh, it was among the many items mentioned on a 5-hour flight with your Aunt Isabel from Paris.
I guess she does talk.
Well, not too much. Did you sail with him?
Yes.
You liked it too,
When it was calm. In a storm, I was scared to death.
But you went anyhow.
Yep. Oh, look, there's the cut through the trees now.
Aha.
We're almost out.
All right. Oh, damn.
Oh, you're caught on that cat brow. I'll untangle you.
Oh, wait till my tailor sees this.
You don't need it, Taylor. I can get you loose. And it won't even show.
Clever girl.
There. It doesn't show much.
Clever and lovely. Very lovely. Shall we go to dinner now?
Yes. I think we should.
So do I. Like this place?
It's marvelous. but it's sinfully expensive.
You're the first girl I ever knew to complain about that.
I'm not complaining. I'm just figuring how many hamburgers you could buy at Joe's for dinner here.
How many would you estimate?
About 5 years' worth.
God forbid. But you get what you pay for in this world, my girl. If you want the best, you pay for the best. Ah, he's our maitre d'. Good evening, Louis.
Good evening, Mr. Cushing.
Kate, do you mind if I handle this?
Oh, of course.
Thank you. 2 champagne cocktails.
Oui.
Planked filet for 2, and bring us a bottle of the Chateau Bousquot 1966.
Oui, monsieur.
And we're in no hurry, Louis.
I didn't know there was a place like this near Bellhaven.
Do you know how far we are from Bellhaven?
No?
Almost 40 miles.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
I don't understand how you can take time to drive way up here and back just for dinner.
I'll explain that someday. I'm not going back tonight.
Oh, are you staying in Bellhaven?
No. I have friends with a place just north of here. Nick and Holly Benson. I'd like you to meet them.
Tonight?
Anytime you'd like. They're little freewheeling, not exactly Bellhaven. But I think you'd find them interesting. I know they'd like you.
How would you know that?
Don't be a little girl.
I think I'd better go home after dinner, Tony.
Okay, just as you say. But, Kate, you can't do that all your life.
That's the trouble. I don't know what I want to do.
Who does? We have a few hours, then we have a few more.
I couldn't spend it away like that.
Have you ever tried?
No.
Kate, have you ever thought of getting out of Bellhaven?
And doing what?
Well, let's say a job in the city.
What on earth could I do in the city?
You're a licensed real estate operator.
Tony, all I do is sell houses I know to people I know.
Okay, you might try selling apartments you don't know to people you don't know.
I've never lived in a city apartment. I can't imagine getting anyone else to.
You'd love the city, Kate. Millions of lights at night, everybody going out, curtains going up in theaters, a late supper afterwards. Am I selling it?
I don't know.
Oh, Kate, when you live there, you're a part of all that. Look, why don't you come in next week and let me begin showing you the town? How about it?
Kate, are you still downstairs, Isabel?
Oh, well, it's a marvelous night. I never could understand how people can sleep a third of their lives away.
Were you worrying about me?
Oh, don't be silly, certainly not. Did you have a good time?
It was really fun. We walked in the sanctuary.
Oh, good Lord. Is that his great idea or yours?
He wanted to see the country.
Well, you certainly showed it to him.
I took him at his word.
My dear girl, you don't take a man for his word, but for his motives.
Maybe I'm a little simple.
Just a joke.
He seemed to know a lot about Tom.
Oh, I doubt that.
You did talk about Tom on the plane?
A little. I thought Tony was an attractive man. I merely mentioned that my niece was a young widow. Maybe I did talk a little too much. But I found Tony very entertaining, and nothing seemed to be very serious. Well, if that's changed...
Well, of course it hasn't. I barely know the man.
I understand, my dear. Anything you want him to know about your life, you'll tell him. I won't. Agreed?
Thank you.
But it ought to be give and take. I imagine a man like that would have a few things to tell you.
Isabel, honestly...
I know the world, my dear. There may come a time when you do care. Incidentally, David was here.
When?
Late afternoon. He helped me bring some things home from the library fair.
Oh.
He guessed you were out with Tony.
And he was annoyed?
Well, he's no fool, my dear. David would be very happy if you decided never to see Tony Cushing again.
But that's silly.
Certainly. But that's the way men are.
Besides, I couldn't promise that. I've made a date to see Tony next week in town.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Mason Adams as David Sloan, Nat Polan as Anthony Cushing. Also appearing were Joan Copeland, Hal Studer, Carol Boardman, and Guy Rep. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWirth and brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This is Mel Brandt. This is the Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
As author of Vanity Fair, by name William Makepeace Thackeray, I can reveal to you that we are approaching a most critical situation. Miss Rebecca Sharp, accomplished as she is, does not perceive how critical, for she has had ample evidence that her stout companion, Joseph Sedley, will at any moment make a proposal of marriage. As their solitary walk begins along the romantic paths of the royal gardens, her strategy is this.
I won't hurry him. The silly man can easily be frightened off. We've plenty of time and everything is on my side. We're alone in a setting like a stage where Romeo and Juliet might stray. Flowers, fountains, a moon, and Romeo will say, "Lady, by yonder blessed moon I swear..." What's the end of that? Oh, I studied Mr. Shakespeare well at school. Oh, never mind. My Romeo will say... Jones, a Romeo. All the same, he's all I have, he'll have to do. But I must take care. Wisely and slow, Mr. Shakespeare said. They stumble that run fast. What, I wonder, is Joe's thinking?
Damn it, how I need a drink. What do I say to her? How even begin? Miss Rebecca, will you do me the honor of cannot? Brandy! One glass and I'd be fit as an actor chap upon a stage. Know the lines, say 'em. That Romeo fellow, I'd fair be a Romeo, I would. Oh, hang it all, just one drink.
There you have it, ladies. Rebecca ought not go slow. Instead, catch the tiger by the tail. Though this craven jelly is no tiger. He's more like a pony shying at a 5-barred gate. Poor Becky has no experience to know that Joseph Sedley is a pigeon-hearted coward unless buttressed by drink. So, At laggard pace she goes.
Oh, Joes, how heavenly the flowers smell.
Yes.
How the fountains do play their pretty music.
Water don't make music.
Oh, it does, Joes. I mean, yes, you're right. It was just a foolish way of speaking. The moon. A little sliver of moon.
Moon?
There, through the trees. Oh, a cloud's hidden it.
Cloud, yes.
Isn't it sweet about your sister and Lieutenant Osborne?
What about Emmy and George?
You haven't noticed? They've fallen head over teacup in love.
Don't say. By George, didn't notice. I say, that's a good one, Emmy and George. By George. Catch it, Miss Beckett?
Yes, I do. Oh, how terribly, terribly clever you are.
Patient listeners, I spare you any more of this wearying conversation. The fact is, it goes on, and although I wrote it, there's no reason for us to listen. Everyone in the garden hears that clamour. How could they not? Its meaning, a summons to an exhibition of fireworks and supper. At sound of that bell, Joseph Sedley springs to life.
Supper, by Jove, supper! Champagne, brandy, wine, food, and fireworks as well. Come along, Becky.
Oh, must we?
What?
Oh, we can see the fireworks from here.
Can't drink here, can't eat here. Step lively, Becky. George, Amelia, waiting.
Oh, yes, I remember. Our table under the mimosa tree.
Well, after supper, Becky promises herself Jose will quit himself like a man.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
All goes well at supper. Jose, in his glory, orders the waiters about, uncorks the champagne, eats and drinks prodigiously. Then, fatal word.
Waiter! A bowl of rack punch!
Jose, no!
Rack punch here, waiter!
Oh, Jose, please, I know rack punch. My father used to say it's like a cannonball.
Waiter, confound it, man!
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Rack punch, bowl of. Be quick about it.
Right away, sir.
Jose, our walk. Don't you want to finish it?
Oh, yes. Flowers smell sweet, fountains make music, moon peeps through trees. Later. Finish walk. Waiter, why the devil he is hanging about? Be off, my man.
Yes, sir. 1 bowl of rack punch.
Oh, we'll make a night of it, eh, pretty Becky?
Rack punch. The young ladies do not drink it. Lieutenant Osborne does not like it. Jose drinks the whole contents of the bowl, paying no heed to his sister's laments, George's orders, Becky's frequent outcries.
Jose, in heaven's name, stop!
Quiet, my soul's darling. Little soul's darling. Soul's little darling. Beg pardon. Little punch needed.
From bad to worse, from worse to chaos. Jose shouts and guffaws until his embarrassed sister, in tears, begs George to take her to the carriage.
Goodbye, Clemmy! Goodbye, little sister!
Shouts and bellows and creates such a commotion that scores of merrymakers gather to watch the show. Why, the clowns of the Royal Gardens can't compete with this clown.
Sing a
us a song, fat one.
Now, don't you dare. Not one note.
But Joe's obliges. He can no more sing than an owl, doesn't know any words, much less a tune. But Joe's obliges.
Hey, none flowers in the garden, moon in tree, tree in the moon. Hey, none, pretty Becky, my diddle darling Becky. Hey, have a go at the tightrope, old chap. You've the figure for it.
Fortunately, Fat Joe's doesn't take up the challenge for a go on the tightrope. But, bold as a lion, he clasps Rebecca about the waist. The crowd's laughter redoubles. Waving his glass, he invites all within earshot to partake of the devil's nectar, rack punch. But Miss Rebecca Sharp, her eyes green like fireworks, has reached her breaking point.
Be off, you fools, the lot of you. Do not dare take one step nearer. Have you never had a drop too much yourself? Be off, all of you.
Bravo, Miss Rebecca. Beautiful, Miss Sauce, darling little...
And that is enough, Joseph Sedley. Quite enough. With a push of my little finger, I can settle you in your seat, and I will. There. You stay and be quiet. If I have to muzzle you, I will do that too. I've handled my father and his cups, and I can handle a great mountain like you.
Becky, mad with Joe's...
Now we have it. Oh, bawl your eyes out. And oh, Lord, what a head you'll have tomorrow to pay for your folly. And tomorrow you'll say to me what you would have said tonight, but for that poisonous punch.
Ah, ladies, I am exhausted. It's certain you are as well. We and Rebecca must wait till the morrow to learn the further evil rack punch can ferment. Your weary servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Say, did you know that a 1.5 ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
John, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Studio has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is a Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Just sitting out here in the car, dear. I heard you drive in. I kept expecting you to walk in the house. Hey, look at me. You look as though you're in a trance. Are you all right?
I just made a terrible fool of myself.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad.
Do you ever feel like finding some hole you could crawl into and die?
Oh, honey, now. Come on in the house. I've got your favorite dinner. Pot roast. You feel better after you've eaten something.
Eat? I couldn't eat a darn thing. You know, you're just like my mother. No matter what went wrong, she was always forcing food into you as though that made everything all right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Oh,
dear.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. No. I don't know why I'm snapping at you.
Look, at least get out of the car and tell me about it. Come on. Come on. See. Everyone makes a fool of himself once in a while, honey. Let's go in the house. Come on. Now tell me. Come on, tell me.
You know that man in the street program?
Yes. The inquiring reporter, the one on the local TV news?
Yeah, that's the one.
You got stopped. You got stopped on the street.
I did.
What did he ask? Oh, isn't that exciting? Why are you upset? Just last night when we were watching the TV news, you said, why didn't that guy ever stop you and ask your opinion? Remember, just last night?
I remember.
Well, interviewed by the reporter. What did he ask you?
Everything, I guess. State of the economy. Did I think the president was doing a good job?
Oh, marvelous. You must have had a field day. I bet you talked to Narmo.
I said nothing.
Oh, come on. I bet you're wonderful. He couldn't shut you up, and now you're embarrassed. Is that it?
I said nothing.
What?
I said nothing. Not a word. Nothing. Nothing.
I don't know what you mean. You love to sound off on all those things. Why, we go to dinner parties, and I've said, don't get on politics, but you do, and I kick you under the table, and I glare at you, and the hostess is going crazy.
Yeah, I know. Ordinarily, nobody can shut me up, but I'm telling you, this time, when I had the chance, I said nothing.
Start at the beginning.
I was on my way to the parking lot to get the car about an hour ago. I was thinking about something that had gone wrong at the office when suddenly, out of the blue, this guy zooms out at me from the arcade entrance.
What guy?
The guy that does the Man on the Street program.
All right, yeah.
But I didn't know then who he was.
Yeah.
And then he shoves this microphone in my face, and then I saw the TV camera pointing at me. And, I mean, it all happened so fast.
Sure.
The guy looked sort of familiar, but I couldn't...
Bill Jaspers. Well, you watch him every night.
Yes, I know. Okay, Bill Jaspers.
Yeah.
Hello there, he said. You, sir, are on the Man of the Street program, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, or something like that.
Yes.
Well, that's it. He bombarded me with questions, and I said nothing.
You must have said something.
I said nothing. The microphone in my face, the red light on that TV camera. I don't know why. I just...
Your one big chance to sound off publicly, and you got mic fright?
I guess so.
I just can't believe it. You're the one who's always criticizing other people who get interviewed. Listen to that idiot, you'll say. Oh, look, I'm sure you said something, and now you're just worried you didn't express yourself as well as you might have, honey. I think
now,
you know...
wait a minute. You don't seem to get the point. I know I said absolutely nothing. I seemed paralyzed. My throat just closed up. And I will never again criticize people on TV. It's one thing to sit in your living room and feel as brilliant as Einstein, but it's quite another when a guy pokes a microphone in your face and you got to talk.
Yes.
And you want to talk intelligently, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah. You don't think that you really, you said anything at all?
Nothing at all.
Well, forget it. It doesn't matter, honey. It
Doesn't
really
matter.
No,
It's
dear.
going to be on the 6 o'clock news.
Oh, they'll cut you out if you didn't say anything. These things are all done on tape these days, aren't they?
No. I don't think this will be cut out. As I walked off, still feeling like a zombie, I heard the cameraman say, I hope you keep that in. It was pretty funny.
Oh, I don't think they keep... He said that.
Yeah.
Well, it's 4 minutes to 6. Come on, we better get the TV turned on. Come on, dear.
No, I couldn't watch it.
Come on.
I can't. Do you realize everybody we know watches the 6 o'clock news? Tonight, all our friends, our neighbors, my boss, they'll all be tuned in to watch your husband make one big fool out of himself.
Well, I'm sure you're exaggerating.
I'm so sure that I'm not exaggerating that I would like to pack up tonight and move to Australia. You come with me?
Oh, honey, nothing is ever as bad as it seems.
This is one time everything is worse than it seems.
Come on, we have 3 minutes to go. Get the TV on. the TV turned on?
It's on. I just turned down the sound.
I wish you'd relax and stop worrying. I know you. If you were interviewed by the Man on the Street program, you said something.
I said nothing.
You just don't remember. You're probably so excited being on TV. There! Turn up the sound. There's Bill Jaspers.
I feel sick. I really do.
Turn it up, dear. Turn
And
it
this
turn
is
it
Bill Jaspers at the entrance to the Burlington Arcade, bringing you the opinions of your fellow citizens. Well, hi there.
That's not
would
you.
you
Of
step
course
over
that's
to
not
our
me. Do I
microphone,
wear a blonde
please?
wig?
Yes, right here. How are you this fine day? Would you like to tell us your name?
Amelia Fluffer.
Well,
Mrs.
Mrs.
Fluffer.
Mrs. Fluffer. Now, what do you think about the rising cost these days?
Well, I think it's awful. I really do. I mean, I think it's awful, I mean, the way things cost so much.
Yes. Now, how has this affected your household budget?
Well, just everything costs so much, I mean, you go to buy anything and it's awful.
Great.
I mean, I think the rising costs are awful.
Terrific.
What else can you say, They're awful.
Well, thank you very much. Nice talking to you. And, let's see if we can catch this gentleman coming along here.
There you
sir,
are, dear.
Sir, would you
Take your
step
hands
over
off
to
your
our
eyes
microphone,
and watch.
please?
Watch the
Fine.
TV.
Now, I'm sure we'll get some very erudite opinions from this gentleman. Hello, sir. I'm Bill Jaspers, your inquiring reporter. Could you tell us your name, sir? Well, lots of people don't like to give their names. Tell us, sir, do you feel the president is doing a good job?
Oh, honey, you're just staring at the camera.
Now, sir, if you don't have an opinion about that, I'll bet you have something to say about the pornographic literature that's allowed on our newsstands.
Oh, well, you always just blast off on the subject of dirty books.
Well, now, most people have some opinion about that. Some pretty strong opinions, sir. Well, I'm sure you'd... here's your chance to... look, now, how about women's lib? Maybe you've got something to say about that. Your wife might like to hear. You are married.
Couldn't you have at least nodded your head?
Well, sir, you're certainly entitled to keep your opinions to yourself. It's indeed a free country. But before you go, is there somebody, wife, kiddies, somebody you'd at least like to wave at out there in so-called television land? Fine. Fine, thank you, sir. But nice to... Now a message from our sponsor.
Well, you look fine. The sports jacket photographs well.
You must be very proud of your husband.
All right, so you didn't exactly distinguish yourself, but it wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. It was disastrous. It was awful, if I may quote that silver-tongued lady who was on just before me. I mean, it was awful, if you know what I mean. Awful.
I do think it might have occurred to you to admit that you were married, but that's a minor point, I guess.
I'll never live this down, never. I really meant it when I said we might as well pack up and move to Australia, New Zealand, Antarctica.
Maybe a lot of people we know didn't even see it. It's summertime. Everyone's on vacation.
No, not
Don't worry about
everyone,
it.
and they all watch the 6 o'clock news.
Well,
that phone's going to start ringing, keep up all night. All my pals with something real cute and funny to say.
Well, he'll take the phone off the hook so we can have dinner in peace. I do have one small question.
What?
When that reporter said, would you at least want to wave at somebody, why didn't you just wave? Why in heaven's name did you salute? You haven't been in uniform in 20 years.
Why do you think I feel like such an idiot?
Huh?
That wasn't the Army salute. That was the Boy Scout salute. 3 fingers.
Oh, no. Why?
I haven't used that for 30 years.
Honey.
Oh, I tell you, that microphone drove everything right out of my mind. I was just paralyzed.
You poor darling. Well, I've got a nice dinner for you now. Come on, honey.
Hey, one thing. I did look good, didn't I? Well, you said so yourself. My new sport jacket looked great. And with my suntan, my hair was okay. I looked pretty darn good.
Oh, boy. Now there's going to be no living with you. Now tear yourself away from the mirror and come on, let's eat.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The little things in life has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
Lynn, are you certain you want that kind of commitment?
If you're talking about marriage, Mother, yes.
Well, what else would I... Oh, well, anything else would be none of my business.
But a possible marriage is?
Well, that sort of depends.
On what?
I suppose on whether this is just a talk between us girls, or whether there's another rather different relationship between us. And that would depend on whether or not the word mother was just a slip of the tongue.
What word, Mother?
It's what you just called me.
I did?
Mm-hmm. And you know, I've suddenly missed Anne.
Anne? How is my stepsister?
Well, according to her last letter, she's fine.
Anne's never been the problem I am, has she?
Oh, nonsense. Darling, I think you could use some advice. And since your father's not here in Switzerland, but 3,000 miles away, why not?
Caroline, there is no reason to involve Dad in this.
He was involved in your last mishap.
Kurt Rogers is not a mishap.
Not yet.
I'm meeting Kurt for a drink when he comes down from the Corvilla. Do you mind if I change while we're talking?
If you don't mind if I talk while you change. Lynn, it's been only 6 weeks since you untied one knot. Isn't it a little too soon to start constructing another one?
Are you lumping Kurt with William?
Not for a moment. I'm not in a position to judge either of them.
Well, then what have you got against marriage? It seems to have worked pretty well for you and Dad.
No complaints from me.
Or from Dad. You know that. So why shouldn't I succeed?
It's just a matter of timing. Why rush it? If Kurt is for real, he'll keep.
Listen, if we're back in the States and he's left behind with whatever the Swiss equivalent of young nubile smorgasbord is, well, then can I count on that?
If you can lose him that quickly and easily, you will have avoided a sizable mistake.
Thank you for not saying another sizable mistake.
Now, Lynn, I'm not very good at this giving advice, but I get some pretty good hunches every now and then, and I have one now.
Well, what is it?
Maybe Jason's call was perfectly timed, what I consider a summons from home. I can't turn my back on Emily's illness. I love your father, and when he needs me, I have to be there. So I'm going back. I hope you're going with me.
Oh, you're outflanking me.
It's only a little over 6 months since you and William agreed to begin the annulment proceedings. Do you really think you're ready for another total commitment?
Yes. Kurt is nothing like William. And at my age, I don't have all the time in the world to wait.
At your age, indeed. I waited quite a bit longer to find your father. And I don't think I have to tell you that I think he was worth waiting for.
Don't change the subject.
I wasn't aware that I had.
I am talking about having children. I'm not taking any chances with Kurt. I know exactly how he feels about children. With William, I made the mistake of thinking that he'd change his mind about having children once we were married.
Well, I'm not trying to arrange your life, dear, but I do think we ought to get home as fast as we possibly can.
Well, look, can't we strike a happy medium? Kurt and I did have some plans for the weekend, invitations to 2 parties that sounded like they were going to be fun, and... Oh, that'll be him now. What do I tell him?
About leaving? Well, that's up to you. But it's not an emergency. We can wait until the weekend.
Ooh, that's better. Hello?
I never realized you could find a really bad yodeler in Switzerland.
What did you expect? I'm not even Swiss. As our late president might have remarked, ich bin ein Amerikaner.
Oh, prove it.
Well, the name is Kurt, not Kurt. Or if you want to pronounce it in the way they do in my home state of Vermont, Kurt. Even if it might mean the end of our association, the next time I see you, I'll show you my passport.
Uh-huh. What's on your mind?
I'm not about to risk telling you on the phone. Don't we have a date for some glühwein or Liebfraumilk milk or something?
We surely have. When and where?
First of all, I thought we could have a drink downstairs in the salon and then let nature take its course.
Are you showered and changed?
No, but I have every intention of doing both before I see you. Unless you want to help.
Sorry, but you're dating the oldest girl in San Moritz who comes with a chaperone.
Well, gee whiz. But give me about half an hour to make myself ravishing, and I'll pick you up at the room.
I'll save you a flight of stairs. Make it 5:30 in the beer stube.
5:30 it is.
I'll see you over the foam and against the sunset.
Fine.
Kurt, I may have some bad news for you.
Can the bad news wait until you see me?
Sure.
In that case, I Wiedersehen.
Ciao. Oh, he's lovable, but a little crazy.
Now, before I let you off your leash, do you mind telling me just how far you intend to push your future plans tonight?
I am not that liberated. It's in the gentleman's hands.
Or at least that's what he thinks. Now, just remember, if you want to go back with me, we have to get the Sunday evening train to Zurich. The early Swiss air flight out of Zurich will have us home by Monday afternoon.
Okay? If I can't have him roped and tied by then... Oh, no, I take that back. If he can't rope and tie me by then, I'll give up and you can take me home dragging my ski poles behind me.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Lynn!
Oh, you should have run up the American flag or something. I almost gave up hope of finding you.
It's even worse inside. I'm not all that freaked out by the smell of wet wool. Hey, why don't you leave it all behind and take a walk down by the lake?
Your wish is my command, as we used to say before Miss changed to Ms.
Will you be warm enough?
Sure.
Why did I ask? You've got your love to keep you warm, right?
If you say so.
That's the right answer, young lady, and I've won a gold-plated pickup truck and a free trip for you and hubby, or the gentleman of your choice, to the sewers of Paris. Oh, do they still have those things on American TV?
Try and get away from them. Speaking of trips, I'm afraid I'll be making one very soon.
Oh? Where?
Home?
When?
Well, Caroline feels we should leave for Zurich Sunday so we can get a flight early Monday morning.
You really have to go?
No. But my sister-in-law hasn't been well, and she's going into the hospital Monday.
Is it serious?
That's what she's going into the hospital to find out. But it's a rally-round time for the family, and Kurt, I wouldn't feel right if I didn't go back with Caroline.
Of course, of course. That doesn't give us much time, does it?
How much does a man like you need?
What do you think a man like me is? The international playboy type? Is that how you see me?
No, not really.
You'd better not. Easy come, easy go doesn't have anything to do with you and me.
I know. Oh, I hope I know.
That's for openers.
Oh, You either have a natural talent or you've had a lot of practice. Oh, Kurt, I don't want to leave. I want it to... If it could only stay as lovely as all of this. You, the lake, the mountains, the feeling that I'm exactly where I belong.
Thanks for giving me top billing. There was something I wanted to say tonight, but better let it go. There are a lot of reasons why this isn't the time.
But the time we have is so short now.
No, Lynn, it's only beginning.
Oh, I'm going to miss seeing the mountains turn dark each night.
I won't say I can match them, but I can come pretty close.
What do you mean?
Vermont. I have to go home on business and spend a little time with my aunt, so what better time than now? Also, I think it's about time I met your family.
Aha, so you can look them over?
No, so they can look me over. I want them to know their golden girl isn't about to make another mistake.
You'll really come back to the States?
You didn't think I'd ever let you get away from me, did you?
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.
Is the train usually late, Joy?
How do I know, hon? But before Nancy arrives, it'll give us a chance to talk.
Oh, about anything specific?
What I've been talking to you about, Jim. There he was on the steps of the Wakefield house. I never saw the man before.
Oh, we could use a few new faces in Belhaven.
He wasn't Belhaven, believe me.
Do we have tribal markings?
No, I mean he was, well, you know, smooth. With it, the kids would say. And very good looking.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
I did, but that's not the point. At first, I thought he was a friend of the Wakefield family. But by the time Kate came...
I thought we were going to drop the subject of Kate for a while.
I never said that.
Well, I did. Your little sister has got to figure out her own life.
Of course, hon. But the way this man Tony looked at her...
Tony?
Anthony Cushing. You could see she was flustered.
I wouldn't say Kate flustered easily.
Well, that's just it. I had a sense of fate.
Well, then use it and tell me whether our daughter is really going to be on this train.
You're so restless. You haven't heard a thing.
Oh, you met a very with-it guy and he flustered you.
Not me, Jim. Kate. I want to know who he is. Where does he come from?
Why?
Because she's my only sister. After all she's been through, I want to see her settled, happy.
Honey, they're not necessarily the same thing.
I think they are. When a woman knows what her life really is and isn't.
Joy, you are the greatest wife in the world. If all women were at peace with their worlds as you seem to be.
If they married the right man, they would be. Don't you see, Jim? That's what I want for Kate.
Here she blows.
Don't you?
Oh, Joy, if you want to know more about this man, Cushing or whatever his name is, why not ask Isabel? We're going to the Wakefields for dinner tonight, aren't we?
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Johnny, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I thought you were standing us up again.
I'm a busy man.
Excuse me, sir.
Thanks. I'll make my own drink, Nick. Holly, my sweet. Superb as always. Hello, Magda. Your gown matches your accent.
He means they're both see-through.
Hello, Tony. Long time no see. Oh, good to see you, Al. I didn't think this was your beat. Oh, the wife wanted to come. You know, you're lucky not to have a wife who drags you to weekend parties. I'd rather be home in my air-conditioned apartment. Oh, well, country air may poison you, Al, but it's not fatal. She wouldn't even let me bring my cigars. Hey, let's go inside, huh? If you can get away from the women. Women are only a problem if you let them be. Oh, I hate standing on my feet and drinking. I hate doing anything and drinking. You kicked it? No, I just chose my company. I thought Nick was a friend. One of my oldest. But with this crowd... Yeah, every one of them on the make. Everybody who's had a Broadway flop in the last 10 years in for a little of Nick's backing for the next one. The guy loves it. If his judgment were only as good as his credit rating. Oh, thank God I'm a businessman, even if real estate is on his backside these days. Speaking of real estate, Al. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. You know anything about Jamaica? Not much. We've got a hotel interest down there. Well, there's a piece of property I heard about. You better ask Hugh Fletcher. He spends a lot of time down there. I couldn't get near your boss, and you know it. When he's got anything to say, he strikes it on granite. All right. I'll see what I can do, Al. Good. But it doesn't come free. That's what I like about you, Tony. A guy always knows the cost. Not high. Al, are you taking on any office help these days? You gotta be kidding. Well, you've got properties to sell and rent. It's not who's going to sell them or rent them. It's who's going to buy them or rent them. I happen to know a girl. Do tell. Now, not what you think. Well, it's your story. She's a nice girl. And she's been in the real estate business for 3 years. Yeah? Where? In an upstate town, Bellhaven. Never heard of it. I'm not selling the town, you big ape. This girl's run her own business. Oh, I got it, Tony. I got it, the whole picture. Oh. Sure, I know. These nice ladies. They run around looking at nice houses, talking to nice people. It's a life. The city would eat them alive. Not this girl. Are you serious?
This girl is young. I think she's about ready for a bigger pond. I'd like to see her get a chance.
What do you want me to do?
See her. Talk to her.
No go.
What do you mean, no go?
I turn down a lot of good people. Every day they're into seeing me. I turn them down. If you want me to give this girl a job, all right, say so. But you've got to lay it on the line.
I want you to give this girl a job.
Well, what's the name? And you better spell it.
Kate. Catherine Wakefield.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Oh, nuts.
Don't worry about it, Jim. I'll sweep it up.
Man's job.
You male chauvinist.
He who breaks sweeps. And I was just about to ask you if you didn't think I'd make a good butler.
Perfect butler. And perfect husband.
I'm not sure I get that.
Now that you've helped, go out on the porch with Joy and Isabel.
And leave you in the kitchen?
I'm so happy to have it to myself. I adore Mrs. Jessup, but this is usually her roost.
Is this big house beginning to get you, Kate?
Oh, I don't know. Let's not talk about me.
Sure. But,
But what?
I am on your side, Kate.
Thanks, Jim. But Joy's on your side.
Who's on my side?
Your husband, Joy, you lucky girl.
Well, I should hope so. But I am lucky. I know that. Don't I, Jim?
We both are, honey.
I've just been talking to Isabel about that fascinating man cave.
Joy, have you left Isabel alone?
Oh, you go talk to her, dear. I'll help Kate finish.
Okay.
And thanks, Jim.
I really thought he was so interesting, Kate.
Who?
Oh, that man I met here yesterday afternoon, before you got back from the youth center.
Oh, yes.
Anthony Cushing. Isabel told me she'd met him on the plane coming over from Paris.
That's right.
So he really came to see her.
But he came to see both of us, Joy. But he took me to dinner.
He did? Kate, what does he do?
You mean when he's not taking me to dinner?
I don't think that's very funny, Kate. After all, a girl in your position...
What is my position, Joy?
Well, you are alone in Belhaven, with only us for a family here. Mother is in Florida. Do you know anything about him?
I'm here, everybody. I've got it. Hello?
Kate?
Tony?
Am I interrupting?
I was just doing the dishes.
For Pete's sake, why?
Because they were there. Jessie's off.
Well, we'll have to get you out of that. All right, now listen to me. I've run into a man who said he could use a girl with your real estate experience in his office.
You mean a job?
It's an opening, if you're interested.
Well, I haven't thought about it.
We mentioned it.
But this is so fast, Tony.
It wouldn't hurt you to meet him, would it? His name is Al Ross. How about Tuesday at 3? I'll set up the appointment.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. Serial Network.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Ladies, in this novel of mine, I've called the present chapter The Royal Gardens. A short chapter, but a most important one. Are there not little chapters in everyone's life that seem to be nothing, yet affect all the rest of one's future? This chapter is ending, thank heaven. Lieutenant George Osborne has induced maudlin, drunken Joseph Sedley to leave the gardens. Since Amelia and Becky do not want him hiccuping and singing ludicrous ditties in his own carriage where they will ride, George deposits him in a hackney coach, which will trot him safely to his lodgings. Now, George is driving Joseph's coach and pair, the young ladies sitting in the seat behind him.
Oh, Becky, I'm so sorry. So terribly sorry. My own brother. I'm ashamed to own him.
Oh, hush, dear Emmy, hush. It's of no matter.
No matter? How can you say so? You of all people.
Fiddly-dee, why shouldn't I say it? Joe's drank too much of that dreadful rack punch. Rack and ruin punch suited better. Drank it, got drunk, that's all.
All? All? Becky, he was meant to propose to you tonight. Instead... Oh, I can't bear it.
Oh, now. If I'm not in despair, why should you be?
But how can you not be? The whole thing ruined.
This night ruined, nothing else. Ah, to be sure, I was ready almost to cry with vexation when the bell rang for the fireworks. At that very moment, I'm certain a proposal was trembling on Joseph's lips.
Oh.
And then I told myself we'd finish our walk after supper.
He couldn't stand up, much less walk. Oh, the humiliation. When Papa hears of this, he expected Joe's to ask for your hand.
And so he will tomorrow. I'm more certain than ever I've been.
You are?
In his cups, he called me his soul's darling 4 times and put his arm around my waist. You saw him.
But he shouldn't have, especially in public.
Shouldn't, tra-la, but did. It proves he wanted to all along, don't you see? And he thinks of me as his soul darling, don't you see that too?
Dearest Becky, I don't like to say this, but tipsy like that, he didn't know what he was about. He might have done that and said that to anyone.
Oh, no. In vino veritas.
In what?
Where's your Latin, Emmy? Miss Pinkerton would be outdone if you forgot your lessons. In vino veritas. Translate. Think hard.
In vino? In wine?
Yes. Now, veritas. Try.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember.
Truth in wine is truth.
Oh.
In wine, Joe spoke the truth. So be happy, dear sister-in-law to thee. All is well. Only postponed a little. Tomorrow will dawn upon my fortune.
Ah, now, say you believe. I do now. Truly, I do. You can always put things straight.
And guess who will be my bridesmaid? I would have no one else in the world.
Oh, Becky, let's make plans this minute for the wedding.
Already I've planned it all. I shall wear a long, very long lace.
Oh, ignorant young creatures. How little do you know the effect of rack punch. The rack in the punch at night is not compared to the rack in the head in the morning. To this painful truth I can vouch myself. After a lapse of 20 years, I can recollect the consequence of 2 glasses, 2. And Joseph Sedley, who already has a liver complaint, swallowed an entire bowl of the abominable mixture. Dear listeners, we'll look in shortly upon that gentleman. If you are of strong constitution, come. If not, I politely suggest you go elsewhere. The morning finds Joseph Sedley prostrate on his bed, groaning in agonies which my pen refuses to describe. Coming up the stairs at this moment is Lieutenant George Osborne. Ladies, I report his thoughts with reluctance. Not the tender ones of Amelia, whom he already has made up mind and heart to marry. Rather, his thoughts are... No, you shall hear them yourself.
Why should I spare Joe Sedley? What the deuce right has he to give himself airs and then make fools of all of us at the gardens? And who's this schoolgirl, ogling and angling for him? Hang it, a governess is all very well, but I want a lady for my sister-in-law. I'm a liberal man, but I've proper pride and know my own station. Let her know hers. I'll see to it myself, Joes don't marry her. By Jove, I will.
So, into Joseph's rooms walks George Osborne. After conferring with the valet, he strides to the bedroom, where lies the victim.
How are you, Sedley? Any bones broke?
Go away.
Your man Freddie tells me you were uncommon wild last night when you came home. Knew it before he told me. There's a hackney coachman downstairs with a black eye and a tied-up head vowing he'll have the law on you.
What?
Don't recollect?
Don't want to.
You had a few rounds with him. Fought like a tiger, Freddie says. He had to go down and put a stop to it.
Oh.
Obliged to carry you upstairs in his arms like a baby.
Go away.
My good fellow, you should have seen yourself at the gardens.
Don't want to hear.
Oh, don't remember anything, do you? How the young ladies did scream. Not with laughter, I fear, but the crowd laughed. Put on quite a show, you did. There you were, singing, dancing, crying.
Spare me, George, spare me.
Sang a jolly sentimental song to that, what's her name, Rebecca.
Oh, Becky.
Called your soul's darling, your diddle darling. By Jove, better than a music hall turn.
Becky, I love that girl, George. Love her. Now, I broke her heart, treated her shameful. I'll make it up to her. By heaven, I will.
How will you do that?
Marry her.
You can't mean that.
Do mean it. Marry her tomorrow. St. George's Church, Hanover Square. Send Freddie to Lambeth today.
To the Archbishop of Canterbury?
Have readiness for tomorrow. Freddie! Oh, my head.
Wait, Joes. Don't make more of a fool of yourself than you've already done.
Yes, sir.
Never mind, Freddie. I'll take care of this. Out.
Yes, sir.
Joes, you don't know the half of this. Now, I'm your friend. Good friend. Want to help you. You made a proper ass of yourself last night, and I'll not let you do worse today. Driving home last night, I heard Miss Sharp say she'll never speak to you again. Don't ever want to see you again. What do you care if she don't speak to you? Not good enough for you. No, she's not. A little nobody. That's what she is. After your money, if you ask me. She don't want to see you again. You don't want to see her again. That's how it is.
Yes, Joes? Hang it all. Say yes.
Joes says nothing, lapsed into miserable silence. Let us hope he didn't hear George's shameful lie. Or, if he heard, hope he's so slack-minded that the racket in his head prevents those words from making a jot of sense. But if they do make sense, ladies, ask yourself what Joes will decide after he communes with his soul. But I must ask you to wait for the answer till next we meet. Your obedient William Makepeace Thackeray.
Author Studio has been brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray. This is a Serial Network.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Well, all I can say is you call yourself Quick Service Dry Cleaners. This makes the 5th time I phoned you people, and my dress is still not delivered. Now, my husband and I are going to a dinner party tonight. It is now 10 minutes to 6. Well, could I talk to somebody who does know something about it, please?
Mom, the dry cleaner just drove up.
Oh, hello? The man is here now. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, now, where can your father be? Why are we always late to everything?
Daddy's home. He's taking a shower.
Why didn't you tell me, dear?
Well, I thought you knew. He came in while you were out feeding the dog. Oh. I said, Mother thought you'd forgotten that you were going out to dinner. He said, no, everything's gone wrong today, and he flew up the stairs.
Oh, well, thank heavens.
Oh, I'll get your dress.
No, you go put some wax paper over the shrimp canopies I'm taking to Elaine's, please. Thank you.
Dry cleaner.
Oh.
Mrs. Baxter?
Yes.
I'm sorry to deliver this so late.
Oh, well, thank you. Let me make sure it's the right dress. That's all I need. Oh, yes, it is. Thank you very much.
We're sorry we lost the dress there for a while. We don't know exactly what happened.
Well, I've got the dress now, so it's all right. Thank you very much.
Probably what happened, lots of times when the drivers get the things on the truck, they're supposed to go back and double-check.
Yes. Well,
But sometimes they forget to go back to the special handling rack.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter now. I've got the dress.
Well, I just thought I should explain.
Well, that's very nice of you, but I'm kind of in a hurry. We're going out to dinner, and we're late.
I know how it is. Anyhow, your regular driver must have slipped up somehow and just didn't, check and double-check the special handling rack. And that's how these mistakes happen.
Yes, well, that's
You take a long dress like that needs special attention, and we just hope you accept our apology for any mix-up that may have happened.
I do. I accept your apology, and thank you so very much. I really appreciate getting the dress.
Well, I just wanted to explain since we had to make the special
Yeah,
trip.
I understand, and I do thank you. Excuse me, I have to rush this dinner party. Goodbye.
Well, enjoy your dinner party.
Yeah. Oh, honestly, Debbie, I forgot to feed the cat. Oh, I hope your father is almost ready. We are always so late. The delivery man kept explaining about my dress. He went on and on and on. I suppose he wanted a tip, but I didn't have time to even look for any money. I pressed your dinner, Jackie.
Oh, it looks fine. Fine.
Yes, it does.
Anyhow, as I was saying, everything that could have gone wrong today has gone wrong.
Sit me up the back, will you,
Yeah.
dear? Oh, I have got to diet.
With Jenkins and Bemis on vacation, nobody can find anything. Bradley was in an uproar over the Pendleton contract.
I went to get my hair done this morning, and Lily was out sick. I had to have Agnes, and she's terrible. Look at my hair.
All right, hold your breath.
Yeah.
Now, suck it in. I can't get this thing zipped up.
Oh, I don't remember the dress being this tight. Wonder if they shrink things at the dry cleaners. Ooh, I can't even breathe.
There.
Oh, it's so uncomfortable. I've got to diet. Starting tomorrow. Definitely going on a diet.
At lunchtime, the waitress got all our orders mixed up, and when Joe bawled her out, she burst into tears. And when she rushed off, she knocked into another waitress carrying a tray, and a custard pudding slid off, hit me on the head, and landed in my lap.
Oh, honestly. Well, don't talk so much, darling. Get dressed. It's so late. Here's your tie.
Oh, I didn't tell you. I stopped in at the cigar store on my way home to get some pipe cleaners, and the guy shortchanged me.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Now, listen, the Moolies are going to be at the Whittigs tonight, so for heaven's sakes, don't bring up politics.
Oh, look at this tie. I never can tie these things.
Let me do it. Stand still.
I got a package of 10-cent pipe cleaners, handed the guy a $5 bill, and he gave me back change for a $1. I said, I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. I said, I gave you a $5. Well, we had a big hassle over that, but I knew I only had a $5, so I stuck to my guns, and finally he gave me the right change.
Oh, well, that was good. That was good. Let me look at you. Oh, that's fine. Oh, you look so nice in a dinner jacket. I wish we dressed up more often. Such fun, isn't it? Oh, my earrings.
On top of everything, the air conditioning didn't work today. And you know the windows don't open in this new building, so everybody just sweltered.
Oh, I'll bet they did. Are you ready?
Oh, yes. As ready as I'm going to be.
Let's go then. Come on. Debbie, did you feed the cat?
Hey, look out. Don't trip on your dress going down the stairs.
No. I'll be careful. Go on out and get the car started.
Okay.
I want to tell Debbie. Oh, Debbie, dear, I defrosted 2 hamburgers
I know,
for you.
Mom. Say, stop worrying about me. Just go. Have a good time.
Dear.
I haven't got the car keys.
I'll get them, Daddy. Where are they?
They're on top of the dresser, I think. I had them in my other suit.
I just hate the way my hair turned out. I look awful.
No, you look fine.
Well,
fine. You look lovely.
Well,
now, come on.
I wonder if I should take a wrap of some kind in case we sit out on their porch later on. You know, it might be chilly.
Chilly? For Pete's sake, it's so hot today.
Well,
hey, wait a minute. What porch?
I think I'll just take this white shawl, to throw much. Okay, let's go.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter? What is the matter?
Where are you going?
What?
Just where do you think you're going?
What are you talking about? We're going to the Whittigs for dinner.
I'm not going to the Whittigs for dinner.
What?
I'm not going to the Whittigs for dinner. I'm going to the men's club banquet.
The men's club banquet?
The men's club banquet.
Now, look here.
Now, I told you weeks ago, tonight was the men's club banquet.
No, I'm sorry. I know you're late, Mom, but I can't find the car keys. Where did you put them, Daddy?
Just look for them, Debbie, and take your time. Your father and I have something to discuss.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Well, I finally found the car keys, Daddy. They'd fallen on the floor. Hey, what's the matter? Why are you two just sitting in here glaring at each other? I thought you were already late.
I told you weeks ago that I was going to the men's club banquet tonight.
Never. You never said one word.
I most certainly did. You know I go every year. It's an annual affair.
You never mentioned that it was tonight. I asked you last week, Tuesday it was, when Elaine phoned and invited us, and I said
this
to you...
This is the first I heard of Elaine inviting us to dinner.
You were sitting right there when she called, and when I asked you if tonight was all right, you said, fine.
I don't remember anything about Elaine calling.
You were sitting right there in that big chair, a week ago Tuesday.
I don't remember where I was sitting a week week ago Tuesday.
Well, I do. It was right there.
Well, what does it matter where I was sitting? I don't remember Elaine Wittig calling at all.
Well, she called.
I have planned to go to the men's club banquet as I go every year. I've planned for weeks.
You can't. Elaine has planned a very formal dinner for exactly 8 people. She has worked like a dog getting ready. You have got to go.
Well, excuse me, you two. This looks like a sudden death playoff. Here are the car keys on the telephone stand. I'll just go out and fix my own dinner. Hey, let me know who wins.
May I ask, where did you think I was going?
Well, I don't know.
Did you think I was going with you to the men's club banquet?
Well, no. How could you? It's just for men.
Well, then where did you think I was going? I mean, what did you think I was getting all dressed up for?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't think. I was late.
You didn't even wonder? You mean you could watch me getting all dolled up, wearing a long dress for the first time in ages, and you're in the same room, and you don't even wonder what I'm doing?
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I had a dozen other things on my mind. Problems at the office, a cigar store man shortchanging me. Look, I'm used to dressing in the same room with you. I didn't even notice.
No, it's certainly flattering.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way.
What did you
boy.
think I was talking about when I said the Moolies were going to be at the Wittigs tonight, and don't bring up politics? Or didn't you even hear me say that?
I guess not.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, can't you call Elaine, make some excuse, or tell her the truth, say we got dates mixed up?
Well, you know how much trouble it is to give a dinner party. And Elaine is being very fancy. She thought it'd be fun to wear long dresses and dinner jackets. She's having special lobster dish, then pressed duck with orange sauce, baked Alaska, her
Lord.
good dishes, good silver, 3 different kinds of wine to go with each thing. She is even having place cards.
Is that the ultimate in dinner parties? Place cards?
Well, it seems so. The point is we're all so casual these days on cookouts, everybody in jeans or slacks and old shirts, and Elaine thought it would be nice if we dressed up for once. Well, if you don't want to go, I don't know.
That isn't that I don't want to go. It's just that I planned on going to the banquet. Now, can't you explain to Elaine...
Not me. Oh, you explain. It's up to you. I can't force you one way or the other, you know.
Well, you haven't really tried yet.
What's that mean?
It means that in 2 minutes you're going to ask me if it isn't more fun to go somewhere with you than it is to go stag without you.
Silly. Well, isn't it more fun to be with me than to go stag without... there. Oh, that must be Elaine now. We are so late. She must be hysterical. What are you going to tell her?
Debbie, come here, please, and get the phone.
I'm coming. Who won?
What do you suppose?
Yeah.
If that's Elaine, tell her we're on our way. Now, come on.
Hello?
Honey.
Yes, Mrs. Wittig. No, they should be there any minute.
I'm sorry, dear. I really am. I don't know how these things happen.
Well, I know. I told you about the men's club banquet.
I know I told you about the Wittig's party.
No
you were sitting in that big chair. It was on Tuesday when you called.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This is the Serial Network.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Oh, what did I do with that lab report? Let's see.
Dad, next time I see Jennifer, remind me to strangle her.
What'd you say, honey?
I could kill Jennifer.
Oh? What's it this time?
She hid Mom's rubber gloves.
Couldn't you find them?
Oh, I found them all right. She hid them in the garbage disposal. Oh, where's Mom?
She's drinking a coffee on the patio. Why don't you go out and keep her company?
Well, what are you doing?
Oh, I have some paperwork to finish, darling, and I'll come out and join you.
I'll wait for you.
Don't you think this would be a good opportunity, Susie, for you and your mother to make up?
We've already made up. I mean, we had the whole thing out the other night.
Well, as I remember, that talk ended in an armed truce rather than a peace treaty. Susie, aren't you at all concerned about your mother?
Of course I am.
Well, why don't you show it?
Well, I thought I had. As you may recall, I loathed doing the dishes. I only volunteered because I wanted her to know we're friends again.
Well, despite the popular theory, darling, I believe words speak much louder.
I've tried talking to her, Dad. It got me nowhere.
Can't you forgive her, Susie?
Well, she knows I've forgiven her.
But you haven't said it. She needs to hear it from you.
Is it so important that it be tonight?
Susie, she's going into the hospital on Monday. Now, you may not have another chance to talk to her alone before she goes.
Okay. Oh, but you'll be out soon?
Yes, as soon as I finish my work.
Ma?
I must have dozed off for a minute.
You're probably very tired.
I don't know why I should be. I haven't done a thing all day. It's probably the night air.
Well, I can leave you alone if you want to take a nap.
No, dear. I'm awake now. Where's your father?
In the living room doing his homework.
Did he chase you out here so you wouldn't disturb him?
Well, if I'm in your way, I can go up to my room. I already offered to leave you alone.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it that way. Please don't go.
Well, dinner was pretty good tonight.
Well, don't thank me. Thank Mrs. Rubens.
Who's she?
The new delicatessen owner. The chickens were takeouts.
Oh.
Speaking of homework, have you done yours?
Look, Mom, I'll go back into the house. I'm sure I can dig up some homework to do.
Why are you so sensitive, dear? You jump on everything I say.
I guess we just can't communicate.
Well, I don't understand it, Susie. We never had any trouble before.
Well, things are a little different now.
Because I slapped you.
Please, Mom, let's just forget about it.
Neither of us can forget it, Susie. We have to talk it out.
Okay, we'll talk.
Okay. Well, there's just no excuse for what I did. And even if you deserved a slap, Schultz's wasn't the place. Oh, Susie, you're not making this very easy for me.
Well, it hasn't been very easy for me to face my friends.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry about that. I really am.
I know you are.
Does that mean you forgive me?
Sure.
Oh, darling, you know I love you. I hope you still love me despite what I did.
Well, you're my mother. Of course I love you.
You used to even like me.
You used to be different, Mom.
Everyone keeps telling me I've changed. Even Jennifer. I don't know what's the matter with me. All I know is I'm losing control. I don't always know what I'm doing until I've done it.
Well, maybe it's because you're not well.
I'm not trying to excuse myself, Susie. But can you understand that it's the illness that made me lose my temper and slap you?
I think so. But why didn't you tell me you were so sick?
I didn't know it myself. Even now, I don't really know what's wrong.
I guess I feel pretty crummy for treating you the way I have.
Oh, I deserved it. I humiliated you in front of your friends.
My friends could never mean as much to me as you do. You are now an official recipient of the Carter Peace Prize.
Well, I'm delighted, ma'am, but are you sure I deserve the honor?
Oh, Mom and I did most of the work, but you helped.
So?
So what, Dad?
Well, for heaven's sake, what did you say, Susie? What happened?
Mom and I wrapped the whole thing out.
Are things back to normal?
Better than normal. Mom and I really communicated. We're tighter than we've ever been.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Hey, I thought you were coming out. Haven't you finished your work yet?
Why, did you need me?
Well, it was getting pretty hairy for a while there, but everything's cool now. Sort of.
Everything isn't cool?
Mom got really bummed out. She started to cry.
Yes, she's been doing that a lot lately.
I can't get used to it. You know, from the time I was little, Mom's always been so brave. I remember how she taught me not to cry when I had to get my first injection. It's so weird seeing her cry. Frightens me.
Well, Susie, now it's your turn to set an example.
I don't follow.
Just like she helped you get over your fears of injections, you've got to be brave and hide your fears about her illness. We all do.
Why didn't you level with me and tell me how sick Mom was?
Honey, I don't know how sick she is. That's why she's going into the hospital.
I think she's afraid of going.
Well, I've tried everything to reassure her.
Well, I don't think she believes you.
Susie, there just isn't anything else I can do.
What were you saying before about words speaking much louder?
Oh. Okay, I get the message. I'll go out and see if I can help.
Hi, darling.
Hi, yourself.
I was just trying out the porch swing. Did you finish your work?
Just about. How are you feeling?
Oh, okay, I guess.
Good. I hear you and Susie have worked things out. Or, as Susie would say, got it all together.
Yes, we have.
Well, then why so glum?
Oh, I've just been sitting here thinking about the kind of mother I've been.
Well, that should make you very happy. You're the best there is.
No, I used to be a good mother. Not anymore.
Well, Susie thinks you're out of sight.
Oh, Jason, I'm not the person I used to be.
Darling, you're just worn out.
No, I don't mean physically. I mean emotionally.
Your nerves are shot. That's all it is.
Oh, Jason, I'm so scared. I'm changing. I don't know myself. And I don't like myself anymore.
Emily, we love you.
And that should be enough, but I need answers, Jason. Concrete answers.
And you'll have them, darling, as soon as you've been tested.
Well, what if they can't find any answers?
They will, darling, they will.
What if there's nothing wrong with me? What if...
And please, don't cry, please. Well, something is causing those headaches. And we're going to find out what.
I'm frightened, Jason. I'm so afraid.
Now, look, whatever is wrong, we'll deal with it.
Either way, I'm damned. Oh, what if they find something horrible, Jason?
Emily, please, try not to think about it. It won't help to imagine the results until we have them.
What if they find there's nothing wrong? If they find out I'm just crazy?
Oh, now, shh. Emily, shh.
Oh, Jason, what's going to become of me?
Darling, please. I'm going to take care of you. And you're going to get well.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by the O'Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is the Serial Network, a division of DCA Productions.